Josh. No problems with the handwriting. You think you have it, correct?
If there's a problem with the handwriting, I'm going to say that.
Guys, who's ready for Josh Martin could get flicked in the nuts? Josh, whenever you're ready, tell us what the lovely Elise Lane made us tonight.
She made taco de pescado with tilapia, with cilantro, lime cream, cabbage, jalapeno, and tomato.
Whoa! Non-stop. Josh Martin killing it.
Speech impediment might be fake. Might be fake.
All we need to do is always have somebody about to flick him in the nuts, and he doesn't have it anymore. Follow Elise Lane on Twitter at Elise Lane. That's ELYSELAIN. And she's on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with the Pan, everybody. So if you want a gourmet chef to cook at your next party, Elise Lane is available. Boom.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the part where you clap for Elise, everybody. Right then. What else? That's it, right?
Yeah, didn't you make a deal with one of the comics a couple of weeks back?
I did, and I'm going to, I should have I'll bring him up first.
Yeah,
we bring up everybody.
Yeah.
But I did, there was a comedian on 2 weeks ago. Josh, if you could get, I forget his name. There he is, right there. Meet him. Get his name. All right, fuck it. That didn't go as smoothly as I thought it was going to go. But anyway, I realized I've seen him for the last few years doing stand-up comedy, and actually, I'm going to wait for this. I'm going to wait for that. We're going to bring up our weekly head of security. It's a great start to the episode, everybody. It couldn't be more quiet in this room than it is right now. We really started on fire the last 4 weeks. I sort of forgot what it was like to dig us out of a hole, but this is exciting. Here we are. Every week we have a new head of security keeping us safe. It's always somebody in the form of an Iron Man type of suit, because the original guy that was our head of security was a guy in a $5,000 custom-made Iron Man suit, and he screwed over the show. And he said that he got too big for the show and that he's not coming back until it's a show on Comedy Central. We told you, you're replaceable. He said, no, I'm not. So what did we do? We've replaced him every single week since then with a new superhero based off of his original character, loosely based. And this week's no different. This is this guy's third or fourth time being our Patriot. He's one of our favorites. A lot of people call him West Hollywood Jesus, but we call him Kevin Lee Light. Jesus Patriot, everybody. There he is. Live in the flesh. The resurrection. There he is. Welcome, Jesus.
Thanks for having me back.
I love that just like all the other Patriots, your speaker box is near your crotch area.
You know, the strap that holds it on usually is missing this time. So this is double stick taped to my pubes.
Really?
So if you see me fiddling around on there.
I love that. You're on fire already, Jesus. Really excited. How's things been? Anything crazy happen on the streets of West Hollywood lately? You're always out there. A lot of people see you. You're one of the most famous fixtures in Hollywood. Anything crazy happen?
I don't know, we had a pipe break down the street the other day, clogged up Sunset Boulevard.
Were you there?
100-year-old water main.
Did you turn it into wine? Was it a wine main after that?
Well, I don't know. You want to bring up wine and fish and loaves and all that. I had my fish on a tortilla tonight. I want to thank that chef.
That's right. She's sitting right next to you, directly to your right.
Very fine, delicious meal.
There you go. Absolutely. We love making our podcast listeners as hungry as they could be while listening to the show, hard at work between their lunch break and dinner. So that's our plan with Elise Lane.
I got your back.
There you go.
Nice to
I
meet
love
you.
it.
Hello, everybody.
Jesus Christ, everybody. He's here. Keeping us safe. Always fun. I always have two of my funniest friends on. It's one guy's, I believe, fourth time. He's one of our favorites. And another guy's first time. Put your hands together for tonight's guests. Movie stars, Brody Stevens and Johnny Sportis. Brody has been on so many times. Johnny's first time. It's very exciting to have you guys here.
Check, two. Welcome back, Brody. Great to be back here in Southern California. I was in Toronto the past week, and before that all over America, and it's always good to be here up in the belly room doing Kill Tony. Yes, you got it. Push and believe, never forget. Is there an outlet up here? I'd love to charge my phone.
You want to plug in your phone right now?
I do. Is there an outlet?
It looks like there might be one right there. If you want to try that out.
I'll go and do it. Or does Josh plug it in?
Yeah, Josh, you want to just do it?
Can you do it? I'll do it, Josh.
No, let Josh do it.
All right. Do you know how to do it? Okay, thank you.
There he goes, charging it up. He's at Josh Martin.
Just keep an eye on it. Thank you. Welcome to Kill Tony.
Thank you.
Yes, Stephen Brody Stevens.
Thank you. And Johnny Skortis is here, everybody. His first
good
time on
Lord.
Kill Tony. The Equalizer is the #1 movie in the country right now, and guess who's in that movie? Johnny Skortis, everybody.
Yeah, you got it. He believed.
This is one of the guys who, 7 years ago, a true classmate of mine, me, you, Jamar, Gerard, Angelo, the whole kit and caboodle, we all started together, waiting in lines for long hours, and we're all very proud of you, John.
And now we're here.
Yes.
Doing it.
In the belly room on a Monday night, listening to Brody wiggle as hard as he can.
Well, I'm trying to get comfortable.
You need a different
chair.
seat?
No, I just no. The chair's great. I just wanted to put my leg up and sit back and enjoy and watch a conversation.
Very good.
Tony, hey Johnny.
Johnny, what's so crazy about Johnny is he filmed this movie about a year ago. And
Yeah,
so
it
he's
was
been
a year
just
ago.
sitting on it, just go, like going like one day you will all know me. How was that wait? Because that wait had to have been worse than any iPhone, like any announcement, like oh, I have to wait a year and a month. You're like, how long?
It wasn't that bad. I kept myself busy.
But I had no idea.
You did have an idea.
No, I didn't.
When we
You
did.
kept a secret.
I did?
Yeah, you
You
did a
did
great
keep-
job. I didn't know.
He
Did you
keep
know?
it pretty low key. No, I
Yeah.
knew because
Nobody knew.
Oh, well,
I knew.
I'm not
But
the...
that speaks to your character. You're a humble guy.
very humble.
Thank you. No, I appreciate that. No,
If you can't tell by the way he's looking directly down and under a hat.
Yeah, I gotta change that.
Yo, party time with
yeah.
Skortis, everybody.
Guys, give Johnny a little more respect.
When that
He's in a movie with Denzel Washington.
Yeah.
Not one scene, but several. Let's go.
Yeah, one of the
DJ.
one of the key
There are
roles.
2 people up here with #1 R-rated movies.
That's right.
You got it.
Johnny Skortis, The Equalizer, and The Hangover, Hangover 2, Due Dates, Stephen Brody Stevens.
Positive energy learned in the belly room, created with the help of Kevin Lee Light, Brian Redman, and Tony Hinchcliffe. Yes.
That's right. It's all happening all at once. Kevin, you always have a question for our guests. Every Patriot always does. What are we doing tonight?
Well, with the creation theme, Brody, one of my finest creations. You just were one of the features of the Oddball Comedy Tour, one of the main attractions. What was your highlight of your tour?
The highlight of my oddball tour experience? Oh, just the camaraderie backstage, getting the opportunity to host the main amphitheater, trading off with Jeff Ross and learning from one of the masters how to host a show and keep an audience engaged. And it's a good feeling to travel across America and know that comedy is the new rock and roll. And I'm Jackson Brown. You got it. Let's push.
Thank you, Brody. Johnny, remember, the Lord sees all and knows all. Is there anything you might want to confess to these fine people about the time that you dressed up as the boy
Oh,
on
boy.
Halloween as the boy from the movie Up?
Oh, boy. Okay, a couple Halloweens ago.
I was here for this night.
That sounds adorable.
Oh, it didn't end up that way, but, I had good intentions to start. I thought that everyone was going to be dressed up over here, and for Halloween, and I was like, I'm going to go to the comedy store, I'm going to have a great time, everyone's going to see my costume, it's going to be great. And I dressed up like the fat little kid from Up, and then I got here.
He looked adorable. He's got the little orange flagpole sticking up in the back, a little Cub Scout hat, little strap with medallions on it, short khaki shorts.
But I was the only person in costume.
That's
Yes.
hilarious.
And
And
so
then
he got
I
drunk.
proceeded to I was throwing back like little mini bottles of Jack Daniels, and then I ended up throwing up on the piano downstairs in
He
front of everybody.
projectile vomited in front of all of us while we were smoking pot. And when
I got my barf badge
and
that
that's
day.
always funny. But when the buddy is dressed up like the little boy from Up and he's projectile vomiting on Halloween night after a long night of drinking, that was perfect.
Just humble pie everywhere.
It was actually DiGiorno's pizza that I had at my brother's house down the street.
Share with us.
Do they deliver?
It must be delivery.
Johnny, share with us something cool about working with Denzel Washington. I mean, something everybody must wonder. You've been there. You worked with him. What was that like?
It was really cool. It was really intense. He's very focused on his craft, but in between takes, he likes to fuck around. And there was one time where there's like all this sawdust on the floor, and I started like doing like the James Brown dance, and he comes in. He's like, "Oh, whoa, you're doing James Brown dance?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, okay." And then he starts doing the dance, and then we have like a dance off in front of the whole crew.
Wow.
And you know, he ended up winning.
Of course, it's Denzel Washington.
Clearly.
He was on Soul Train, so he had a
Is that true?
no.
Oh.
Just do that in.
You know what's funny? In the film, he actually has a joke about being on Soul Train.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Positive push. There you go. Are you serious?
Yeah.
There you go. See, we believe things happen.
You haven't seen The Equalizer yet, huh?
No, I've not. The only Equalizer I've seen has been on my iPod. You got it. Volume limit on. What was that? Is that a foghorn from Long Beach?
Guys, this is so exciting. We're going to have so much fun. You know the deal. Comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute in front of you guys and then chat with us on a live podcast afterwards. So, you know the deal, comedians. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time, but you know that 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of the kitty. Here it comes. Right about motherfucking now. Oh.
Are you making that sound yourself, Brian? That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's 60 seconds, you'll hear this. Aww. That's means
cute.
wrap it up.
That's cute.
Or else you're going to get the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, via helicopter.
Airstrike standing by.
Who are you, Rusty Dooley?
That was quite the production on that one.
Somebody downloaded an app.
Yeah. That was a big one. That was a big one, everybody.
99
So,
cents.
guys, respect your time. Obviously, nobody wants to hear that bear come out again. So just do 60 seconds. You're the not angry West Hollywood bear, Johnny. You're the nice West Hollywood bear.
Pacifist bear.
The humble bear. Oh, yes. So what we were talking about earlier was there was a comedian on 2 weeks ago that I've been watching get better at stand-up for years. And he gained a lot of weight. He did. He gained a lot of weight, and I kept noticing it and bringing it up, and I noticed that he was very dismissive of it. And I asked him, do you ever talk about being heavy? And he said, no. And I go, well, you should. And he goes, if I come back in a couple weeks and only do a minute of I'm fat jokes or whatever, can I come on and work it out there? And I go, fuck yeah, you can. Let's make a breakthrough. Let's help him talk about the real him. Put your hands together for his first time talking about his weight. It's Watt Smith, everybody.
Your table manners are a crying shame.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for accepting me as I am, a pregnant woman. And I wouldn't look this way if it wasn't for my great ass. But you're like, damn, dude, with that ass and this stomach, I look fat. Used to play soccer a lot. Now they just use me as the ball. Haven't gotten laid since I got fat. Every morning I have to brush cobwebs off of my penis. I forgot all the memories of girls I hooked up with. So now my spank bank is just me remembering other times that I jacked off and it felt good. It's the life of a fat guy. You feel fat when you're sweaty and you're eating chicken wings and the waiter comes by and he's like, you still working on that? Yeah, this is all I do is eat chicken wings. Or when you drop something and you're sitting, you try to reach for it while you're still sitting and you're bending over a basketball and you can't even reach the floor. Couldn't even get a 15 on the sit and reach.
Thank you. There you go. Watt Smith. talking about the weight. Johnny, any initial thoughts on that?
There are ways to get around bending over. Taking something up of meat. Usually I'll like put a leg out and then just kind of come around from the side. That's one. You can ask someone to do it. But, you know, I'm glad to know that you're finally accepting the fact that you're putting on this weight.
Yeah.
And, you know, don't be proud of it, but find a way to work around it. Come on.
Yeah.
Can I throw one?
You always can. You won't have to ask again for the rest of the episode.
Oh, okay. What about the next episode?
Maybe.
Okay. So what's your name again?
Watson.
Watt. I would say the fat joke. Do you reference like you've recently got fat? Like I would always talk about I used to be skinny, but now I got to do this. It used to be able to do that, but now I'm doing that. So that's what I mean. You had some good, decent jokes, you know. But I would say talk about being your newfound fat.
Right, exactly, and that's a great note because now you're giving it your real perspective, which is the real purpose of the bit in the first. What I was saying in the first place, which is, you know, you have something new to talk about. When a comedian has a baby, even though it's crazy when I see comedians have babies, next thing you know, they usually have a killer 5 or 10 minutes about their perspective on this new baby. In a way, you sort of have a new baby, which is, you know, that 60 pounds of extra weight that you put on in the last couple of years.
Can I ask, did you put that on? Is it by choice? Is it just by?
It
what's
took
the
about
reason?
4 months. I like blew my trust fund on bar tabs. I'm just kidding.
Get a trust fund?
Yeah, this was like the shrine of a squandered inheritance.
I mean, what? I mean,
Why don't you say that?
why don't
That's
you lean?
exactly
But
the
why don't
truth.
you lean out? You're like you have good skin. Why don't you? What are you out here in Hollywood for?
Same acting, comedy, that sort of thing. You know, I just got a job, solar sales, so
Solar?
kind of doing that a little bit.
Oh, that's
yeah.
really caught on. I think you should try. You're young. You should try and be a little healthy. But if it aids your comedy, some people are funnier when they're overweight. I think you're going to give your chance, your skinnier self, to give that guy a chance first.
Yeah, every time you keep it real and say, you know, you just got to roll with what you got. Even that shrine of the blown inheritance, that took you 10 seconds to explain the front end of that and get a big laugh off of it. And it's true, and it's real, and it gives that perspective. And it would help your soccer joke, too,
Yeah.
where you talk about, you know, if you said that I was skinny and now I gained weight, you know, it actually makes it so that it's not as goofy.
Yeah. Just roll with your rolls.
Yeah.
I mean, roll. I waited for that one.
And another interesting thing that I thought might have a chance at something, you know, out of that chicken wing thing, you know, there's something about them asking you if you're still working on it, I think, because it's like, I don't know, there's something about being asked if you're working, which I think is what you were trying to get at, but I don't think it's very clear cut. But it's like, you know, that you look so committed to your chicken wings to this server that they think that like you clocked in for that or something, you know, anything about working that you can add, because saying that's a weird thing. And I get it, I know that they say that, but you can give your new fat perspective to it.
When you were skinnier, did you wear slippers during the daytime?
Yeah, Tom's shoes. Now I'm afraid I'm going to twist an ankle, though, every time I put them on. They're so tight and thin that it's like they can't handle the upper body.
Those look like slippers.
Can you even take those off? Those look stuck to your foot.
You could say something, yeah, like you wore Tom's shoes. I gained weight and I can't get them off. Something like that.
Yeah.
Talk about how your clothes, but I don't say get. I'm not saying get too committed to the overweight stuff. I say try to lose some weight and get healthy.
I want to lose weight. I've been eating unhealthy because I'm like, I know in 2 weeks I got this show, but
we just
now I'm going to start trying to lose some weight.
You're the first person. You're the first person to put on weight for Kill Tony, and we appreciate that.
We'll give Whit, right?
Watt Smith.
Where are you from?
Virginia, Richmond.
Spiders, I-95 freeway.
Yeah, I'm all over that.
AAA for the Braves.
Yeah, now it's the Squirrels, though. We changed the name of the team.
Really?
But is it still AAA for the Braves?
Well, the Braves aren't there anymore.
Who's there at the AAA?
Squirrels.
The Squirrels.
No,
I don't know about
but who's
AAA.
the team?
Squirrels.
Wait, no, hold on. Who is
Who's
the
the-
major league team that represents the AAA?
Who's the
It
triple
might be the Atlanta Braves.
I
but-
think it is.
Yeah. Okay. You know,
But he really brought home the Squirrels. Somebody find that out. Find out who the
Richmond
I
is the
think it's the
Squirrels.
Braves. Please find out.
You want to? Okay.
But we'll get back to me off the mic. I know my sports.
I believe it is. I believe the AAA affiliate for the Atlanta Braves would be the Richmond Squirrels.
Richmond's. I like the name. I love squirrels.
yeah. The
Really,
Richmond
you do?
Yeah, I took a great video of a squirrel in Toronto the other night. He let me get super close.
When you were a kid, when you were a little child, did you ever kill an animal with a BB gun or a?
No, I wasn't
bird?
into that. No, I just vandalized doll houses. Oh,
How
that's
does
weirder?
that not
That's
get a big
more
laugh?
weird?
I'll come at you too. How does that not get a big laugh?
How
What
did
were
that
you
not
guys
get a
thinking
big laugh
about
that I
this?
vandalized an adult doll house in Sacramento? Now it gets a laugh?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my god.
What, are you doing anything to try and lose this weight?
I bought a surfboard.
A surfboard, one of those surfboards that just has sushi rolls all over it? Like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah. Just a real Craigslist surfboard, $50. And
Craigslist. That's like a, you know what Beyonce's surfboard means. That's dick. You got dick on Craigslist.
What? Let me ask you a question. Look at me. You smoke pot tonight? Or today?
you're scaring me now.
Did you smoke pot?
Yes.
All right, listen.
Was it pot or edibles?
I think you need to establish yourself, find your character, get strong, book a couple things, then smoke pot. Quit the pot tonight.
Whoa. Brody Stevens.
I didn't smoke pot until I booked my first Craig Kilborn show. Thank you. Late night CBS next to The Price is Right.
Wow. Wow.
I don't like it. I see the glass eyes. It's disrespectful to comedy.
So there you go. You got your advice from Brody. Less pot roast.
Give me all your pot. No, but there is some truth to that. I'm being serious. The pot thing, you're going to make bad decisions on pot. How about, I just think I didn't smoke until I found my voice, my character. I'm not going to say smoke or don't smoke. I just think you're probably better off not doing that till you here in Hollywood. This is the major leagues. This is it.
We're like that. I know.
So it's like,
I know I'm not going to smoke again until I get booked on the Kilborn show. So
Wait, why are you going off on him about pot? He was just doing some fat jokes.
because his eyes are glassy and I notice it.
But you didn't notice it while he was doing stand-up.
Yes, I did. What am I going to do? Stop him in the mid-set and go, are you high? I saw they were shiny. I'm just saying, maybe that.
But I think he performed well. I think the jokes.
I'm not saying he didn't, Brian.
It might have something to do with that.
Oh, I'm a bad guy.
I'm just saying.
you just got double air horn.
I got double air horn?
Yeah, you did. I don't even know what that means. I've never even seen it happen before. He just did it though.
It's okay. I'm doing fine. I'm not harshing anybody's buzz, but I'm saying, I do a lot of shows. I talk to people. Smoke pot. But if you're trying to make an impression and your eyes are all glassy, I'm thinking pot. That's all. Do I smoke pot? Yes. But I have a regular gig. And the day that gig stops, I give up pot.
That's right. Now, Johnny, did you always talk about your weight from when you first started stand-up, or did you wait a little bit too?
I waited a little bit.
Yeah.
Before I started doing that.
Yeah.
But,
How did it make you feel when you got to start talking about it?
It's what hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just taking whatever the hell it is that people see with me on stage,
right?
Letting them know that I know what they see.
Yeah.
And then I get to work in other stuff.
And you've been killing ever since. So you see what?
Mm-hmm.
You can live the
Quit
dream.
smoking pot.
Why did I scare you? You can't be scared. This is a test, man.
You scared me.
I look like a cop?
And they
Well,
got
neighborhood watch. Check this guy. Check the African American guy. Welcome to Ferguson.
Is that Big E from the WWE? Who let Big E in here? Former Intercontinental Champion Big E, ladies and gentlemen. Heckling from the back of the room relentlessly on a live podcast. Thank you, sir. There you go. Hint, hint. Jesus has a question.
I was going to say, wear something tighter.
Ooh.
you're wearing a muumuu, you know you can hide a lot under loose clothes.
All right.
So yeah, I'll take a cue from Johnny over there.
Yeah, man, I'm Rubenesque.
Heck yeah. When Johnny's done with the show tonight, he has to hang his shirt back up on the curtains. I didn't say that right, but there we go. Watt, we love you. You got a special 1 minute guest spot.
Thank you
You
so
talked
much,
about your
guys.
weight. There he is.
Love
He's
it.
Watt's.
Give J.J. Watt a nice hand from the Houston Titans, Texans,
It's on Twitter at Watt Smith, right,
Tennessee
Watt?
Titans.
There he goes. Watt Smith, everybody. They
Very
can have
Anglo. Very Anglo.
it. Talked about
What's
the
he gonna eat later?
Whataburger. Texas, delicious.
Oh, this is exciting. I met this gentleman earlier. Put your hands together for Peter O'Keefe, everybody.
Yeah.
Boy, you should have known by now. Easy does it.
There he goes. Nice. Sure.
Peter O'Keefe, everybody.
Yeah.
What's up, Comedy Store? How we doing? Woo! Right on. Is everybody over the Ice Bucket Challenge? Can we all be agreed we're done, right? Right now, let's think about this. Wouldn't it be ironic if we found out that the number one way to get ALS was by pouring a fucking bucket of ice water on your head? Wouldn't that be amazing? That'd be great. Man, I just found out my 6-year-old daughter needed her tonsils taken out. Crazy. You guys know how much it costs to take a 6-year-old's tonsils out nowadays? $13,000. Yeah, who is fucking right? That's amazing. $13,000. And thanks to Obamacare, pow! I'm going to pay for most of that shit. You know what I mean? That's the way it is. I'm going to tell you. I'm a comedian. I don't have a lot of money. I had to figure out a different way. I went on the internet. I found out I'm like 2 YouTube videos away from being able to fucking do it myself. You know what I mean? If I could just figure out how to cauterize the wound, I'd hook that bitch up. Yeah, hook her up. Yeah, I called my 6-year-old a bitch. Jesus, I did. That's what I did. That's what I did. I had to go on the internet. I had to figure it out. I didn't know what to do. I didn't have the money. I'm frugal like that. And I found out for $13,000.
You want to finish it? You want to try?
For $13,000, I can buy whole kids from other countries.
There you go. Woo! Peter O'Keefe.
That rarely ever works when you want to finish it. It usually never ever works.
It's
Thank you
true.
very much.
Okay.
Nice
So,
shirt.
Peter.
Thank you very much.
You have great, confidence for
Thank you very
sure.
much.
And I think you can, that can go a long way. You connected with Brody a couple times, you felt his energy. You called over to Jesus at a good time, that all makes sense. I think a lot of the stuff in between that, though, what I noticed about your set was that your energy sort of carried it and told us where the punchlines were. But if your set was written out on paper and somebody had to read it, it would just read like facts. You know what I mean? It would read like because of Barack Obama, I have to pay for that shit. It's like, yeah, well, that's your, first of all, you went political, which is always weird. Second of all, there's no punchline and you just bashed Obama for a second, which is also weird. But I get it. You're from Florida and you have a goatee, so you must be a Republican.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all.
No?
Libertarian, baby, libertarian.
Oh, but that means you won't vote for the black guy, though.
I fucking voted for the black guy twice. Fuck off.
No, but you are from Florida, so you do have the Coke buzz when you're on stage because you do have a very high energy. Like this is a very small room, but you're playing for an arena in your head. You're like, hey, what's up, everybody? And so when you're on stage, you're trying to kind of hypnotize the people to listen to you. So when you're throwing so much energy, it's kind of like, why is this guy going crazy on me? It almost puts you off a little.
Okay.
So I would really be interested to see you do a set that was maybe slowed down by 50% or more.
Well, I did rush a lot of it because of...
Right. But when you rush it, it's like, oh my God, why is this guy screaming at me? Instead, I would rather you just came be like, hey, I voted for
it's definitely
Obama.
always better to do anything at your normal speed. Doing a minute of your normal speed.
It's hard to do that.
Or else you'll always make those weird adjustments. When you have 30 minutes of solid material and you get the Tonight Show, you don't see people going on the Tonight Show trying to get as much as they can just because they have a 4-minute spot.
Right.
And they're not going, chicken, that's the road, bobbity, bobbity, bobbity. You have to just do it your own speed. Brody Stevens is here.
Brody Stevens. Pete, I would say my only complaint, my only red flag was the use of the F word. unnecessary. I would say I liked your stage presence. You want to call it confidence, whatever. I don't mind if you smoke pot. It works with your character.
Thank you very much.
I want you to smoke pot.
Thank you very much.
What? It's not good on. With the khaki pants, the Toms, it's not good. You got to be clean-eyed. Trust me. I know what it takes to work in this town. You, Pete?
I just got to say real quick, sorry to cut you off.
That's okay.
But Watt is agreeing with you while eating food right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm watching him. He just had a mouthful of French
Are you still
fries.
working on that?
He gave a
Fall back. I remember the bits. But I got it. Remember, I got double bullhorn. Just remember that. Again, so that's my thing. I can't break down material. That's not my shtick. I'm a personality-driven guy. I liked your energy. I mean, this is a weird room. I would even say project more, but I think you're holding the mic down to kind of keep it in. I think you were actually trying to hold back in this room. And I feel if that's the way you are, if you're wired that way, keep doing it. So I don't know I didn't pay so much attention to the material. I didn't think it was Obama necessarily. I do an Obamacare joke.
Yeah,
Everybody's making fun of Obamacare, so you just assume if somebody says Obamacare, it's a joke.
But he literally didn't have a punchline. He just said he's going to have to pay. He did a kick act out and then said, I'm going to pay for it.
The kick reminded me of you got kind of a Joey Diaz vibe too. Go with that. Maybe you're Joey's Cuban uncle. Go with that.
I'm down with that.
But I like what you got. Keep it up. Keep smoking pot. Don't change who you are. Here he is.
I would say the opposite. Go even further with it. You have a very ice road trucker thing, when you come up on stage. And if you were just to let everybody know that you're a fucking ice road trucker and you do meth, you do all these fucking things, you're from Florida, that, the people who will accept you more than the people who wouldn't.
Yeah.
So, truck on.
Yeah, it's true. You know what? I really like that note. If you talked about being from Florida and what you look like while doing that exact energy, there's no way it doesn't kill.
All right, I'm done. Thank you very much.
So, your take on Ice Bucket and your take on Barack Obama means nothing compared to your take on you, which is what people really want to find out.
But here's you could also play like a Latino guy from East LA, like a Danny Trejo guy. I'm serious. You got to think across the board. I'll do Arabic or Israeli.
I have to admit, though, Ice Bucket and Obama are two topics that if a comic does, I'm just like, oh, God.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ice Bucket.
Why cover things that anybody can cover when
You can talk about yourself.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. I did that the same when we worked in Jacksonville, too. I did that.
Yeah, you actually opened up for us at Death Squad in Jacksonville, Florida. It was a lot of fun.
Yep.
And you're always going to want to hold the mic a little bit closer to your
I think you did that for this room.
Yeah.
Now, you got great hair.
Yeah.
It's not going to go anywhere.
Your acting range is wide. You could play Cuban Uncle all the way to Santa Claus if you grow it out. So it's amazing. Peter, thank you. All the way from Florida, everybody.
There he goes.
Wow, Pete's Death Squad, Florida.
So does everyone pull a name out, or is it just, how does that work? Do we all pull names?
No.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to?
I'd love to.
Okay, pull
Just
a
trying to look for more interaction, but what do I know? Only 2,000 television rugby worms. Here we go. I'm pulling in a name. I can read it?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Okay, pull
Just
it
trying to look for more interaction, but what do I know? Only 2,000 television rugby worms. Here we go. I'm pulling in a name. I can read it?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Here we go. The name is Taylor Rizzo.
There he is.
What's up, guys?
Names?
No.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to?
I'd love to.
Okay, pull
Just
it
trying to look for more interaction, but what do I know? Only 2,000 television rugby worms. Here we go. I'm pulling in a name. I can read it?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Here we go. The name is Taylor Rizzo.
There he is.
What's up, guys? I drove here from South Carolina, and
Crazy.
originally I was planning on a trip to fly out here, but everybody kept telling me that if I even step into an airport with this beard, that the TSA is automatically going to pull me aside for a strip search. And I think that's bullshit, and I wanted to figure out a way, like, if they're going to waste my time, I want to figure out a safe way to fuck with them and waste their time, And I was thinking, like, what's the policy on smuggling things in your butthole?
Because the only time I've ever heard anybody get in trouble for that, it's always illegal stuff like drugs or weapons. But like if they search me and they just find like my keys and my wallet and my passport, like in a baggie, of course, because there's poop in there. Like they can't just arrest me for being a weird guy. But it sure is going to eat up a lot of their time.
Yeah.
All right, that's my joke, guys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, buddy. That's hilarious.
That's really good, man.
Thank you.
That's really funny.
I don't know what I did
Oh,
with this.
so you do stand-up in South
I
Carolina?
do, yeah. The first time I ever did stand-up outside of South Carolina was 2 weeks ago when I left on this trip, yeah.
How long were you doing it there?
Like 2.5 years.
Nice.
I'm so glad you got pulled up too. This is awesome.
Yeah, me
because,
too, man. I'm excited.
I had talked to you, and was it also Jacksonville?
In Jacksonville, yeah. I met the other guy there too as well. It was crazy. Yeah, it just kind of worked out.
And what did I tell you?
My original plan, I was dealing with some depression, and I was like, I'm going to quit my job and go pursue stand-up. And I met Red Band, and I told him, he was like, do not quit your job at all. And I was like, well, all right, what do I do? And so I took a month off from work and making it happen.
Yeah, because you have to get out there, you have to see it, but you can't just like I'm just going to quit and become a stand-up. Because honestly, dude, you're going to become homeless, and there's a lot of homeless comics. Most of the guys that you've seen tonight are homeless. Like most people in here are homeless. Like Josh Martin lived in his car for almost 2 years. And he still, I think he still does. He lives in his car.
What's the rental?
Josh lives in his
Put your hands
car.
together for Josh Martin. Almost got flicked in the nuts, sleeping in his car for the love of the game.
What's the safety deposit for that?
But it's comedy's something that you need to do if you want to do it, but don't throw all your turds in the basket, put it in your mouth or something. I don't know what that means.
You're right. No, I really appreciate the advice because this has been an eye-opening trip for me. I've never really been off the East Coast, so I've seen more of the country in the last 2 weeks than I have my whole life.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
I know this will play in the podcast. It's kind of interesting how you hold your mic. You hold it like on your
I put it on my
you have an interesting mic texture.
chin right here.
Yeah.
Because I'm really shaky.
You're shaking,
Yeah.
so it's a
I like
defense.
that.
It's a defense mechanism.
What you'll get is what I have. You might be able to see. You get a little herp right here because comics are the dirtiest, and then you just like if you bite your lip. Next thing you know, you do a show. You have 32 comics that probably have touched that mic in the last 24
I think I have a little lump there right now.
you don't put it in your pants either.
All right. It's okay. I'm not going to kiss you.
Right.
Not anymore.
What's your job in South Carolina? What do you go back home to? When do you go back home?
I work at Urban Outfitters. I build the displays and stuff that they have in the store, or help build the displays.
What city in South Carolina?
Charleston, South Carolina.
Do you have a girlfriend
That's a
there?
hot town.
I do not.
Boyfriend?
Anymore. No. Also,
They're open-minded.
They are
So
open-minded.
what are you going back home to? Just that?
My job and...
I'm going to disagree with Red.
Yeah.
No. I told him to not quit yet.
Urban Outfitters is every city.
I was just some guy walking up to him saying, hey, I'm going to quit my job for stand-up.
Well, I think you should get a job at the Urban Outfitters in the Glendale Galleria and split rent with somebody.
There's
for-
one in Cahuenga.
That's not Florida.
You get
Well,
40% off it. What's your employee discount?
40%.
There you go.
Good call. Positive energy.
But connect it. I picked all the number 40. I got it. But what do I know?
Yeah.
By the way, that is the 9th time Brody's dropped the mic during this episode, for those of you keeping count.
But to be honest, let's be honest here. We talk about this a lot on podcasts, especially Joe Rogan podcasts. How many comedians actually make enough money to survive, to live? It's a very,
Not
very
many, but the ones
small
that,
number.
But the ones that sacrifice everything for a few years are more likely to end up making money than the people that just keep working and only go up a couple times a week and don't throw themselves to the wolves.
Yeah,
I mean, a job at Urban Outfitters, that means you can still go up at night.
Don't
Yeah.
tell your Urban Outfitters do a waiter job.
I only get to go up like twice a week in Charleston. The first year that I did stand-up, I only got to go up once a week.
Well, if it's something that you want to do, then you'll figure it out. You'll either move to LA or New York and knock it out.
It's
because
definitely something I want to do. This is kind of a trip to,
That's a
to
really
see if
funny
I
joke.
am capable. Yeah, you think so?
Yeah,
Thank you.
definitely. The one thing I give a structural note on is there's a part where you say it's bullshit, which before the reveal of everything.
Yeah.
And it's for no reason. It's sort of like a good Brody, no need to cuss if you don't, because you're going from one thing to the other when you do that. You're saying somebody told you that you're gonna go into you're gonna get stopped at TSA, and then what do you say? Which I think is bullshit.
Which is bullshit.
Which is bullshit.
But they would waste my time.
But you're saying that in a period where it won't get a laugh, and you're about to tell them what you'd rather do anyway. So there's no point that this is bullshit, and you might make people wonder if that was a punchline that just didn't hit. So instead, don't give them the option. Go straight into more.
Straight into what I would do. Okay.
Yeah, straight into more bullshit.
Think of other things you could put in your butt. Think of it like think of you're only allowed one carry-on. Think of turning going to airplane mode, not when it's in my ass. Like there's a lot you could just. I mean, again, you're messing. You're in that weird airplane humor world. So but it's unique because it's in your ass. So.
That's true. I need to have some insight to the butthole jokes.
Right, yeah. The more butthole jokes, the better.
As for putting all your eggs in one basket and doing this thing, I did that, and now I'm trying to find out where the hell I put the basket. But if you keep fucking looking for it, things can be good.
Absolutely. I took the Josh Martin approach. I threw everything out there, and, at one point I was sleeping behind this building in my car for a few months, and I was having more fun doing that than a lot of the time since then and before then. And because all that I had to do was wake up for stand-up, and you wake up when the sun comes out, you shower, you get a newspaper, and you start writing all day. And if it wasn't for some of those days with absolutely no distractions and no work and nothing else to do, I probably wouldn't have gotten the writing work ethic that I get to do during the day, then go do stand-up and whatever else I want to do at night. So now I do both. I'm in the Writers Guild, and I'm a stand-up comedian, and it's stupid and insane and retarded because all my teachers were big haters. They never thought I'd be able to do that. So, that's too funny of a TSA joke. Probably one of my favorite ones I've ever heard. And if you got up more and chipped away and added more to that, it could be really amazing. So I'd love to see, what other stuff you have. When do you have to go back to South Carolina?
I have to leave here Thursday. I'm staying for the secret show on Wednesday.
Thanks.
I say come back in 2 months and let's see another 30 seconds on that bit.
All right. I can make another drive out here.
I'll take that.
Cool. If I come back out in a few months.
Your kid's got a good attitude. Keep doing it. Stay nice.
Fuck the drive, dude. You can get tickets to for like $200.
I'm so scared
sell
of
your
flying.
Xbox. What?
I'm so scared of flying, but I just gotta make it happen.
Get over it.
Dude, more people die in a bus or a car than in an airplane.
Yeah.
Just fucking have some Jack Daniels. Close your eyes. Go to sleep. You wake up. You're in another state. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds good.
Yeah. Being afraid of flying is never going to get you anywhere.
You gotta get over that.
What are your guys' policy on shorts on stage?
I hate it, and I just didn't want to go there. But don't wear
It's
shorts.
okay. I usually don't. It was just I've been walking around. I'm staying at my friend's house, and he went to work at noon, and
You put on your shorts.
I've just been out on the town ever since, so I haven't gone
You
anywhere.
put on your friend's shorts, Brody asked.
They got a chunk.
These are my shorts. Do you want to put on my shorts, Brody?
Taylor,
I'm 36-inch waist. What are you?
These are
You're
34.
32.
These are 34, but I am a 32 now, so
There
thanks
you
for
go.
noticing.
Got another number right.
Oh. What are you up to? 34 barely fit. That's 34 without buttoning the top button, everybody. Watch Smith.
We're on either end of the spectrum for 34s. Mine are way too big and his are way too tight.
That's a 36 in denial. That's pretty much what it is.
Taylor, it was nice meeting you. Very funny.
Thank you very much.
Taylor Rizzo. Gotta go back to South Carolina on Thursday. That's so cool. So please keep them away from sharp objects and nooses. Because I'd be miserable.
John, you want to read one?
That's so cool. Sure. That's so cool that he got to go up because both of those guys, Jacksonville, Florida, I was there doing shows with them.
It's amazing. And it just goes to show.
What's it like sleeping in a car?
It's actually surprisingly fucking amazing. I could tell you, it's really, really crazy. It depends on where your car's parked.
Or what kind of car?
I'd imagine.
Helps with perspective.
I have troubles doing it.
Well,
Jared Elvis. You were me.
Jared Ellis. He's very happy.
all these disease awareness campaigns everywhere. You know, cancer awareness, AIDS awareness. If you're unaware of these diseases by now, get to a doctor because you probably have them. How about instead of promoting awareness, we go back to, I don't know, trying to find a cure? That seemed like a novel idea. Being aware doesn't really get you anywhere. I mean, I was aware I was balding for years. Look where that got me. I think it shows how lazy we've gotten as a society. Like, it used to be a run for the cure, then it was a AIDS walk. Now it's just be aware, you know. Keep an eye out your window, you know. That pesky AIDS will get you. The campaigns themselves don't even make sense half the time. Like the NFL has their breast cancer awareness month coming up. You know, they look like a bunch of assholes wearing pink. Now that's all well and good, but it seems they should be promoting awareness to a few other things, such as gun control awareness, or I used to say domestic abuse awareness right here, but they are promoting domestic abuse awareness nowadays. Going about it in a different way than I would have chose, but hey, at least they're trying.
Wow. Jared Ellis just got 2 kitty meows.
That was being nice because I like his stage presence.
Did something techno?
Yeah, you have a good stage presence.
Thanks.
Came up smiling, good posture up there. Shoes are good. DC, I support that. Rob Deerdick, I'm with that family. Yeah, good stage presence, likability. I'll let Tony and the other guys handle the material and all that, but I thought it was pretty good. You got some good, smart, clever lines in there, so I would say just keep doing it.
There you go. A little encouragement from Brody. Don't quit.
Johnny?
If anything, I would just say be louder about it, because it's more convincing to the people. It sounded like you were like just running through.
Yeah, I usually have more. I don't know. I was no more nervous. It's been like over a week since I've been up.
Yeah. Well, you know.
But they were coming down hard, or not hard, but Pete saying, like, bring it down a notch. So I'm sure, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Like, bring it down. I'm going to bring it down because of that. Did you think that a little bit?
It didn't cross my mind.
Oh, you should have agreed with me.
Yeah, you were just missing pauses.
Yeah.
Your timing was a little weird. You were just trying to run through it. But you still felt good on stage. I could tell. You know,
Where are you from?
Yeah.
Illinois.
What nationality are you?
Aryan?
Irish.
No, I mean I got Irish, German,
Something
Italian.
weird.
Those are
That's all right.
That's it?
Yeah.
Midwest mud.
That's
How come
weird.
you slowed it down? Why did you, like, bring it down a notch? You were nervous, or you were...
Yeah, I was more nervous than usual tonight, actually.
Oh, you've done this before?
Yeah, I've been up here once before.
2 weeks ago.
2 or 3 weeks when Pauly Shore was here.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
It went pretty well. Pauly offered me a job here, but
That's right. Remember?
haven't
How'd
heard
that
back
work out?
since. I've talked to Adam a few times, but he keeps giving me the runaround.
What's your background? You speak pretty well.
I mean, I've always been, like, I took a lot of speech classes in college and stuff.
Got it.
Wow.
Did I say speak well? Take speech classes. Oh, what do I know?
Whoa! Mic drop number 10. There he is. Powerful. Triple air horn. It seems to be a good thing now. It went from a negative to a positive. Josh Martin. Oh, this fucking guy.
Where's Josh? Sleeping in his car? What's he doing?
He's taking a nap on the 405.
Taking a nap.
So Jared, so you lost your hair. When did you lose your hair?
Well,
How old are you?
I'm 31.
What size waist are you?
32.
Wow.
32.
Soon those two things will eclipse. And one day Watt is going to be 55, like his waist. Guys,
on, leave the
I'm
guy
kidding.
alone.
Everybody knows they don't have odd numbers in waist.
They actually do. I just
do.
Really?
got Macy's 35 the other day.
You get a 35.
That's a weird one that they go odd numbers sometimes.
Yeah, it is weird.
That's what they do. I
Well,
think Quicksilver
I guess
also.
31 is one. Yeah, I guess they do odd numbers. All right. Hey, it's still got a laugh. You guys didn't realize it when I said it. So do you still have to shave your head?
Yeah. I mean,
Where does it grow in at?
What does it look like when you have it growing out?
Brody's.
What do you mean? Hey, whoa,
Whoa.
this is a choice.
I gave up on it at like 28. I mean, it had been falling out for years, and then I just said, fuck it.
How long have you lived in LA?
I just got out here a couple months ago.
Well, congratulations. Welcome, Jared. That's Jared Ellis, everybody.
Good job, Jared.
You took a while on the first two. So
You're not friends with Deer Dick, are you? Are you friends with Rob? Okay.
Not everybody is that deep into show business, Brody. You're the one that works with them.
No, he looks like a guy who would hang out with Rob Deerdick.
He
He's
does.
wearing the DC shoes.
Yeah.
He's got a chill vibe.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't smoke pot. Jared, are you straight edge? All right, I've been wrong on a lot of stuff tonight. I've been wrong on a few things. All right, you want to...
Jared Ellis is on Twitter at Jared Comedy, but it seems like he spells it differently than his first name on the Twitter handle.
Oh.
It's Jayred.
Is that true, Jared? What's going on here?
No, Jared. If you are spelling your name wrong than what your real name is, you need to get a Twitter name that's just JJJ2.
Yes, you need to do anything to
Anything.
spell some other man's name on your Twitter handle.
Don't confuse the fuck out of your people that know you. Like, well, no, I think it's a Y. No, it's an R. No, it's a Y.
Yeah.
I thought your last name was Elvis.
You ruined everything, jerk. No, good set.
Oh, we know this young lady very
All right. Here we go. Let's say it together.
well. Her name is
Sarah Kinney.
You ain't swift moving like a tortoise, full of rigor mortis. There's a little bit more to show.
It's been a really good day for me, you guys. When I was riding my bike, I found a finger on the ground. And, like, everybody knows that's really good luck, right? It's like that saying when you were a kid, find a finger on the ground, you will never wear a frown. Do you guys have that? Or was that just me? We found a lot of fingers in my family. So I'm a little worried that overall women might be we might be more gullible than men. Because I've never had a girlfriend come up to me and say, I went to my psychic today. I've only ever had a guy say that to me. You know, I don't need a psychic because I have a therapist and a life coach and a shaman. And once in a while, we all get together and we beat up a psychic. And what's weird is they never see it coming. You would think they would.
interesting. Sarah Kinney. All right, let's get into it. The finger thing, I don't know how it worked, but it worked. So I'm not.
Did you really find a finger?
I actually was riding my bike once and I saw what looked like it might be a finger on the ground, and then I didn't stop, so I have no idea if it was. I looked around. There was nobody running around screaming like, "Where's my finger?" So just kept going.
Fuck yeah.
You think like lesbians that find fingers on grounds don't tell anybody and just put it inside them?
No, I don't think that. I'll just answer that like a normal question and say no. For a fact, I know they don't do that.
Really?
Yeah. Nobody ever finds a finger on the ground, first of all.
Yeah, but what?
The odds of a lesbian finding a finger are crazy.
Would it
The
depend on
closest
which
we'll
finger?
ever get is Sarah Kinney, who's not a lesbian and didn't actually find a finger on the ground. And that's
It just made
Show.
a hidden cam
In
show.
West Hollywood, like outside
Put it
of a
outside
lesbian
of a
bar.
lesbian bar.
Just see
Why
how
would
many
they do
girls
that?
see how many girls put it inside them and not tell the cops.
Brian, you're sneaking in a lot of your creepy things tonight. When's the last time you did a dysentery? You need to vent. You need to do that crazy shit that you do. You're all pent up. I love it, but that's a lot to say. That would be like saying, do gay guys find penises on the street and put them in their butt?
I think they would. If they were hungry, if their butts were hungry, they would just put it in their...
You think that's what happens? Gay guys' butts get hungry, and it's like I have to eat penis with my butt. Look at the chatter that you started. If this audience was mic'd right now, you wouldn't be able to hear us.
Can I
Yes.
Sarah?
Yeah.
I think again, I don't pay attention much to material, but it seems like you got. In general, that's not my thing. You
Right.
watch Dancing with the Stars.
Yes.
The guys go. I'm like
Yes.
Bruno.
Right.
I'm Bruno.
But they don't say that after every single contestant. Exactly what they do. I mean, you've done.
Why not? It's called branding.
Okay.
Welcome back. Same every night. Get the audience used to it.
Right. Just do it. Don't say it. No.
I'm only doing what I've been doing the last 6 months.
I love it. Killing
Fucking
it. You're
things.
killing it.
Thank
Yes.
you. I want
Yes.
complete freedom. I would say that you have a nice, likable personality. I would talk about that. There's no reason to go. I mean, unless that's your whole shtick. Like,
Yeah,
I look
she's
this
dark
way.
and evil.
Okay, then if you're dark and evil,
she's like a Chucky doll. It's like, oh, I'm gonna buy this for my kid, and then
well, I would say if you're going to be dark and evil, you got to be really dark and evil because you don't look like you'd be dark and evil. So I think you have to almost double up on that. That's my.
Well, the stuff surrounding that finger is a lot of like she's really worked hard and she's taken a lot of chances. I've seen her do some crazy abortion jokes, and I mean they really stand out to me. And the last few times you've been on, it's been definitely more refined. I think bringing all that a little bit of that evil stuff that you want to talk about with that actual person that's telling it in that perspective. So there's always constant improvement. What did you talk about after the finger thing?
The psychic.
Yeah, I didn't get that at all because I've never heard a guy say I went to a psychic. It's always a girl. It's the opposite.
Yeah.
Did I say guy?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I watched it. I didn't even realize I watched it.
It's like, what guys are you hanging out with?
Yeah, that's an important one when the
That's
setup.
the first time I've ever done that, and I didn't even realize I did it.
Yeah, the setup has to work for everything following to work, or else it would be, why did the chicken stay on that side of the road?
Oh my
And then
god.
people would go, to get to the other side, and everybody would be like, what the fuck did you just say
I've
to
only
me?
had a guy friend say,
Right.
oh, that's so fun. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
No wonder, because I usually get a really big laugh from them. That's weird. They don't get it.
Johnny, what do you got?
I know, I was going to say just now.
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah.
know any guys.
No, that was, I can't even believe I said that. That's ridiculous.
I will believe it.
I do believe it. I do believe it.
There you go, Sarah Kenny. We're flying through it. S. Kenny Comedy.
Good job, Sarah.
She's on Twitter at S. Kenny Comedy. She did it. Constantly signing up, constantly doing spots. It's so fun to watch
One of
her
my
grow.
favorites.
Yeah, definitely. Put your hands together for Rob Banks.
Y'all motherfuckers see clearly that I'm down with the capital CBT.
That's a catchy.
Well, you can't fuck with me.
Rob
So when I'm in your neighborhood,
Rob
you better
Banks,
jump.
everybody. Rob Banks, everyone. Here he is.
How are we doing? How are we doing? So I'm coming up on my year anniversary of moving to LA, and I'm looking back at my experiences. And like when I first moved here, I was living in a 16-person house. It was a 4-bedroom, so it was really jammed. It was gay. It was all guys. And it, like, obviously I'm out of breath running down here, but sorry. But obviously I come from a white family. But it's a mixed ethnicity house. Like there's white guys, there's black guys, and there's one Filipino guy. And he scared me the most. And the black guys, he said the N-word a lot. And I said something, I was like, hey guys, how about we say Nathan instead? And my Nathans in the house weren't feeling it. They weren't. The reason the Filipino guys scare me the most is my dad told me, and my grandfather's. Oh, thank you guys.
If you want to finish it, go ahead.
Well, thank you. He said that my grandfather was stationed in the Philippines, and he said that we might have some family out there, so he could be my long lost brother.
See, it doesn't usually work.
The Filipino guy? Which guy?
You say Filipino weird. Are you aware of that?
Yeah,
Do you do that on purpose?
I say a lot of things weird.
Really?
Yeah.
Filipino.
Yeah, it's like you turn another nationality just for that one word.
Yeah.
Johnny, do it again. What does he say?
Filipino. Those are spicy Filipinos.
Yeah. Delicious. A jalapeno and a Filipino. Fuck yeah.
I mean, I'm not a material guy. No, I'm kidding. But you guys are talking about that stuff. I
Right.
mean, a lot of they go right into it. It's like, is this your first time here? Have you done it before?
No, I've not. This is the second time I made it to the store.
Wow.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I just like to like have this, see people like talk more about themselves real quick. I'm this, boom. You know, sometimes they're right into it. I just like to find out. I know we only have a short amount of time, maybe like 10 seconds. Who are you? Where are you from? What do you do? Just, I like to see that established a little bit up front. That's my thing. And then point of view on stuff. Like you're a young kid, you know, yeah, I mean, you know, Tony does the stuff. Like I'm young. I look like I'm from West Hollywood. You moved here, whatever. I play into that, play into like, you know, what you look like. You're young or whatever. That's my thing.
Like if anything, like with what you were talking about with like living with like 16 people and they were all different ethnicities. maybe compare that to somewhere or something where there's a bunch of different like ethnicities instead of just saying, oh, there were a bunch of people there and then one of them did this. Like compared to like
Toronto's multicultural.
Toronto.
Number one multicultural city in the
Where was
world.
this at when you lived with 16 people?
It was in Woodland Hills.
Wow. How long ago did you move here?
I'm coming up on a year, so it was in November.
Was it a flop house?
Was there webcams into your bedroom?
Where do you live now?
In the valley, like Van Nuys.
Have you been offered to do straight curious porn?
Straight curious.
Now I get a laugh.
And stand-up's your thing. You doing spots in the valley?
Yeah.
So you're driving out to this side a lot?
Yeah, I
Or
started.
are you just doing it over there?
Well, when at first I was just doing it in the valley. Now I'm coming over the hill.
Which, by the way, for all you people that were groaning earlier when I was talking about sleeping in my car, just know this. I would never, ever, in a million years, live in a house with 16 dudes. That's hell. When I was sleeping in my car, it was behind the Comedy Store, which would open up at about 7 or 8 a.m. A cleaning crew would come in. And then I could walk right in, and literally 16 dudes in one house. I had 0 people in this entire building. I had tens of thousands of square feet to do whatever I wanted. I mean, in my
You
own
just danced
I
on
had-
stage, did he?
I had 8 bathrooms to myself, you know. So think about that for a second. Whereas he's sharing one bathroom with God only knows how many people. But that's a terrible situation. That's rough. How many guys were in your bedroom with you?
Oh no! Well, it's a 4-bedroom house, but they split up. They put people in the garage and they put people in the dining room.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how they made it work.
Where'd you move here from?
Ohio.
Wow.
So you
part?
Akron, Ohio.
Holy shit.
That's from you know where LeBron James, like he grew up, like his house and all that stuff.
No shit.
No, do you?
Yeah, I know.
Do you ever see? Do you know him at all?
No, he left to Miami. Didn't you see that?
Well, he just
What
came
triple
back.
air horn asking a young man from Akron if he knew that LeBron James was from there.
No, I said, did you know where he lived?
Oh, good.
Did you know the house where he lived?
Yeah.
That's all I wanted
Are
to
you
know.
aware that I'm from Youngstown, Ohio?
Yes.
And he came back to Cleveland. He's back on the.
Yeah, he's back.
Are you aware that Brian's from Columbus, Ohio?
Google that other thing.
No, I did not know that.
Did you know that I'm wearing a Buckeye shirt right now?
I knew that.
It is. It's the no, but who's the main this club? Is it the Atlanta Braves? That's what I'm trying to find out.
Oh my God, they still didn't.
Who is the
answer that?
AAA for the Atlanta Braves? That's all we need to find out. It's got to be Richmond. Please find out. It's with everybody these
They
nights.
really have. Do you think they really have the squirrels as their minor?
I think they do, but I just want to know it's Atlanta Braves. Here's my thing with these comedians. What's the point of view? It's like you're like a good-looking guy, right? You're a young kid. How are we going to sympathize with you? You lived in the house. That's good. You talk about that.
Yeah.
You could say something like, "I'm a good-looking guy. They put me in for." You got to build up like who you like. You got to talk about and contrast it.
And
a little
calling
bit.
16 guys living in a house gay isn't a punchline. That's not a way to describe it, unless it's a bunch of gay dudes in the house.
You answered an
And then
ad.
you're telling them
You're on some reality show. Whatever. You're not used to it. I'm clean. I'm whatever. You just got to like.
And you're very close to a math joke, meaning there's too many details that you're trying to like say, hey, you need to remember this, you need to remember this. You have to like make it easy and easily to listen, you know.
How was the water pressure there? Was it good?
Good question.
It's well watered.
How many bathrooms were there?
Tagging these.
2.
Wow.
Josh, how come you didn't move there? That's a good deal.
No, it's not.
17 in a 4-bedroom apartment. No, I love Josh Martin. He's a good guy. Give Josh Martin a nice hand,
So
by the
you
way.
lived in LA for about a year. The whole time you've been on the Valley side of things. For what? To save money?
Yeah.
Isn't it
Well,
a
yeah.
hassle though? Only
It's-
living that Valley life? Don't you see why it might cost a little bit more money over here, but it might be worth it if you want to do stand up? Brody, you're born and raised in the Valley. It's a whole different thing. I'm talking.
Much happier there.
I'm talking about the transplant life. which
Yeah.
I-
Transplant? Live here. Live in my old apartment on Hollywood Boulevard. I hated it. So happy to be back in Valley Village.
Amen.
But if you move here, you got to go the whole thing. Being out in Woodland Hills, that's not the Hollywood, LA. So if you're coming here from Ohio, Tony's right. You need to be here in Hollywood, not out in Burbank.
Hey,
Oh,
What the fuck?
that is a direct shot. No air horns. No air horns on that one. But he said it. That was a direct shot, revenge shot at Brian Redman from Rabbi Stevens.
It worked out. Oh, you don't do that to
He
me.
hit the snare drum a few times before that one. Hey, Rob, you were great. Thank you. Welcome.
All right. Well,
Come back again.
time.
I mean, he's on Twitter at Comic Rob Banks, everybody. All one word, Comic Rob Banks. He has that name. If you're wondering who Rob Banks is, that's him. Is that your real name, Rob? Really?
You gotta make a choice. Is that your last name? Is it Rob Banks? Be honest. We're here for you. My name's not Brody Stevens, so I go Stephen Brody Stevens.
Is Rob your dad's name or your middle name? Tell the truth. Boom. Your first name's Anthony. Philip.
What's your first name?
In your relation to John Banks from Columbus, Ohio.
Any
Let him answer. What's your first name? Nathan Banks. That's a good name. Nathan Banks. It sounds like you're in charge of something.
I like Rob Banks.
Rob Banks is good too, but that's kind of
Sounds
like
a rapper
playoff
or a
bit.
fake name. It sounds like a fake name.
I like Nathan Banks, and it's not too late to change your name. It's not too late. But think about it. Confidence, you're out in LA, you got to push. Get to Hollywood.
It's true. Bro,
Hello? Yes?
Johnny, any closing words for Rob Banks?
I kind of like Nate Banks. If you say it like that.
Ooh, Nate Banks.
I like Nathan Banks, but you know what? Have the attitude. Get up here and push it. We keep it going, right, Tony?
What about Natty B?
Daddy, can I reach in and pull out a name?
No, we're done
That sounds
pulling
like a
names.
butter.
This is the part of the show where we go to our two regulars.
Oh.
The young ladies that have been doing a brand new 60 seconds each week. That's right. You fans of the show know what's up because they have been killing lately. It's always fun to watch them do a brand new 60 seconds. This week it's no different. You know your first comedian as a regular on both Kill Tony and the Dysentery podcast, always with a goofy extended style and perhaps a small thing. Not always talking about herself. That's not her style.
Is that her going to come up?
Yes.
You're a great Instagram follow, by the way. A great Instagram
On
follow.
top of all that, she's one of our favorites and one of the only two regulars here on Kill Tony. Put your hands together for the great Sarah White. Thanks, everybody.
The melon and the present.
Stop. Not too stoked about autumn. Just really not into fall. Not looking forward to Halloween. Don't like it. Least favorite holiday. Think it's weird. More confusing than that. What? Like, why do people think it's a good idea to go to the pumpkin patch? Let's go pick out a pumpkin. Let's take time out of our day to buy an oversized squash. Not squash. Let's take time out of our day to buy an overpriced squash that we don't even have room for. Have you ever carved a fucking pumpkin? If I wanted to be a brain surgeon, then I would be a brain surgeon. I don't want to stick my hand in that and pull out all of the innards of it. And then you're supposed to put lights in it and then it just rots. I don't understand where the payoff is. Why carve a pumpkin when I can just look at other people's carved pumpkins? Alright.
Fuck yeah, a little October themed.
Can I tag in? Because on a material note. So you're talking about like pulling the like a doctor pulling out the innards.
Yeah.
You could and like put a light. You could doing something like that to a human. I pulled out. We put a pumpkin light in the human. Just something like that. I was just thinking, combining the two. As she said. Okay, don't get on me for my. You don't see anything with the. I'm trying to be involved with the material.
I'm a huge fan of Halloween, so I can't comment on
I'm
this.
just talking about just an actual joke. How you did the innards. I just think like
Yeah, like
treating
those,
a human
I'll
being
tell you
like
that.
a Halloween, like a pumpkin. Is that what I was saying? But what do I know?
I'll tell you this, is that you had wine shank momentum in the beginning. Like you were setting up this dark evil. Every fucking one of the first 6 things you said was negative. It was awesome. You were setting up this whole thing. You were going, what was it? I don't like autumn, don't like fall, Halloween, and then you go, and worse than all of that, all of a sudden you broke up this rhythm and tone.
Right.
Instead of going straight to pumpkin patch or carving pumpkins, however you do your thing.
Yeah.
There was a part where you started explaining yourself when you didn't
Too
have
much.
to. You could have just gone right into it. You said
yeah.
I hate autumn, everything was hatred. You were getting your goal,
I should have
which is
said it then.
pumpkins.
Right.
But instead you go, and more confusing than all of that.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, right.
I
You
fucked
broke
up
up
my
a rhythm.
flow.
Whereas
Yeah.
normally I talk about the actual material. I'm talking about the rhythm that you had. You were setting up for this thing,
Right.
blowing up this balloon, and then you let all the air out right before it, hitting it with the needle.
Yeah.
So piggybacking on that, like I don't know if it's because you didn't have the time, but even more examples of stuff in fall that you like leaves and crunching leaves and whatever
And
just like all that stuff that fall
Right.
autumn or
Right.
whatever.
Be careful about, you know what works for you. You know what I mean? You had us already giggling at that goofy stuff, and then there was a part where you had such perspective and angle. You hated this. You don't like this. Bobbity-ba. And then you go, and more confusing than all of it, pumpkin patch. But it's like, that's not more confusing than all of that.
Yeah.
Before we could see what you were saying, but why pumpkin patch is more confusing than your hatred for the overall things? It wouldn't be. The overall thing wouldn't be more confusing.
Right.
I mean, the pumpkin patch wouldn't be more confusing than all of Halloween because that's part of Halloween.
So it's like in addition to that. I didn't mean to fucking
You don't even need to say that. The way you do things, one of the funniest things about your style is that you take something small and make it goofy. So if you just go right into pumpkin patch, that's all you have to say in your goofy way. You know?
Right.
But instead you sort of gave in, wanted to be nice,
Yeah.
Whereas I say hit the gas on your cool, like, Tim Burton style of dark evil creepiness.
I think when you bash Halloween, you're going to have to just come with the conclusion that you're going to probably not flow for like 30% of the people in the audience, though. You know, there's a group of people that are like, what do you think about Halloween? You know,
Well,
like,
I can explain why I don't like
yeah, but a lot of people like carving
I want to see more Halloween shit. Luckily,
All right,
it's not even
Halloween, next
October
Monday,
yet.
let's
Next
go.
Monday, bring it.
See, the carving pumpkin, you say, I'm like Dexter with the pumpkin. See, but again, that was I got shot down, and that's why I didn't say anything for the last 3 minutes.
Whoa. Drop number 11. There it is. 12. I lost count even. Sarah, that was fun. I want to hear more Halloween stuff, and I also feel like if you're going to mention Halloween, you have to say the word candy somewhere, or else a part of unanswered in anticipation at any point, at anything that you think is original about candy, at any point, you're going to have to say, because Halloween makes us think of candy first.
Okay, I got something.
Maybe something I could picture you saying is along the lines of, in your own way, like, you don't think orange and black even go well together. You know?
Yeah, they clash.
Do you like Christmas?
Yeah, I love Christmas.
But I think of Halloween.
Whoa, a red band mic drop.
Whoa.
I've never seen one of those. Brody, look what you've done. I've gone, I believe, 72 or 73 episodes with red band without a single mic drop.
It's a good feeling, isn't it?
Contagious. Next thing, Brody's going to be hitting an air horn button.
When I hear Halloween, I think of murder. Let me stab you.
All right, Brody.
Okay.
It's good to have you on your last free day.
I don't have a gun. That was on Twitter 2 years ago.
Speaking of Twitter, Sarah Weinshank is on
Thank
Twitter at
you.
Princess
Thank
Shank.
you, guys.
There she goes, everybody. That's Princess, it's SHENK, all one word, Princess Shank. That's 3 S's in a row, if you're wondering, right there in the middle.
Hearing her talk about Halloween reminded me of puking in the thing.
That was Halloween a couple years ago, right?
Yeah, that
It was projectile. It went straight up like a fountain because he covered his mouth and it went right out of the
South
top.
Park style.
It looked like the fucking Bellagio fountain over here, except it was all liquor. Imagine that. Our other regular and your final comedian of the night is so much fun, so cool. You know her as the college dropout. I got to hang out with her in Vegas on Saturday night, and she got to see her first UFC fight. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon. Birthday, everybody! It's Kimberly Congdon.
Hi guys, what's up? I turned 24 on Thursday, which is really exciting. I spent my weekend in Vegas. It was a lot of fun. Going to Vegas was really interesting. It was my first time spending any time there, and I drank a lot. I told my mom about it, and she said that I might have a problem with drinking, which I disagreed with because it's really easy, you know? I had a problem with college algebra. That was hard. I'd always be in class like, I don't need these. I have a personality. Like, who needs math? I have 2 personalities. Who needs math, right? People were getting wild in Vegas, though. I didn't do all that, but you know what they say: what happens in Vegas definitely gets on social media. So guys, behave yourselves. I gambled all my money away, which is really depressing. But I don't think it's that bad. It's better than being a Patriots fan right now. So I've got that going for me.
There you go. Fuck yeah. That was great. I would never do a you know what they say or what happens in Vegas. Those lines are, you just can't do it no matter what the twist. That's one of the rare instances where it's absolutely too beaten to death. And people that you could have more things coming after that people would have believed in, and you're going to lose their.
Oh, I hated it as I was saying it.
Yeah. But everything else was really, really funny. Brody, you're not the material guy, but I'm sure you have.
I like how you plowed through. You kept going. You just you're professional. I like your jeans.
Thank you so much, Bertie.
Are those 35s? No, I'm kidding.
I hope.
No, I like your work ethic on it and your likability, and
Thank you.
I see good things for you in the future. Go ahead.
I liked the Patriots, the shot of the Patriots.
Yeah.
It was topical. It just happened
like 2 hours
minutes ago.
It's a ballsy move to do a sports joke, and you took the chance, and it worked.
Didn't even watch the game. Don't know what happened. I just heard they sucked on Twitter.
What was the spread on that game? Something you might bet in Vegas.
There you go. That's true.
Okay.
Yeah, that was fun.
This was fun.
Kimberly Condon, happy birthday! She
Oh,
just
thanks so
celebrated
much.
a birthday.
Kimberly, happy birthday! I teach a comedy workshop in the Valley. If you're interested,
Wow.
it's in my apartment. It's a 2-webcam shoot.
Wow.
My classic bits.
There you go. Kimberly Condon, you did it.
Thank you.
Kim Condon.
What about Kevin? He's been there the whole time.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. Kimberly Condon's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. Follow her and Sarah Weinshank, because you never know what could happen next in their exciting, always growing lives. Kevin Lee Light, you were the Patriot tonight. How do you feel?
I love you all. Thank you. I feel great.
Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for being here.
Thank you much. Thank you all for being here.
He'll be back again in 3 days. That's a Catholic joke for you. Chef Elise Lane filled our bellies today.
Delicious tacos. Thank you very much.
They were gourmet fish tacos, as Josh Martin said, with tilapia. Johnny Skortis is on Twitter at Johnny Skortis. That's JohnnySkortis. He's my big Greek baby.
I'm a fat baby.
Johnny, what else do you want to promote? Go see The Equalizer in theaters, and you're going to see this guy.
Fat baby? Yeah, go watch it. It's pretty cool.
It's the #1 movie in the country, so he doesn't fucking need your support, but you should do it anyway, because he's made us laugh a lot tonight. Thanks for being on, Johnny.
Thank you for having me.
Stephen Brody Stevens, perhaps one of our most utilized guests, made 3 or 4 appearances when we were in our infantile state. I believe you started on episode 2.
Thank you.
Started at episode 2, Kill Tony. It was just him. Before I adjusted it to make it 2 guests, it was just Brody there with me and Brian. Things are going great.
Things are going great. I'm still on Toronto time. Had a great week back there. I was on the Oddball Comedy Tour all over the country, every single city, every region.
He's on Twitter at Brody is me friend.
Yeah, it's an homage to my Chinese and Albanian busboys in New York, Tony and Mr. Lee. Brody, you good guy, you me friend.
Very good.
You can also find me on Fox Sports all throughout the football season with David Spade, with Nick Swartz, and with Chuck Liddell and Turtle from Entourage.
You can read all those
and you can find me on At Midnight every day, and appearing again soon later.
But what I recommend above all those credits is currently on Amazon. If you're an Amazon Prime member, or if you just have Amazon, you can watch the whole first season of Enjoy It.
You got it.
Show
Push and
completely
believe.
based around Brody's life. A lot of comedians' favorite comedy show ever.
Look at that clap.
Yes, that's
inspiration.
You got it. Push and believe. Yes. Drop the mic. I deserve it. I'll pay for it. 13 times. That's an unlucky number.
Got a gift certificate to Radio Shack. I'll pay for it. You got it.
You got it. Never-ending microchips.
Yes, take me to Suncoast. I want to get a DVD.
I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redband.
See you guys.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, live audience.
Yes, everybody, we're doing it again. Welcome to Kill Tony, everybody. Happy Monday. Yeah, it's a very exciting one tonight. Before we get into everything that you're about to see, amazing stuff tonight. Congratulations for making it out. This audience is small but mighty. I'm excited.
Small.
We're
talking about it.
We've been spoiled rotten lately. This place has been filled with filth. I invited a couple HBO friends of mine, but I see they're not here, so we're not going to make it this week.
It's okay. The stars guys are back there.
Oh, I love it. Hello, stars. We have some fun announcements.
Oh, yeah.
How about this? You Kill Tony fans, and I know you're out there, because I talked to you when I was in Toronto last Friday, and you guys said, hey, when's Kill Tony coming to Toronto? Guess what? I promised an announcement last week that had to do with Toronto and Kill Tony, and I'm making it tonight. It's November 7th. Kill Tony, live from Toronto, Canada, everybody. We're going international. International. Also, don't forget, Red Band and I are in Phoenix on October the
26th. 26.
They make these phones so fancy, however, it takes forever for stuff to load still.
Yeah. Well, we're in a comedy store, that's why. We were going to be there 23rd.
Ooh, Thursday, October 23rd. So for those of you that were available the 26th, cancel your plans for the 23rd.
Yeah.
We're going to be there instead. I'm wearing a shirt from our friends at Homage, everybody.
Oh,
Shawn Michaels, the Heartbreak Kid. I promised a wrestling t-shirt last week, and I'm wearing it tonight. Our friends at Homage, that's HOMAGE. Awesome t-shirts there. I know a lot of our listeners didn't go to college, but if you have a favorite college sports team, including the Ohio State Buckeyes, you can get a lot of great gear from our friends at Homage, who are now sending me fucking t-shirts, baby. Yes! That's magical.
Pretty exciting.
Another fun thing, I wore a hoodie called Kill Cliff at a UFC event, and I didn't realize I was promoting a company, but those guys were really nice. They got excited. They sent me a bunch of energy drinks, so thank you, Kill Cliff. Yeah, it's true.
Hilarious.
I thought it was cool because the show's Kill Tony and my last name's Hinchcliffe. I saw a thing that said Kill Cliff. I'm like, fuck it, I don't know what this is.
Right.
And they got really excited because they're like, perfect, that's exactly the type of event where we want you to wear a shirt. What? All right, great. So, Kill Cliff, that's great. And don't forget, Brian's going to Ohio. Check out all those fun dates at DeathSquad.tv. Ohio and
Michigan, Indiana, Sacramento, San Francisco.
yes, exactly. Guess what, guys? We only have one.
Well, after the second sponsor.
We used to only have one sponsor on our show every single week up until this point. It's the lovely Elise Lane, everybody. She cooks gourmet meals for us. Brian's got a whole piece of chicken. Oh, don't do it. All right, everybody. Things just got weird. That delicious. Was that delicious? Okay. Grease rolling down your thumb. So every week she cooks me and the guests a meal. So, you know, that's amazing. You get gourmet foods. She's a gourmet chef. Her new show is on Netflix. It's called Kitchen Cutthroat. Cutthroat Kitchen. Okay, I wasn't that far off. You don't have to laugh like that.
It's not a TV show.
It's not a new show.
Oh, it's not a new show, but it's called, what is
It
it?
just got released on Netflix. Cutthroat Kitchen.
It just got released on Netflix.
Awesome.
Cutthroat Kitchen. Check her out. She's a recipe checker. You can hire her for work. She's Elise Lane on Twitter. That's ELYSELAIN. She checks other people's cookbooks. When you read a cookbook, that chef has to make sure that they're not putting garbage out there that tastes like crap. So she literally makes the recipes, tries them, and says, "You need more salt, fuckhead." That's what she does for a job, by the way. I can't imagine how many fat fucks just got super jealous listening to this from all around the world. It's like, what? That's a job? eat another bite of chicken, but it's not going to be as good as Elise Lane's. Now, what we started doing a few weeks ago is I used to read the recipes. It's always fancy gourmet stuff, and I realized that it's sometimes hard to pronounce. Like sometimes there's French words and crazy words and all this and that. Our runaround producer, you know him as the famous Josh Martin on this show. He has a little bit of a speech impediment. For the last 2 weeks, what we've been doing is we've been having him read the recipes. Now, after 1 week, we added a catch to this part of the show, and that's that if he stops at any point while reading the recipe, or stutters on one of the words, Brian gets to flick him in the nuts. Why is there a ninja star?
The Chinese star. Remember we did it last week?
All right, fine. Which reminds me, when in Toronto, I get to roast Ron Jeremy everybody.
Yeah.
Jeremy roast. So look up the Dark Comedy Fest, and you're going to see that. Why that reminds me of that ninja star going against somebody's nuts is because on the day it's rumors of John Wayne Bobbitt. Remember him? So I get to make fun of John Wayne Bobbitt. My life is complete. So, however, his dick will not be there. So, he's the guy that got his dick cut off.
They didn't put it back on, right? Or did they put it back on?
I don't really care. I'm going to say he doesn't have a dick no matter what.
I like to think that they put it back on and every time it comes out the side like a garden hose.
It's probably like one of the sprinkler systems. All right, let's get into it. I'm going to tell you, Josh, I never let Josh read the recipes beforehand, and I will admit, this is a fucking tough one today, Josh. So, Brian, I'm going to warn you before, maybe not flick him too hard. He's never gotten flicked, by the way. He's made it through. We found out that the only way that he doesn't have a speech impediment is if his balls are on the line. So, it's going to be really exciting, everybody. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. Brian, for some reason, has a full-size samurai sword. Josh, go ahead and read that recipe. Read it into the microphone. Welcome to show business, Josh.
Yeah, that's all Spanish?
Yep, grab the microphone. Say it into the microphone so that the hundreds of thousands of listeners can hear it, not just the 43 packed in this room.
Give me 1 second.
Oh my god. Josh, you
I
gotta
feel
say it.
like it should just get hit in the nuts, because I'm not going to say this.
Brian, watch out for behind you.
She made Peter R. Cedric con Pantanila. Just punch me in the balls. Punch me in the balls.
Don't punch him hard, Brian. Please. Maybe. Just a little tap. It shouldn't be a punch. There you go.
I didn't even switch.
It's fine.
You missed my ball.
Oh, okay. What an idiot. I can't believe you told him that. You get what you deserve. Josh is laughing, by the way, for all you PETA people that might be listening to this show.
Would you like a courtesy snow?
Oh, good. Save it for dysentery, Brian. Save it for dysentery. By the way, I can probably enunciate this. I'm going to go for it. It's Pitu alla sidra con catenas y gusantes asturias. Thumbs up from Elise Lane, who fucking almost killed me when I said ditching fuck roast, so you know I'm right. Why did it get weird in here? What happened? You guys feel bad for Josh? Look at him. He's already happy. He's fine right now, standing there with his phone lit up. You guys ready for something really special? The last few weeks, I've had the pleasure of working with one of my funniest pals. He has the newest pilot for Comedy Central, and I've had the pleasure of working with him, and he is a magician. He's the first ever magician to get a Comedy Central pilot. Is that exciting or what? We're going to be shooting the show in a couple weeks, and he's here to test out some of his stuff. You guys down for that? I bet you want to put your hands together for the great Justin Willman, everybody. Here he is.
Yes, Tony and Brian. Hi guys. Really great looking magician on an audio podcast. What are your ladies? Hello sir, how are you? Good. What's your name? Brad. Brad, you're about to get magicianed. Brad, do me a favor, my friend. I need you to please name any type A vegetable or fruit, Brad. Nice and loud. Any type of vegetable or fruit.
Great.
Grape? Fuck. Okay. For the listeners, I nailed it. Great. Before I do anything, there's a box right here. Did you guys see the box that Brian almost knocked over? There's a box. The box is elevated. You can see behind it. Yes, it's nothing above it, nothing below it. I'm not going to touch the box until later. The box will be very important second. Listeners, there's a box. What's in the box? So I've been a magician since I was 12. It's kind of crazy. And in those 6 years, I've noticed that a lot has changed that affects my job, most notably Google. Have you thought about this, Tony? Yeah. How bad Google is for a magician? Yeah. No, but my job as a magician is to give people wonder and mystery, do things that you can't explain. And Google's job is to kill wonder and mystery by explaining everything. Like when I used to do a trick back in the day, people were like, whoa, Justin, that's amazing, I'm never going to forget that. And now I do a trick, people are like, whoa, I'm going to remember that so I can home and Google it. And it sucks for me. The great magicians didn't have to deal with Google. Me, Blackstone, Jesus, their tricks were safe, but for me, it sucks. So I'm going to fight back, okay? I need everyone to do me a favor. Just silently, if everybody could think of a celebrity in your minds, okay? If everybody could think of a celebrity, and I'm not going to use you again, if that's okay, because that didn't work out well. Hello, how are you? Are you thinking of a celebrity?
Yeah.
What is the celebrity you're thinking of?
Betty White.
Betty White. Okay, this is good. Betty White. And then real quick, first off, we don't know each other, right? We don't know each other, right? We're not Facebook friends or anything? Honestly, truly? Okay. I don't follow you on Twitter? You don't follow me on Twitter? No. You should. You should. You don't, right? We're not Tinder buddies or anything like that? Grindr? Snapchat? No? You've never seen my dick? No. Okay. I've never seen your dick. It's very important. Strangers. And you could have said any celebrity. You said Betty White, yes? People inside this box has been isolated the whole time. You've been watching behind it, above it, behind it, above it, below it, in front of it. If inside that box is a prediction that states Betty White, that'd be a genuine, unexplainable miracle. Am I right? Yeah! Fucking amazing. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Sitting atop the podium the entire time, Betty White. Betty White. You don't have to clap. It's okay. I get it. This is your secret right there. I'm just spoiler alert. That's the thing. That's my point, okay? We know. It sounds exciting. If you didn't know, you'd be like, wow, how did you get Betty White in the box? But we know that I have a printer and I have a buddy with an iPad up there having a Wi-Fi connection. And I was just killing time on the printer talking about our dicks. You know what I mean? That was important ad-libs. That's the problem. We think we know how magic works, but it doesn't work well, okay? We don't need to know everything in this world. It's more fun to believe that there's a Santa. It's more fun to believe that Bruce Willis is alive the whole time. In the Sixth Sense. We don't want to know when we're going to die, right? July 11th, 2031. We don't want to know all this. So I'm trying to bring mystery back. I want to help you not know again. Is that okay? All right. For your listeners, I made a fucking elephant up here. Amazing. So there's that. No, actually, Tony, what's funny is that it's ironic is that I rail on technology, yet I'm a proud owner of the iPhone 6. Anybody else have the iPhone 6? Yeah. I upgraded from a 3, so I can brag about it. You know what's new to me that I didn't have before? Siri. Have you guys tried Siri? 2 years ago? Okay, alright. Siri's amazing. This is one time where technology actually can make your life better. I'm gonna try this. We're gonna see if Siri can teach us a magic trick. I'm gonna break this up. Hold on. Just gonna stand next to I love that I was just talking about how high-tech things are, and this is about to be really ghetto, but this will work. Hello, Siri.
Hello, Justin.
Can you teach me a magic trick?
Did you say, teach me a magic trick?
Yes.
Okay. I will help you create a magic trick using ordinary objects in your vicinity.
Okay.
What objects do you have nearby?
Cloth napkin, banana, water.
Perfect. Use the cloth napkin and the bandana.
I said a cloth napkin and a banana.
Correct. The bandana. Pick up the bandana. Now, fold the bandana in half.
Siri.
Trust me, Justin. Fold it in half. Now, fold it one more time. Take the folded bandana and hide it in your left hand. Remember to keep your hand held in a natural position. This is called palming. Now that you have mastered palming, we are ready to begin. Open up the folded bandana. Show the audience it's a regular bandana. If an audience member does not believe it is a real bandana, allow him to wipe his face on it.
Yeah.
Pick up the cloth napkin and gather the corners together, forming a makeshift bag. Using your free hand, fold the bandana along the creases you made earlier. And drop it into the makeshift bag. From the outside of the napkin, squeeze the bandana into a small little ball. What the audience didn't see is that you never really put the bandana into the napkin at all. You really kept it in your left hand. Remember palming? Now, make a magical gesture. Good finale. Fling open the napkin and receive your well-deserved applause.
Thank you. I feel like dark wizard of sorcery.
Yeah. In the old days, you would drown in it.
It's true. Witchcraft.
Yeah.
Josh Martin grabbing a banana. One more time for Justin Willman, everybody.
A mirror right there, and I'm like, aha, I got him. I'm looking really close, I'm looking at the mirror, I'm looking at everything. What the fuck?
That is really good.
It's insane.
They don't just give any magician a Comedy Central show. So, Justin Willman, one more time, right?
Give us Twitter handle.
He's at Justin_Willman.
Alright, cool.
The one named Justin Willman, some douchey college student.
Why doesn't he make that guy disappear then?
That's a good point. There you go. Brian with the magic joke. By the way, Elise Lane's on Twitter at ELYSELAIN and at the Girl with a Pan on Instagram and Facebook. Thank you to Elise Lane, who's now picking up her boyfriend from the airport. Guys, we have a crazy, crazy show for you. You guys ready for this? Come on, it's Belly Room Monday Night Kills up here. Are you ready? For tonight's guest, I'm excited about this one. Yes, actually, before we do that, as with every single episode we've ever done, we have a head of security every week that keeps us safe and keeps an eye on us and makes sure that everything goes okay. This is our record-setting holder patriot at, I believe, 5 or 6 times He is autistic and he's completely diagnosed and he owns it. A lot of his stand-up has to do with his autism. He's one of my favorite people, one of my favorite young comics to watch. And he grows constantly. One of our funniest friends. You know him as Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody. He's autistic patriot. Good at what he does. Autistic Patriot. How's it going?
How's it going?
Great. Good to see you. Good to be here. Are you excited about tonight's show?
Absolutely.
I bet you are. You're a fan of both wrestling and comedy, and there's a lot of both. And movies, and there's a lot of everything mixed in on this one.
Psyched.
So you ready for it?
I'm nerd jizzing already.
Me too. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for tonight's guests. It's Dan St. Germain and David Arquette, everybody. Live in the front. David Arquette, Dan St. Germain. It's all happening. I've been waiting a long time to get you two guys on. This has been a long time coming.
Well, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
David, I speak for the collective.
I'm glad you guys made it. David, I'm wearing a Shawn Michaels shirt. Some of you may not know, but if you don't, I feel bad for you. Former WCW heavyweight champion.
I don't even deserve that applause. I don't, but my great kid does.
Yeah. That's right. And you're supporting a Bruce Lee. We're not that far off. Dan, things are going good for you.
Yeah, things are
You're a
good.
base comic, but loved very much in LA. You're working on a couple projects right now?
Yeah, big ones. Yeah, me and Dean Cain have a new improv show. It's going real well. A lot of Christian shit, but seriously, something I'm gonna get past that and it works great. You can join if you want.
I got Dennis Woodruff. We're putting that thing together. Maybe we should bring them all together.
Kevin Sorbo, it'll be the funniest people in Los Angeles.
I love it. David, we met at the roast of the Iron Sheik in the main room at the Comedy Festival.
That's right. Yes,
David hosted it.
That was, I've never hosted anything like that. And I'm not like a mean person, so I find it very hard to roast people. Because if you're not going to be mean, then you shouldn't be on a roast.
It's true. He was hosting it, and he was so nice. But meanwhile, people like me and these other, young comics that got a chance to light up David Arquette, well, we went for it. You could watch his disappointment sometimes. Your head would turn like a little puppy at some of these jokes. Like, what did I do to you?
I'm totally going to like school, like yard mode, where it's like, why are you being mean to me? What have I done to deserve this?
Also, it's kind of fucked up. Like somebody with one Fuse credit is going at a guy who's in like one of the most successful horror movies of all time. Like, no, that guy's the problem. Fuck you. I've been on G4.
Every week, our Patriot always has a question for the guests. What do you got for tonight's guest?
I'd like to start from right to left with Dan. Dan,
Thank you.
you've been a guest on many shows, talk shows like Conan.
I love it that autism isn't even in your top 5 problems. Captain America.
Hey, listen, I don't normally win, so I got a lot of problems, yeah. You've been on Conan, you've been on podcasts like this and WTF.
Yeah.
And you've been on regular TV shows that I'm blanking on.
Right.
How autistic are you?
I was on Becker for 14 years.
Good reference, good reference.
Yeah. I'm the Matt Pinfield of comedy.
Nice reference.
Oh my God, meta reference. All right.
It really is. MTV in the 90s a long time ago.
I might be autistic.
We have a lot to talk about.
We could be Spectrum sisters.
Is there a show that you want to be on that you're scared you're never going to get to be on?
I mean, first one comes to mind is Comics Unleashed. Every day I send you a new trailer. I get notes back, but I'm trying. That or Army Wives.
You can play like a grizzled old vet.
Yeah, exactly.
How about for David?
Yes, I have 2 questions. Because starting as a wrestling fan, I remember seeing Ready to Rumble in 2000, and I was thinking about it, and I'm like, I had to ask you, do you have any quick anecdotes about like being being with the wrestlers on set, particularly Macho Man Randy Savage?
Oh man, Macho Man was there, and I think Miss Elizabeth was there too. Yeah,
she's here now.
Absolutely. Yeah, baby. But they're really just gracious, sweet people, you know. Hurricane Shane Helms did all my stunt, big stunt work on that. So he took the big suplex stuff. Wasn't that scene? This is gonna get geeky for people that aren't even wrestling. But for me, I was sitting there by the monitor oh, this is amazing.
Was he the same? Was it a different stunt guy that did the big motorcycle into the cage? Or
different stuntman from the motorcycle.
That was actually overplayed.
But the biggest thing about Macho Man Randy Savage is you think when he's not on camera, he's hey, David, no, brother, he's always like this. Nice to meet you, baby. Yes. He's a character all the time.
What was your second
My
question?
second question is, I'm also a big Howard Stern fan, and you've been on there a tremendous amount of times, and I know you're, yes, Howard Stern, everyone.
It's okay, go on.
Anyway. I get a feeling you should be the guy to replace the Artie Lang seat. Do you think you deserve something like that?
No, absolutely not. I mean, for one, thank you. I so appreciate that, but they don't really need it. You know what I mean? If they do another, I don't know. I went in and I was able to sit in one time, and I think I might have done something to make Howard uncomfortable because they have their flow. Just you don't know where to jump in, and you don't know what you know what I mean. And you're trying, and you're just trying to do improv, or not improv, but just stay in the flow.
They have you on constantly. You're definitely one of the most.
I'm never been asked to come back to sit in. So it's I don't think
it's understandable. Artie's hard to replace anyway.
Absolutely, and I'd love to be involved in the show anyway. I mean, it's just a fun thing that you can just be a part of and fans to come up.
Tommy, you want to know a fun fact about David? When I lived in Ohio, I was a manager of a really small independent movie theater for a long time, and we got one of Dave's movies in called Dream with the Fishes, which is one of my favorite movies of the whole entire
It's my favorite movie.
Somebody brought their DVD to get signed.
You know what? This is really hard to find because it was a small movie, and the soundtrack is one of the best soundtracks. What we were listening to all of it, you guys have been sitting there for a while, but it's one of my favorite movies. And when they have a small run movie theater, it only lasts about 1 or 2 weeks. But I was so excited about it. I told the manager that if he let me have 1 more week, I would pay for the rental of the film. And I ended up selling it out for 3 shows in, and I totally impressed everyone. But check it out if you can find it. Dream with the Fishes.
I'm gonna leave some DNA on that for you.
The bowling alley theme, or the bowling alley scene.
Naked bowling. You should all do it.
What was it like working with Wes Craven? Was that crazy? Is he a creepy guy?
No, he's not creepy at all.
More movies, come on.
He's a professor. He's just the smartest man in the room, a sweetheart, the greatest guy you'd ever. But he gets a real thrill out of scaring people. I bet. Yeah, he does. Yeah. I know there might be something crazy going on behind closed doors.
He's probably scared more people than anybody else. All those Nightmare on Elm Street, Scream, all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Right. Well, great to have you guys here. You ready to get the show started? You know the deal. Comedians sign up for the chance to do 1 minute on a live podcast. They do 1 minute of stand-up material that they haven't done on the show before. So maybe it's brand new. Maybe they're just trying to get through it. Whatever. We talk to them afterwards about anything we want to talk to them about. You know that your time is up, comedians. You know 1 minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's so adorable. Josh is louder than the cat. One more time. The sound of a kitty, everybody. Adorable. That means wrap it up. You can't go over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. A little bit of puppy and horse at the end. Puppy and a horse running from the bear. So you guys ready to just get this thing started or what? Here we go. The last few weeks we've had people that have driven here from South Carolina and Florida and Canada and all these crazy places because they listen to the podcast and it inspires them to start, and then they're here. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Aaron Mliner.
Oh, that's nice news, because she's not here.
Yeah. Well, she just got blacklisted.
Fuck yourself.
That's what happens. If you miss your spot here, you never get another chance.
I'd like a plug for Pee Wee Herman, Paul Rubin.
Yeah!
On Blacklist tonight. You just said blacklisted. Blacklist tonight at DVR. I guess it's too late now. Sorry.
Pee Wee Herman's hype man.
He's on the show Blacklist tonight.
Tonight, he's gonna run.
All right. Well, here's the next name I pulled out. Sterling Scott. Everybody.
Alright, well, I get to do a lot of shows across Canada. Yes, I'm Canadian. And I got to do a show at the gay club, and it was a lot of fun. At the end of the show, all the gay dudes wanted to buy me drinks, and fuck you, I like free alcohol. I was drinking. And I called my friend to tell him how much fun I was having. He was like, "Where are you?" And when I told him, he was like, "Get the fuck out of there!" And I was like, "Well, I'm having the time of my life." So they can have sex with you. I was like, that's the stupidest thing I ever heard. You can't drink yourself gay, you moron. It doesn't work that way. It's not 4 pints, I'm tipsy, 7 I'm sucking a cunt. It doesn't work that way. At no point in time in a straight man's life do you ever wake up naked, cuddling another man, and think to yourself, who had too much tequila? That's all my time, everybody.
Heck yeah, that sounds great. So you're from Canada?
Yes, I am. I'm from Toronto, actually.
Really?
From Toronto.
Exciting.
Yeah.
How long are you in town for?
A month.
Nice. When did you get here?
Yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah, so I came down to, see if, what's it like in the States, because everybody in Toronto, I'm a headliner across Canada, actually, and I came here and said, well, am I actually funny across the board in America as well? And so far it's been a lot of fun. I got to do Chocolate Sundays, and now I'm here with you guys. So I feel like it's been a great time since I've been here so far.
David, you ever been to Toronto?
I have. I enjoyed Toronto.
Awesome city, right?
Yeah, it's sweet.
What do you think of the styles of Sterling Scott?
I enjoyed it very much. The only thing I had a problem with is, it has to ring true. And if I drink too much, I do turn a little.
Yeah, in college I got my dick sucked by a guy. I don't give a shit. I still got laid last week, and it doesn't. You look one dude, you can still have sex with girls. That's all. It's not a big deal.
Did you close your eyes and look at his eyes? Did you look him in the eyes when
He sucked my dick, and whatever. Here's the thing, is like, he went on to be a Broadway choreographer, so I've got like the fucking Jessica Alba of gays. I did better with gays than I ever did with any straight my entire fucking life. So go fuck yourself. I'm the man. Women, you want to get close to Broadway? Fuck my dick.
Man, St. Germain is here, everybody. Fuck yeah.
No, you were awesome, though.
Thank you so much.
I loved it.
I never got gay. I've gotten gay with myself a few times, but it's like they're trying to kiss my dick, and I can just touch it with like the tip of my tongue, so that's kind of gay.
Just with the hat and the mustache, you look like one of Sandusky's Miracle Miles.
Oh my god.
I don't think have you ever? I've never got.
Well, by the way, has every guy tried to suck his own dick? Yes. However, I'll tell you this. What you just said, there's something really gay about just trying to kiss you. Like there's something about making an effort. Oh my god. So Sterling, what else is on your agenda? You're in Los Angeles. You were born and raised in Toronto.
Born and raised in Toronto, Scarborough, Ontario, to be exact.
What's the other black guy in Toronto do?
He's on the Raptors. That's the biggest misconception. Like, Toronto has a lot of black people. It's when I moved out to Edmonton that they didn't have any black people. It was just me and then the other guy. Like, we get excited when we see each other. We say, hi. You know him? No. But if you saw a penguin, you'd be like, what the fuck you doing here? That's how I feel about that girl in Edmonton. So now that I'm here, it's pretty much the same goddamn thing. It hasn't changed.
I just need to stay out here, man. I love your energy, your stage presence, everything. You seem like a really awesome guy. So,
well, thank you so
great
much.
meeting you.
Yeah.
All right,
Sterling's Kills is him on Twitter. And hopefully Sterling will swing by the Kill Tony that's in Toronto November 7th. We're going to be there. So sign up for that, Sterling. We hope to have you on. In fact, you can just do a spot on it if you're there. Do you get that, Sterling?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
You get a minute on the show in Toronto if you're there on November 7th. Cool. Awesome. Thank you. This podcast comes out in 3 weeks. You can re-listen to that then. I always ask a question to first-time guests, and that's, did you ever do anything? Well, I guess David, for you it'd be in your acting career, but Dan, for you it's obviously in stand-up. And that's, did you ever do anything when you first started out that you can't believe that you did on stage? Like looking back on it, a bit or a trick or something. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Yeah. Can you tell us about it?
Well, I mean, this isn't that funny, but like, I used to wear black sunglasses and do one-liners. Someone's like, well, you're just Mitch Hedberg. And I was like, no, I wasn't. This is different. But looking back on it, I was just like fucking the fat Mitch Hedberg for like 6 months. And then I gave it up and became the,
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever this fucking shit.
David, how about you in the acting world? Did you ever do something weird in an audition?
Well, not really audition or on set, but Ellen Barker tried to get me to sing. Oh God!
Yeah, that's right. Is that true?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Were you guys fucking, or were you just at a craft service table?
For a while. She hates when I talk about it. But I'm the
fuck Ellen Barker.
No. Okay,
I'm sorry.
No.
So what did you do? You were on your back. You all.
You run off the thing, and then you're like, I got a fucking terrible. Ellen Barker trying to get me to
not true. I'm singing when you're talking about this mission of.
So you have your
Ellen Barker helping me push my.
She's helping you punch. Holy shit!
Where did I get that video? Ray James in the back.
I'm just glad the iCloud hasn't caught me. It's not gonna be pretty. It's shit like that. Fucking midgets. Oh, sorry.
That's awesome. I love that she would push, she would push your butt farther in to get your dick closer to your face. Wow.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to go there.
Don't be sorry.
I think we're barking up the wrong tree. Alright, I'm gonna kill myself. That was a real one.
You share the choreographer thing, man. I had to fucking back.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jeremy Lopez.
Yes, Jeremy.
What's up?
What's up?
Good. Kind of, my mom's a slut. Walked in on her fucking the mailman. I wanted to tell her, why are you fucking the mailman? Then I realized my mom's a grown-ass woman, and if she wants mailman dick, she's gonna get mailman dick. I just told her, I was like, you better hurry up. Dad's coming home in 20 minutes. Hurry up, chop chop. What do you get after you fuck the mailman, It's like, oh, here's a bunch of mail. If I was to fuck a shake and Battle style fries. Alright guys, all go ahead.
55 seconds. You always keep it strong?
Yeah, I like to chew on it.
Alright.
Man, you almost knocked your teeth out with that mic. I saw it just barely brushed through your face when you were rocking it on the stand. Is that nervousness or is that you just fucking around?
Trying to build up the energy.
Yeah, I liked your in-betweens. It's hilarious. It reminds me of Kenny, kind of. Like just absurdity nonsense that you're screaming out in between jokes. Like you had the added the on there that took me out of that world. But if you didn't have that because you're like so.
I also noticed that you hit an e-cig on your way to the stage, right?
I hit a what?
What was that?
Like a vapor.
Oh, this is a problem.
It might be.
What did you do all that on your way to the stage?
Smoke. Is it like a Jeff Dunham thing? Does it talk?
This guy's mom be fucking about me.
So you have an oral fixation. Do you still suck your thumb at night?
Jesus Christ. No, tell it closer.
So you hit a pipe that has nothing in it on your way to the stage. You don't use it on stage ever?
I did. Why, you want me to use it or something?
No, I'm just curious as to why you have a routine that you do on your way to the stage.
No, I was in the back room. I did. You called me and then.
But you were in the back room doing what?
I love to think there's another pipe guy in the back. He's like, damn it! You stole my fucking bit! I hold the pipe and then I put it in my pocket and I don't mention it! It's my bit!
Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up, Jeremy?
About a year.
You're from LA?
Yeah, correct.
I can tell. You know why? No, because your last name's Lopez. It's pretty easy, but I said it anyway. Fuck yeah. So, you had a joke about your mom fucking the mailman. Was your mom really fucking the mailman, just out of curiosity?
No.
Is your mom single?
Not yet.
She's still with your dad. What did your dad do?
Maintenance mechanic.
I see. You know, you can change that to you saw your mom fucking the maintenance guy and keep it real, and then also have it at the end just say it's your dad.
So maybe change it to like the gardener and just say your dad's gardener.
Jesus Christ, all the idea. But we're gonna hang that at Home Depot. Just make it worse and worse.
I walked in on my mom sucking a burrito.
It's just getting more.
You know, I was thinking of more things that were like at your house, because it's like you walk in where to see your mom fucking the maintenance spirit guy. You know what I mean? It's just kind of. Whatever.
What'd you do before you started?
Handyman. You can go
It's a dripping piece of chicken. It's on your iPhone.
That was so nice, by the way, that they gave us that chicken.
Yeah, did you enjoy it?
Oh my god.
Does that have a bite?
I ate it with my fucking bare hands.
Oh yeah, what were you doing before you started stand-up?
Billboards.
What about billboards?
I used to tag those motherfuckers. Someone KGB, Kids Gone Bad, Los Angeles, 1982. You're talking about bombing billboards. European motherfuckers stand up and say this tag all on the fucking podcast. Kids Gone Bad, KGB, someone.
Wow, even the head is a gangster. What were you doing with billboards? You were putting them up?
Yeah.
Wow,
It's scary.
that's a scary gig.
Yeah.
Tedious work, huh?
Yeah, certainly.
How long were you doing that for?
2 years.
Wow.
Did you get to keep people, like when you took them down, you like, so your living room just had like huge, damn, hot chicks. That's awesome.
Do you have a big hot chick in your place? Do you still live with your parents?
I got Beyonce, but I haven't put it up. Pepsi one? Oh, really? Yeah.
You still live with your parents?
Oh, yeah.
Do you talk about that at all on stage? Do you have any jokes about that? You should.
Yeah.
And so you're planning on eventually moving out and then putting this Beyonce billboard up against the wall somewhere.
Eventually, I'll get to it.
Wow. That's awesome. So he's gonna jerk off from across the apartment.
Put it on the ceiling.
Yeah, so this way when Ellen Barkin is making you suffer,
Look at Beyonce. Imagine the twist.
Jeremy, thank you so much. He's on Clarence Lopez. That's the one that
I think his energy, I like that silliness, you know, like that he did in between the jokes. That's something that's really, it changes everything. If he didn't have those little pieces in between, it would have completely different.
I like it. How y'all doing? I'm fine.
Yeah.
You got
Josh, you have something over there?
I was just having a fun imagination. I was thinking of he's tagging billboards and his buddies are like, hey, well, you gotta go, oh really? Yeah, I gotta wake up and go to the set of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. It was funny in my head.
Josh went for it. He went for it, everybody. Josh Meyerowitz, the autistic patriot. His mic is now muted for the next 10 minutes.
Just powers down.
All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian is Zan Turner.
Very professional.
My birthday, right, October 23rd, I'll be 110. Listen, I get so tired of people saying, go online, go online. Damn, the only line I know about is my clothes line or my party line. You know, people tell me, when I go to the comedy shows, Caroline's, New York City, and other shows, stand up in New York, bring 40 of your friends. I said, yes. I'll be glad to bring 40, 50, or 60 of my friends, but first I have to go out to the graveyard and dig them up. All my friends are dead. You know, that's one thing you have to be sure about. It's like that's death and taxes, and the difference between death and taxes is death never gets any worse. Now, there's always one person you can rely on is like, that's the Undertaker, because he's always the last person to let you down. Now, the woman in the third James Bond movie was called Pussy Galore, Goldfinger, 1964. Most of you were not born. Her name was Honor Blackman. She played the part of Pussy Galore. Pussy Galore, galore means abundance. She wasn't even nominated for the Academy Award for that role, and that's why the greatest performance she'll ever give, Pussy Galore. A woman across the street from where I live was found dead. All right.
Big plug. A woman was found dead. All right, that's it.
Yeah, go ahead, go for it.
She was found dead. There was a banana in her anus and a spoon of vagina. The cops and they came and they were an appraisal of the situation and said, this is the work of a serial killer.
I think you just leave it to dad and let him know you have it. Get the mystery going.
I like the cereal, but I love cereal. I just love it. Anytime.
What's your cereal?
All right?
What's your cereal? What's your favorite cereal?
My favorite cereal? Oh, shit. Wow, on the spot. On the show. On the spot. First, I mean, if I'm trying to be healthy, Frosted Flakes. I'm going to go with Frosted Flakes. My first name is Zane. I looked up last year. Something means one who's dependent, who's favorable, but supporter of other people. That is sure the damn truth. I got 50 people owing me money right now. That's what Zane means. The favorable supporter of people.
All right, you Zan.
All right. You have all those 50 people.
I like your style, Zan. Where are you from?
Well, I was born in...
Are we the only ones who can see him?
I
Dad comes to the comedy store every 10 years.
I spent 40 years in New York City. I performed in the Carolinas. New York Carolinas on Broadway, 52nd Street Broadway. I performed there before an audience of 200 people. I put it on YouTube. The performance is 10 minutes. I spent 40 years in New York City. Before I went to New York City, I was Birmingham, Alabama. Where I got funny stories about Martin Luther King, Hank Aaron, Ray Charles, Fast Dumbo. I met them all in Birmingham, Alabama. Then I came here 2 years ago. I came here 2 years ago trying to get into movies, TV, doing stand-up comedy. I sent a tape to Killian's store, a tape, and never came back.
What's the Killian store?
The man that comes on late night show. What's the
Kimmel.
Kimmel, yeah.
You sent it to the Killian store. That's why he hasn't gotten back. Also, if you sent him anything you talked about tonight, that's why he didn't get into it.
I put a return. I returned. It was my performance at Caroline's. He didn't bother to send it back.
How about Charlie Rose?
I said Comedy Central tape, same tape, never came back.
Dick Van Dyke.
He has confusion, does what he want to be a Dick or Dyke? What does he want to be?
Come on, it gets better. Come on.
So how long have you been doing stand-up? Did you just do that one time in Caroline's?
I've been studying for, before you were born, 25 years.
Wow. Studying?
Comedy I did in New York City. Stand-up, one on 23rd Street.
Do you get up a lot around here?
Yes, over Flappers. I was scheduled to
You're headlining Flappers?
No, I was supposed to perform last night. I got down there at 7 o'clock last night. He said, all the performances have been canceled. I said, why? Because Kevin Hart's performing tonight. I said, well, hell, I don't want to see him. So I went back home. They rescheduled it to November the 2nd. November the 2nd.
Yeah, but Kevin Hart wasn't at Flappers last night.
He was supposed to be.
They just told people that when they had to cancel the shows.
You wasn't there last night?
No way.
They told me that. I went back home.
Yeah, you know the play P.S. Bad Lesbian.
Yeah.
So, that's
TV character.
He's been writing that since that Dick Van Dyke reference.
That's racism at Roosevelt Hotel, you know, on Hollywood Boulevard.
Yeah.
That's where they had the first Academy Award in 1928. Williams and Janet James. I went there 20 years ago. I was 500 people there. I was the only black person there, and the policeman comes over to me. Why are you here? I was there for a movie event.
There you go. Stop.
What was the movie?
They were showing all the old time movie stars there. Alice Faye,
The Great Tree Race.
they all come there when they're about to die, you know, to make an appearance. So the cop comes over and needs 500 people. I'm on the black person. Why are you here in the Roosevelt Hotel? I said, I got a room there for the movie convention. Show me your badge. Show me your identification. I said, badges? I'll just show you your fucking badges.
That was waiting for the movie was done.
I don't even think that badges. That's the first time I've gone to Victoria made to Humphrey Bogart in Treasure Sierra Madre, Water Brothers, 1948.
All right.
You had a million jokes for, you know, every place.
There you go. Dan Turner, everybody. Dan Turner. Surprise, surprise. Dan Turner is not on Twitter. So maybe just friend him on Facebook.
He does have a Morse code.
No, that's too decimal. That's too decimal.
I think he's an Adam Y. Zenny. Zine?
What is happening?
I love this, by the way. I love everything about it.
I can't tell if you're laughing or crying.
That's the story of my life.
Zan, you got a new fan in David Arquette. Congratulations. There you go.
Next time.
He was the West Hollywood bear.
Brian, close your chicken box. Brian, close the chicken box. He's going crazy up there. Don't let it kill Tony, ladies. Kenny. She's always fun and edgy and crazy. Put your hands together for the style of Sarah Kenny.
I think it's so sad that I don't have any cleavage. Dude, not because I'm not really doing big boobs. I just feel like my breasts, they don't really know each other. They spend so much time apart. Unless I lay in a particular position on my side, and then they're forced to interact. They're like, hey, how's it going? So instead of twins, they're more just like regular siblings. We don't even look that much alike. The black one is way bigger. So I'm reaching in my pocket because I felt my phone vibrating, and then I realized I was just farting. So I've been vegan for a long time now, but I decided I'm going to take it one step further. I'm going to go raw. I'm going to only eat raw food because, I heard it's really healthy, and my gas just got shut off. So the timing is really good.
It's so fun. One of my favorite I have no boobs jokes that I've heard. I've heard a lot of, people,
flat-chested gals.
Yeah, they talk about it. It's worth acknowledging, and that's a really funny one. The fact, that they haven't met and things like that.
The black one. You can play with that. You can one with all the moles.
I just kept picturing my mouth and then my dick. We're on the theme. We're going with the theme. Sorry. Still in mind, they're nerds.
You keep going, there's going to be a blog in Jezebel about this. That's the sexually harassed comedian who throws Captain America on us.
What's amazing, and I don't say this very often, but I think we're at about probably ballpark, episode 75. I stopped trying to keep track, but that's about the ballpark of episodes where we're at. And I would say that I don't think we've really seen many people go from, unbalanced, not really having their footing that well, to constantly being a consistent.
She was shocky before. When she first started off, she were really
abortions and pussies and blood, and you dial it back just enough. You know what I mean? To where
Well, I realized that it's kind of the minute thing. The dark stuff works in longer sets when there's other things.
when you've already made them kind of
Right. When I tried to do them on their own, it didn't work.
Sometimes dark stuff works on its own.
Yeah, that's true.
Not the stuff you were getting before. Josh, what do you think of Sarah Kenny?
She's got this cute little energy to her.
Joe Franklin of the future.
Josh, you have been single for how long now?
All 30 of my life so far.
30 years.
But you've had sex at least
once.
Yeah.
Two years
You're
ago.
welcome.
But you're dating.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm always trying.
Was your prostitute Asian or just a white girl?
Latina.
Oh.
I don't know, I was happy. And she had nice big tits too. I likes what I likes.
You gotta get that on a t-shirt. Get the new Autistic Patriot t-shirt available by the time this episode's out. With a back that says, I likes what I likes. Sarah, are you single right now?
I am.
Have you ever been on a date with an autistic genius?
Not diagnosed.
Josh, you were going to interrupt her?
Yeah, I have been tempted to hit on her before.
Why don't you take her out to eat somewhere special?
I actually just asked the girl out today and she said yes.
So,
right.
So you're not going to ask this one out?
No, because I already have this one girl that I don't know if it's working or not.
When you say girl, does her parents have to come along?
Where are you going to take her? What's your plan?
I always go with a default if they're cool with keep it casual, get something Asian, Japanese ramen, or listen, there's good places. I'm fat you. I know what I'm talking about.
Dude, you need to ask 7 girls out at the same time. one will work out.
Yeah, but
So,
I'm a romantic. I don't want just fucking sex.
but LA, there's no romance.
I understand, but I'm a dreamer. I'm a stupid dreamer.
You're not the only one.
Oh, my God.
Josh, I wish you the best of luck. Now you're thinking about taking this girl to Asian. What else? Is there anything what's step 2 of that plan? Just Asian dinner and then take her home?
Figure it right. More like, all right.
No, I really pinpoint something good with my last date of sort of like meeting here and walking all the way down like Sunset and Gardner, where there's places, and so you have time to talk to each other.
Now, David, you are an amazing talent and a good-looking guy. You've been with some of the most beautiful women that I've seen. Any advice for our pal Josh Meyerowitz on this date he's possibly going on? Any
No, I like the walk. That's a smooth move.
Smooth move.
Yeah. Especially in Los Angeles. You do that in New York City, it's like everyone does. Do it in LA, and it's like, this guy's deep.
Yeah.
I've always wondered, because obviously you fucked all these beautiful women, but do you still have like a few duds on your history, or like, holy shit?
No, I've actually never had.
You've never had? I want to hear about that.
No?
What do you got, like bush gardens and like your?
Yeah, like uncomfortable sexual experiences. Just about
you love Susan Boyle. I'm not sure. I don't know. Terrible reference.
No Campbell.
You ever heard
I thought you were incredible, though. You were very funny.
Thank you.
Here she goes.
I like that she's funny.
The people what the show is.
It's next week while you guys are gone on the road.
Okay, well, this podcast isn't going to be out then.
You guys aren't out next Monday?
Okay, wait, go ahead, plug the show. This is why we don't let people plug things, because of this kind of energy.
The podcast comes out in 3 weeks, so no one will go to your show.
No, I just meant the logo.
Oh, so you can meet her out front.
This moment would be, if this show was the last decade, this moment would be 9/11.
That's why you got the cool Tony. That guy.
One of the cool parts of being on the show is that I promote everybody's Twitter where they can announce anything that they want to promote. Follow her on Twitter at S10E Comedy, all one word, S10E Comedy.
Nice.
Sarah Kenny. Fuck yeah. What was I going to say? Fuck, I like comedy.
I like Tom.
There you go, you went for it. There you go. Alright, it was for you, David, and it was, what the fuck were we just talking about?
Bad sex.
Having sex.
Oh, yeah. Here it is. Have you ever hooked up with like a perfect chick and you wake up the next morning and her makeup's just smeared and she looks like a clown?
Yeah. I mean, sort of. I'm trying to look at it better, but
You're so nice.
It's just like
I'm
the image that I have of your bed is it's just covered in makeup from just all these fucking just 11s just pushing them.
It's just fucking headshots of.
It's just getting all dirty. I don't know. I didn't really. I did my fair share of dirtiness, but whatever.
Let's keep plowing through. Get another comedian up here. How about Watt Smith, everybody?
Oh,
You know what that means? Watt Smith, you just missed your spot, so you just got blacklisted. What?
You guys keep a record of all those names?
Yeah, fucking does. You just say that we do it. We normally do. Okay, put your hands together for your next comedian, Alex Dwan. I knew this guy. He's Asian and he has braces, so brace yourself. Conceited.
You guys ever have a friend that's more proud of your ethnicity than you are? have this English friend, and I'm pretty sure when I'm not around, he's like, "All right, mate, I got me an Asian one. Hello, hello." I know he's excited because we'll be at an authentic Asian restaurant. Because I don't do that fusion bullshit that you see around LA so much. Like, you're not Puff Daddy, don't remix my pad thai. You see him in the kitchen, he's like, Puff Daddy, get the hell out of my kitchen. Pad thai. Not like the waitress will come by and check on us, and he's like, "Oh, these noodles taste quite delicious and authentic. You know what else is authentic? My mate here." All right, go ahead and have a go, but talk to them.
Fuck yeah, all right, I guess that's... Is your friend English or Australian? Because the accent you were doing was clearly Australian.
I didn't mix between the two.
I bet you did. Which is funny because this whole thing it's sort of like a race-based joke on your friend that you're doing, but meanwhile you're doing an Australian accent about an English guy, so it's sort of like
it's like Inception.
I really love that Asian. I really love that Asian fusion thing. That's totally right up your alley.
That last part was weird though. I got completely lost. The last 15 seconds, I had no idea.
Oh, I was gonna go into the whole like how he likes to watch us speak Asian, like speak Vietnamese. He's like, "Oh, that just blows my mind," but I didn't want to get there.
So instead of saying "that's my time" or anything, you just shut down like a robot.
Oh yeah.
I fucked up because I misheard what she said at the beginning. What was the first line you said?
The line is, "Do you have a
friend who's more excited about?" Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Never has a silence been more apt.
Do you have a friend that's more excited about what?
Fucking Jerry Lewis over here, huh?
The line is, have you ever had a friend that's more excited about your ethnicity than you are?
I thought you said city. You are. It doesn't make any sense, but I got really fired up, and then it was weird. And then he looked at me. I was like, "Oh, look at you! I'm excited about my ethnicity." Sorry, it was a weird start. But I liked your set.
It was great.
Yeah.
It seems like you've been how long have you been doing comedy again? 4 years, you said?
2.5 hardcore.
It seems like you've been going longer than that, and it seems like you've been doing a lot of stage time because you seem very comfortable and your jokes are very well written. You should be getting up more, I think. I mean, I love to see you doing your own shows, I think.
Yeah, I just got passed at the Ice House.
Oh, you did?
Wow, they passed you? Are you sure you didn't get passed at the Rice House? I waited for an Asian to be on this stage say that they got passed at the Ice House for the last 75 weeks in a row.
Yeah, you said you were really nice to hear.
It's all been set up.
Yeah, there's Asian lanterns.
What kind of Asian are you?
My mom's Vietnamese, French, dad's Chinese.
Wow, Vietnamese. I'm surprised you quit early on your set. Normally Vietnamese never give up.
She said,
Oh, it was the French part.
Two students is my grandfather's name. How much longer do you have the braces on for, Alex?
I actually get them off in about a month. So definitely.
all right.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, wait to fuck those teeth.
I'm not for sale!
I'm not the fucking English guy with your boyfriend. There was a weird thing going on.
I'm still trying to figure out.
I'm still trying to figure out the joke.
Brought to you by Rabbi today.
Sorry, that's how I roll.
You know where you are, David?
Hey, Alex.
Oh, shit, alright?
Yo, everyone thinks I'm a on that head. I've been crushing them for 27 fucking years. And
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying. It's going back. Someone KGB.
We gotta get you on more often. So you got a month left to the braces. So what's the thing that you're looking forward to the most when those braces come up?
Grown pussy.
This just took a turn.
They know the weird one.
What kind of pussy have you been getting?
Yeah, this is about to turn into a true detective.
No, it's not like college girls and like cougars. It's like one or the other. I don't get girls.
That's not little kids. What are you talking about grown pussy then?
Like, I don't know my age, like I'm 30.
Oh, okay.
So,
The guy that's had sex one time has pussy out of his balls right now.
I think you're just covering your ass. 30-year-olds.
He says he's not Asian. Oh, I'm sorry. Isn't there a bald thing? I'm sorry. I'm trying to get mean. It doesn't work for me.
Where have you been the whole time?
Alex Ron, thank you so much. He's like sort of Dapper Dwong. It's called D-U-O-N-G, all one word, Dapper Dwong. Fuck yeah. Fun times. How you guys feeling? Good?
Great. That was a good time.
We're down to our final two. These are the regulars on this show. They do a new 60 seconds every single week since the show started. And it's always fun. They've been absolutely slaughtering lately. So we're excited to see what new 60 seconds they're going to do tonight. Put your hands together for your first comic. We know her as the college dropout from Florida. Great Kimberly Compton, everybody.
Alright. I hate it when people have weird sayings, you know? Like,
You gotta get in the mic.
I hate when people have weird sayings, you know? After my first breakup, my friends would say things like, there are plenty of fish in the sea. Which is such a weird thing because I'm looking for dick and not sushi. Or the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. That's not true. Because sometimes the tree's just having a midlife crisis and didn't go to college. And the apple's nothing like the tree. And I'm not you, Mom. I went to work the other day with a sore back. And everyone kept asking me what was wrong. Which is a weird question because I'm a young, attractive 24-year-old living in Hollywood. It's obvious why my back's sore. I can't afford a bed.
There you go. Other than something you bring a few more seconds on that last line because you stepped on your own thing, but it's probably because you knew you were over a minute, right?
Yeah.
Minute 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Kimberly Compton, everybody, crush it. By the way, a fun fact, Kim started stand-up comedy on this show. So her first spot, her first 60 seconds ever is documented.
That's so
awesome. Yeah. And she's done a new 60 seconds each week. Now you're on stage with David Arquette.
Yeah, you actually came to my work. I work at Greenwich.
Oh, that's Hey, do you want to tell that story?
That wasn't him.
Oh, that wasn't.
No, that was a different story.
That was a different asshole. Will you show him the bathroom?
No.
Will you fuck Matthew Lillard or something?
I heard that guy can suck his own cock.
You fuck Matthew Lillard?
I'm just kidding. No, you did great. Let it go, Doug.
She's like a scene from Deer Hunter now.
So how's everything been going, Kim? You've been doing stand-up for what now? Yeah, like a year and a few months?
Yeah, like a year and 4 months or something like that. Yeah, it's
Do you
fun.
enjoy it still?
Yeah, I love it.
Any thoughts about finishing college?
No, well, yeah, I mean, I'm going to eventually. Just not right now.
That's right.
I'm still working, and I'm just doing mics and.
She's working at Fremantle. She messes around.
Right.
Yeah.
That's real good.
That's the big leagues.
Yeah, so I'm having a good time.
Uh-huh.
And everything's great. Whatever.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Does your mom know you're going through a midlife crisis?
Yeah, I think so.
She hot? Wow.
Do you have any questions or anything for Kid St. Germain or David Arquette?
No, I don't have any questions.
Awesome.
Do you have any questions for me?
Just to get better, I would other than the timing thing, other than the timing thing at the end, there was still like your classic anyway that changes direction for no reason. But that's been the thing that you've been working on. There was only one hard one in the middle of it, so that's fun.
Cool.
Joshua Meyerowitz, what do you think of Kim Congdon's performance?
Ever evolving. She's really getting. She's quicker. She evolved quicker than most comedians.
You can hear the erection building.
She got shot me down. Yeah, fuck that, she got shot me down.
The most depressing snap effect ever. Oh, okay. I'm more like, why am I dying? Alright, that was too much. I'm sorry.
Don't worry.
Kim, another fantastic performance. Great job. Ever evolving is a great word to describe her. I like that answer. As one could say for your next comedian, your final comedian of the show. She's obviously a regular on this podcast, on the Dysentery podcast. Always fun insight on goofy little subjects. It's the fun stylings of the great Sarah Weinshaker.
What's up?
What's up?
Please take a moment to realize I am wearing a Ricky Martin t-shirt. Living La Vida fucking Loca. Found it today. Also, I would like to take a minute to apologize to Kim because I was wasted the other night. And I needed a lift home and my phone was not on me. So Kim requested a lift for me. And the woman who was going to drive me, her name was Sabrina. And in my drunken stupor, I decided that Sabrina seemed like a bitchy name. And that I did not want to get in a car with a woman named Sabrina. So I didn't. So I hope that your Lyft rating didn't go down. Also, my dad took me to a sushi restaurant deep in the valley. Deep Valley. And I don't recommend it. I ordered a Diet Coke, and it was not right. It tasted like Simple Grains.
Is there anything else you want to talk
About how, like, sometimes when you get a soda and it doesn't taste how it's supposed to taste, it's flat, and, like, there's nothing you can do. Because you feel like, this doesn't taste right, and then it comes back and it still doesn't taste right.
It is black. They need to change their carbonation.
Yeah.
Well, why does it taste like chemicals?
You're talking about fountain soda specifically, right?
And it is chemicals because when they wash the beach, they take out everything and dip it in bleach, and then they don't wash it off, and they just put it back on.
Everything's chemicals, man. Everything.
Yeah, stream Netflix stuff and everything.
So it tasted like they were trying to kill me. Like Simple Grain.
Right. And this was at the sushi place that your dad took you to?
And Van Nuys. It's called the Mikado.
It's Van Nuys is the problem. The only thing you go to Van Nuys for is cars and keys.
Not Steve.
Not Steve. You went to Van Nuys for sushi.
Van Nuys adjacent. Steve Ranche grew up in Van Nuys. He's been going to the Mikado for the last probably 40 years.
Wow.
It's also connected to like a Best Western hotel.
Sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Van Nuys used to be the Sunset Strip back in the day. It used to just be tons of cool cars, cool clubs,
Cruising.
all the bars and parties.
Yeah, when Ricky Martin was straight.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
You ever get fucked up with Ricky Martin? You ever party with him?
No, I never. If we did, there'd be some fucking.
Well, what if I told you this entire time, playing a character underneath that Patriot suit? It's the great Ricky Martin, everybody!
Oh my God! Ricky!
He's really let himself go, everybody.
Go back into the closets.
I love you too.
You spent 52 seconds apologizing to Kim about the Lyft driver. I'm surprised, at least with the Sabrina reference, that you didn't say anything about not wanting to get in a car with a teenage witch.
I did, but then I also really wanted to talk about the soda.
Yeah.
And like, I normally I just pick one topic and I stick with it, but I'm trying to just talk about things that are real that are happening to me and trying to fit them all into a minute.
Well, I can sort of picture the wine shank approach to complaining about fountain soda. You got to be specific, saying that it's fountain soda, or else people will wonder why your soda's bad. But they can relate to it if you say fountain soda, and knowing you can go off on a run about how it's nothing like a fountain. Like, fountains are normally nice and beautiful and good, so why they call it fountain soda when it's really just a box of hot syrup being pumped through carbonated water? Like, you have that style where I can picture you picking that apart.
Right.
And delving into the word fountain and how it's unrelatable to soda.
Yeah, and how like some McDonald's have better fountain sodas than other ones.
It's usually just the soda if the syrup's out, or if they're a combination of the soda.
Like a soda doctor.
Yeah, I mean, I used to be a manager of a movie theater.
Dr. Pepper. But yeah, well, that's it. Now, you said you found the Ricky Martin shirt today without explaining any more after that. That's what happens when you say Ricky Martin.
Should I say it?
Yeah.
Can I proceed?
What do you think?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I found this shirt today and I was like, there's no reason why I should not own this.
Where did you find it?
If I tell you,
Nobody's gonna buy one.
That's been used as a cum rack for the last 10 years.
Tell me. Oh yeah. Was it outside of Mikado or the Best Western?
no, this shit was fucking Los Feliz.
Whoa.
I'm going around with my thrift stores.
Whoa. So you did a lot of running around today, because that's a long trip from Los Feliz to
No, the Mikado was not today.
Oh.
Did I say that it was today? No.
Oh no. Okay, Jesus.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I just double checked with myself in my own mind.
Right.
Yeah.
So you got it today, you're excited about it.
Yes.
I made an invention based on shirts like that, but can I show you what it is? But it kind of involves me getting close to you.
Did you say yes?
Yes.
Okay, here it is. Oh my God.
I love you. I love you. You can turn any t-shirt that has a face on it into an instant puppet. She moved her breast away.
I'm sorry. The good news, Sarah, is you're pregnant. It's David Arquette's baby.
That's all it takes. A little puppeteering.
One would say you just got screen tied. I didn't like that.
They're not room widows with Courtney Cox. Room widows.
Whoa. You can't say the C word in front of me.
Hey, I didn't know.
I'm kidding.
Well, maybe I'll make my own little stage baby. I don't know if it's gonna work or whatever. Don't go to the Mikado Van Nuys.
Sarah, thank you so much. Sarah wants to He's on Instagram. Follow her on Twitter. Josh Meyerowitz, anything coming up you want to plug? He's at Autistic Thunder on Twitter, all one word, correct?
Yes.
Very good.
Not as bad off as Dan makes me out to be.
Well, just,
I know. I'm just.
Right.
I dwell on it because I don't take what you're saying seriously, but in my head I feel like I did something wrong and I'm actually.
No.
This is Josh's
It's like the villain in Precious now. I'm just joking around. You're in a Captain America suit, you know what I mean?
It's
I think he won an Oscar, so go with it.
It's actually I'm a patriot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You guys got anything you want to promote?
This ends in like me riding a bicycle and he's in the basket in Salisbury Hills.
Yes!
Alright. See, we had a moment. Fuck you guys for not laughing.
There you go. So that's Josh Meyerowitz. Anything that you guys want to promote?
This is in 3 weeks, right?
Yep.
Fuck, I got a podcast called My Dumb Friends and All Things Comedy, and my album Bad with the Good Times. You can get that on Special Thing Records. I'm doing Conan on Monday.
Conan hasn't had me on in fucking years. I don't know what I did. I must have fucking pissed him off. So that's another Frank Smiley for me. But no, I really don't. Oh, I have a film coming out called The Key with Eileen, where I get very naked. It's one of the craziest things, but it's pretty much probably New York ability.
Go see The Key, everybody. That's the reporter. WCW World Championship. Say your name, everybody. Thank you, my audience. Have a good night. Big Monday night here at the Comedy Store. How you guys doing, live audience? You listeners on the other side of the world hear that? That is the sound of Monday Night Magic, everybody. How exciting. Episode 70-something of Kill Tony, almost 80-something. We lost count at some point, guys. We're at that point of podcasting now where episodes don't even matter. Everything's great. So, welcome, guys. This is a very exciting Monday. We have a lot of fun stuff coming up. So check us out. Kill Tony's coming to Toronto. That's November 7th. That's a really big deal. Or November 9th, one of the two. Check it out. One of the other days is the Roast of Ron Jeremy, which I'm doing, which looks very promising and exciting, as John Wayne Bobbitt is on the dais. And so is Screech, just got added.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Screech just got added from Saved by the Bell. So there you go. That'll be fun in Toronto. But let's talk about tonight, shall we?
Is that like shooting fish in a bucket?
No, it's actually not. You have to, people think like roasting somebody easy is easy, but for perfect example, Charlie Sheen, when all that stuff was happening with him, and he had that huge meltdown, the first time that he came back was during the Comedy Central roast of Charlie Sheen. Like, that was a big deal at the time because nobody had seen him. That's why it's still, the most watched roast ever. And anyway, the point is that you have to dig deeper to try to find the epic roast joke that everybody will remember instead of something easy. So everybody had to work a little harder and crush, even though the main target would be considered already made fun of. Like, if there was a roast of Kim Kardashian, you'd end up hearing 80 jokes you couldn't even fathom, their power, because you got to dig deep. Anyway, after a lecture teaching you all how to write roast jokes, good luck. This is Kill Tony something, and we have a sponsor, everybody. Her name is Chef Elise Lane, and she's not here right now. Where'd she go? Put your hands together for our chef, Chef Elise Lane, everybody. It's that fucking Stuart Thompson. She started dating a door guy. That's what happened. Now she's distracted. See how quick that happened?
Yeah.
Fucking Stuart Thompson. I knew it. All right. Anyway, she's got a new boyfriend, everybody. Put your hands together for that. Who's kidnapped her away from being here. Yeah. She's at the girl with the pan. She's on Twitter, at Elise Lane. And something that we do every week is she cooks us and the guests a gourmet meal, and we always enjoy the hell out of it. I used to announce what that meal is myself, but in lieu of something funnier, after a few weeks of doing that, I decided to have our speech impediment infested producer, Josh Martin, the runaround guy. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. He's going to read the recipe, everybody. But the catch is that when he reads the recipe, if he stutters, speech impediment Josh, if he stutters or stops at any point in reading the recipe, if he pauses at any moment, he gets flicked in the nuts. Monday night, would you be excited to see something like that?
I would not.
Monday night, Belly Room, Kill Tony 70-something. Would you like to see the opportunity of Josh Martin getting hit in the nuts? There we fucking go. You gonna look at it? What are you doing?
Because he has to read it, doesn't he?
Let me just tell you, before I hand this to you, that this isn't the hardest one he's ever had to read.
The last week was definitely.
However, what we found out from a couple weeks of doing this is that his speech impediment usually goes away when he's reading something hard with his nuts getting flicked on the line, because we've never had a full nuts flick yet. But I'm hoping that since this one's so easy, that there's just something about it that he stumbles on that's super simple.
Yeah, maybe it's the curse of writing. I saw that.
Well, it looks pretty clear to me. I'm not gonna let him off with that. This looks like perfect American print.
Okay.
So let's do it, shall we? Reading what Chef Elise Lane made for us tonight. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. Oh my God.
Very easy.
Read it.
Vladimir poutine, oven roasted potato wedges with steak and mushroom gravy, garlic herb, cheese curd, 100% vegan poutine with oven roasted potato wedges, mushroom basil gravy with tofu and the
what you messed up
and
on?
nutritional yeast.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Josh Martin took it. He ran out of breath after tofu. That was awesome.
I accidentally hit him a little too hard, I think.
He went for a jog after that. He's getting us all set up because at this point we bring out our head of security. Every week we have a brand new head of security, always to keep us safe. It used to be a man named the Iron Patriot, everybody, but around episode 30-something, he went a little goofy on us and said that he got bigger than the show itself, and that once it gets picked up by Comedy Central, he'd be willing to negotiate having his position back. To show him exactly how replaceable he is, we've replaced him every single week since then with a different human being. However, when somebody's good at it, we make them come back. This is this guy's, I believe, third time being the Patriot. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Scott Kidd, everybody. The Nerd Patriot. A very nerdy Patriot. Welcome, Scott Kidd. Hey, everybody, there's Chef Elise Lane. Look who just got back from having a quickie with the door guy. I told everybody, since you weren't here, I told them she's dating a door guy now, and this is why she's missing her spot. Where were you? Tell the truth. She was watching him do his fucking set.
So that's not Alfredo.
Oh, shit. Scott Kidd, welcome back. How you doing?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
What are you, a little country patriot tonight?
A little bit.
Giddy up. How are y'all? Where are you from, Scott Kidd?
I'm from Louisiana.
Oh, that makes sense. I can sort of hear that twang.
Do that.
All right. How about don't do that?
Okay.
Scott, you look fantastic. Converse All-Stars. You're holding the speaker box. Did the thing break?
We're trying to make sure it doesn't.
There you go. We have a broken speaker box, so at any point, the speaker box that is attached to his crotch
might just break.
Probably just broke. Awesome. Well, Scott, it's good to have you. Any words of wisdom? Are you excited about tonight's episode?
Oh, I'm really excited, guys. Come on. How can I not be excited? Who
There you
wouldn't
go.
be excited? Jesus Christ, I'm excited.
All right. Fitting with the tradition of all of our other Patriots, he's a little bit crazy. I mean, you have to understand it's not that easy to get a guy to dress up like that for an hour and a half.
It's true.
So put your hands together for Scott Kidd, everybody. So let's get into it, shall we? Tonight's guests, fucking awesome. It's one guy's third time and the other guy's first. I'm so happy to have them because they're two of the funniest people I know. Put your hands together for Jimmy Schubert and Dave Attell, ladies and gentlemen.
Super friends, the G.I. Joe will get them riled up again. Guns out, looking for weapons of mass destruction. Harassing silver hawks for little
welcome, guys. Hello.
Hello. How are you? Full house in here at the Kill
Yeah.
Tony podcast. Nice.
Thanks for having us.
Dave, welcome to Kill Tony. I've always wanted to get you on the show. Jimmy, this is your third time. How you guys feeling?
Good, man. Good.
Awesome.
Good.
Well, I understand that this is not just about me, an old timer, but there's new talent to be had, and I'm always for that.
I love that.
Thank you.
One of them is Scott Kidd. You ever see anything? You ever perform on a stage with anything like that next to you?
This guy? Yeah, I went to Hebrew school with him. Sorry, I'm just warming up. Jimmy, what do you got?
I got nothing.
He's Iron Man.
Yeah.
I like how both of your ears are locked and loaded, Dave. You have a cigarette between the
Oh,
eyes.
do I really? Oh, shit. I thought this was a prison show. All right. No, I'm glad to be here, man. This is cool because, Tony, I told you this before, and, of course, Brian, that you guys are like, I see you guys as like the new wave. You're young, and you guys write a lot of jokes, and I like that, you know?
Thank you, Dave.
It's not just about, getting up there and storytelling and whatnot, right. And you guys land some punchlines, you know?
Thank you.
But you kind of lose it in charisma. Now,
it's true.
I've been to like house flipping auctions that are more exciting than this. Well, let's pump it up, guys.
Yeah. This guy's got the stage presence of a gay snail. Now, what's the next thing?
You got nothing for the robot, but you'll fire off at me?
We're supposed to make better the robot?
I fucking love you, bro. I got nothing for the fucking robot. Every time I come, there's a different guy in a fucking robot outfit. I don't want to fucking hurt his feelings. He probably bruised like a grape. Dude. He's going to fucking be in a fucking costume for the whole show like that.
I don't know the format. So what is his job? Is he supposed to like bring a certain
He's supposed to keep
IT?
us safe just in case anything crazy happens, which has never happened before in 70-some episodes of doing this.
70-some episodes. Give it up, guys.
Yeah.
How about a hand for free downloads?
Yeah. And the other part of it is, and that's what we'll do right now, is he always asks our guest a question so that I don't have to.
In like zeros and ones robot talk or in regular people talk?
There he goes.
Oh, there we go.
Fire it up. What do you got for us tonight, Scott?
Well, Jimmy, nice to meet you, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
Been doing a little bit of research on you, of course. I noticed that you're a middle child of 6 brothers. Is that right?
Yeah.
Also, your dad was a detective.
Yeah, so you read my bio. Fantastic.
Well, I kind of had a shady past, growing up as a kid. I was wondering, what was the worst situation that your dad ever got you out of?
Anytime he had to get me out of fucking jail, I was getting an ass beaten all the way to fuck home. And he had this forearm punch that he used to do. He'd have his hand in his pocket. He goes, he would bring that elbow up and just knock you out.
Oh, is that like a European uppercut?
No, it's a fucking elbow punch. This isn't your only credit, is it? You also played the Gimp in that Quentin Tarantino movie, right?
That's right.
And nobody knew what you looked like there either, correct? All right, thanks for sharing.
That's how he got the role. Scott, what's your question for Dave?
Well, Dave, I know you wrote for SNL. I know you were on Dr. Katz. You had your own show, Insomniac, which is fucking beautiful. I was just wondering, what's your favorite kind of beer?
My favorite kind of beer? Well, that's an interesting question coming from a robot. To be honest, Scott, beer I always thought was like just the shoehorn that would get the whiskey down.
Yeah.
So it was always like, whatever was the cheapest beer was the best beer. But I know now you guys, the millennials here with your designer beers, they all like have a flavor. They're supposed to taste like a father who listened. I understand. So, excellent question, Scott. Thank you. My mother cares. My mother cared about me more than law school. I get it.
Fucking brilliant.
Fucking awesome. Well, you guys know how the show works. 36 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on this stage. We're not going to get through all of them, but some people are going to be lucky enough to have that minute and chat with us afterwards and be on a cool podcast. So, you guys, comedians, I think you know how it works. You know that your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You can barely hear that little baby kitty. You hear that? Listen to that. There it is. Now you want to wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Sounds furious tonight. There's a little bird at the end.
Wow.
Just for timing, or lack thereof.
Is this a show designed for people on Molly? Is that what it is? Just sounds?
It works. A lot of our listeners say it goes great with Molly.
All right. Just checking.
So let's get this thing started. You guys ready? We're going to the bucket.
I think I got
Is that a picture of you in your wallet?
No,
You carry pictures of yourself?
Cards, asshole.
No, it is business cards. All right, guys, your first comedian tonight during a minute goes by the name of Chris Hopkins.
Yeah, do it, Chris. Chris Hopkins.
You know what that means?
If you don't show up and you miss your spot, that means you get permanently blacklisted.
Wow.
There you go. That's what happens.
All right.
That is the noise that happens if somebody misses their spot. Rarely ever happens at the threat of being blacklisted, but
that's the penalty for not
yeah.
You already didn't show up. That's like saying, if you don't show up for jury duty, we'll give you a ride further away from jury duty.
That's so true. All right. Put your hands together for Jeremy Paul.
Jeremy Paul.
All right. Here we come. He's in the house.
Hey. I'm a nice dude. I have a lot of friends that post on Facebook, and recently a friend of mine has been posting pictures of herself in Aruba, which is nice. But the problem is she owes me $700. You don't get to go on vacation when you owe me $700. Where's my fucking money? So here's what's going to happen. Who here has a car? I will pay y'all $700, $100 to take me down to her place in Lake Elsinore so I can rob it. Seriously, I got $100. Who want to give me a ride? You don't. I gotta work tomorrow. I gotta be up at 4 in the morning. She's in fucking Aruba. That's some bullshit. My fucking money. Nuss, can I get a ride, Dave, please? $100. I'm in. Let's go. Lake Elsinore.
There it is. The sound of a kitty. I think he's. I don't know if he really wrote that. I think he's just genuinely asking for a ride.
I like that. I have a question. How long have you been doing comedy?
Since 2003.
Okay. Well, hey, you know what? I think it's awesome, but I'm going to tell you something that I recently learned. Coming on stage with a weird bag takes everybody out of the fucking zone. Everybody's like, what has he got in that bag?
Yeah,
is he going to pull out a puppet? What is he going to do? So I learned that myself, dude.
Well,
Don't come up with a weird...
I would have left the bag with Boom Sakalaka's walking around.
No, I understand.
There you go. And the keys?
But what is in the bag?
My notebook, my laptop. So.
No way, really?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
All right.
Does that chick really owe you $700?
Yeah.
And she's in Aruba.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Wow.
Nice. See?
What'd you lend her the money for?
For her rent. She's a family friend, so.
Yeah.
Somebody take her to Aruba, or did you pay for it?
Somebody took her to Aruba, so they can afford to give me back my fucking money. You know what I'm saying?
Aruba is not the funniest of the islands, all right? I would go, I'm an old hack. Jimmy, back me up on this, old school. Aruba, not a funny island. I would go with Haiti. Would you do Haiti or no?
Haiti would work if she wasn't in Aruba.
All right, well, how do you get to Haiti? You just go to Aruba, hang a right, don't stop till you hear screams. So, come on, at least buddy up here, for God's sakes. This guy's a lone wolf.
Yeah.
What do you think, Jimmy?
I hope you get your $700 back. I'll be waiting for her when she gets back from her trip. You know?
Yeah, she has a nice 52-inch screen that I'm going to steal if somebody gives me a ride.
Well, all right. Well, you just said that on a fucking podcast. It's like robbing her and then posting pictures on Facebook. Getting visited by the police. What's wrong? Nobody knows how to commit fucking crime anymore.
I do.
You don't fucking tell everybody you're going to do it. You just fucking do it.
No, here's what you do. You tell people you're going to do it on a podcast so that when the cops come, like, no, it was artistic expression. No,
wow.
It wasn't me.
Except for the fucking artistic expression of the fucking 58-inch TV and your fucking living room that matches her serial number, and then your fucking baseball hat and your asshole winds up becoming the same size because you're in fucking Seabach getting gutted by some fucking guy named fucking Tom.
I didn't know that this was. I thought this was a comedy show, not find America's next master criminal. Who's the next guy? The Penguin? Is he coming up here? Is Doc Ock waiting in the background? Tony, what kind of show is that? There was a wholesome show of dick jokes and whatnot.
Jeremy, do you know the bag you said because there's people around and you don't want to steal it. Now, do you normally wear your keys around your neck on a necklace like that?
Latchkey kid, right?
You have all your keys on that thing, and also a set of nail clippers.
Yeah.
And not even the small nail clippers. Those are actually toenail clippers.
Goddamn right.
So now that we figured out,
You can cut that fucking toenail right down to the quick with those fucking things. Look at that.
Right. Is this
He
something?
trims his hedges with those things. He doubles a hedge trimmer.
Is this something urban? Should we not go there yet? Or is this? Will white kids be doing this in a year? What is this?
It's a way to carry a weapon without carrying a weapon.
I like your stuff.
Right. So somebody tries to jump you, you give him a fucking mani-pedi and say,
There you go. That's a closer.
I like
Moving along.
I like it.
Nice.
Jeremy Paul, everybody, there he goes.
Good kid.
He's on Twitter at Jeremy Paul Says. So for those of you out there, for you police officers who are looking for the guy that stole that stuff, he's on Twitter at Jeremy Paul Says. Let me ask you something that I always ask guests that are on for the first time, and I think I've already asked you this, but maybe tell a different story when it comes to you, Jimmy. But I always ask everybody, Dave, is there something you did on stage when you first started out doing comedy that you can't believe you did, that you totally regret? Like something stupid or silly?
Can I tell you what I really regret the most? Anytime I ever wore a suit on stage, because I'm like ugly to begin with, but like suiting it up, it like put like just a tinge of like special needs on it. Like, oh, look at this guy thinking he's a normal. Look at this fucking freak. I wish I had the balls to walk up here with a toenail clipper and several keys to cars he doesn't have.
Oh God, that's so true.
I wonder what he wears for Halloween if he's dressed like that now. I don't know. Halloween ideas. What do you think, Scott?
Vampire, pirate.
Come on, dude. Bro, already? That's it?
I mean, two-ply mummy.
All right. I go with the Kmart costumes. How about you guys?
I was going to go with Dracula Untold, but I'm going to look. What's Untold? I've seen the fucking 37 versions of that same fucking story. What, did he have braces when he was little? What are you fucking leaving out? What am I missing? What's fucking untold about the fucking Dracula story? I've seen it 99 fucking times.
Yeah.
But I may go out as Dracula Untold.
I usually go as something, annoying but not threatening, like the UN. Or, sorry.
Jimmy, what's your answer for can't believe you did it when you were starting?
I believe it or not, this is a fucking true story. I was trying to figure out what the fuck I was doing, and I went up on stage and did this character called the Humerator, coming from the 27th century, where I came out with these fucking stupid glasses, and I had these fucking things on my eyelids, and it was just a fucking ridiculous idea, and I'm sorry I ever did it. It was like fucking... It was like watching yourself in a gay porn. When I think back and I see that fucking tape, it's like, what was I thinking?
Ooh, it's on tape?
No, I don't know. I fucking destroyed it.
Ryan, what are you going to go as for Halloween?
Dean Delray.
Not bad.
Indian.
And Tony, what are you going to go as?
I'm going to be in New York City for Halloween, so I'm not sure. I'm going to have to improvise the day of.
Why don't you go as a speed bump? I'm joking, people. It's a fucking comedy podcast. Shut the fuck up. I'm fucking joking. Don't want. Come on. I love fucking Tony. I'm teasing.
No, it's okay. I actually might end up going as a speed bump. Guys, your next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Fang Chow. So here he is.
How are you guys doing? How are you?
Hi.
Great. I'm really excited. It's my first time on this stage. You guys don't know me, and I don't know you guys. If you don't, very Chinese. Now, when you see a Chinese guy on stage with a microphone, jokes are on the way, guys. It's about to pay off. I am very Chinese, but I don't like the Chinese girls. Here is why. Because they are bitchy and stuck up all day, every day, no problem. For no reason. Because they think they have the smallest pussy in the game. So they win. Smallest pussy in the game, but they don't have titties and ass. Fish has a smaller vagina. You don't see me go fuck a fish, right? Thank you. That's my time. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. 59 seconds.
Are you from China?
Yeah.
What province?
Beijing.
Beijing.
Yeah.
你吃过饭了吗？
我还没吃呢，有点饿。
谢谢你。
What do you?
Get the fuck out of here.
No, I fucking
Did you not think that I'm
you guys just
Chinese?
order without me?
No, we just.
Yeah, he orders some
No,
order cat.
I just asked him if he'd eaten yet. That's all.
Wow.
I was fucking.
Who isn't wet with that half-ass stripper Chinese being thrown around?
I know enough Chinese. They're gonna work around the fucking sauna over there. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
Wang Chung, what is your name again? Chung Fao? Chung Fao, right?
Yeah, that's my slave name.
No, what is your name? I'm sorry. Let me ask you something.
Feng Chao. Feng Chao is my name.
How do you do comedy and also have the time to build Scott?
Oh, my cousin did it. And I'm just here to do comedy.
How long you been here?
Oh, in LA?
Yeah. And,
5 months.
5 months.
And you're from China?
Yes.
That's excellent, dude. That's excellent
Beijing,
English.
yes.
Give him
That's
a
a
hand.
fucking
Yeah. Give it up for Dave too. His English is pretty good too.
Actually, believe it or not,
Don't worry
he
about
came
it.
to LA to get rid of the fucking air pollution over there. It's fucking amazing, isn't it, over there?
Yeah, because I was thinking.
Fang, how long you been doing stand-up?
A little bit more than a year.
That's excellent.
Wow.
A little bit more than
That's
a year.
fun.
I learned English first.
Yeah.
Now, what I like the most is that you took on your own kind. You have a problem with Asian women.
Yes, sir.
Is that just a joke? Is that a joke or?
No, he's right.
I-
Asian women,
I
they
don't
dress
like them.
sexy, they look nice, but they don't know how to be sexy. It's like fucking a starfish. I'm
There's
just
a lot of
saying,
hate
come on.
going on here.
No, it's not. I'm just being serious.
I think we need an Asian woman to retort this.
Oh.
I'm sure Asian women are proud.
Come on.
Well, they gotta earn the mic time, right?
Wow.
Fang, you are
Somebody
on
run outside
fire.
and see what year it is.
Do you get up a lot?
At the comedy store?
Or comedy shows? I mean, you
No, not a lot of shows.
Your stage presence amazing for doing comedy such a little time. What's your full-time job?
I do some translation
Oh, you're a
between
hacker.
Chinese and half there, but
You translate English to Chinese back.
Yeah, Mandarin. Yeah.
Not bad.
It fucking sucks, but you know.
No, I'm telling you, for a guy who's been doing it about a year, it's cool. You know, comedy in a minute is difficult.
Right.
And to be able to get out like 2 or 3, hard one-liners, that's great. So
Yeah, because I come here. I start coming here. I think it's a cool show, and it's only 1 minute. I can't just let me tell you guys about China, guys.
Yeah.
Forever.
No, he's right. There's a lot of fucking Chinese people. There's like 1.7 billion.
Very
1.7 is more than we have in our entire country. For every fucking Chinese guy, there's like 9 Chinese guys. That's a lot of fucking Chinese people.
Now that you're in America, what kind of girls do you find yourself the most attracted to? Now that you're getting a taste of everything.
I think just girls in general. White girls, let's do that.
You like a white?
No, I'm a fucking racist.
No, you're not.
No,
I'm just being honest.
You're fine.
I think a lot of people are more attracted to one race or type. Everybody has a different style. So you're saying like white girls, like white, blonde.
No, fuck the blondes. No.
Whoa! Look at that.
Oh, this guy's crazy.
I went to college to be smart.
Oh shit! Look at the blondes.
What college did you go to?
In China, in Beijing, it's the Beijing first language, foreign language study.
Oh, I went to college in China too, DeVry University.
Good for you.
I just had to funny it
You
out.
turned out good.
That's called the winner, all right? Let me win one, okay? There you go. This isn't 53. There's no more talk.
Oh, that's fucking divine.
I wish there was an exchange, like an Asian exchange rate that we can give you like 2 white women for 2 Asian women.
Oh, this is just out of control.
Right.
Trading women.
Now we're smuggling people now.
Scott,
Yeah,
all the
talk
cops
after
on
the
your
show.
dick.
We'll talk after the show.
All right. Well, Fang, I hope that you come back really soon.
Yeah, I will.
Really,
Thank
really
you.
funny.
Keep it going for him.
Take it easy, man. Nice.
He's on Twitter at FangChao8080. So you can be.
That's his Twitter handle?
Yeah.
Oh, that's neat.
FENGCHAO 8080.
Nice. That rings right off the tongue. Beautiful tweet.
Okay, let's keep it moving along. Your next comedian is Daniel White.
All right, finally a white. Is that every, Hi, Daniel. Hey, buddy.
Howdy.
Howdy. Yeah, give it up.
All right, any of you heard of Moses before?
Yeah.
Yeah? Man, that guy did some cool shit, didn't he? Or if you're Egyptian, some fucking terrifying shit. You know what I mean? Like, and they did some all around lame shit, you know? He led an entire race of people around a desert for 40 fucking years in circles, you know? And so, and I looked it up the other day, and like walking from Cairo to Jerusalem is supposed to take like a week. So fucking Moses pretty much pulled a Gilligan. You know what I mean? Fucking. That shit's fucking SS Minnow, 3-hour tour. And so fucking what's more fucked up is that God told Moses that he'd never enter the promised land. And Moses was just like, they don't know that. You know what I mean? And then fucking he came down from Mount Sinai a second fucking time. And somebody goes, you got there, oh, these are some new commandments. You know, and you go, well, what? Did God say anything to you about the fucking first set you broke? No.
There you go.
Finish it, son. Finish it.
He said, yeah, no. He said, fuck the promised land. He said the promised land is really far away, and everything we see is going to look really fucking familiar.
All right.
No, you brought out the horse.
First time.
Oh, first time.
This is the first time ever on stage.
Wow.
First time ever on stage?
First time on stage as a comedian.
Oh, good for
Wow,
you.
we're in together for Daniel White.
Daniel, that's awesome. That's
First time ever on stage.
Breaking his cherry on the Kill Tony podcast.
In front of David Hell, that's got to be crazy.
In front of these guys. So.
Yeah.
Well,
Monsters.
And for the first guy, what did you do? You said you were on stage before, so what else did you do? Like some kind of...
A musician.
Oh, okay. There you go.
What was your instrument?
Bass, guitar.
Ooh.
Christian band.
No, thank you.
So you decided to go with the ever topical Moses and 10
I
Commandments.
thought I'd go
Fresh off the presses.
Go topical, I go like religious.
Yeah, I wouldn't ask people if they know who Moses is. Most people know who the fuck he is, so you could save yourself a step there and just assume people know him. It's like you're asking permission to tell the joke. Just fucking go into it and assume everybody knows who fucking Moses is.
Tough love. What about the Gilligan's Island reference? I mean, how old
the
are these
thing,
kids
it
that
sounded
think
like you
about
said
topical.
It sounded like
were you raised by grandparents that you know Gilligan's Island and Moses?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
You really were?
Gilligan's Island, Munsters, and I Dream of Jeannie.
Oh, how old are you that you know this stuff?
27.
Oh, jeez.
Wow, a lot of Nick at Night for you.
Yeah, really.
Too much.
Where are you from?
I told you LA earlier. That was a fucking lie because I don't like to tell people I'm from, well, I got a room in Bakersfield, California.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Wow.
Nice.
You see how hard it is to come out of the Bakersfield closet? Imagine being from a place where you're that ashamed.
I'm sorry when I tell people that in Washington, D.C. Somehow I get, I'm sorry.
Bakersfield is a tough ride.
Well, you seem very well spoken for being from Bakersfield, so I'm guessing you're like the Walter White's son. Whoever's running that entire operation, the smartest
I got
guy.
the fuck out of there as soon as I could.
27?
Well,
it's all right.
No, I'm out of there. I've been out of there. I've been down here now for a few years. UCLA.
I love it. Nice. The fact that the first time you're ever doing comedy in front of a robot and a podcast, that's fucking balls, dude.
Yeah.
Robot's the easy part, no offense.
That was the easier thing. You've done that before, performed with robot. What kind of music did you play?
Oh, I play jazz and blues.
Oh,
that's cool.
You must have made hundreds of dollars a year playing jazz. Why would you give that up? I'm not going to give up my jazz. What instrument did you play?
I play bass guitar.
There's nothing better than a white guy who loves jazz. I love that.
And bass guitar.
Yeah. And bass guitar. Well, there you go. You got to double up on not getting booked. Anyway.
He's got a gig coming up next week. He's doing Little Lenny Horowitz's bar mitzvah, right?
Do you always have the face like you lost your puppy?
I could see him playing some a Superman down the road. You know, like a Smallville type like a friend or something like that?
To Smallville,
like one of those, like a young teen, like a werewolf or something like that. Are you an actor also?
Oh no,
not at all. All right.
Let me ask you, Daniel, I'm going to ask you a question I call the Ron Funches question that I haven't asked in quite a while. He was great at this, and I fell in love with this question. What scares you?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, shit.
That first thing that just popped in your head that you don't want to say, just like Bakersfield.
Oh, it's having to go back to Bakersfield.
Yes.
That scares boys. No, it is. It's my motivation for this. That's all my motivation. Don't go back to Bakersfield. That's it.
How about Modesto?
Oh my God!
Who cares?
What is
which turn?
Do you have more material? Like, is all your material religious based, or do you have
Oh well.
Were you planning on coming here for your first time, or
Oh
you
yeah,
signed up?
I had a whole 3 minutes. I got to break it down to one.
There you go. So you
picked the, it's kind of religious. St. George.
What?
You grew up really, really religious, right?
Oh, I grew up in raised by old people, fucking Bible Belt transplants.
Will you run for president?
I will never run for president.
All right.
I would not want to subject the country.
Well, if you could get people back into jazz, that would be great. I mean,
the people that raised you, how'd they end up in Bakersfield?
Oh, that's very fucking boring, Tony. That's construction.
Building churches.
Oh, building everything, building most of the town.
They lost a bet. Tell them the truth. I'm just going to say what the crowd's thinking. The white is getting more time than the brown and the yellow.
It's because he's actually Scott Kidd's twin brother. Underneath the mask, they look
No way.
the same.
Really?
Take it off. Show everybody.
Wow.
Put it back down. He's not wearing his glasses.
No, I am. They just stuck to the mask.
Daniel, it says here that you're not on Twitter. Is that right?
Following in the steps of Jason Mantzoukas, and just
well, nobody knows who that is either. So
I'm with you on that.
Yeah, who's Jason Mantzoukas?
Exactly.
He's a hairy brown dude. He's hairy. Got a big old beard.
I'm sorry for smoking, guys. This young boy is wearing me out.
Daniel, we're gonna rock on. Thank you so much.
Oh, wow. Daniel, first time on stage. That is balls.
First time ever on stage, guys.
Good job. You'll be seeing him again outside in the parking lot for about 4 years.
Fuck yeah. That's an interesting one.
This is excellent.
Fun times. Ooh, this is exciting. This guy worked the door here for a couple years, and he just recently got fired from his job here.
Wow.
The free agent, everybody. Put your hands together for Carlos De Jesus.
Oh,
Carlos De Jesus.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, that happened. Oh, boy. So, all right. I had a thought the other day. Let's say aliens came down tomorrow and they made contact with us. But instead of their first words being, "We come in peace," or "Take me to your leader," or "Nanu Nanu," whatever the hell they say, their first words to us are, "What's up, my niggas?" Like, how would you react? You know, I'd be like, "Holy shit, these aliens are cool as fuck, man. They get it." You know? They'd probably be bumping Biggie, too. That'd be amazing. That's how I feel, at least. All right. That's how I feel. Okay, so here's a joke then. All right. So a chicken crosses the road and walks into a bar. And the bartender says, "Hey, you're not a Jew." All right, I'm done.
There you go.
I think it's great.
Most people don't go with the, here's a joke approach at 40 seconds, but you pulled the trigger on that one. That's a ballsy move.
I think it takes ultimate confidence to go, here's a joke, and then to deliver a great white power message at the end of that. I would say in the beginning it was a little rough, you dropping the N-bomb and all, but let's face it, you earned it working here, so you know what it's like to be a slave. Anyway, Jimmy, any thoughts?
How long did you work here before they fired you?
3 years.
Good. Well, you're on the bigger, better things now.
Yeah, exactly.
I started working the door here. You shouldn't have to do what I had to do. Drop a little nut butter in the fucking. Never mind.
Well.
Anyway, well, you know what I'm saying. Hi.
Carlos, how's life been going? How long has it been since you've been fired?
About 2 weeks now, maybe 2.5 weeks.
So what's
banned for a week?
Interesting.
Yeah, I was banned for a week, so I got fired on my day off.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
What's changed? How do you feel?
I mean, it feels a little more free. Like I can actually do comedy now. Like, so that's a good thing.
Right. You've never been on this show before, and we've been doing it.
Well, I've been on it once, I believe.
Right.
Once,
Okay.
maybe twice.
It's very memorable. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's great that you're getting to go up, and I mean, I'm sure you learned a little bit of chops here at working here, getting all those spots all those years. I think that's about a good enough amount of time. How long did you work here for, Jimmy?
Probably about 3-4 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And did you ever work at a?
What's that? I graduated from doorman to runner.
Do they still have that here?
No, it was a position. You used to have to take stuff back to law firms, but it was a great job because you had like a petty cash, you had a beeper, you had the Jeep, the Comedy Store Jeep. You used to drive around it.
Wow. Back when it was fun to have a
back when
beeper.
I was fucking his age, and it was like I was sleeping on couches and doing my thing, and I had the fucking job. So it was
That's
nice.
great. Dave, you ever work at a comedy club?
Yeah, I did. I worked at the original Improv in New York City.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long did you work there? What was that like?
About a year or so. And it was awesome. It sucked. It sucks when you work at a comedy club because, it's good in a way because I suck so badly. So I got to see a lot of comedy, good and bad. And then at the end of the night, they throw us on, like for the bar rag, for the scraps. But, all I'm going to say is that I was banned from a comedy club, too, for a year. And I came back harder than ever. And, they banned me, but they kept my puppet. And I thought that was really... we split, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think they should rename the podcast Jokes and Awkward.
It's a little awkward. That is what it is. And I love those moments.
You worked here for years, right?
Yeah.
You don't work here now, though, right?
No.
You got fired too, right?
Yep. I got fired, and they banned me, performance ban for a week. But I went down to the La Jolla Comedy Store and performed there for that entire week and took a vacation. Stayed at the condo that's right by the ocean. I took full advantage.
Oh, yeah. That's nice.
It was really interesting. The whole time feeling like I was getting away with murder. But I deserved it. I worked my ass off for years.
Right. But I'm going to say you definitely look like you definitely are cool at being on stage. And that took me like 7 years. So, good for you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
That's awesome. Mm-hmm. Carlos, how do you feel?
I feel good. I just hope nobody comes and fights me afterwards for that first bit that I did.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean it was a soft day, but I just think there's so many funnier things that the alien could say,
right?
That aren't. That I mean, if you really feel like that's the direction you want to take it, then
take me to your leader.
Yeah, but that had a lot more to do with the times we live in, and Ferguson and other things. Did you really listen to the joke?
No.
No. I was trying to alt my way. He was talking about the global warming and whatever vaccinations and shit. There's a lot in that joke that you didn't hear. So.
No, there's not.
I'm trying to build you up, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I recently listened to some of my old material, and when Obama was running to be president, I had a soft A joke that I use, and I fucking hate listening to myself even say it now. I don't know, man. I think if the joke was really, really worth it, I would even go there. But most of the time, you find it's not even worth it to even.
Right.
Like you said, you're hoping somebody doesn't beat you up after that. You shouldn't think that,
Right. I don't think anybody actually will.
And even if you said "What up, fool," you're still taking an urban approach, and it's funnier because you're not going to make everybody uncomfortable.
I would change it to, they go, hey, can I get a ride to Aruba? Sorry, guys. Easy, nail clipper. Put the nail clipper away.
That's a full-blown toenail clipper. That thing is huge. You can't even take that on an airplane. And he wears it around its neck. Guys, that's Carlos De Jesus, everybody.
Carlos.
He's on Twitter at zombie_sharks. Zombie_sharks.
That's great.
Find Carlos De Jesus.
I hate to say it, Tony, is it always a sausage fest like that? How about the ladies? Are there any ladies coming up?
There's a lot of ladies that sign up, and there's 2 regulars that go on at the end that are both ladies. But maybe we'll get lucky here. Oh, this is a guy that sort of looks like a lady. Another employee here, currently still working here. Put your hands together for Jared Levin.
Jungle Book.
Dude, I didn't think I was gonna get I don't know, man. This is one of the few places that'll actually hire me. Like, I tried to be a forklift driver, and they fired me the first day. I ran over with a box with a guy sleeping in it. Like, how am I supposed to know people sleep in boxes? I'm like, what do you want me to do? Speak tongues and revive it? That joke's funny in tongues. That's a long setup. Did I do that in a minute?
37 seconds, bro. Keep it going.
Oh! My brain is like, dude, I don't even know the time, man. People always ask me for drugs all the time. I don't know why.
Still have 5 seconds.
Act out.
Describe what you're doing.
Yeah.
Buttoning your
Pulling up my
shirt.
pants.
Pulling up his pants.
Wedgie.
There you go.
There you go.
Brought out a chicken. There you
Great.
go. I mean, we're just really no more format for that, I guess. Jared.
What the fuck just
Interesting.
happened?
Your first words were, "I wasn't expecting to get up," and it really showed the whole minute after that.
Yeah, I know.
You were really like a one-man improv group.
I like it.
I do suggestions.
You're either the best comic we've seen so far or every guy I've ever met in Costa Rica. Either way, you've got a nervous energy.
So, you ran over a guy in a box. Is that real? Did you actually hit?
I got fired as a forklift driver.
You did.
Yeah. On the first day.
It just, when you're a forklift driver, you usually use forklifts to pick up boxes, so it's kind of impossible for you to kind of run over a box.
I ran over a box.
Now, I know from you hanging out here a lot, and I've seen a lot of you over the past, couple years you've been here?
Yeah, a couple of years.
Okay. And I know you're a pretty big pot smoker. So my question is when you got fired the first day driving this forklift, did you get high beforehand?
No, I was just being me.
Oh, okay. Well, then I understand why you smoke pot all the time. I get it.
True.
I mean, if you're going to run people over and get fired, might as well be
Does pot calm you down?
Honestly, it just does the same thing, except I get hungry.
Well, you have you have pot abs. I like that when you're showing everybody that.
It is such a shame the podcast listeners can't hear that smile that's on your face awkwardly after everything you say. Like, is that a smile, or are you just like, is that your normal face? Like, what?
It's weird. Like,
I'm getting a call from the
it's a
president of comedy.
combination. Like, I enjoy being on stage, but I just smile a lot.
You have a great look, dude. Have you ever been in any kind of like one of these like role-playing kind of things, like a cosplay kind of thing? Are you ever a Power Ranger or anything like that?
I always wanted to be a Power Ranger.
I can totally see you doing
Has the
something like that.
Lifetime Network asked you to play Richard Ramirez in a Night Stalker fucking series?
I knew he was going to go.
You have a great look, dude.
I'm getting ready.
You have that. Was that an earthquake, or am I just really high, like 4 a.m. in front of your house kind of look? I meant trailer. All right. Either way, dude, you still work here now?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Miracle.
Now, you really thought that a minute was up at about, when I told you, I think I said 37 seconds. You had waited about 5 seconds before then. So about 32 seconds, you thought that you had done a minute.
Yeah.
So when you do other spots, is that a thing where, like, you have no idea what time you're doing?
Well, usually the longer time I have, the more I draw out my bits.
Yeah.
So, like, especially, like, I'll do something completely out there, and then I'll just be me, and then I'll stare at the audience.
So you'll bounce that microphone straight off your stomach another 7 fucking times before.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love that. That was my favorite part.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that.
It's hard to do physical humor, it really is. it's like hard to like make that like your own, you know, because everybody has their thing, you know. And like you don't use any props or anything, just the microphone stand.
Just a microphone stand.
Not bad. I like that.
I was on edibles when I came up with it.
Oh, that's what.
Yeah, it shows.
I mean, you know?
When you did it,
You represent what? You said I represent after you used
the Disney Corporation for Jungle Book.
That's right.
Yeah. You have a great look. What is your ethnicity, if I may ask?
My dad's Jewish, my mom's Filipino.
Oh, you're Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, son. I'm sorry. These are East Coast hack jokes. I know a lot of you guys. Even though, let's face it, it was touch and go up there. Look at the faces out there. There's a lot of people who wish they were you right now.
That's true.
When you jumped on the ground, you really the reaction I got was I was scared for a second. I was like, "What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is he? He's hurting himself."
Did you hurt yourself? The mic stand was really
He
coming
didn't
off.
hurt himself. He's high. He doesn't know what happened.
Is that a bit that you do regularly?
Yeah, I did it downstairs.
So you already did that bit tonight?
Yeah.
Did it work down there?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Crushes.
Wow. It crushes, huh?
Well, I don't start out that strong. Usually I start off softer.
Yeah.
But with a minute, I'm just like, oh, God.
Okay. All right. Interesting. So jump straight to laying down on the ground so that nobody beyond the front row can see you.
Yeah.
And then lifting that up and slamming. I get it, though.
It's scaring the fuck out of those people that can see you.
Yeah, I think he did scare a few of the people up front. That's what it was, a little bit.
Well, his name's Jared, too, so that's why.
Oh, I thought you were coming up.
Reverse crowd work.
Yeah.
It's good to know your audience, but don't know their fucking names.
All right, Jared. Well, did you have fun tonight?
Oh, yeah.
Cool, man.
What are you going to do now? What's the rest of a normal Monday night look like for a guy like you, who looks like he just does, lines of coke off of the back of skateboards?
So
I'm gonna go to the girl I'm seeing's house. She's gonna make me soup.
Make you soup.
Wow, that was the dumbest look on a face I've ever seen after you said that. That thing you do, like you exhale out of your nose and you just like, it's like very Asian girl. The smile, like, oh, so, you know.
Oh man, Scott likes those.
There you go. Still bombing. Jared Levin, everybody.
Oh, Jesus.
There he goes. Jared Levin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Jared Levin Lost. That's all one Twitter handle for those of you that like using 140 characters on the handle.
What's the name of this podcast again? The Dream Crasher or the Reverse Disney World? Is that what this place is?
Hey, Feng Chao had a blast up here. That was fucking epic.
Yeah, I feel like seeing him again, actually.
I like Feng Chao, that cave kid who was up here, the cave boy, and whatchamacallit, the glasses white kid who looks like he died in every World War II movie. That kid, so far.
Feng Chao was great. He speaks better English than Josh Martin, and Josh Martin was born in America.
Wow.
Guys, your next comedian, funny guy, he's been on the show before. Put your hands together for Ian Ellis.
Another coming up
from Chicago, where I spent all this weekend. It's Ian Ellis, everybody. Put your hands together.
There you go.
Welcome aboard, Ian.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I don't have any nail clippers. I lost them in the divorce. Speaking of cunts, so I was pussy fucking my girlfriend, and the condom broke, and I didn't stop fucking her because it felt really good. Like, it's weird, like, my penis just, like, it really likes to feel a vagina. It's weird. Does that happen to you guys? So after I came in her pussy, I made her get the morning after pill, but I didn't have her get it the morning after. I had to get it the moment after. I was like, baby, you got to go. She's like, can I finish picking the broken pieces of condom out of my vagina before we run to Walgreens, fucking Romeo? And I was like, no, bitch. And then, like, the lady at Walgreens was like, do you have any questions about the morning after pill? And she's like, what are the side effects? I don't know anything about it. You don't know anything about the morning after pill? And she was like, no, I just started dating a guy that lives in his parents' basement. My name's Ian Ellis. I love you. Good night.
That's excellent.
Oh.
And it's good to like describe the story. Don't make us there. That's the thing. I felt like I was right there. I felt like I caught a load on the face somewhere in that joke. What I'm trying to say is watch out, Mark Twain. We have another great storyteller. It's you.
You didn't fuck around, man. You came right out. I think cunt was the third word in. I fucking like it.
I like that.
I mean, you only got a minute. So word economy. I liked it. Very word efficient.
Dropping the C word. That is balls, I guess.
Yeah, right. 3 words out.
Well, he definitely committed to it. What I can't stand is a guy that will say cunt and then like backtrack. I mean, you went cunt and kept going woman hating all the way. You did not pussyfoot in it at all. Like,
pardon the pun.
Right. Yeah, I also love pussy fucking. I mean, that's one of my favorite terms that I don't think I've ever heard before.
That's great.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'll give you those points for sure. That's insane.
I gotta be a credible man.
Really spelling it out.
As opposed to throat fucking, ass fucking, pussy fucking.
No, I think just by that one phrase we get like your whole origin story. You're an orphan who was raised in a junkyard somewhere somewhere near Illinois, behind a Kid Rock concert. So you get it.
How close is he to right on that?
Yeah, nice.
Oh,
you want to go through a divorce?
Yeah, man.
No, I could tell by the way you said it. You weren't fucking around. You didn't just say it. You could tell. I lost it in divorce. Nice. I got it.
And how old are you, man?
I'm 32.
Too old to be a teen shooter. Now,
I'm not Asian either.
No, but you definitely have your own style, man. That's pretty awesome for a guy. How long you been doing it?
I'm coming up on like 4 or 5 years now.
Sweet.
Yeah, the majority of that in Chicago. How long you been in LA?
I've been here about 2 months, and thank you to Attell for putting Junior Stopke out there, because he's a fucking Chicago legend. We love seeing him on TV.
Junior's awesome. He's great. And, thank Doug Stanhope for putting Junior out there. So, here we go. Now it's
cool, man.
Stroke
Chicago's one of
Fest.
my favorite cities, man. I love that place. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, it's a great town, man.
Yeah, I was just there this weekend.
I can fucking eat Portillo's beef sandwiches for fucking 3 meals a day. That shit's fucking like mother's milk.
Everybody there is pretty thick. I really stood out there as a skinny guy.
Yeah, you are really too skinny for that town.
And everybody else was thick, and the marathon in Chicago was Sunday. So by the second show, I started telling them they need more marathons in that city. They need mandatory marathons. Chicago's got a great sense of humor because they're almost like, I have a belief that the colder it gets, the better comedy is, at least from what I've noticed from going up to Canada.
Yeah.
Chicago definitely has that shit weather.
That's why Edmonton rocks.
Yeah. It really does. I've been there. Those fucking people are animals. They like hockey fights and hard jokes,
So do you work here too, or you don't?
No, man, they won't give me a job.
All right, well, you know what? You got like a cool thing. You remind me, I guess, you're like, your style reminds me just a little bit of Hedberg, But that's okay, though. That's okay because you're starting out, But you definitely have your own take on stuff, and I think that's really cool. Not that I have no good advice for anybody. I mean, look at me, but you're definitely doing it, man. So keep going.
Yeah, good job, man. Really good.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Dan Ellis. He's on Twitter at Chicago Open Mic. Also an awesome artist. He's made great fan art for us before. At Chicago Open Mic. Ian Ellis.
So we're going to just keep going until the crowd leaves?
Yeah.
What's that? Yeah, we're almost there.
I feel sorry for the next guy. This is the check spot minute spot, right?
The what?
Do you have a check spot in the minute of these poor guys' acts? Or
No. This goes, it's a comedy store. They don't really have a check spot here.
Isn't it funny how this is happening right now in North Korea, but for food? Anyway.
All right, who's up next?
Your next comedian, put your hands together for Rob Banks. There he is, everybody. It's Rob Banks.
How are we doing, guys?
Good.
How's it going? I didn't get a fantasy football this year, which is a real bummer. So, which is really hard because when you watch football and you don't get anything out of it, then it's not really worth watching it. So, I decided to take Facebook and make it my fantasy football team. So I have a 500-person roster, and I have my mom starting as my quarterback every week. The way I point it out is off of likes on comments, and so my mom's really bringing the points. I had to let my sister go because she kept posting baby pictures, and that just wasn't going. Surprisingly, I'm still friends with Ray Rice, but you gotta understand where he's coming from. He's a black man with a Chinese name. No wonder he's angry and hitting people.
All right, you went for it. Combining Facebook and fantasy football is a ballsy move.
I like the idea of using Facebook as a game, maybe. I don't know if it has to be fantasy football, but just having the idea of like if you post a baby picture, you're out of there or something like that. I do like where you're going at with that. Maybe think of some more ideas around that. And like the first 20 seconds you were explaining about the fantasy football and the football thing, and it was just kind of like, all right, that didn't need to be there. Like even if you wanted it to be a fantasy football Facebook thing, you could just say, I didn't get my fantasy football. It sucks. So I'm using Facebook now. You could just go right into that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I liked it though.
My fantasies don't go anywhere near a football field. In my fantasy league, I had the Miami Dolphins cheerleaders against the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders this week.
How does that work out?
Just fucking doesn't really. I was just fucking around. I don't. That's all I had for that. I didn't flush it out. But yeah, I was confused a little bit up front too when you went into it. But I get it. It needs to be flush out a little more with the baby pictures and stuff like that.
Yeah. How long have you done stand-up?
3 years now.
Where are you from?
Ohio.
You say that like I'm supposed to know that?
I know you guys are from Ohio too.
He's been on the show a few
Yeah,
times.
and I know that I'm from Ohio, but you told me that you're from Ohio like I'm supposed to know. Where at in Ohio?
Akron.
Oh, nice. The home of Goodyear tires.
Yeah.
Yawn. Sorry. You know when you're talking about Ohio that like that, and you know it's like, oh man, wow. Anyway, the football thing. Did you play football in school?
Yeah.
See, he's from Ohio. That's
true. The rubber belt they call where he's from. Again, because of that Goodyear thing. Rob, how long have you been in LA?
In November will be a year.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Are you getting stage time? Are you getting stage time?
Yes.
Good. And that's all you need to do. All the guys have been up here. It looks like they're all like trying to get the stage time. That's like 90% of the job is getting that stage time. So you guys are all doing it. The fact that you guys are out all night doing it, that means that you're really committed, and that's cool. So, the fact that you had a minute to do like a bit, it just shows you that setups. There's setups and then there's like too long a setup, but what can you do in a minute,
Yeah.
So you hit them with the bit that you wanted to do, right?
Yeah, I just want to get the Ray Rice punchline out.
There you go.
And try to build it the best I can.
But why would Ray Rice, out of everything that you set up in that joke, why would Ray Rice, other than just the fact that he's in the news, I don't understand how it applies to your mom and your sister being on Facebook.
He had a fucking minute, bro. He couldn't bring it all down for you.
But in a minute, I say you could still do a joke in under a minute.
But now these guys are making bits instead of jokes.
Yeah, by the way, that was a fucking engagement punch in the elevator.
You're saying that's true, love?
It's a cultural thing. She's still fucking married him. But he and her doing the business in her own private elevator is their fucking business. All right?
Hey, we're not here to pick the new head of the NFL. All right? We're here to help young comics experience the...
All right, man. Good job, dude. Good job.
There he goes, Rob Banks.
Good job, man. Good job, Scott.
He's on Twitter at Comic Rob Banks. Scott, what'd you think of Rob Banks? Have you been seeing him on the scene? You're out there grinding all the time?
Not so much. No.
Fuck yeah. Did somebody throw a mist of Ambien in the air in the sprinkler system or something?
Come on, man. There's no female comedian.
This crowd is on the edge of their seats waiting to leave.
I think we need to,
You might pick out a female?
We are 8 minutes away from 2 females.
Oh,
no matter what happens.
Okay, no matter what happens.
This is too Taliban-y. I mean, you have all the guys, two straight women at the end.
It's very ISIS.
I use the bucket to keep it fair, but sometimes
There's a girl by the back door that I want to see. She's just been sitting there staring.
Okay. Come on up.
Everybody in this room is right?
Yeah. All right, cool. Give her a shot. Yeah.
Whoa, she didn't even get picked. That's awesome.
What's your name? What's your name? Guys, give it up for it.
Yeah, let's go.
Let her know.
Tyler Perry is about to have his first child, which I am very happy about because it'll give him more time to focus on his baby instead of writing another Medea movie.
Oh, nice.
What was Medea, like 97 in the last movie? I think Tyler Perry's next title of his movie should be Medea's Rest in Peace. I can see it on the marquee now. But I think Medea should go out in like a shootout like Queen Latifah did and set it off. Knowing Tyler Perry, he'll probably have Medea's Resurrection. But I really appreciate everything he is doing for the black community.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Okay.
That's excellent.
Yeah. Fun. Tyler Perry stuff. I didn't even know Queen Latifah was in a shootout in the movie Set It Off, but I still enjoyed it.
I like your earrings too, man.
Thank
Very
you.
cool. You got
How long
earrings
have you been doing comedy?
A year.
You're doing great.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Those are great earrings.
But you'll never be in a Tyler Perry movie.
But you'll never be in a Tyler.
You never will be in a Tyler Perry movie now.
I thought that, but
You're good with that? You can go with
okay
that?
with that.
Cool. Where are you from?
LA.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Ouch.
Nice. What'd you do before doing stand-up?
Am I a nice representation of LA girls or something?
Yes, you certainly
Thank
are.
you.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Wow.
That's the other podcast.
Shoulder action for the podcast.
Well, it's a good thing I'm wearing my sponge underpants, I'll tell you that. I hate to wake up with a little potato
Can I get that cigarette?
Easy, cupcake. All right. I just need to be
This went from podcast to the parking lot in an hour. Really quickly. Either way, I like how you came up and you hit a joke like bang. I love that. I love jokes and you hit it like bang, bang. I like that.
Right. What'd you do before you were doing stand-up?
Nursing. I do home care.
Oh, nice.
Can I ask you something? How many times does a white, skinny guy like that talk to you in your life?
A lot.
Exactly. Something about like, you know what? Well, if you want us to turn the heat back on, you're going to have to... right? Does he look like every social service guy?
Oh, I see that earring is I see one of your earrings is a giant key. Be careful. There's a guy with a necklace that he's adding
And the nail
to.
clipper guy, too.
Yeah, exactly. Be careful.
Did you make those earrings yourself?
I did.
That's racist.
No, it's not.
Oh, sorry.
Look at the size of that fucking earring.
I'm not Asian. I didn't make everything.
Whoa.
No, it's not. Look at that
Chung
fucking...
Fang, where are you, dude?
Where's Chung Fang when you need him, man?
We can make earrings together.
That's awesome. Wow.
I found it like on a notebook and I
look
just...
at the size of it.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't see a key on that side.
Yeah, they're
Holy
two different
shit.
earrings. You get cable with those?
Fuck.
Have you ever been with an Asian guy?
No.
Chow Fang.
And I won't be with one either.
Whoa!
Oh, no, she did! Oh, shit.
I think your tattoos on your arms are really sexy, though. But once we get down below them, I don't think I'll
you never really see that.
She
You never really see an Asian guy with a sleeve.
Your tattoo sleeves are dope, but
Yeah.
you'll probably just finger bang.
You got any tats?
He's excellent.
You got any tats?
One tattoo to keep.
Finger bang, that's the town he's from.
It's a
Go ahead. So, I like this chick. She's good.
Oh, fucking hilarious.
Either way, you fucking rocked out with those jokes, man. That was good.
Thank
You
you.
got a great style.
What's your material? Do you have any material of you being a nurse? Or are you dirtier or like what's your normal act?
No, because nurses are dirty. They're a little.
My dad's African, so I do some talk about being raised with the African dad. My mom's from Compton, so it's kind of weird growing up.
Where'd they meet?
At a party.
Oh, yeah? All right. Sorry. Whoa, easy.
No, I'm kidding.
All right. Jesus.
I'm mad because I don't have a good parent meeting story, okay? I'm sorry.
All right, well,
I'll
let me
let it
fill
out
in the
on you.
blanks here. So, your dad's African, and your mom's from Compton.
Yeah.
So, and they met in L.A. or in Africa?
Yeah, in L.A.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah.
So you're born and
I wanna
raised
know.
in Compton?
Born and raised in L.A.
What part of LA?
Like 34th and Central by U.S. Yeah.
Oh, right on the corner of 4th and motherfucker down there.
Now, after you guys looted his grandpa's grocery,
Right.
let me ask you this. Yeah, like that happened now. Like that really happened now. Sorry.
No, seriously, I'm sorry.
What's the craziest thing you've seen happen around that neighborhood? What's that like down there? I have no idea where 34th and Central is.
We can go tomorrow.
I'm guessing the only time I'm ever there is when I go 20 minutes past the airport. Accidentally.
I don't know. There were a lot of prostitutes down by my house.
Oh, you've been there.
Yeah, you've been there.
Yeah, I mean that's a.
You think
There were like
they
prostitutes.
filmed this episode of Naked and Afraid there. He was a naked prostitute and he didn't have a condom.
You get a discount?
Naked and Afraid? That's a show.
All right, so go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Prostitutes in churches. So one time I failed a math quiz, and my dad's an engineer, and he drove me down and was like, "If you don't study your math, you'll be one of these prostitutes."
That's great.
Wow.
That's one of my jokes. But yeah.
So why did you go into comedy instead of tennis?
Wow.
You gotta give it. You gotta give it back. Tyler Perry all night now.
I didn't have enough colored braids to put in, so I said, "Let me stop it." I didn't have enough
We'll
beads.
work on that.
All right.
I love your style.
Nice. Good job. Good energy.
What was your name again? Can you wanna promote?
Akila Aluko.
You're on Twitter or anything?
Yes.
Anything you want to promote?
No, not
What's your
really.
Twitter address?
Want to give a shout out?
Yeah,
I want to give a shout out to my grandma in Compton.
I'm sure she's listening to this
And
Death Squad
Tyler Perry.
podcast.
No, really. You're awesome. You came up with the hard jokes. I
Thank
love
you
it.
so much.
Very good.
Can I beat the black girl and the Oreo cookie girls at the end, please?
No, we don't need that.
Okay.
All right. Anyway.
I'm asking Tony, but thank you for your time. Thank you, guys.
Oh shit. That was heated.
Heck yeah.
That was
I
heated.
love it. We went
That was like the last season of Mad TV. You know what I'm saying? Heated.
Fuck yeah, it was. Because there was one black girl on that too. Mad TV.
Yeah?
What was her name?
Are you still talking?
Okay.
So who's next?
This is the part where we have both of our regulars. We're both ladies.
Fuck yeah.
So it's all estrogen from here on
This
out,
is
guys.
good. Finally.
Akila got it
Taking all
started
the
for us.
swinging dicks up here.
Put your hands together for your first regular. You know her from all the Kill Tony podcast. She started here on this podcast, and she dropped out of her last semesters at the University of Florida.
And now she's co-emceeing all over the country. Please put your hands together for
Kimberly Congdon.
Hey guys. A while back, I had a pregnancy scare, which was terrifying. I was really worried because I don't think I'm responsible enough to be a mother. So I took a test, and BuzzFeed said I'm definitely not ready, and I got an abortion. It was done. Unlike the abortion, that joke kind of delivered. I was on Facebook today, and I thought this was pretty funny. A woman said that gay people were ruining everything and that they were going to make children go extinct. Which is weird because gay people have been gay since, like, the beginning of people, you know? Like, I feel like cavemen were like, no, I'm not sucking dick, I'm starting a fire. Like, it's always happened. I think the meanest thing I've ever said to a gay guy was, how did your voice know?
That's funny. Kimberly Congdon. What do you guys think?
I thought that, once again, great joke writing. For how long?
A little over a year.
Awesome. The ladies are writing some hard jokes here. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the BuzzFeed? I didn't get that.
Oh, because a lot of people take BuzzFeed quizzes and tests.
Yeah. Come on, Grandpa.
Yeah.
Get on the net.
Well,
You Luddite, don't you know? You gotta take a BuzzFeed.
You guys take BuzzFeed? I didn't know.
I knew it was an online quiz.
I thought maybe. I mean, I see them on Facebook.
Oh yeah, I sit on the computer all day, so it's everyone that is on the computer all day is just sharing BuzzFeed.
Yeah, your daily
text
share and that
results.
stuff is
Yeah.
fucking obnoxious, right?
Yeah, it's terrible.
I had a scare at an abortion clinic one time. I fucking locked my keys in my car and I just yelled over, "Hey,
anybody get a hanger?"
They chased me for 3 blocks.
So, that's inappropriate. No, I'm trying to be the crowd. So that's cool. So so you've been doing it for a year. So how much time do you think you have now?
Well, I've done it for over a year, so.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't know.
Shit.
No, we're shooting an hour
Let
special
me ask you
in
another
here.
question. How many abortions have you had? Well, one more and I get the next one free. I'm kidding. I don't know.
No,
I sent over 60 new minutes, but I feel like I went back and I counted the ones I really like, and I probably used 15 to 17 of them.
Minutes or jokes?
Jokes.
Like you already
Not minutes.
you do a new minute
Jokes
every time you
inside
come
of my minute.
on
Yeah.
this pod.
That's balls.
Yeah, I already
that's really good.
Do you tape yourself and listen to the tape?
Well, this one's taped, but yeah, every other set I tape myself
Every other set. Why is that?
because I do other sets.
Hold on, somebody's opening up a Four Loko.
Yeah, could you
What's
calm
going
down?
on?
Yes.
Go ahead, man.
So you don't need to recycle the bottle in the room.
Jeez.
They'll do that later. The fuck are you doing?
So do you tape yourself or not?
I don't videotape myself.
No, audio.
Yes, all of them.
Because that's the best way. Because hearing the joke and hearing it all the different
do.
ways, that's excellent. You're doing that.
Yeah.
That is like that will drive you insane.
I just have a
more
hard
than-
time
I'm
listening.
talking. That would drive you insane more than anything. It was all about her for a second here. Go ahead, Tony. Sorry. Tony, you tape, right? You tape and you listen to the jokes.
Everything, yeah.
Yeah, it's the hardest.
Yeah.
It's really the worst.
It's really hard to listen to it, but I try to when I'm done with the recording, if there's one thing that I know stood out to me about it, like I just label it as the set, like when you okay it and it's like name file, and sometimes I would just hit okay and it'd be like new recording 135, and it's like what the fuck is that? So now what I do is like jizz pants or whatever word.
Oh yeah, your buzzword.
Yeah. Yeah, you're on every week. I don't know what you do during the day. You said you're on the computer.
I'm a receptionist and assistant.
Oh,
nice.
Interesting.
So just on the computer all day.
How does that turn out for you?
It's easy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a breeze.
And you've been doing a lot of spots at night?
Yeah.
Anything crazy happen lately? Any breakthroughs? Anything fun?
Yeah, I did the Ice House with Joe, and I did Comedy Juice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was really fun.
That's awesome.
It was really, really fun.
How many minutes did you do?
I did 5.
Oh, that's funny. I just did a Jews cleanse. I got rid of all my representation.
That was really fun.
Well, fun times.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kim.
Thank you.
Kimberly Condon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter, Kimberly Condon.
Jews cleanse, nothing.
Nice.
I didn't really hear it.
I said I did a Jews cleanse. I got rid of all my representation. Nothing.
A Jews cleanse.
All right.
Now I get it. It was like when the other guy said Gildigan, and I thought
I was nervous, dude.
I never would have put Gilligan, but I didn't hear Jews cleanse, or else I would have laughed harder, Jimmy. Guys, our other regular. Always goofy, always fun. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshanks, everybody.
Yes.
What's up?
What's up?
Really, really fucking happy. I never have to take another science class again. I hated science. Science teachers are just like doctors that couldn't make it. All science teachers are fucking weirdos. I never want to look at another microscope again. I don't even know what the hell you're supposed to scope. When I was looking into the microscope, I scoped nothing. I was like, wait, what are we looking at? Am I training to be a doctor? You want me to look through a lens at a specimen? I'm in 6th fucking grade. You want me to look at a lens and scope it out? There's nothing to scope. I don't care what a plant looks like. I don't want to draw it. I'd rather look through a kaleidoscope. Bring me a fucking kaleidoscope. I don't need a microscope. I want to see some colors.
Good job.
Commitment.
Yeah, you're all angry about that 6th grade science class.
Yeah.
I think you've had enough time to get over it.
Needed to be said. How long have you been doing this?
A few years.
There you go. And that's a character.
Yeah,
Doing it?
well, it's like another side of me, but I don't walk around like that. Like, I'm a normal person. You know what I mean? I'm not always on, but this is how I feel inside.
But this is you right now. We're
This is
talking to
me.
you?
When I'm talking to you right now,
Yes.
I'm not going to yell at you.
Okay.
So,
Well, at least
unless I'm fired up
Okay, but the other character is a composite of what?
of how I feel internally, but I'm a lady.
You're a lady.
I'm a lady, but I'm an angry lady. But in public situations, I will be my most ladylike self. But this is my place to be how I really feel.
Last question.
Yes.
Who picked out those pants? You or the character? No, I'm wondering if that's part of the character.
No. I
All
definitely picked these out.
Thank you.
Oh,
Oh, I think you talked to me.
Thanks, Scott.
Now, wine shank. Normally, your style is you take something small, you know, and delve into it and break it open.
Make it bigger.
Yeah.
Reverse Seinfeld.
Yes,
Go
exactly.
ahead.
Exactly. Normally, it's like, you know, shaving cream or something, you know, something that people deal with usually. And I think that's what sort of happened here tonight is you went from taking these niche things and making them bigger to your niche thing. Nobody in this, I mean, you're talking about microscoping.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
It also was like one joke that you seemed like you kind of just repeated through the whole thing.
Okay. Well,
so many of your things are usually condiments and like things that people see or deal with. So, I mean, I'm just saying, like,
okay.
What do you think about what made you so passionate about your 6th grade microscopes?
Everyone who went to school and wasn't fucking around had to look through a microscope at some point, right?
Uh-huh.
And so I felt like that was going to be relatable. But maybe I didn't make it relatable enough. But I know for a fact a lot of these eyes have seen what I've seen through a microscope, which is nothing. It's all blurry.
Let's go back to our Asian comic. Did you find that interesting, science, or no? Pants are interesting.
In all your days of microscoping, Sarah, did you ever use the knob on the side of the microscope to adjust the level
to go to where it became really cool?
Yeah. I was going to talk about the knobs and I forgot. I wrote that down.
I'm sick of knob jokes. I'm glad you fucking left that out, personally. Breath of fresh air.
You put a slide in there? What was on the fucking slide?
A specimen. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
Blood. I'm like, I don't care. Plants.
See, I had my own. So this is from your high school days that you were talking about, right?
It's just like, I think sometimes, I don't know how the fuck I passed biology.
Yeah?
And I'm glad that I don't have to look in any more fucking microscopes.
All right.
You know?
Hey. Got it. I understand.
I grew up with a microscope, but it was a lot, I guess, cooler for a kid, like a boy to grow up, like putting your cum on there and looking at it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know, you use this to beat off. Listen, the thing is,
I just think it's funny, but in some parts of the world, girls aren't even allowed to fucking wear shoes. So, you know, the fact that you get to look at a microscope, I mean, really, come on.
Yeah.
Be a little more third world about it.
You could have been a fucking CSI, had you fucking liked looking through a microscope. You could have had a whole fucking other career not being criticized by fucking us. You could have been on a fucking, you know, a homicide fucking solving team.
I would hate that.
Is there anything anything happened lately that you're more passionate about than microscopes, or is microscopes really at the forefront of everything? Like, you seem like you're really venting like a teapot.
Is that where it all went downhill?
I was just thinking, like, well, there's other shit, yeah. I was thinking about.
Maybe just one thing. Like, anything else crazy going on?
Well, I remembered something that happened in a relationship, and then I got pissed and sad, and then I felt a lot of things.
Save it for next week.
Next week?
Yeah, really. That was a nice little Easter egg, a little teaser.
Really, nice tease. Nice tease.
If you love the microscope, bitch, you're gonna love this. Hey, you know what though? You've got great energy, and you're different, and that's like it takes everybody forever to find out who they are. I think you know who you are, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You know?
Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Yeah, no.
absolutely.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Give it up.
She did it again. The girls both with a brand new minute. So fun.
That's amazing that they're each doing a new
Every
minute
single
every
week.
Yeah,
that's really
wow, Tony.
Yeah.
Either you're a Svengali to get them to do that kind of shit.
What's a Svengali?
I don't know. It's like a good man.
Like a mind reader.
Either way, these girls come up here and they do a new minute every week.
Yeah.
And they get to perform it all during the week, and then they come up.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's fun.
They go work on their minute and they come back and bring it to Kid Tony. It's nice.
Yeah. And then they go do longer sets other places and slide the minute in and rotate a new 30 with the old. I mean, they could do it anyway, you know. But the only thing is new minute here. Guys.
I don't think I could do a new minute in a week like that.
It's interesting because it would level out too. I mean, it's not like everything's going to always, you know, connect. Like Kim said, she's done, 70 some episodes or whatever. And, she was honestly saying, between whatever she said, 15 and 17, which I think that's probably about what I was at shortly after a year. But it's not always hits, but it is 52 new minutes a year.
Well, it's the writing. It's the constant writing and coming up with stuff. I mean, that's where you find it. It's writing and performing and writing and performing and writing and performing.
Right,
That's what gets you better.
And most people, I feel like most comedians don't really get that until a few years in, is how much writing and work that it is. So it's good that they're starting off on sort of like a different regimen.
Yeah, plus it's ballsy. I mean, you come up every week, you're doing a new minute. I mean, that's, it's great.
So there they are. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon and Sarah Weinshank, everybody. So fun. Guys, we did it. Kill Tony 70-something. Hashtag 70-something. Put your hands together for Scott Kidd. He's our Patriot this week. Scott, anything you want to promote? You're at DevoKid on Twitter. That's at DEVOKIDD, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Anything else coming up?
I've been helping some friends out. Anytime with Doug Reed, check it out, guys. Bad News Weekly. Why not?
Sure. I'm not sure what the name of any of that is, or what you... Okay, there you go. Next time if you say that before, people will actually be able to Google it or something. Scott Kidd, everyone. Our sponsor was Elise Lane. She's at The Girl with the Pan on Instagram and Facebook. On Twitter, she's at Elise Lane. Delicious oven-roasted potato wedges with steak and mushrooms. And a vegan poutine. A vegan poutine for me.
Oh, nice. A vegan? Are you vegan?
A little bit. I don't like to talk about it, but, it's sort of like a little bit. Yeah.
So on fucking Thanksgiving at your house, you have trimmings with all the trimmings, is what you're saying. We can sit around and carve the mashed potatoes if we go over your place for Thanksgiving.
I kill it on Thanksgiving. Turkey, stuffing,
yeah, well, you can go fuck yourself, because I ain't eating shit. I want some fucking meat and some stuffing like a goddamn human being.
Dave Attell, everybody.
Thank you for having me, guys.
What's coming up? What do you want people to listen to?
When does this episode air?
A couple weeks.
Yep. If it's around Veterans Day, I'm doing a Veterans Day benefit for the Military Family Assistance Association at Gotham. That's November 11th. That's Veterans Day, and please come by. We need your help. And if not, maybe you'll catch me at the Comedy Underground live version at the Village Underground in New York City, because I assume we'll be having some that way. We're doing some this way, that way. And for those of you who watch and the comics you supported, thank you so much. So
Hell yeah, Dave Attell. Giving comedians a shot on Comedy Underground on Comedy Central, including Jimmy Schubert, who was on that show.
Yeah, it's great. One of the best comedy shows on TV.
Jimmy, what else?
Nothing, man. Just I'm going to be out touring. If you go to jimmyschubert.com, check my tour schedule. I'm going to Austin. I'm going to be at the Borgata in Atlantic City. I'm also going to Winston-Salem. I'll be in Phoenix. And then for Thanksgiving, I'm actually doing Gitmo. Go over there and doing some shows for the military as well. Giving up the Thanksgiving to go do some shows for those guys. So.
Follow these guys on Twitter. It's at Jimmy Schubert and at Attell, Attell. Come see me in Red Band in Toronto. Kill Tony goes to Toronto in November to the Dark Comedy Festival. Kill Tony live in Toronto. Come see us in Phoenix, Arizona. And other fun things. Great big announcements always coming. Thanks for listening, and thank you, live audience. That's Kill Tony 70-something.
A new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony
Oh, snap. We did it again. This is a packed-ass Monday Night Belly Room. What's up, everybody? That's right. You podcast listeners are really missing out on this one. We have more fun on Mondays than other people do. Very exciting to be here. I am well rested. I didn't work on a TV show today for the first time in 6 episodes, which is great. I got to relax and run errands, go to the bank, and deposit many checks because things are going good. And I'm so glad you people are here. You had a fun weekend. You did the Death Squad tour, Grand Rapids, Columbus, Ohio, Indianapolis.
And finished it off with Doug Loves Movies also.
Oh, that's great.
Sunday. If you're listening to this, Death Squad Midwest, thank you so much for coming out. That, putting together a show last minute and having so many people come out, it's always great to see that. And
Phoenix, Arizona, we're with you this Thursday, and Toronto, Canada, Kill Tony is selling out very quickly. We are doing a fucking giant theater there, and we are already almost sold out. It might be sold out by the time you hear this podcast.
That's
so
right.
Try your best to get a ticket if you're listening anywhere near Toronto. I want to give a special shout out. Met a few fans today before the show. One from Scotland, Danny. Hello, where are you?
Yeah.
All the way from Scotland, this motherfucker came wearing a Death Squad t-shirt. That's amazing.
Oh, hey, what's up?
There he is. Look at him. Look how Scottish he looks. We have my friend from Utah, Trevor, has signed up tonight. He started doing comedy thanks to Kill Tony. Met him when I did Wise Guys in Salt Lake City with Joe Rogan. Trevor's an awesome guy. And the great Heidi is here from Phoenix, everybody. We love Heidi. So glad that they're here. Guys, we only have one sponsor on this show, and she's sitting right over there. Her name is Elise Lane, everybody. She's the chef with a pan. That's right. Other sponsors give shows money. We don't want to annoy people by giving us money. But we do have a sponsor that cooks delicious meals for us every week. She is a recipe checker, which is a job in which professional chefs have to run their food by her. She makes sure that it's good enough so that they can put it in their book. That's an actual job that she has. So all you fat fucks out there drooling at the thought of having a job like that, ha, Elise Lane has it. She's at the Girl with the Pan on Facebook and Instagram, and she's on Twitter at Elise Lane. Tonight she made delicious food. For the first couple weeks, I would always say what she cooked for us right off of this piece of paper here. It was always a lot of fun. Then I realized sometimes some words are hard to say. So why would I say it when we could have our producer that has a speech impediment, Josh Martin, say it, everybody? So Josh Martin, why don't you come on up here? And then after a week of doing that, after 1 week of having Josh say it, and he would take these long pauses in between words so that he could properly say the next word. So what we did for the next couple weeks after that, next few weeks after that, we made it a game where if Josh stops talking at any point or he stutters over a word, our pal Brian Redband here gets to pat him in the balls. That's not a pat, but that would be interesting. Josh likes it rough. Josh, thanks for wearing your worst pants.
Check.
Did you buy those like that, or was that an accident? Did you go down a slip and slide of bleach or something? Like, what exactly, what happened here?
Is this mic on?
Yeah, the monitor's
It
not
seems
on,
a little bit
though.
quiet. Can you guys hear me all right? You think it should be louder? It's a little soft,
Yeah.
right? Can you get a little louder? Little louder?
I would have to go in the back. I'll take
Yeah,
it.
the back it needs to be fixed.
Good thing this isn't a live podcast. All right, Josh, you ready?
No. I got hit in the balls really hard last week.
Yeah, last week we did I accidentally hit him a little bit too hard, so you said you had a little blood in your urine, so I don't want to do it that hard. So
Live audience, are you ready for live audience? Are you ready for stutter or ball tap? Guys, you could do better than that. Are you ready for stutter or ball tap? You can't ask questions. You better have told him the wrong word on purpose. Josh, go ahead. Tell us what Elise Lane cooked for us this week.
She cooked grilled Milanese sirloin steak with blue cheese. that wasn't my fault.
You didn't even stutter.
The ball. With blue cheesesteak tart wilted.
Oh, come on.
Kale.
Josh, you gotta say something. I think Josh likes it.
Fiji mushrooms and sesame soy tofu.
There you go. Give me that. You started off so good. The first few times he never even stuttered over a word. Now I think he's gotten into the S&M.
I kind of think he likes it.
Yeah,
Because he kept on saying, like, I said, I'm sorry I hit you too hard last week. And he goes, that's okay. It's for the show. No, seriously, it's okay.
He loves it. That's grilled Milanese sirloin steak with blue cheesecake tart, wilted Swiss chard kale, blistered cherry tomatoes, and sauteed beet shimiji mushrooms. And for Tony, sesame soy tofu. Elise Lane, everybody.
Yeah, looks delicious.
That looks amazing. Guys, every week we have a new head of security here on the show to keep us safe. It used to be a guy named the Iron Patriot, but then he got a little bit too big for his britches. He said that the show he's not going to come back until it's picked up by a major network. And to show him how replaceable he was, we replaced him with a brand new Patriot each week after that. It's been a long time now. We've literally had over 40 people doing the job that one guy used to do. And this week's no different. Our head of security tonight, one of my old bestest buddies. We've done so much together. One of my funniest friends. It's Dan Madonia, everybody. Here he comes. I feel safe already. Dan, how you doing?
I got this shit on lockdown.
He's gonna keep us.
Calm down, Laney.
Dan's gonna keep us safe. Make sure everything goes well. Dan, how's everything going? We've had a lot of fun together. We've been doing stand-up together for what, 6 years?
6 years we've been together, and not a moment has gone by that I regretted.
That's right. One time during a mushroom trip in San Diego, Dan caught me when I passed out.
Brought him back to life. That's who's doing your security tonight. The fucking best.
Boom. Only the best for this audience. I'm very excited to have you, Dan. Thanks for making it. You look fantastic. You're one of the few guys that suit actually fits. Up until it turns into high waters at the bottom, but I like that. You kept your pants on. Ballsy move. All right. Fuck yeah. Well, let's get into it, shall we? Tonight's guests, two of my favorites. It was originally supposed to be Ari Shaffir was going to be here. He might swing through a little bit later, but unfortunately he had to do an unexpected fitting in Sherman Oaks for his brand new 1 hour special that's going to be shot here live at the Comedy Store in the original room at the end of October. There might still be tickets available for that if any of you are interested. And if you're a Canadian, you can watch it in this room. It's going to be playing live on a big screen right here while it's happening live in the original room. Something cool for you comics to see is a Comedy Store born and bred machine running his 1 hour Comedy Central special live. So that's very exciting. He's going to say hello to us later. But I got a great replacement for you that you're absolutely going to love. And another first-time Kill Tony guest. However, they are two of my favorite, funniest pals in the world. Put your hands together for Court McCown and Sarah Tiana, everybody. Wow. Sarah Tiana. Welcome. Court McCown is in the house. His first time on Kill Tony. Sarah, this is like your third time, right?
Yeah.
I'm a virgin.
Well, welcome, Court.
There's
We're
a
happy
guy
to have you.
outside that wanted to know if we needed a dancer in the show.
Oh, some guy pitching to be the dancer.
Yeah.
If the stage was a little bit bigger, I'd totally have a dancer on the other side of the Patriot. But obviously the Patriot can do that himself.
Patriot is good enough.
He literally lights up the dance floor.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys. Obviously you're not ready for home runs yet. Because I'm just hitting them with the batting cages over here. Guys, welcome.
Good to be here, man.
Court, are you happy that Ari couldn't make it? We get to sit with the beautiful Sarah Tiana.
I love Sarah Tiana, man. She's the best. We went to Europe together. We spent a month.
We went to Scotland. There's a guy here from
guy from
Scotland.
Scotland,
We just
that guy right there that looks
there
like
you
a girl.
Yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah.
Nice to see you, man.
Yeah. So no, I love Tiana. I mean, I can't believe the Jews over in Sherman Oaks getting another costume fitting. That's like it's one yarmulke, one size fits all. What's he fucking looking for? You know?
It's true, and Ari shouldn't wear anything too nice because
no. Well, I watched his special he did, the Comedy Central one, and he had a really nice suit that he had made in China. I don't know why he didn't just wear that. That was nice.
It's true. I wonder if he's going to wear the glasses with the nose attached for this special that he always wears all the time. His nose is attached to those glasses, right?
It's large.
I think so, yeah. It's really large. It would be weird if it wasn't.
Right.
You think he should totally buy a bunch of those old Groucho Marx glasses and repackage them as Ari Shaffir glasses. You know, the one with the little mustache.
But they all smell like weed, though. That would be the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Because it would be like Ari.
Right.
Ari's got a beak, is what we're saying, everybody. He's our Jewish friend, and he one of the fun things that he's doing is on the deleted scenes of his special, he does one of my favorite things in the world called a Q&A, where people in the audience get to ask him questions about being Jewish, and he rolls with it. It's the funniest. It's my favorite thing in the world. So I'm actually going to be part of it, so you can catch me on the deleted scene, or on the, not the deleted scenes, the extras of Ari Shafir's 1 hour special that he's shooting here in a month. I'll be asking extremely racist questions from the back of the room.
It's a typical Tuesday for you.
Right, exactly. Or Tuesday, as I like to call it.
Now they're getting ready for the home runs. See?
Sort of. I don't think they're really paying attention. It hits them like 5 seconds later. It's almost like there's an audio delay in here right now.
Yeah, they're still trying to figure out why Ari's not here.
Right.
I don't blame them.
No, it's true. But Ari's going to come say hello later, hopefully, if he makes it out of Sherman Oaks. Hopefully he will.
I don't know. There's a lot of Germans there. Takes him a long time to get up over the mountain.
Right. Yeah, he's an interesting guy. Dan, do you have any questions for tonight's guest?
Sarah, what was your favorite moment in comedy?
My favorite moment in comedy?
Yeah.
Besides you asking me that question? Oh, man, I don't know. You mean, man, I don't know. That's a really tough question.
You want to ask Court his question? We'll come back to Sarah.
Court.
Yeah?
In Teen Wolf.
In Teen Wolf.
You were number 33 on the team.
Correct.
What position did you play?
I have no fucking idea.
Do you know?
I don't know.
Dan?
No, I have no idea. That's what I wanted to know. You can't tell who's playing what though in that movie.
No, it wasn't like a real game, man.
I had money on that.
Michael J. Fox was the star of the team. He's 4'3", and he has Parkinson's disease. What a shitty first round pick that would be. You know what I'm saying?
All right, that was my favorite moment.
Yeah, yeah.
That's my answer.
I didn't know you were in Teen Wolf. I love that movie.
Yeah, the original.
Wow.
He was in Can't Buy Me Love, which is the reason I even became friends with him, because I was such a huge fan.
Oh, thank you.
Well, that was initially what made me go up and talk to you. I was like, oh my god, because I had a Volkswagen Cabrio convertible, just like Cindy Mancini.
Man, I wish I was your guys' age to know what you're talking about right now.
You will be.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, Can't Buy Me Love was one of those movies I used to watch because I was like a loser, and it made me feel good because the loser got the popular girl, and then you were the bad guy in it.
But I was the nice person. Just because I threw shit at him doesn't mean there's nothing wrong with that.
Now, what did you play in Teen Wolf? Were you just like that a small role, or?
That's the role he retired on.
Yeah, I retired on that role on the 4-cent residuals I get from that piece of shit. No, I was like one of the guys on his basketball team, so it was like one of those things where we were there the whole entire time, and it was a lot of fun, man. I mean, except you're just like, really shitty basketball. I mean, they had this guy that was a basketball player at Loyola Marymount. Like, he was a college basketball player, the shortest kid they could find to put in the wolf costume, and then he was the one who would play basketball when the wolf costume was on. Michael J. Fox sucked really fucking bad.
Right.
But, so did we, so it didn't really matter.
Yeah.
That's still, like, one guy, Mark, he was in Pee-wee's Big Adventure or whatever, this guy, Mark. He weighed about 350. And it was like you could see his nipples through his basketball costume. It's disgusting,
I'm
man.
surprised Michael J. Fox wasn't that good at basketball. Like, I figured he would be. Do you think he'd be better now at basketball than he was then?
He could probably dribble better now than he could then.
But what about with the ball?
My favorite moment in comedy, right there. That's my favorite moment.
So, all right, let's get into it, guys. This is Kill Tony 70-something, and we have over 30 comedians that signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute here tonight. You know how the show works. Comedians, when your minute is up, you're going to hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, you can all barely hear it. Let's hear it again. Aw, there it is. That means your time's up. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Here it comes. There you go. All right. And
authentic.
Obviously,
this sounds like a rape whistle.
Yeah. Obviously, our bear was driving a French police car in that one. So you never know what the bear is up to. So let's get this thing started, shall we? Here we go. Doing your first minute tonight and then talking with all of us on a live podcast. One just fall out.
No, it's you got it.
Put your hands together for Dan O.W. W, everybody.
How's it going tonight? Got a question. What do you guys think about ISIS, huh? Yeah, woo! Well, I'm glad you're so opinionated on Egyptian deities. You'll love this next little bit then. My favorite deity has to be from Hinduism. His name's Ganesh. He had his head chopped off and replaced with the head of an elephant. I was thinking about what his first thought must have been, for me. Why couldn't this have happened to my dick instead? But, even Catholics, though. Catholics have some weird mythology, too, I don't know if, you've probably heard of St. George. He actually became a saint for fucking killing a dragon. And so, I know, patron saint of bullshit, right? And so, the people these days say it might have been a crocodile, but that's still a pretty fucking shitty miracle to get canonized for. And so, and the Catholic Church can never fucking admit it was a crocodile. They'd have to, canonize Steve Irwin and a bunch of fucking Cajuns from the South. And so, as it stands now, though, I think they pretty much have to make a saint out of whoever kills Bigfoot.
There you go. Bigfoot and
the chupacabra, whatever.
Yeah, a lot of imaginary characters you talked about there, especially Jesus Christ. A lot of religious stuff from you. I know that you were on last week, right?
Yeah, first time last week.
First time on stage ever?
First time on stage as a comic ever.
Right.
Yeah.
So are you planning to get more topical as time goes on? Because
hopefully.
You're still doing dragon breathing jokes.
I'm just trying right now to just write stuff that I haven't even heard from anybody to try to find my voice.
No, I love that. I get it.
It was good. It was original.
Yeah, religious background, right?
Yeah, pretty religious background.
And what are you up to now? How do you what in your life happens? Like, what do you do for fun?
This right now.
I could picture you covering yourself in black latex and putting a ball gag in your mouth and hitting the streets.
Anybody would try to keep that to a minimum. It gets
That's
way
the Catholic side of it.
Right.
Yeah. No, it's really from just the No Life and Wikipedia wormhole, clicking on the link, reading some weird shit, and just trying to make something out of it.
You're very Tom Hanksy. You should do some Tom Hanks stuff.
Whoa, that great advice, Brian.
Brian Redden, Hollywood agent.
Did you just say Tom Hanksy? Tom Hanksy?
You should do more Tom Hanks stuff, like Academy Award-winning films.
I could act normally prepared.
Great advice, Brian. So seriously, what do you do for fun? You said Wikipedia. That's not an answer.
Well, I think last time I covered musician, and that pretty much takes up a fair share of my time.
You're a jazz musician, right?
Jazz and blues.
What instrument do you play again?
I play bass mainly, but I also play guitar, piano, whatever else is needed.
Right. Does the bass do you play the bass because it sounds deep like your father that wasn't there to talk to you?
So I like to feel heavier and blacker as well.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You looked at your penis when you said that.
That's exactly. That's Freudian slip. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's because nobody else really plays bass, so you're.
What do you mean nobody else plays bass?
Everybody plays guitar, so if you play bass, more people.
Have you ever been to any concert before? There's almost always a bass player.
Right. They're those guys.
It's usually the guy that couldn't get laid playing guitar. He's playing bass.
Exactly. You can't sing. You gotta.
Yeah. Well, I thought your material was interesting. I wouldn't start with a question ever, because you just need to. You walked up there and you took the mic like you were in control, and then you immediately asked a question, which means that you need the audience to tell you what you want to talk about. And I just think if you're going to be assertive, you just come out and go, "Let's talk about Isis. It's my favorite Egyptian god as well."
Hey.
You know what I mean? Just come right out and just start going.
Yeah. The only thing I would tell you is that every time you say something, you step backwards, almost like you didn't want to own it. So just stand your ground.
Yes.
Stand up there and say you own your material, so just stand there and tell it.
And if you are going to ask a question, after you ask the question, don't point the microphone at the audience. Like
Why,
that's gonna
Tony?
help
Is this
them.
musician part?
That doesn't work in real life.
I think that
and it was a rhetorical question. I mean, what did you expect people to say when you asked, "How do you feel about ISIS?"
I just wanted some reaction, really.
Okay.
I don't know,
Yeah.
positive or negative. I just wanted to get to the opinion.
Did you really think there was going to be a positive, like, slow clap in the back?
I think there was.
Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. No. I said. If they were going after, they could have named themselves after Raw and made themselves easier to cheer for.
Whoa, what was that face you just made?
The Canadian.
Very hanksy.
I mean, I think if you had a little bit more confidence delivering your material, it would have gone better because you're obviously still really nervous about it. But I think the idea is there, and I like the idea of Steve Irwin having to get canonized. You know what I mean? But we missed a lot of it because you were talking really fast and you were a little nervous. But that's just going to come with time. So I think it's good that you got it out the way you did.
What's up with Dan O.W.? What's your real name?
It's Daniel W.
Why Dano?
Yeah.
Because he plays bass, dude.
You think
Dano, because I've been called that a lot throughout my life. I feel a little
Dano,
more
and
comfortable.
you're just going with it. And
Just the initial W?
Dano W's from being in AA for a long time, just to have it.
You're in AA?
No, not really.
Not
whenever,
really?
Whenever like a lead balloon.
What do you? Are you in it? You're not in AA? Did you ever drink?
Oh hell yeah.
Oh,
AA would hate me.
Right.
I'd be just, yeah.
Where do you drink at?
Just church these
That's
joke so far.
You got it out of you.
Yeah, book him, Dano.
Do you really drink?
Yeah, occasionally.
At home?
No.
Where do you drink at?
I'll drink probably now after this.
All right, Dano.
Wherever someone's paying for them, that's where he drinks.
I
have a lot in common.
I like your style. I'd say you don't want to say your last name?
It's White. Daniel White. I don't have a Twitter though, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Dude, I think you should embrace
lots
the
of
white.
self-confidence going on there, you know?
I think you should embrace the white.
Well, no, I'm thinking about some point transitioning to like, just Dano.
Dano?
I'd say Daniel or Dan. Dano sounds like, some kind of moron frat guy.
Yeah.
And you're not, hey, yo, Dano! And then you show up and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You look more like
It's like that commercial where all the people are holding signs for Michael Jordan, and it's that old white guy that shows up at the airport, or they think they're gonna be bringing pizza to Michael Jordan, and it's just that guy.
Right.
So that's how I felt when I heard your name. I was like, oh, cool,
Hey,
Dan.
Dano. Poindexter.
Yeah.
Book him, Dano.
Waldo.
Well, thanks, Dano. Fun times. There he goes, everybody.
Great
Dano,
job.
give it up.
Yeah.
Wilson. Talking religion, a little religion from Dano, a future mall shooter right there. You saw him here first, though, on Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Ryan Hicks. There he comes, deep in the back.
What's up? How's everyone doing? Good to be here. I'm in a weird place right now. I just found out that my girlfriend cheated on me with my sister's boyfriend, Todd. Yeah, I want revenge. So I'm going to fuck Todd. Yeah, right in front of Karen. See how she likes it, man. The punishment should fit the crime. That's all I'm saying. I'm a tense guy. I don't think I'm alone here. I hate traffic. Are you guys anything like me? Are you ever sitting in a traffic jam and you just think, go! How hard is it to merge? Just slow down. Let the other person in. Be considerate. What happened to the golden rule? Treating each other as we would want to be treated. The government has pitted us against each other. We're divided on simple issues where we would just realize we're all being fucked over equally. We could come together and put the right politicians in office. The ones that aren't corrupted by the corporations, that we could properly fund education and properly fund science and rebuild our infrastructure, which would mean bigger roads, then it wouldn't be so hard.
Was that the end of that joke?
Do you guys ever think that in a traffic jam?
Oh.
Is that the beginning of that Janet Jackson song?
That was really intense. It was like last week when that dude like laid on the ground and did that thing, the Jungle Book thing he did. That really makes the whole room kind of uncomfortable when you do that, I think.
It was it's an interesting thing. You went from, the Todd thing I liked, and you had me, and then it was a lot of just performing. I get that, though. People are going to laugh at that because it's commitment. You committed hard. You definitely stuck with it.
Thanks.
Is that more along your style, or is the beginning
No,
more along your style?
yeah, the beginning.
Right.
Usually the yelling makes more sense in a longer set because that's the only one that I really do that aggressively.
Yeah,
but
definitely does. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year and a half.
Where are you from?
San Diego.
How long have you been up here?
I come up every week. I've been coming up here every week for about a month or two. Probably moving up next year. Just kind of getting used to the
Isn't
city.
there another guy named like Ryan Hicks or something like that in San Diego?
No, that's me. I actually hosted for you at a comedy juice show.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
right. That's why that sounds so familiar.
Yeah.
First of all, I'm sorry.
No worries. That's all right. It was memorable. I don't think you saw my set. That was okay.
After you do that joke, can you come back from it? Like what's the joke after the screaming one usually, or is that your closer?
He goes back to that thing that he said at the end.
Yeah, I do. Do you guys ever think that in a traffic jam, and that usually gets a laugh, and then I can just kind of go back into the material? I've been trying to close with it though.
Yeah, that would be a better if you could make it a closer. Yeah, because I just. It seems like to me after when that was happening, I got the joke, but it was just like, oh my god, he's just screaming right now. Like, it took me out of it where to the point I was like, dude, this is fucking crazy.
Right.
I loved it.
Thank you.
I didn't think you were screaming because you weren't doing it in the microphone. If you were screaming into the microphone, I thought it would have been awkward. I thought maybe a cool way to end it would be to say, and that's why I don't own a convertible, or something, to where like, or that's why I'm not allowed to drive a motorcycle, or that's why I don't have a car right now, or something like that. But then also the Todd thing, I felt like it's kind of also a punishment to Todd.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? So maybe there's just a little bit more exploring that you can do on that end of it. Like, I'm going to fuck Todd. Because I like how you said that, like, every action, what did you say? Every
punishment should fit the crime.
The punishment should fit the crime.
Right.
And I think it takes me just a little bit of math to do that, because you're saying, like, it's my girlfriend fucked my sister's boyfriend. So there's already...
Or you could say the
punishment
punishment should fit the crime, and the punishment is my dick, and the crime is his asshole.
Yeah, I think just...
and I'm going to make it fit.
Yeah, I think spell it out, because for me, I'm like putting like all these people together in my mind and like figuring out who's who.
Yeah.
And so I just feel like, if you just spelled it out a little bit more.
Or you could just say, I'm going to fuck my sister. To get back at everybody.
I thought of that when I was writing the joke.
Sorry, I got
if Todd's not into it, I'm going to punish him by fucking my sister.
Yeah.
You can
and I'm going to make him watch that.
Yeah, you could go all day in that.
Yeah.
If Todd doesn't want to do that, I will fuck my sister.
Because he should have to pay for not wanting to.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, he should be punished as well.
But I didn't mind the screaming part. I liked it. I liked that it went somewhere.
Yeah.
That it wasn't just screaming. That you actually had it. It kept going to a different place and kept getting deeper into like fucking crazy shit.
Right.
And where it's like you're crazier and crazier and crazier, and then it comes back to, and that's why.
Yeah.
I didn't mind it at all. I like it.
Yeah, I thought it was tangible evidence, and it was stuff that we always think in traffic, which I thought you were like really spelling out how we all really feel. But you were putting it in a much more articulate sense, so I thought it was cool.
But if I were going to approach something about traffic, because it's like traffic and stuff like that, is like a lot of people do it just because it's out there.
Yeah.
I would just simply say, have you ever been in traffic? And someone doesn't merge, as opposed to like saying, how do you feel about traffic?
Right.
You drive a lot from San Diego to here, right?
Yeah, and a lot in San Diego too.
What kind of car do you have?
I just got a Chevy Sonic. It's like a new.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like a little 4-door. It's just like a cheap, good fuel
Chevy
efficient.
Sonic.
Yeah, it just looks like a car. I mean, it's just.
It's a shame it doesn't sound like a car.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's
Sounds like
a shame it doesn't taste like Sonic. That'd be delicious.
Did the car dealer come out on roller skates and sell it to you?
Yeah, it came with
You
taters.
guys not
change.
a Sonic where you're from, you peasants?
Make change.
Ryan, thank you so much.
Thank you
Great
guys.
job.
Appreciate
See you
it.
soon. Ryan Hicks Comedy. He's on Twitter at Ryan Hicks Comedy. That's always fun. I always ask first-time guests a question. I probably already asked you this. If not, then you'll be next. So, but I'm going to ask you first, Court. Was there anything that you did in like your first year or 6 months or whatever of stand-up comedy that you can't believe that you did, that you that you wish you didn't do, that you hope nobody remembers, that you're glad nobody saw, anything crazy like that?
Yeah, I had a really bad night.
Really?
I had only been doing comedy about 8 months, and I had all tit and dick jokes, as most people do when they first start out. And my friend had a Super Bowl party in San Diego, and Sinbad was the headliner. And he goes, "Do you want to open for Sinbad?" And I was like thinking, oh, Super Bowl party. People fucked up, drunk, everything. I go, yeah, sure, fuck, I'll do, 5-6 minutes, whatever. And then as we're walking to the venue, he goes, now you know that there's kids and parents and everything. It was like a family party. And I was like, have you seen my fucking material?
Right.
And it's like, I do dick jokes. And he goes, we can't do dick jokes. And I go, then I'm not fucking doing this. He goes, no, you're doing it. And I had to stand in front of people. I had to write 5 minutes in 10 minutes. With 6 months into comedy, I ate so much shit in that 6 minutes. I had a table of friends sitting there laughing their balls off at how much shit I was spooning in my face.
Yeah. I once had something like that happen. I was doing the road with Sam Tripoli, and this was very early on, maybe like a year and a half in. And I was very dirty too. And he goes, yeah, man, this is going to be a fun gig. It was up in Modesto. So Tripoli and I are taking this 6-hour drive north. At one point halfway through the drive, I go, so what's this gig that we're doing? And he says what I think is a joke. He goes, yeah, bro, it's a convention of 7-Eleven owners from all around the country, bro. And I laugh, and I'm like, haha. And when you're the opener, and you're that early on, and you're happy to be a part of the gig, you know what I mean? You don't, I assumed it was a joke, so I didn't ask again. You know what I mean? I wasn't like, no, but seriously, for him to go, no, it's seriously 7-Eleven owners, I thought he was just making a joke. Turns out it was just 7-Eleven owners from all around the country. And it was round tables, so half the crowd's facing the other way. They're literally eating dinner while it's happening, and we have to perform at a podium. Like, all this, everything's wrong. There's a dance floor in between the podium and them, so it's like 50 feet away. I'm just like, isn't that crazy, guys? And nobody's paying attention. And the only person, it must have been 150, 200 7-Eleven owners in this giant hotel ballroom. And the only person you can hear is all the way in the back of the room, and it's Tripoli just dying. Goes, because I'm just bombing, and he knew that he'd remember it for the rest of his life. And
they're eating pizza and taquitos off of a...
He was dying in the back of the room.
Corn dog in his hands, just like,
because it had to be clean and it had to be 10 minutes, and I had none of that. So I'm just milking everything. I'm like, it's 7-Eleven, huh? So yeah, screw Exxon Mobil, am I right, people? Don't you hate it when people go to gas stations for stuff? And they're just like, who the fuck is this kid? And it was bad.
Why is it in my place?
Oh, it was bad. It was literally 7-Eleven owners. It was like
I'm the captain
nightmare.
now.
Yeah. Look at Sarah, have I ever asked you that?
You asked me that, yeah, and I told you about how I used to draw the Mason-Dixon line on my stomach and lift it up.
Oh my god!
I remember that.
Yeah, you remember that?
I remember that.
That's so bad that I blocked out the memory.
yeah, exactly.
That's insane.
Until Bobby Lee was like, "You don't have to draw it; like people just believe you." I was like, "Oh, okay."
God, that's
took a while
hilarious.
though, and it always stayed on because it's some Sharpie.
Really?
Yeah,
Two sets tonight. I'm drawing this dark.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah. I'm just amazed that I ever lifted up my shirt on stage. That's more amazing to me.
I'm gonna love this. This is our friend from Phoenix that's here in town, everybody. Heidi Gildas, everyone.
No phones thrown out. My niggas locked down in 10 by 4. Controlling that house. We live in hard knocks. We don't take over, we block blocks. Burn it down and you can have it back, Daddy.
Get it for Heidi, everybody. Here she is.
All right, Comedy Store. So I'm in from Phoenix, and last month we were doing our back to school shopping. I have kids, and we went to the Walmart. I'm sorry, guys, but I did. And this guy in front of me wasn't wearing a shirt. Now I get it. We live in Phoenix, but the least you could do is cover your hairy nipples. I mean, we're in a grocery store, right? But I did notice he had a sweet tattoo. It was a Jesus tattoo, and it had the sweet Jesus abs. And it said, he died for our sins in Old English because he's a gangster and that's what font of choice they have. So I thought, that's awesome that he died for our sins. But if a lady said to you, I'm dying for your sins right now, how bitchy would that be, right? But a guy says it, let's write a book. So I was thinking, let's say it was a lady, a girl Jesus, a Kardashian type, if you will. And she's on the cross, crucified. And she says, do you guys even know who my dad is?
Boom. I love that. Heidi, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months.
8 months, and all in Phoenix, right? And wow, that's so cool.
You're so likable on stage.
Yeah, very likable.
Yeah.
Should I? Yeah. I just wanted to say first of all, it was very cool and cute, and you're very likable. When you say we shop at Walmart, I wouldn't apologize for that. I would actually make a joke about it. Just be like, we went school shopping at Walmart because we have money, and that's where people with money go. You know what I mean? Just make it. You can get an extra laugh out of the fact that you have to go to Walmart. Or we go shopping at Walmart because we don't like people to get paid for their services. If I did, I would be shopping at Macy's, but I'm not that kind of person. Or you can make a joke about being from Phoenix and like how it's so hard to be like Latina in Phoenix because you have to show your ID, so you might as well go to Walmart and hurt white people.
Yeah, I shop at Walmart because the girls are easier than the girls at Target.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Self-esteem issue.
Yeah.
It's vulnerable.
I think you can get some extra jokes.
I thought you were really good. I thought the material you wrote was good. I thought you were fine. I thought you were very, you were comfortable. And I looked, everybody's nervous. You always get nervous, but it was like, I thought you did very good.
Thank you.
8 months in, fucking outstanding.
Yeah.
I have a question. Where was the tattoo?
On his back.
So it covered the
whole back, yeah.
Okay.
And it said he died for our sins, and it was a sweet.
And was the Jesus facing outward,
Yeah,
or was
yeah.
he facing like it was Jesus's back?
Outward.
And then, oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's what happens to the joke is I say that then religious wars would be if it was a girl Jesus, would she be hot or not? And since she's a Kardashian type on the crucifix, she'd be like ass out.
Oh,
and like lady font. I died for your sins. Ding.
Holler.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I love when you say Jesus had like rock hard abs.
Yeah.
I think that's something that I never really noticed that he does. So
He's got sweet abs.
I'm sure there's more there. Like you never read about that part in the Bible where he's just doing sit-ups for 5 hours a day for some reason. But man, he really works those things.
Yeah, how do you get abs and sandals? Get out of here.
Like other main religious figures don't have bodies like that, right?
Well, we don't also get to see that.
Buddha looks like shit. Who else is there? There's Muhammad.
We don't know what Muhammad looks like.
Right. Oh, he's so great because we don't even know. How amazing. Anyway.
Yeah, I
we
feel
just
like
lost our one Muslim
little bit.
podcast listener, guys.
I think there's more that you can do about why the guy has his shirt off at Walmart. You know what I mean? Like, I guess if you have a sweet tattoo like that, you want to show it off.
Crazy part was, is since he was in front of you in line, you could tell by his order that he wasn't even buying a shirt.
Yeah. It was just grocery.
Right.
So it's like you're in a store that also has clothes. Like,
Right. And there's probably also something about how he had a belly, but Jesus has rock hard abs on his back. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't even use Jesus as an inspiration in that way.
But is that technically a tramp stamp understands if it's on your back.
Well, that's true. Was it on his lower back?
It covered his whole back.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
But I think there's also like if you have like a Jesus on your back, you know, like a monkey on your back. Like there's all kinds of. There's something that you could say there about having. You're carrying the weight of Jesus on your back.
And there's a little dude too.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
You could also say something like his name was Jesus too.
Double dipping on the Jesus.
It's like this doesn't look like the same Jesus.
Well, that's fun. How long are you in town for? What brings you to LA?
So I'm actually on family vacation. I asked my husband and my daughter to drop me off so I can do some stage time.
Oh, wow.
That's great. So they dropped you off in LA and went back to Phoenix.
Yeah,
Don't applaud family values. Jesus, this is Kill Tony.
No, they went to Universal Studios right now, and then they're going to come pick me up.
Nice. That's very Latino of them.
Yeah, very. Yeah.
That is Latino Disney World over there.
Speedy walk.
There really
It's
is.
a shitty walk, you guys. It's nice. Oh, that's cool.
Are you gonna be at our show Thursday?
No, I'm not going to be back. I'm going to be here the whole week. I know.
Really? Oh my goodness, that's
I know.
insane. We're gonna be in Phoenix and
I'm
you're gonna
sorry.
be here. What are the odds of that?
I'm going to be there in December.
Awesome. I'll be there.
Yes.
Boom.
At the stand-up I can't talk. I'm at stand-up Scottsdale.
Heidi, who are some of your favorite stand-ups that you've seen that that you inspire you?
Dean Del Rey, Sarah, I saw you when I came here the first time, actually. I think I saw you in the OR. Tom Segura, I've never seen him live, but
I love him.
Yeah, I mean, just his cadence and everything, that's
awesome.
Yeah.
I love it.
Heidi, it was
Thank
so
you.
much fun to have you on. I'm so glad you came
Great
out of the
job.
podcast.
Great seeing
Heidi
you.
Geldis, everybody. She's on Twitter at Heidi Geldis, HEIDIGELDIS. Heidi. We love Heidi. We always hang out with her after our shows whenever we're in Phoenix or anywhere in Arizona. And now she's here, which is great. Billy Anderson, Scotland's finest. Holy shit. Sometimes the bucket just spits out magic, everybody.
How's it going? So, let me swallow my gum. So, I'm 21 years old. This is my first time doing stand-up comedy. I'm from a different country, and I really like digging myself out of holes. So this should be interesting. I don't know how much you know about Scotland, but it's cold, and it's so cold that I can actually remember a time it was socially acceptable to wear a ski mask in public at school. What I'm trying to say is, I think terrorists have ruined ski masks. I hate being from a nation of people doomed to look like Norwegian fishermen standing on the edge of a dock with their chapped, cracked lips.
Yeah. 55 seconds of thunder. You almost fell off of the stage at one point. That was pretty awesome.
Almost fell off the planet.
But it's better to be too far forward than it is to back up and fear the audience. So that's good. You almost were the first comedian to stage dive on Kill Tony. I would have loved that. How exciting, Billy. That was your first time ever on stage?
Yeah.
Great job.
Awesome. Wow. I love your style. My initial thoughts are just, you get it. I could tell that. I could tell you love comedy. You immediately acknowledge the Scotland thing, which would be most important. And doing anything else would just be stupid. If you came up here and started talking about, dragons and Jesus's abs or anything, it just would have been silly because you're so blatantly from Scotland.
Yeah, I think
I love the joke. The ski mask joke is great. It's something probably where, I'd say that there's more there.
Crockpots. Terrorists have ruined crockpots.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's so many little things you can think of. I bet.
Bombs. They ruined bombs. Used to be so much fun to, get a few batteries and link them all together and blow it off in your enemy's backyard. Now,
ruined forever.
Now you can't do
they
that.
ruined beheading. It used to be a cool sport down in the Midwest.
But I'd also imagine that with the terrorist ski mask thing and you talking about the cold weather, that there might be something in, like, you know, if you set it up right, then your first joke about that could be something around, you know, we were the, you know, terrorists ruined that, so that's your one thing. But you could say, you know, before terrorists wore those, we were just wearing them because we were cold, freezing cold. We were the original ISIS. Like, there's something in that, because then you're combining terrorism and the freezing ice.
Yes.
Yeah.
ISIS. Ice us.
Right, that was the joke, Billy.
Yeah, I think you can make it even more obvious. Like, you say you're from Scotland, and then you say as if your name isn't Scottish, and I mean your name is Billy Anderson. It might as well just be called
Johnny Walker.
Yeah, yeah, Johnny Walker, or Johnny Bagpipes, or something. You know, Haggis. Yeah.
Do you know how to play the bagpipes?
No.
Are you a fan of Roddy Piper?
Oh, yeah.
Damn right, you better be. Piper's been on this show before.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
What are you doing in town? Just vacationing?
Yeah, vacationing and this.
Great.
Yes.
Yeah, and Kill Tony.
This is one of your main things.
Full reveal.
Represent.
Full reveal.
What part of Scotland do you live in?
The south.
The south?
No one knows. I'm not gonna.
I was just in, we were just there. We were
just in
I
Scotland.
was in Edinburgh and I was in Glasgow.
Yeah, that's the only place anyone knows.
Well, that's why I was asking, because I had to drive. We had to take a train through some towns.
Dumfries.
Okay.
Shout out.
Absolutely no fucking idea where that place
Well,
is.
I went to a whiskey tasting, and there were different regions of Scotland that I learned about, and the southern region was
So
not
much
the
you
one I
learned
liked.
that night. There was so much you learned that night.
A whiskey tasting, huh?
Yeah.
One of her many suitors to a whiskey tasting.
That's
true.
I've ruined this mic stand. I just thought you'd know.
Yeah.
How did you ruin it, Billy? Are you
just have to turn it.
Stand up and I have
Turn
no
the
idea.
Twist the
thing to the other side, to the right.
Learning, everyone
Yeah.
learning in progress.
There you go. It's just like the metric system. Billy, what else have you done fun since you've been in town?
I got lunch and then came here.
You should check out Universal Studios. It's quite the place.
Billy, what do you do for work in Scotland? Jesus. All right. Kill people?
That's why he's on vacation. He's on vacation from resting, I guess.
Yeah. I'm on vacation from vacation.
Oh,
Well,
so
I'm unemployed. I do not.
You're 21 years old, though, right? Yeah, so 21. You got a lot. You got 2 or 3 more years before you can keep fucking
are you
on.
still in college? How does that work out there?
No, I left college. I'm just on unemployment because I'm a scab.
So they have unemployment in Scotland.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good thing they did.
Oh yeah.
Good thing the referendum went that way. You'd be real fucked right now.
Inside, I like.
Nobody got that. All right.
So
I did.
Is it true, all the stereotypes? Your family drinks a lot, you drink a lot, everybody drinks, right?
Yeah.
Just whiskey all day.
Yep.
What's the best whiskey?
Ooh. Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker Blue.
There you go.
Johnny Walker Blue.
Boom. Nailed it. Iron Madonia, what do you think about this guy? What do you think about Scotland? What goes on in your mind when you see him?
I like his hair.
That's right.
That's expensive and shit. I like his attitude. I like everything he's got going on.
Sounds like a real fucking
Have you
man
ever
crush
been,
there. Yeah.
Have you ever been fucked by a robot before, Billy?
Yeah.
A
Not a
little
real
taste
robot.
of America is going to happen
I
tonight.
actually have a rabbit attached down here. So.
He's not from Ireland, he's from Scotland. He hasn't been fucked by a robot.
Okay, Billy, so what's your next goal now that you've accomplished this? What are you going to do here in LA before you get back? You're going to get an Asian massage? You're going to go visit a plastic surgeon in Beverly Hills? Like, what locally are you excited to see or do? Venice Beach? Anything?
I'm gonna go hit some Death Squad shows.
And probably going to buy weed, because weed's legal here, right?
Yeah.
That's usually what
It's
people
not legal in Scotland?
No.
What happens if you get caught with weed in Scotland?
They make you drink scotch.
You drink all this fucking whiskey.
Yeah. It's jail.
For how long?
Depends on how much.
Wow. But you can just get drunk as
Oh yeah.
all hell.
Oh
And
yeah.
Then they don't care at all. They encourage that.
They introduced 24-hour drinking and then things just fell apart.
24-hour drinking.
Yep.
What does that
Vegas,
mean?
Like Vegas style.
Wow.
Yeah. It went south really quickly.
You're so Scottish, and you drink so much whiskey that even talking to you made Court have to go pee. It's amazing. So Billy,
You ever drink so much you see a blue baby walking on your ceiling?
Well, not yet. I mean, it's a goal, I suppose.
That usually happens when you're older and your liver gives out completely. So you'll probably see it one day. What are your goals? I mean, what do you want to do with life? You're 21 years old. You've already been on stage at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
How long have you been 21 for?
Until tomorrow.
Oh, really? Tomorrow's your birthday?
Yeah.
Happy
Amazing.
birthday!
Yeah. Wow, Billy Anderson.
Give him some American whiskey.
That's true.
America.
Crown Royal. You kidding? That's Canadian. But it's really good. Do they even
Jack
have Crown Royal in Scotland?
Yeah, totally.
People love it, right?
You have every whiskey you could possibly imagine.
Yeah, they
All
have
right,
nothing
Jesus,
to do.
Billy, relax.
It's kind of depressing there. It's so beautiful, yet it's so depressing there. It was really cold when I was there too, and I was there in August, which is like the nicest. And by the way, your seagulls are the worst. The seagulls there are so loud; they sound like they're choking on other seagulls. Like they're like, like a Disney movie, like crazy. Yeah, that's true. Edinburgh to me was just like a terrible Disneyland. It was like 4 Disneylands attached, and I'm like, I'm sick of castles and all the food's expensive and it tastes bad. I don't want to be here.
Do you ever hang out in castles?
Yes. Strangely, yes.
Do you ever wear a metal suit of armor before?
Yes.
That seems like a very Scottish thing.
Yeah.
Why do people in Scotland do that stuff? Why didn't you
Because
guys?
weed's not legal.
Are you the
Can
only
you do
person in Scotland with the internet?
I think so. Yeah.
Can you do a Sean Connery impression?
Can you not do a Sean Connery impression? Billy, it was a pleasure, buddy. Billy Anderson, everybody.
Good job, Billy.
He's on Twitter. Death Squad Alba, 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 Scotland. So if you've ever wondered who Death Squad Alba is,
2
that's
members
it.
and 1 is a sheep.
I love it. Okay, this looks like a new name I haven't seen before. Put your hands together for Scott Blacks.
Oh, shit, you know what that means?
No, if you miss your spot, that means you get blacklisted. There you go. That's what happens is Patriot makes a noise and you don't come back on again.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah. It happens that quick.
The blacks.
Well, no, I think you're confused. No, it's called a blacklist because that's just the list they go on to not.
His name is Blackstone.
Oh,
Just
wow.
put him on the
Scott
blacklist.
Wow.
The first guy was White, Dano White. I'm just saying.
To the back of the bus, Scott Blacks.
Well, if there's anything we know about the
How
Blacks,
offended the early comics get.
if we know anything about the Blacks family, he's probably just running late.
Yeah.
So he'll probably be there.
It's okay. We never ran the light anyway.
They love running.
Oh,
anyway, guys.
Oh, this is going the wrong way.
I love
going the
racism.
wrong way.
Yeah.
This is definitely a new name because I'd remember this one if I saw it. Put your hands together for Lauren. Lauren, everybody, here she is.
Hello. Hello? Can you hear me? Turn the mic up, Brian. Just kidding. Alright, guys. Hi, everyone. I am at the Britney Spears stage of my life where I'm not a girl, but I've made out with a woman. Thanks, Sarah. I've done everything a young lady should. I'm a young lady. I graduated college, traveled the country, had a few pregnancy scares, went vegan. But I still don't consider myself a woman. I think you're a woman when you have at least a B cup and have took it in your ass. One of 2, you're almost there, but not quite. But yeah, any feminists in here? Any feminists? All right, guys. Well, why don't you guys do yourself a favor and stop it? Okay, that's it. Thank you.
There you go. Exactly 1 minute. How long have you been on stand-up, Lauren? You have to talk to the mic.
This is my first night.
Wow, look
Very
at that.
That's great.
Your first joke made me laugh out loud.
That's great.
And I liked it. And I like that you do anal on your first night. That much I love. That much I love.
I didn't like that.
That's a solid characteristic right there. Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. You ever been with a character from Teen Wolf before?
Actually, I have.
You want to complete that trifecta, by the way? No. All right. Anyway, sorry.
All right. Anyway.
I went the wrong way for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I got that joke. I don't know if you guys got that joke because it was a reference to a Britney Spears song, and then she did a switch at the end. So I thought that
she made out with
a woman, yeah, an old
Madonna
lady.
when she was like 23. And
Yes.
that's how old I am.
I thought it was really smart. And then I thought you were going to go in a cool direction and stay smart, and then you didn't.
Yeah, I didn't.
And I was really upset because I felt like you're that angle of like, I'm not yet a woman, and I don't think you're a woman until you do this. I just thought that's
Why
hard.
do you think that? What is the thing with the anal that makes you think that would make you a woman?
Yes. Why is that?
Yeah.
Like when a guy puts something in his butt, that makes him a woman. But that's because we don't have vaginas. And
No, well, I think you're not a woman
Touche.
unless
Very good.
it's...
Very good point.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think that's a very womanly thing to do.
Really?
But, yeah, I mean...
There you go. Standing ovation from the comedians on the top.
Yeah, I think it'll probably get a laugh or a groan, but it won't be a sincere laugh. I think you can be smarter than that. If your first joke is that smart, you already know what you're doing, and you can take that in another direction that people won't expect. You can still start with B cup, and then you can go somewhere else.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're not a woman until you're comfortable wearing, certain kind of underwear or whatever,
Uh-oh, the agent Brian Redban. What do you think? She should do more Tom Hanksy stuff, or? Lauren, who is the girl that you made out with?
Just a chick that I made out with.
Well, that would be yes, that would be one part of the woman thing again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who was it? A friend? A teacher?
It was a friend of a friend that I met at a party.
So it was just one night, one kiss.
It was a one night, one thing. Never done it again.
Do you want it to happen again?
Certainly, yes.
Brian, put something in your butt and make out with her.
I'm still not a B cup though, so I'm still not going to be the lady.
What about a finger?
I'm sorry?
What about a finger? Do you like a little finger?
That's fine.
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Okay, guys, this just got weird.
It's gone a whole nother direction.
I mean, I just think if you're going to tell people not to be feminists and do like that kind of stuff, which I think is cool because I think feminism is ruining the world. But I mean, I think you can expand on that, but I don't think if you're going to go in that direction, you can do something so...
Well, I have more on it, but it's only a minute, so I just...
That's fine, but you still don't have to do taking it in the butt joke because that's a cheap laugh when you're obviously working towards a smarter goal.
I see, yeah.
Yeah,
So-
it didn't seem like it fit the rest
It
of your
didn't fit the
jokes.
rest.
It seemed like one of those early shock jokes that were just
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
ass sex. Yeah.
Thank you. That's really good feedback. Thanks.
So, how long have you been on stand-up again?
First time.
This is my first night.
time. And where are you from?
I'm from here. I'm from LA.
What made you want to start stand-up?
It's comedians. Yeah,
Who's your
like-
favorite? Like, who did you watch?
I love David Towell. He's my favorite.
Oh, you should have been here last week when he was on the show.
I was here and I saw him do Comedy Underground. I was,
Wow.
listen,
Now, Lauren, is that what's the deal with that name?
I'm not giving myself any disservice with that. I don't know. Just
L2.
It always
I like
cracks
it.
me. It always makes
I
me
think that's
laugh.
cool.
You think so?
Yeah.
You don't think having a real name is always the better way to go
Is
about
that what is your real name?
Lauren Castaneda.
Castaneda?
So use your real name.
It's Castaneda, but people don't like saying stuff.
All right,
like
Lauren, it is.
No, that's, I mean, I used to go by my full name, and then they stopped, like, MC started cutting it off, so now I just became Sarah Tiana. Tiana's my middle name. So, like, my last name just got cut off by MC, and it just stuck. So eventually, like, something will stick. But I don't mind Lauren. I think it's kind of
Lauren
fun.
butt play Lauren.
Jesus Christ. So,
Oh my god.
this is exciting. Now, what
It
were you
is.
doing for work before? I mean, do you still have a job?
I don't have a job, but I like work on films and stuff.
What do you do on films?
I've been working towards being like a first assistant director.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's kind of what I've been doing.
Whoa.
That's great.
Exciting. How long have you been in that field?
None of that. Just
How long have you been doing that for?
pretty much like. Well, I mean, I guess this year I've just been starting it. A few months, like 6 months or something.
That's great. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Yeah. Perfect.
Awesome. Well, there you
You're right
go.
on your way.
Come back. Lauren, everybody.
That was really good.
Cool.
Really good.
We're popping cherries here tonight. Two
You
of
know
them.
what?
She's on Twitter at the Lauren. Let's keep this
I love
fun
it.
train moving along. This is
I like
exciting.
that name.
Iron
I'm okay with
Madonia
it.
is in the house. How you doing, bud?
Rocking and rolling.
Double the pleasure.
Live
double the
audience.
fun.
How are you guys? We doing this? Oh shit! I am so excited. I just pulled this name out. We had him on for the first time ever on this show last week, and he decimated so hard on this show that the talent coordinator, who was in the back of the room, booked him a spot in the original room that he had or is going to have tonight. That's the kind of magic that happens here on Kill Tony. He got swooped up out of this show and was put in the original room, and he's here for his second time ever, last week and now. Fang Chow, everybody.
How are you guys doing? Good? Fucking yeah. Just let me get this out of the way, huh? What if I trip and fall? It's not gonna be funny. I am feeling really Asian right about now. I woke up this morning, I checked myself, still Chinese, really happy about it. I jerked off, I had some cereals. Just regular Monday. I am very Chinese. Here's the deal. Child labor is a problem over in China, obviously. But the new iPhone 6 is really nice. Alright, I think I'm running out of time. Thank you guys.
There you go. Got a good internal clock, 58.88 seconds. Fang Chow. Man, you have such a great cadence. Your timing is insane. I really hope that the more time that you spend here, I really hope that your English doesn't get better. It's a serious concern for me, because if it does, I feel like it's going to mess up this awesome thing you have going on. Like, you almost had a full-out applause break because you said cereals instead of cereal.
I am third attempt, like Rosetta Stone English version. Like, I'm trying. I'm just,
just keep an eye on it.
Stop trying.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
Yeah, I mean, it's
all right, I'll write that down.
Of all the Chinese characters I don't know, you're my favorite.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I take that as a compliment.
I like when you walked up and you just the way you just are honest, and I like that, because you're here. I mean, obviously your English sucks, and but it's comfortable though that like you stand up there and you're just yourself, and that's funny and that's hard to do. So hang on to that, because just being yourself is the hardest thing to do on stage.
Yeah.
And you do it very well, and just keep doing that, because the material doesn't have. I mean, the material is good. It was good material, but I think how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Yeah, more material will come, but just your presence is really solid, and your comfort of being there makes it really fun to watch you. So I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, thank you for
Did you already do your spot downstairs?
Yes, I did.
Last week? How'd that go for you?
I think I did pretty good, and I get a lot.
Are you one of those super humble guys that you always just say, I think I did pretty good?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cocky Chinese.
Yeah, I think being humble is the way to do it.
I don't.
Well, you're Tony.
Right.
I'm Feng Chao, so
let
me be me, and then we'll get.
No, I know. I definitely want you to be you.
Roast.
Do you have any food allergies?
What kind of question is that?
Is it possible that when you hold the mic, you can hold it like chopsticks?
I can do that. Yeah,
Okay, that would
yeah,
be cool.
if I want to.
I think.
But it's like everybody is freaking out about Ebola, and then I was like, I'm fucking from China. Like, that's just nothing on me.
What does that mean? You don't know what Ebola is?
I know what that is. I just take my vitamins and jerk off every day. I'm fine. I'm all
I
set.
see.
Like, I'm not scared about Ebola. Like, you guys shouldn't either. Like,
No.
Right.
fuck
Yeah. Yeah. You fucking idiot.
eat a burrito or something,
Yeah.
right?
Why could you be afraid when all you have to do is take a multivitamin and jerk off every day? Don't you know that's the only way to not get Ebola?
Can I talk to your set for a second? Because the first thing you said was, I like the way you set it up, and then you said, I woke up today feeling very Chinese. And I thought you were going to talk about the Bruce Lee shirt that you're wearing, but then you didn't.
Oh, yeah. I did it. Well, I wanted to. Bruce Lee, guys.
But also, like, it didn't totally make sense to me, the joke, because you know, I think you're getting laughs off of your presence, and I think you can be getting more laughs off of your material. And I feel like the first thing you said is, I woke up and I checked myself, and I said, I'm still Chinese, and I'm fine with that. Right?
I was really happy about it.
What kind of?
Why were you really happy about it?
Because I'm still Chinese.
What were you expecting to wake up as? Like a dragon?
Did you?
I don't know.
But that's an honest question.
Do
you know?
Chinese people look more Chinese when they first wake up because your eyes are still like more closed?
No, it's only like when I only get to that stage when I smoke weed. You know, like what?
See, I thought you could even do something like, at least I thank God I wasn't Korean or something.
There you go.
You know, I woke up, I'm still Chinese. Thank God I'm not Korean.
If I woke up Korean, my mom will fucking kill me.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
What brought you to this world?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but something along those lines. Yeah.
Meanwhile, everyone in the audience is going, he's not Korean?
Like,
we've never seen a Chinese guy.
Are you sure?
Right.
What kind of cereals did you have this morning?
Cheerios.
I had a feeling it was going to be Cheerios.
That's what he said,
Yeah.
Cheerios, but it said Cereos, right?
Huh? I had cereal.
Oh,
I
you
said I
said
had
cereal.
Yeah.
I thought you said Cheerios, but you were making it sound even more
Oh,
Asian.
see?
Oh.
Your jokes have layers on them.
I
It's like Pulp Fiction. Everybody hears a different joke. Everybody sees a different movie.
I got this,
Good way
guys.
to do it.
Yeah, I got this.
I thought he was going to say I woke up on the side of a road after driving off of a bridge because I'm Chinese. You know, that's what I thought.
Well, you thought that.
Like that. That's another thing you say. Like, I woke up, I checked myself, I'm still Asian, and I woke up from. You know what I was trying to say? Like, I woke up on the side of or the
I
bottom
get
of
the
a bridge.
feeling that you are. I honestly, I will timestamp it right now. How long are you in America for?
My visa already run out, so hopefully forever.
Till this podcast goes live, I guess.
So I'm going to be here for.
So you got a few months. You got a few months. Oh, that
How
was
long?
a good.
How long do you think you're going to be here for?
Like the next 10 years, at least.
All right. Well, then I'm saying it right now. I guarantee you that Fang Chao is going to be a superstar. I'm stamping it.
Fuck yeah! Thank you.
That is a guarantee. The only thing you can't do is, don't get sick. If you die, you're going to make me look like an idiot.
Yeah,
I got you on this.
So don't do that. I don't know if you're one of those Chinese guys that like sits down and smokes cigarettes all day, but you got to take care of yourself.
Yeah, don't get
Right.
SARS.
Right.
I survived that in 2003.
Good job,
yeah.
good job. So you survived that. That's why you're not worried about Ebola.
Yeah, I'm not. Fuck Ebola.
Plus, you and your family always wear the surgical mask everywhere you go, right?
Right. Yeah. They do. I don't. I
That
don't
is
give
the
a fuck.
weirdest Asian thing out of all
Do
the
they
things.
sell those just like
I pick on them all
Macy's?
the time. Like Kmart, maybe.
Asian Macy's.
Racist.
And the quickest way to start them is to give all the judges an iPhone 6, just so you know.
Let me call my cousin. All right.
Yeah,
I'll call my cousin.
Have them smuggle a few out of the factory. There we go.
Feng Chao, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
Come
Thank you.
back again.
Good job.
Feng Chao is on Twitter. He's Feng Chao, FENGCHAO 8080 on Twitter. How exciting. Thank you, Fang. This is the part of the show where we move on to our two regulars. We have two young ladies that do a brand new 60 seconds every single week. We've gotten to watch them grow over the past year and a half. It's always a new 60 seconds. So let's do it again. Going up first here tonight, you know her from her many appearances on, of course, this show and Dysentery. She's always taking something small and talking about it, breaking it down, making a bigger deal about a small type of thing, you know, like really delving in, breaking it down. As of late, she's been on high alert. We noticed that we're going through, you know, sometimes times are rougher than others. But I have my money on her picking herself up during this dark time. Put your hands together for it. Oh shit, we do this every week. What are you people freaking out about? Welcome, new people. Put your hands together for the hilarious Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
Well, I'm going to pick myself back up this week by talking about Tupperware. I feel like that's a good place to begin. My friend made me a dish. I went to her house. She insisted on giving me leftovers from a casserole I never wanted. And then for a fucking week, consistently texted me asking me to get her back her Tupperware. She wanted her dry food storage container back.
How are you?
If I make something and I put it in a Tupperware, I say...
What'd you say, big dog? I'm well. I'm doing well. What's new in your neck of the woods? No, from where are you? Yeah, are you from Nepal? No way, are you from Kathmandu? No way, I love Nepal. How'd you find out about me, Timothy? No way! Did you get one of my messages on Twitter? Oh, I love you. And I love Kathmandu. Amazing. So I created a robot that's just sending out my driver's license with a message. And that's amazing. You're the second person who has told me this. And I've only been sending them out for like 72 hours. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, thank you so much for... Excellent. All right, do you mind if I tell you about myself? Okay, well, excellent. Firstly, I love Nepal. I really do. I always have. I always thought it's really interesting. But before we get into that, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and agricultural drones, and I also want to help through the use of cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I am sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu. It's worth tens of millions of dollars, and we've built wells in Africa, specifically in Nigeria. I want to continue to help people who don't have clean water through the Life Straw program, but most importantly, I want to make desalination technology mainstream. That's where you pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about other things that aren't normally discussed in society, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster-than-light travel, faster-than-light communication, ufology, things like de-extinction. I don't know if you know this, Timothy, but the first successful de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I just think this is mind-blowing technology. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is amazing. People don't know this, but data overtook petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data up online than any person ever. I've been live streaming my life since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years from 16 different angles. And that may make me a very influential person someday. And when that happens, I'm going to make you, I'm going to make your friends, I'm going to make your family, I'm going to make all of Nepal extremely wealthy. And we're also going to help the people there and the people who you know through life extension technology if you want. When you were born, Timothy, the average life expectancy for you was perhaps around age 80, and I want to increase that if you want through giving you access to technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, things like stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like perhaps things like ambrosia therapy and cold shock therapy to increase your life expectancy to age 100, 120. But then, Timothy, you may say, okay, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old and this has been wonderful. You took care of all of my hopes and dreams and I've lived this wonderful life. I don't want my life to end, though. What's the next step? And this is, again, with your permission. This is all with your consent. If you want in the future, in the not too distant future, there may be a technology available to you known as mind-uploading technology, where, again, with your permission, we can scan your brain, knowing where every molecule is within your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I want you to know, Timothy, is that there is a really amazing future perhaps for you, and if you want, perhaps even a digital immortality. What are your thoughts on that? Oh, you just made my day, Timothy. Well, thank you. Absolutely. I am. Sure. Well, so data is really the key. People don't know how valuable data is. But essentially, companies, I mean, already I'm wearing like this sleep mask and this shirt and these pajama pants and my pillows and merchandise and stuff, my covers. This is all a cryptocurrency. It's all sponsored by a crypto. Yeah, so sponsorships are going to be huge. I'll be able to endorse any product because everybody's going to want to be connected to this. Essentially, one person who streams their entire life, they're creating a time capsule for society. This is essentially a timeline of the world, and it goes back years. So everybody's going to want to connect to this somehow. They're going to want to get their product on the screen as much as possible. In addition to that, I make money already, not a lot, but by streaming, and I'll be able to monetize that in a major way when I get a lot of viewers. Additionally, I certainly can work in consultancy. I mean, by trade, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had contracts with Fortune 100 companies. So I'm very well versed, or to some extent, within the technocracy. And I know that I'll be able to provide a lot of good to people. But most of all, the way I'll be able to make most money is through data. Essentially, this is how I create analogies so people understand. In the United States, around the year 1849, the gold rush started, where essentially there was this huge move to California for people to dig gold. About 30 years later, we have petroleum that becomes very important within society. All the data that I have is worth more than all the gold in the world and all the petroleum in the world. And here's why. We're in a world of AI. Literally, I have been able to see the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between on this stream. I've been using ChatGPT since it was launched on November 30th, 2022. So we have the birth of AI that has happened on this stream. AI needs human models to be able to accurately depict predictions for the future and models for just creating artificial general intelligence and artificial superintelligence. And I have more data on a human than any person ever has, which is going to make me very wealthy. And on top of all of that, people are going to want to study this in the future for several reasons. One, from a biological perspective, they're going to want to know my heartbeat per minute, my heartbeats per minute, my circadian rhythms, my eating habits, my bathing habits, my social habits, my emotional state. All of everything about a human will be able to be studied from this. Additionally, people will want to study it from a technological perspective, and just how I did it, how I was able to archive basically the world 24/7. Something that I always have going is a radio that's tuned to Los Angeles radio stations that has the news going 24 hours a day. So on any given video that I have in the past for the last 3.5 years, you can go to a certain day and find out what was going on. And it's basically a time capsule for society. Have you ever seen, Timothy, the movie The Truman Show starring Jim Carrey from the 1990s? Oh, you're amazing. You're amazing. So that's essentially what I am, except we have my consent to do this. And you should know you're here at a very key time. And here's why. I've tried all kinds of ways to go viral. For the last 2.5 years, I've been trying to do it. But I finally have a very good way with Twitter. So what have I tried? Well, the way that I first started this is it was during the pandemic, and I would be on camera for like 8 hours a day. And I got very comfortable on camera. I'm a normal person, though. I didn't do social media very much before the pandemic. Didn't have a YouTube. I wasn't a YouTube creator or anything like that. But because I got so comfortable in front of the camera and I was on camera for 8 hours a day, I figured, well, I can expand that perhaps if I need to. And I would, after work, go and hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim. And I just wanted to see what my golf swing looked like. And I would tell some jokes to myself, just if I hit the ball as a slice or as a hook. And I thought, in the future, my family may think that these are cool videos. They're like home videos of their dad. So I would upload the content to the internet. Now, I don't currently have children. I'm not currently married, but I have intentions in the future to. And so I thought these would be cool, like snippets of my life that I think that they would appreciate. But it was taking me too long to upload all the data. And so I just thought, it probably would be easier for me to just stream it. And so I started streaming more than 3.5 years ago, and I haven't looked back. I bought 6 different Chromebooks, and I multi-stream. So right now I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels simultaneously. You can watch me in 360 degrees. I'm live on Twitter, Twitch. I have a video Twitter space going right now. I'm in 12 different Discords. I'm live in Telegram. I'm live on on like 8 different Rumble accounts. I'm live everywhere. And so what I've done is basically do my best to become uncancelable. So that, like, let's say someone doesn't like what I do and they want to take down my accounts. Well, that's fine. But I'm live on so many different platforms and my information is archived in so many different ways that it's basically impossible to erase me. You literally have to take down the internet, because even some of my accounts are anonymous so that they're not linked to me and they're still streaming all the time. And I feel that's, kind of my way to make an impact on society. Exactly. Exactly. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
And I hope you don't have bad intentions. Many people
I understand. Absolutely. No, I don't. I want to give people. Firstly, I want to help I want to end wars. That's my main purpose. I don't want people to go to war with me. That's very important to me. That's at the heart of this. I'm a pacifist, And that's been consistent through this whole stream. I want to help end hunger, and I want to help end world thirst. Those are, I feel, things that we can do if we have a leader in society who pushes corporations to be able to do the right thing and stand up for the little guy. Additionally, with those things, I'm a futurist. So I'm someone who studies not just what we do, but where we're moving as a species into the future. And I want to have these conversations with the world and teach people about things that they may not know, like nuclear fusion and nuclear fission, and things like perhaps space tourism and terraforming other planets and terraforming other planetoids, like planets like Mars and Venus, and planetoids like Europa and Titan, and eventually getting into inner space travel, interstellar travel, and intergalactic travel. We need someone in society to teach us about these things. It's difficult because we don't have one person, or there's never been one person who has the tools that I have. That I'm not anything special. If you ask me a question right now, Timothy, about, let's say, intergalactic travel, what's the difference between interstellar travel and intergalactic travel? Okay, I know. I mean, it's basically traveling from Earth to the stars, or from Earth to another galaxy. But if you were to ask me, all right, Rabbi, what's the distance in light years of that? Well, that's a good question. I don't know the answer to all of these, but here's what I have that's going to change the world, and that's AI. So I can just say, can you please tell me the difference in distance generally between interspace travel and intergalactic travel? And I can have an answer like this. Interspace travel, or I actually even misspoke. I meant interstellar travel. Can you please tell me the difference between interstellar travel and intergalactic travel in terms of distances? And so, interstellar travel is travel within the same galaxy. So ours would be the Milky Way. So it's about, in light years, um, about 9.46 trillion kilometers for interstellar travel, but for um, intergalactic travel, we're looking at millions or billions of light years just to get to the next closest galaxy. It's 2.5 million light years away. So, I mean, like, there's some information that I need to go to a resource on, but here's the thing. I have AI, and no other really influencer uses it in the way that I do, and they should, but I'll be able to teach people in such an amazing way that there's really not a question out there that we cannot at least have discussion about to perhaps get an answer. And I just think that that is a phenomenal tool, and I use it. So I'm at a very interesting time of society where all my life is archived. We had a global pandemic, which really changed a lot of elements of society. AI was born, and I use AI to be able to teach people. So it's very exciting. What are your thoughts on that, Timothy? Absolutely. So I believe it was about a 50-minute conversation that I had a chance to watch the last 10 minutes of it. Now, I actually don't think that Vladimir Zelensky was put in a very good position, because let me put it to you this way. It's not like Trump had to go to Ukraine and speak Ukrainian and was surrounded by Ukrainian. Vladimir Zelensky, English is not his primary language. I know he speaks English and he speaks it very well, but he's at a disadvantage. And then he's surrounded by an American cabinet that's demanding answers and demanding thank yous. And frankly, I was not happy with the way that he was treated there. The cabinet was demanding thank yous from him, and he had said, "I appreciate what has been given. I appreciate what the American people have given," but they were surrounded by reporters. If I had said this, I was asked this question yesterday, and I stand by my beliefs. This is how I would have handled it. This is how this situation should be handled. Really, it should not be the United States president who is the mediator of this. It should be the UN Secretary General. Okay, um, it shouldn't be up to another country to do it. It should be essentially the world government that should do it. And what should happen is you should have the UN Secretary General in the middle. You should have Vladimir Putin on one side and Volodymyr Zelensky on the other side. Just those three people in a room. And it should be live streamed. And they should get a big map of the region and take a crayon and say, we're not leaving until you guys can agree on a border. Okay? And if anybody invades in the future, then the United Nations peacekeeping forces will come in and prevent you from violating this border. And we can get this deal done in an hour. Basically, if somebody wants Crimea, that's fine. Then they'll have to give other elements of land at another point. If they both want Crimea, then we just draw a line down the middle. It's not too difficult, I feel, to be able to have some of these discussions. We need to do it in a simple way, and it should be live streamed so that the whole world can see it. But it shouldn't be a point where people can interrupt and people can attack. It should really just be one neutral party, being, I think, the United Nations, and then the two sides. It should be Ukraine on one side, Russia on the other, and here's your crayon or a marker or a pen or whatever, and you guys just draw the border the way that you want. And I wouldn't say that you need walls there. Walls don't do anything to help anyone. It should be a mutually respected border, and you should be allies. You are essentially the same people. When I was a kid, that was all the Soviet Union. It was all basically what would be referred to as the Russian people or the Ukrainian people were all Soviets, and they're cousins, they're brothers. This is essentially somewhat of a civil war, and I want to stop people from dying. I think it's been terrible what's happened there. And so if I had it my way, I would not have done it in the way that it was done, where you have one guy from one side, being Ukraine, no one from Russia there, and then the man from Ukraine is basically attacked by the American cabinet. I know people think that Volodymyr Zelensky did something wrong. I think he handled himself. He was pretty quiet. He didn't explode at anybody. The United States vice president and president, I feel, did. And another thing I did not like, Donald Trump putting his hands on Zelensky. I don't think that's right. Like it's one thing if we're buddying around and stuff, but we know that these are essentially going to be taken in photographs, and if I put my hand on you and somebody takes a picture of that, it looks like I'm the aggressor. And I would just say that, like, basically neutrality should be kept there. But that's how I feel. Did I answer your question?
Thank you so much. Rabbi, I'm at work right now, so I'll tell you later.
Excellent. Absolutely. Before you go, I want to send you an invitation and apologies for that person. I don't know what their deal is, but excellent. Okay, so we are friends here on Discord. How did we become friends on Discord? Have you been in here before?
Yeah, I have talked with you.
Okay, but then you got a message from me on Twitter as well?
Yeah, again and again. I forget that I have to go over there and ask you how are you. We are talking about.
Okay.
But I have differences just like you.
Yeah, I did not think so because I would have remembered that. So
with other people too.
okay, so let me make sure I get this straight before you go. I know you're at work, so I'll make it quick. Basically, you had met me on Discord somehow, right? And then in addition to that, you got my message on Twitter that I sent out within the last 72 hours, right? So you got my message on Twitter with my driver's license? Wait, hold on a second. Let me make sure. Did you found out about me from Twitter?
Yeah.
No way. But we had. How did we? Okay, so Twitter, the X, right? Okay.
No, not this is like there was some law which said that you are like you are also right?
Yeah.
So like you add and it was not that kind of like stuff. It was like some
Oh, it was okay. But you found out about me from X, right? Okay. But it was not a message, correct? Oh.
Like I think like X
No, it does.
X allows us.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. So they changed their settings, but you can inbox people messages. Well, that's fine. I'm glad that you. No, it's allowed. I mean, essentially, the way that you do it on X is just in the bottom corner here. There's a little messages, and here are the messages that you can send to people.
And how do you manage this? Who will bring for you? Is there a reason?
I order it.
Like how do you?
I just order food from stores and it's
So you
delivered.
don't go outside right, for some reason.
I do. No, I certainly do. I do. I've been live for 3.5 years. I have more content outside than you have inside. Meaning, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed at the ocean. I've streamed at the as far west as the ocean, as the Pacific Ocean, as far east.
Okay, I want to ask you something like
Sure.
if all what happens, what do you think? Like which country would be the best?
What country is the best?
Yeah.
Israel. Right. I mean, it may seem very hectic there now, but over the course of the next 1,000 years, it will be very peaceful there.
Do you think like now years like the war kind of thing?
Yes, I think. Right. I think that probably over the course of the next 100 years, we'll see civil war, perhaps in the United States, to some extent, maybe. We might see it in China. I mean, it's arguable that China has one going on right now between China and Taiwan, and that it has for like 70 years. It's arguable that Russia has a civil war going on now, even though Ukraine and Russia are separate countries. Again, that's new. That 40 years ago, they were the same country. So that's arguable that was a civil war. And so I think that we will continue to see civil war. I will do my best to be a mediator and try to stop it. But I'm only one person. But what I would do is empower the United Nations to be a peacekeeping force. And it shouldn't be up to other countries to be peacekeeping forces. That's the role of the United Nations.
Oh, I just like saw the new state of emergency comparison. There's like one impact on fire.
In South Carolina?
Yes.
There are wildfires in South Carolina? Right now? Okay, let's see here. I mean, in California, we get fires all the time, so that's not too much. You're talking about South Carolina, on the eastern coast of the United States.
I don't know what the difference is that, but like, yeah, I have heard of South Carolina.
Okay. Do you know what?
On the Twitter, there's some angle called However.
Meine Arbeit, ob du glaubst, dass ich Plätze gewesen bin, dass ich gearbeitet habe, dass ich nicht dass ich anständig meine Zeit verwendet habe im Dienste meines Volkes.
Excellent. I appreciate that. Now, before you go, I just want to make sure I understand how you found out about it. Was it you just saw a post of mine on Twitter, correct? That's That's okay.
I didn't think that I tell my friends about you. I haven't when I be there, you just know. When I be there,
Excellent. Well,
whatever you are doing.
excellent. Well, thank you so much for coming. And if you ever need anything from me, you know I'm here, okay? Excellent. And shout out to you, shout out to Kathmandu, shout out to Nepal. I really mean that. Absolutely. I appreciate that. You take care, my friend. Peace. World peace. Shout out to Timothy. What up, GB? Hope you're living like a pimp.
I say, fuck it, keep it. I'm not trying to be that person. What about Tupperware parties? Like, it's ladies' night. You want to trade dry food storage containers? I have a rectangle. You got a square? Perfect. I have some sponge cake that could fit in that. If you're a Tupperware woman, eventually you just become... If you're like a Tupperware obsessed woman, you eventually become a weird Post-it note leaver. That's what you evolve into. Like, if you...
Fuck yeah. Sarah Weinstein. Tupperware. That is an interesting one because it's not often talked about, and I love the angle that you have on that you're attacking on it of how crazy people get. They always want it back. It's a weird thing.
Maybe they just want to see you again.
No, I don't know. I think they just want their Tupperware back.
I like the dry storage container.
Yeah.
That's like dry storage container.
And when you get in the shapes, it's good too. You know, square, rectangle. There's a circle one. It's more of a Gladlock type of device.
Yeah.
You know.
I
And maybe there's
How the
something
fuck
to that.
do you know that there's a fucking small
Because
Gladlock
I
device?
deal with a lot of to-go containers. Elise Lane always sends me home with my food rather than I can't eat it here.
By the way, that shit was good tonight.
Anyway, did you get to eat Elise Lane's food?
No.
You have a
Okay.
dish
Oh,
waiting
thank
for
you. Yay.
I hope you like sirloin steak.
I do.
Back to the dry storage containers.
Yeah.
Come on.
I think it's interesting, but I think it's interesting to know what you thought Tupperware was for. Like, when people put food, like, I feel like there's other uses for it, and, like, the fact of, like, if somebody came to your house, like, what would you give them? Something to go in. You know what I mean?
I would just tell them to keep it.
Right.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. You'd be like, why don't you just take it in the to-go box that it was delivered in, or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I think it's interesting, like, why... I mean, it's not that interesting of a topic to begin with, but it still could be interesting because you're interesting.
Do you have Tupperware?
No. My roommates have Tupperware, and then they're always wondering where their Tupperware went, and it's
Is
all in
it
the
you?
trash. Yeah, it's me.
You take your roommate's Tupperware?
I take it all the time, and then I'm like, fuck, I don't want to wash that. It's been in my car. Let's just get rid of it.
Exactly.
It's like a
Yeah.
science experiment.
See, that's the stuff that you should also be talking
Yeah,
about
yeah.
because everybody goes through that with that. You know, you throw a dish in your back seat, and all of a sudden, you know, you don't want it. You're afraid to open it up.
Yeah.
Tupperware is always the one you throw away. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The plastic ones.
You just don't want to
The
look
glass
inside
ones.
the mold and all
The
that.
glass ones you can reuse, but the plastic ones are meant to be thrown away eventually.
Yeah. And if you can't find the lid to the right one.
Yeah, I just don't know. Like this seems like a topic that if you found something hilarious about it, I would keep it. But like, there's nothing. I don't know. It just seems.
So the hilarious part
It
is that
seems like
someone
we're
wants it
digging
back.
really hard to find something funny about Tupperware.
Yeah.
I don't know though. With her style, I don't think she's that far off.
Yo, what's going on, Mar? How are you?
Yo, so do you guys think Birdie is tough?
You, how old are you?
I don't know.
Okay, you gotta know how old you are. You gotta be 18 to be in here. Take care.
Are off.
I want to keep Tupperware, Red Bam.
I think it's interesting. I think the interesting part is that someone wants it back. And like when people want things back that you consider like garbage, you know, like insulin or whatever, you know, like whatever people think that they need, but you're like, you don't really need it, you just want it.
Yeah.
Tupperware.
Yeah. Like a mint container or something. Like you wouldn't want that back.
See, when your friends say, when your roommates say, "Where the fuck's my Tupperware?" Sarah, did you take it? What do you say?
Oh, your Tupperware is missing?
That's very good.
Did you get that at a party? You can
Yeah.
say, yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
we should
Well,
have
there
a
you go.
Tupperware.
Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
Yeah,
Brand new 60 seconds. Just like every other week. Our other regular, Florida University dropout. She dropped out of college after her very first time on stage, which was right here in this room on this live podcast. She's been doing a brand new minute every single week for you ever since. Here she is. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hello, guys. My name's Kim, but sometimes the bartender calls me, "Ma'am, you're cut off." I read a headline today. It said, "Chris Brown says Ebola is a form of government population control." And they called him a musician. Can you believe that? That was the most shocking part. They called him a musician. I wrote a joke earlier about a flip phone, but it's a throwaway. So I didn't use that. I think that if you love someone, you should really throw your heart at them. And if they don't catch it, they probably play for the Raiders. Okay, that's it. Here's name's Kim, but some.
Oh, yeah, brand new 60 seconds. Just like every other week. Our other regular, Florida University dropout. She dropped out of college after her very first time on stage, which was right here in this room on this live podcast. She's been doing a brand new minute every single week for you ever since. Here she is. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hello, guys. My name's Kim, but sometimes the bartender calls me, "Ma'am, you're cut off." I read a headline today. It said, "Chris Brown says Ebola is a form of government population control." And they called him a musician. Can you believe that? That was the most shocking part. They called him a musician. I wrote a joke earlier about a flip phone, but it's a throwaway. So I didn't use that. I think that if you love someone, you should really throw your heart at them. And if they don't catch it, they probably play for the Raiders. Okay, that's it.
Hell yeah. Did you get into an argument with a Raiders fan this week?
No.
When the bartender says, "Ma'am, you're cut off," give us another word for ma'am. What else would they call you besides ma'am?
Kim, you're cut off.
Other word.
Miss.
Miss, yeah.
No, something that describes like what you look like. Hey, blah da da, you're cut off. You'll get another. What I'm saying is.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna get a funnier, a bigger laugh.
What'd you say, Dan?
Bitch face.
Oh, that's a good one.
Bitch
That'll
face.
work.
Thank you. Yeah,
That would work.
Anytime.
Very good, Dan, from 3-point range over there.
Yeah.
Boom.
Now I know how Dan feels.
Yeah. What was the second joke that you did?
I messed that
Chris
one up.
Brown.
The original joke was supposed to, in the title, it says musician, Chris Brown
Right.
says, and I was going to say, can you believe that they called him a musician?
Yeah.
But I kind of fucked it up.
It's a good joke, though.
Try to save it.
Yeah. The throwaway thing, I mean, that's, that's obviously that's for when you're performing in a comedian-only open mic or something like that, I'd imagine, because I know you do a lot of those shows where you're just working stuff out. That'll work there, but never again in front of an actual audience.
Okay.
In my opinion, what do I know? But it's a joke about jokes, so...
Do it during the check drop. That's good.
Yeah, it's a little bit inside baseball.
Also, the Chris Brown joke, you can use a hit reference.
Right.
You know what I mean? That hit me where it hurt. Or
Can you believe they would call them... Can you believe it? That they would call him a musician? That's a real punch in the face or something like that.
Yeah.
His only hit was Rihanna.
Yeah.
And other than that, that's fantastic. You did it again. What's going on in your life this week? Anything crazy?
Nothing too exciting. I think I'm going to do another roast battle pretty soon.
Ooh, exciting.
Yeah.
For those of you that don't know, the super popular, one of my favorite shows to just come to and hang out at, Roast Battle, happens here every Tuesday at midnight.
Yeah.
Hosted by the great Brian Moses. And our Kim Congdon here is 3-0.
I am.
A lot of people call her the Ronda Rousey of Roast Battle. She is the undefeated woman champion.
So am
Is that
I.
Brian right there? Bring hands together for Brian Moses in the back of the room, scouting it out. Brian's going to be on this show very soon.
Good job.
On the panel. Kim Congdon, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Oh, you're 3-0? Really?
Yeah, she just took down Ralphie May last week.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Literally took
Sarah
down Ralphie
Tiana. You know what else took that? All right, forget it.
No.
By the way, for any listeners who are in New York, Brian, when's the roast battle in New York City? November 8th, Saturday, 10 o'clock. If you're listening anywhere near the East Coast, go see Roast Battle at the New York Comedy Festival. Guys, that was Kill Tony, everybody. We did it. Feel free to go watch us all do stand-up in the original room downstairs after this. Dan Madonia, anything coming up that you want to promote? You're on Twitter.
Second season of Relationship coming out.
Whoa, Google Relationship. Find it on YouTube. Him and the hilarious Christina, his partner in crime, have great video shorts that they make. Court McCown, you're on Twitter at Court McCown, MCCOWN, all one word, Court C-O-R-T.
Yes, sir. And then I have on All Things Comedy and Sensitivity Training with Joe Bartnick. Great podcast.
Awesome. That's you too?
Yeah.
Wow, that's so cool. I love Joe Bartnick. He's awesome.
A solid dude.
Great guy. Former Lisa Lampanelli roast writer. So him and I connect hard on that stuff. We love busting balls. Speaking of roast writers, Sarah Tiana, she's 3-0 in Roast Battle, Comedy Central roast writer, and a writer of the TV show The Burn.
Yeah.
So she's very, very evil, everybody. Don't let that sweet face confuse you. She will tear your heart out of your chest. What's coming up? Sarah Tiana, you're on Twitter at Sarah Tiana.
At Sarah Tiana, Sarah with an H, Tiana with a Tiana, and I'll be in the San Jose Improv this Sunday.
Awesome.
If anybody's going to be up there.
I love it. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. This was Kill Tony, Brian Redband.
See you guys.
We're in Toronto, guys. Check us out then. Thank you so much, live audience. Good night.
Girls used to kiss me, got it right notice, but they diss me. I never want to get asked, built respect and
Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah. Sure. Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. Always the best, guys. Only the best here at Kill Tony from the very first second. What's up Monday night? Packed ass belly room. This is so much fun. It's getting out of control, Brian. People are finding out about what used to be our own little secret.
I know, and I can't wait to take it on the road in 2 weeks. We're going to
Toronto. It's selling out. This will sell out.
This is a huge place, too. This is
already hundreds of tickets sold.
Yeah.
Toronto. Yeah, that's right. Be stunned. You are at a show that has already sold hundreds of tickets in Toronto. What the fuck? You're at home base right now on a Monday night, and this is exciting, but Toronto's going to be crazy. Not only am I doing the Roast of Ron Jeremy a couple days before Kill Tony, which is going to sell out, but just added to the dais of the Roast of Ron Jeremy, Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen.
My first roast.
He's going to pop his roast cherry, but most importantly, I get to make fun of Brian Redband for a minute or two. In public, which is going to be great.
I didn't even think about that.
Oh, no, I'm kidding. I'm just going to have, 7 top-notch ace jokes that'll get applause breaks. It won't be that crazy.
Now I have to try. Actually, I have to do something, get some different kinds of weed, sit back, look at videos of you in slow motion.
Well, no, the videos in slow motion, that's a whole different thing you're talking about. But you were close. I would say that the majority of great roast writing comes from a lot of weed smoking.
Yeah.
Because you daydream for a second, then you come back, and it's like a whole new thing again. Now that everybody knows how to write a roast joke, let's talk about tonight's show, shall we? First of all, I'm very excited about it. It's the return of 2 of our favorite guests ever, but we'll get to them in a second. First, I'd like to thank Elise Lane, our one and only sponsor right over there, everybody. She cooked us some delicious food tonight. She's out of control with how good this food is.
You see this?
Unbelievable. What? Wow. Holy moly. Put your hands together for this thing. Now, I used to read we've been doing this for a little while, and I used to read the recipe, but then I realized it's so much funnier if our buddy with a speech impediment, the runaround producer of this show, Josh Martin, everybody, has been saying it for the last few weeks. Oh, my God.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Did you just toss that box over there?
It actually, it saved itself. If you look, it actually saved it inside the containers. It's lots of cheese.
Still edible, everybody. And it's going to be delicious. And it was made from the lovely Elise Lane. She's on Twitter at Elise Lane, EYSELAIN. And, guys, now Josh Martin reads the recipe, and oftentimes it's very hard for him to read it. So what we decided to do a few weeks ago is if he stumbles or stutters on any word at any point, Brian gets to tap him in the balls.
That's right.
Are you guys ready for this? Come on, Monday night. Are you ready to see if Josh Martin gets hit in the nuts? That's right. It's Josh Martin hitting the nuts time, everybody. Now, the name of the game is simple. Elise Lane made us an amazing meal. She is a gourmet chef, everybody. Sometimes the things she makes are really hard to enunciate and pronounce. Now, I used to give Josh the piece of paper right away when I first started this, and then he'd get time to look at it and actually see it, decipher the words, and come up with a bit of a plan. So this week, I'm not going to hand him this until the very last second. Are you guys ready for this or what? Now, again, if he misses a word, he gets bonked in the balls, which we've actually found out in the last couple weeks that he seems to actually enjoy.
Yes.
So here you go. Start reading.
It's in French.
Start reading.
Je t'ai pris, merci s'il vous plaît, un film, je ne comprends pas, quel temps fait-il?
Wow, he nailed it. There you go. It turns out Josh speaks complete French.
And then it says, just kidding, fuck you, Josh, on the other side of the page.
Oh, what does it say underneath that?
It's
Wait, stop looking at it.
All right.
Okay.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. When did this turn into he gets Charlie horse the whole time? Wow. What is this?
I'm just getting it just close enough.
And I think you're over swinging. Like, I mean, if you hit him like that.
All right, I did a sloop, the
Yeah,
droopy
there you
arm.
go. There you go.
Trust me, I got this. You won't be hitting any balls today.
Oh, shit. Listen to that confidence. If you fuck up now, you deserve it.
All right, go.
Just kidding. Fuck you, Josh. Garlic flatbread with Italian sausage crumbles, butternut squash ribbons.
Yes. And that was this week in Josh Martin skipping a word.
Thyme, truffle, honey, and Maldon sea salt.
Very good. Wow. It makes it so much better when you talk shit right before. Like, there's no way I'm getting this one wrong, guys. I believe that was an exact quote.
I can't believe the joke, actually, he read it fine, but not the real one.
Yeah, he read it perfectly in French. Josh, you should just speak French. He speaks perfect fucking French, the kid. Horrible English.
That's hilarious.
Born and raised in America. By the way, that was a delicious meal made for us by our one and only sponsor, Elise Lane, sitting right over there. That's ELYSELAIN. She is on Twitter under that name. She's on Facebook and Instagram at the Girl with a Pan. Guys, that's not even the whole show. Can you believe that? I know. You see, Josh,
that was
stumble on a word, and you're like, how do they even follow that? We haven't even started yet. Every week on this show, we have a brand new head of security to keep us safe. For many episodes, it was a guy named the Iron Patriot. He screwed us over, left the show. He said he's too big for the show. Started showing up on TV sets saying, you don't know who I am, let me on the lot.
And now makes scary videos of all of us like he's going to murder us.
Very scary.
So don't go to his YouTube page for evidence.
I mean, now that you know about it, many listeners, I'm sure that you will. But
it's creepy as fuck.
It's definitely creepy. What he did was he took songs that he made when he was in a band 30 years ago and went through like every picture that's ever been put out of us on the internet, like pictures,
and photos I've never even put out.
I don't know how he got these photos. I'm in the same boat as you on this one. And anyway, it's just a photo album of photos that come up during the song, like me over all the years. Like there's some pictures of me, I'm like 7 in it. Yeah, exactly.
No clothes either.
So if you ever find out that we're killed or missing, it's because a guy
that looks like that.
That looks like this. That's what we're looking for. But since he left us, every week since then, to show him, because he said you'll never be able to replace me, was one of his lines. So to show him exactly how replaceable he is, every single week since he left us, we've been replacing him with a different person each week. Yeah. We bought a suit off Amazon Prime. It was like $25 compared to this guy who we had before in a $5,000 suit. Maybe it was $3,000. I think it was like $4,000.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It was actually $75 on Amazon Prime.
$75? All this stuff?
All this stuff.
Well, with the speaker box.
That
yeah.
was $10.
Because the original Iron Patriot had a speaker box. For some reason, it came out of his crotch. Yeah. So we always have that farthest mic lowered. Because we wanted to keep that one tradition alive of it's the one thing that really stuck other than the suit was the crotch speaker. Put your hands together for this week's head of security. Rising young comedy talent. This is his second or third time being the Patriot because we love him so much. It's Scott Kidd Patriot, everybody. There he is. He's got swag. Let a guy be the Patriot a few times. He gets a lot of confidence, huh? Look at that entrance. I like your style. How's it going, Scott Kidd?
Pretty good. I got the voice box sticking in order. You know, it's not all running around my nuts like last time.
Oh, I don't remember last time.
Did you just put it in your underwear?
That would have been a better idea.
Yeah.
No,
that's what a lot of Patriots have been doing lately, is just putting it in their underwear. Because we're all comics, we can share.
I'm glad I rubbed it on my face earlier.
Jesus, Scott, you're on fire already. Really good.
No, I have a Velcro belt from back when I was a medic, and I just stuck one Velcro to the other. Ta-da!
Holy shit. There you go. You're wondering what kind of comedian can we get to dress up like that? That kind of comedian, guys.
That's right.
I've noticed a lot of comics use Velcro.
For what?
I don't know. Just a lot of people around here, we talk about Velcro more than normal. Have you noticed that? Like, even you were talking about Velcro last week.
I think, because I was talking about the Velcro for that. It's been popping up in my life a lot, but only because we've had problems with the speaker box on the Patriot belt. the last few weeks. That's just the world I live in, people. That's Tony Hinchcliffe problems right there. I need, what's it fucking called? Velcro. For the page. Scott, thank you for joining us. You excited about tonight's guest?
Of course.
Awesome. Let's get into that, shall we? Tonight is a really, really special panel because, this is actually episode 75 of Kill Tony that you're at, ladies and gentlemen. That's the official number. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Very rarely have I had, because I have so many comedian friends, very rarely have we had repeat guests. But these two guys are literally two all-stars at this show, and I'm so excited to have them both at the same time. Extreme repeat guests. I believe this is both of their third or fourth time.
Yeah, but fan favorite. Everyone loves these guys.
Everyone loves these guys, and you're going to love them too. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Sam Tripoli and Kirk Fox. There they are. Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome back to the slaughter.
Good to be back in the saddle.
That's right. What's been happening?
Just living and loving, sinning and winning, brother. Trying to be a goddamn champion.
Sitting and winning?
We're sinning and winning, making bad
Mostly
decisions,
sitting.
getting paid well to do it.
Mostly sitting?
A lot of sinning. Sin keeps my teeth white. You know what I'm saying? That's what you enjoy. It's like the weird shit. I like my vices. All my hobbies are felonies. Anybody else got that? That's who I am, dude. That's what I enjoy.
Now, Sam, I'm part of your podcast, Fantasy Football League. You do a great sports podcast called Punch Drunk with Ari Shafir and Jason Tebow.
Yep.
And I'm currently in your fantasy football league.
Yes, you are.
You guys were nice enough to let me join.
Are you a player?
Regret it.
A team?
Regretful.
What are you?
The Hinchcliffe Winners is a team.
Yes.
Would you like to tell these people what I'm doing in your league right now?
Well, you are somehow miraculously scoring the least amount of points, yet having the most wins.
The most wins. I'm six
for that.
I'm 6-1, everybody. 6-1 in fantasy
6-1.
football. The name of my team, just to let you know my angle to fuck with people,
full-blown
is the Hinchcliffe Winners. So when I beat these guys, it's fucking awesome.
Oh,
it drives them crazy.
Oh, you mean just fucking painful.
But something just happened recently on your podcast. What I love about it, my favorite thing is this thing you guys do called Bag of Bets.
Yes, Bag of Bets.
Can you tell us what just happened and why you just cringed when I said that?
Well, recently or recently? Okay, well, we do a Bag of Bets. It's like sports, and guys, the whole premise behind Punch Drunk is, comics love talking shit about sports, and they all think they're experts, even though they've never really played professionally. So we just got together, and we argue really bad. And then if you have a really strong argument, you want to lay it on the line, you do a Bag of Bets. And we've done some crazy shit. We did... I lost a bet to Ari bowling. I had to watch 2 hours of gay pornography on boner pills and ecstasy. That's a true story.
And it's like Clockwork Orange style. Like, you had to look at the TV.
Because I had fucking Tebow sitting there grilling me. And
now, did you try to cross your eyes or, like, blur your eyes on purpose?
You had to watch 2 hours?
2 hours. But
they only wanted you to watch one, correct?
But I just tried to build up a little credit in case I had to do it again. But no, so I had to do it, and I sat there, and Tebow sat there, and it was really a horrible thing because the fans could call in and request what kind of porn I got to watch, and it was fucking horrible because everyone would be like, compilation porn now. When other people do it, they did a full porno, and they got story and plot that they could buy a little time with. We just went to the greatest hits of the worst hits, you know what I'm saying? So
was there one guy you kept seeing in a lot of videos?
No, that was the weird thing. Like, it's like in porn, like straight porn, like you see the same. I do a joke about it. Like, you see the same chicks over and over again. You start feeling like you're dating. You ever done that? You're like, I gotta fuck other people.
She's wearing her hair differently.
Yeah, right. It's like it's the same thing. Gay porn, it's like This dude's first and last show. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's weird.
No, it's because you've only watched 2 hours of gay porn and you've watched 100,000 hours of regular porn.
Well, we don't know that for sure.
Yeah, but even if you went to like
But they
any
measure gay porn
compilation
in
of
dog
porn,
years
you would
as
see
well.
the same chick over and over again.
What I find strangest about this story that I never knew before was that Jason Tebow was in the room with you while you're watching gay porn.
It was in the studio. We did it.
Oh,
It
wow.
wasn't at my house. I wasn't jerking off, and he was spotting me. What are you talking about?
So you were watching it. You were watching it in the studio for 2 hours. Did you guys make a show out of it?
Yeah,
That's great.
there's actually an episode of it.
Now, did Tebow like unbutton his shirt like he usually does and just hang out there? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
Was Tebow watching it too?
No, he didn't. He was far on the side of the screen. He just sat there in karate stance in case something flew out.
So you were looking at porn and him at the same time.
We
So it was
don't-
almost like he was in the porn.
Yeah, I mean, if it got there, I guess it could go there. You know what I'm saying? It was weird though. We've done different stuff. Like Ari had to wear a diaper the whole time for a whole day. He couldn't take it off. If he shit his pants, he had to stay in it.
You serious?
Ari lost a bet to Nick Yusuf, and he had to wear Yusuf's jizz socks for 24 hours.
Oh, yeah, and they were bad too. I was there for that exchange.
But what I don't understand is that we got a great one with your production assistant, Josh.
Oh yeah, what's this one?
If I finish here's the bet. He wants to get in the Comedy Store main room fantasy league. And he was there when we were drafting. He convinced me that I had the worst team ever. And if I finish in the bottom two, I got kicked out of the league. He took my spot. But if I finish out of the top two, he has to wash his face with Punch Drunk's jizz rag, which we all get the bust one off. And he gets one swoosh of the water under.
There seems to be a real, there's a real gay theme.
I know, right?
Yeah, that seems to be the most torturous shit.
Unless someone's
weird.
gay.
It's weird.
Then those are victories.
Super
Then they're just
It's like you got to watch 2 hours of porn and wear jizz socks. Where do I sign up?
It's completely like that.
Shit.
That's why we need more gay listeners. If the gay mafia is here, please check out PunchdrunkSports.com.
I love that. That's great. Normally, our Patriot has a question for our guests. What do you got for us tonight, Scott?
Well, my first question's for Kurt.
Yes, go ahead. Trust yourself. Just believe in it and stand tall. Go ahead. You're slouching. Just.
I got a bum knee. Never mind.
Was that your question?
No. Hey, so I saw that you're from San Diego.
Yes, I am. Good start.
I know some of your filmography on The Patriot, but you were in The Patriot with Mel Gibson.
Good point. Good point.
You're also
Now wrap it up.
Holy Shore is Dead and also Parks and Recreation, of course. But my question for you is, Kirk, where do you shop for pants?
I don't shop for them. They usually just end up somehow in my closet. I've never bought a pair of pants.
Wait a second, do guys leave them over? What the fuck?
Guys, girls, I can fit into just about anything. But I'm just telling you, I don't shop, but I have a lot of pants. I've been accumulating.
Are you just mugging tall people and stealing their pants?
They just end up, man. These pants, I do not know where they came from.
Are those the pants you wore in Tombstone?
These may be from Wyatt Earp. So I got a lot of shit from the prop department.
Wonderful.
So was that the answer you needed?
I mean, I guess so. I'm looking for pants.
Come to my place. You got to watch 2 hours of porn, then you leave in pants.
You don't have any rags by any chance?
You're going to. If you leave in these pants, you will.
Does it upset you? You have to shop. They put big and tall.
Well, first of all, nothing upsets me.
Really?
Yeah.
Nothing upsets you
I'm
at
at
all.
peace. Nothing.
Okay.
But you
What
can
are
ask.
you doing the water? You're gonna
Don't
pour
stop
it.
your question.
This does not upset you.
No, it sucks because you're a tall guy and you got to shop where fat fuck shop. Is that upsetting to you?
Oh, yeah,
But I
big
told
and
you, I
tall.
don't really shop.
Not ever.
I don't think I've ever really bought anything.
Where the hell you mean that? That's the same thing with your pants happens with your shirts?
And your glasses?
Yeah. These I got from doing the test. They just give me shit. I'm not going to go out and buy stuff when it seems to appear magically.
God, you are like a real life superhero.
Yeah.
Listen, I worked hard to get where I'm not.
Are they running your show in like third world countries right now?
We're starting fourth world countries.
Yeah.
And we'll work up to the third.
Nice.
I love it.
We're in Uganda right now.
Oh, that's a good place.
Ebola.
Yeah. Patriot, what's your question for Sam?
Well, Sam, I know you have the Naughty Show, and Tony already mentioned Punch Drunk Sports, but I was wondering, what's your favorite cup size for fig tips?
Whichever's in my hand at that point, pretty much. I like them. I always like to go. I have a Victoria's Secret near my house, so sometimes I'll hang out by the 34 double Ds. I'll just hang out and see mystical beasts come by and just check out unicorns, but that's about it. I don't know. I'm more of a face and ass guy. I could care less really about
fake asses.
I like fat, sloppy asses.
You do?
I do, dude. I like big.
Why do you think that is? Well, how is your mom built?
No, you know what? That's a great question.
I'm just talking
My mom's tiny.
psychology.
I just grew. I think you're attracted to women who are from your look of your area in a weird way. You might like it kind of cleaned up, but I just grew up around fat chicks, man. I don't like out of shape, man, but I like. Dude, all day, every day.
Now, what city was that? Is there just a fat city?
Yeah, it's just upstate New York, and it's just fat fuck. Either they're super fat or super skinny from doing meth. There's no in fucking between. It's one or the other, man. I just grew up. I was thinking this is not even about fat chicks. I was thinking the other day, I have been eating ass since 1985. Wow. I did the math. I ate ass in first grade. This little French-Canadian girl lived down the street. We were both fucking shady. And I was like Christopher Columbus of ass eating. I went exploring. I got lost, found paradise. You know what I'm saying?
I fucking
That's
love
a true
that.
story, man.
85. I was 1 year old when you were eating ass.
Of course it's true. That's not a story you make up.
Yeah. Who brags about that?
How old were you?
I was in first grade.
Here.
First grade,
Don't worry,
you were
this week
eating
we're gonna
ass?
get the whole crew in here.
That's true.
Did you think you were supposed to?
But no.
You know, it's just like
did someone say, hey, if you're with the girl, eat
you know what I'm saying?
ass?
It's like, do you teach a lion to hunt? You just do what comes naturally.
Oh, yeah. Sam, that's really young to be that sexually active. That usually comes from being molested. Who molested you?
I would tell you if there was. I wish somebody had molested.
What are you talking about? He's the molester. He's eating 6-year-old
No.
ass.
The girls down the street were the real molest. They were very active. They probably had some
of course,
shit go down.
once word got out in the girls' restroom, little Sam Tripoli's eating ass down the street. Of course they're going to
They stopped wiping in school.
I loved it. I just champion.
I love that. Fuck yeah.
Have you continued to this day?
It is one of my thrills.
So you're probably really good at it.
Ass is on Sam's food pyramid.
Yeah.
It's just underneath grains.
That's in my food period. My food groups.
There's five major
Carbohydrates,
vegetables,
beets,
big asshole. Not even in that
I was
order.
just in San Diego doing La Jolla.
There's ass in San Diego.
No, but they don't like even talking about ass eating. I would be crushing, and then I just start being honest on stage. And here's what I learned about comedy. People want you to get honest until you start getting honest. That's what they want. What people really want is you to talk about shit we all already agree upon. That's what we like. But once you start talking about how you've been eating ass since '85, everyone gets weirded the fuck out.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, La Jolla's a country club town.
But it's rich people. It's like rich people, they get bored, they got money, and they pay poor people to eat their shit.
ass.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
That's interesting. Interesting theory.
Did you lose like a lot of your act?
No, dude.
You cut out 20 minutes of ass eating?
I do me the whole time. You can either enjoy it or you can just be like, "Fuck, we spent $25 on this." You know, I just do me. I'm not going to change it. I know I'm crushing.
If you were flexible enough to eat your own ass, would you do it?
No, that's
Do you love eating ass that much?
I don't like getting my ass eaten just because I'm Armenian and there's shrubbery. You know what I'm saying? I would never want a girl to do that, you know. But see, girls don't just let you just eat their ass. They'll usually run to the bathroom, do that NASCAR power wash real quick, and get the fuck out. And then you're working with.
You're gonna find a special girl soon.
Yeah.
The beauty is there's lots of special girls. That's the beauty.
You probably love a girl who's just bent over, spreading her cheeks. That's gonna be your
what's
first
wrong with
date.
that? Like, you guys don't like that? Like, I'm an asshole?
Now, do you like it a little bit more dirty than normal?
In America, I'm a dick.
Do you like it a little bit more dirty? Like, are you like craving homeless all the time, or?
Oh God! All right,
really?
This is the part where we start the show.
Homeless.
Now that we've met our, now that we've met our awesome guests, let's get the thing started. You guys know what it is. This is,
Craving homeless all the time.
Comedians go from doing a minute to material to being
Funny
guests.
how he could take that just a little too far.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
Sam's
yeah.
focus on eating ass. It's like once you bring the homeless in it.
Yeah, I'm sorry for being
fucking,
honest.
This isn't funny.
Sorry.
This isn't funny anymore.
Oh, fuck. This is the Bill Hicks of ass eating over here.
Jesus.
You?
No, him.
Oh, him.
Go for it.
Guys,
let's wrap it up.
Can I get my dates, by the way? When do we do dates?
At the end. If you want to do it now, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, no, I got to
Sam will be eating ass in Sacramento.
It's so true. So true. So true.
Comedians, you know how it works.
If I'm blessed.
You get 60 seconds on stage. You know that 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. You got to wrap it up then. This is Hollywood. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
The bear get hit by a train.
Kill it. All right.
Trolley stop.
That's what's going to happen. So please don't run the kitty sound. Get off then. So you guys know how it works. They go from being comedians to guests on a podcast when the sound of a kitty happens. Are you guys ready to do this? This is Kill Tony, episode 75, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of, we know her well. This is Sarah Kenny, everybody.
Bottom to the top. Yeah, my mama, she told me don't worry about yourself.
Hey, did you guys know that in early humans, when people wanted to mate with each other, their genitals would start growling, similar to the way your stomach growls when you're hungry? So, like, if a guy walked by that I wanted to mate with, mine would be like, you know, and then if he was into it, his would be like, but that trait died out really quickly because growling genitals are a huge turnoff. And they didn't make people want to procreate with each other. So thank you, natural selection, for that one. You know, and a lot of people like to say that dog is man's best friend, but I don't think that man is dog's best friend. Because I think dog's best friend is probably someone that doesn't cut his balls off and put him in a cage. If I had to guess. Like maybe a squirrel. Maybe a squirrel is dog's best friend. Because I don't think they would do that. They don't really have the resources. Actually.
Fuck yeah, there you go, Sarah.
Is that a minute? That's nice.
Is that true? About the growling?
No. Although apparently it's pretty believable.
Oh my God.
That's true. I didn't know. Like maybe that was some kind of what's that one bone that we don't know what it's for? Like it's appendix or whatever. That was our tail.
Oh my God.
What was our tail? The tail thing.
So I think the genitals just used to talk and then eventually realized they didn't need to. It's like someone's gonna grab us whether we speak or not.
You know, you never see chicks doing great sound effects, do you? You never seen like the Pablo Francisco with a vajayjay or anything like that. That'd be great. She just they walk. You'd be like, oh my God, that girl can make sounds. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be cool. Like your sound effects were really horrible. And but it was. I guess the premise is funny. But I think if you just went crazier with it,
commit more to it. It was my first time trying to do something like that kind of sound effect thing. So yeah, maybe I need to commit to it a little bit more.
I mean, there is hope for that joke.
There is.
But I got to tell you, when a joke starts off with something that is obviously not true.
Well, everybody but Red Band knows it's not true.
Yeah,
Well,
if that's your target audience, then you got a hit.
It totally threw me off because you said it with like it was, and now I'm like, wait.
It's called selling the bit, man.
He's not the first person to ask me.
Really?
Yeah.
But there's people like that. But I think the way to set it is if you said imagine if your genitals could speak.
Much better.
Like make it clear that it's fictional.
Just make it clear that you know that genitals have never spoken. Because once you say genitals used to speak, everyone here except Red Band knows that dicks don't talk. They mumble. They mumble. But
Kurt, before language, what if the woman didn't know how to communicate that she wanted to have sex, so she made like sucking in air noises? They used to make clicking noises.
Sucking in
and so
that's called Tiffany Haddish.
I was an anthropology major. Let's not get into this right now. I don't want to make you look any worse.
I think Red Band's got a point here. I think Red Band's got a point. What if back before, when they were cave women, what if they got horny and they didn't realize how to use their mouths yet, but instead they queefed constantly?
They don't know how to use their mouths yet, but somehow they got magical snatch. Is that what you're talking?
Yeah.
Nicola! If an ass could talk, you'd come running.
I would. I'd be like, Marco, where are you?
They actually probably did queef more because they were always squatting, building pots and stuff.
Oh my God! They weren't building pots.
Red Band, you're like the guy that built the Dinosaur Christian Museum to try to make everything work. You know what I'm saying? Yes, this is how it worked. Dinosaurs and Jesus were hanging out.
We don't know for certain it didn't happen.
Okay, you two should talk after the show.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that joke might work if you set it up where it's a little more.
It could be like there's animals that use sounds, mating calls. What if we did that, but with our genitals?
Right.
And then you just started doing your wide range of fucking speak and spell sound effects.
Then we'll go with
pussy.
you. We'll go with you on that if you set it up that it's a hypothetical.
Yeah.
Where do you think? Why do you think you want to talk about something like that? Like if that's a made-up thing that you made up with your imagination, then what part of you? Where do you think that comes from? What in your life?
Well, I was thinking of a situation where my stomach had been growling really loudly, and I thought, that's embarrassing. Like everybody around me can hear this. And then I thought, what if it was indicating something else that I definitely didn't want people to know?
Just like
but that's how you. That's how you should word it.
Yeah.
I think the other way where you just set the hypothetical is funny. And then the dog thing, it's like,
what up, GB?
You gotta do a dog's best friend joke. You gotta go somewhere no one's ever gone before.
Come up as a speaker if you can, and just leave your account. When you're a speaker, all of your followers can see that you're in here. If you just join as a listener, they don't see that. But I understand. If you want to just maintain a low profile, I get that too.
No, what if that's her big bit that gets her on the Tonight Show?
Yeah, everybody knows every Tonight Show.
I'm just saying, it's
that's definitely
it's been done. I mean, the fun thing is when someone takes a premise that's been done and just spins it completely. You're like, holy fuck, that's a brand new take on that.
Yeah.
That's funny, and it's a great premise if you got something different with it.
Can you whistle to your dog with your vagina?
Okie dokie. Wow. Just going for it tonight, I guess. Sarah, thank you so much. That was fun. Nice to meet you. She's on Twitter at SKennyComedy, so you can follow her.
And when your stomach growls, just give it a little food. You'll be okay.
Yeah.
Stop starving yourself. You're pretty.
Yeah, I wonder, I don't know. That's an interesting one. Stomach growling's crazy.
I find that women in this town are trying to look like gay boys. Anybody else knows that? Like,
what do you mean by that?
Like, women in this town want Tony Hinchcliffe's fucking physique.
Hey,
every girl does
damn
that.
Right.
And most have it.
A lot of the guys want this physique, too.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? That was a real chick, I think.
No, that was her. Maybe that was her vagina.
Hell yeah.
Look, that blonde girl right there who's as skinny as you are, you two fuckers start fire. Just two sticks.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Scrawny, no scrawny.
We would not make a fire.
You would need two of you to ride a roller coaster so when the hook comes down, there's enough of you.
Oh, Jesus. Wait, do you have all these skinny jokes? Is that what you're doing when you're getting a second helpings of meatloaf?
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Tam Pham.
By round of applause, who here looks at me and does not assume that I'm a terrible driver? Okay, good. So now we know where the liars are. If you're not lying, thank you. And for the rest of you racists, you're completely right. I'm a fucking death machine. If you ever see my car, the Murder Mobile, you're gonna want to stay out of the way. It's a blue Hyundai Accent, which I learned a little too late is not the kind of accent that women are attracted to. By the way, my mom is an even worse driver than I am. She can't really help it. My mom is this terrifying combination of Asian, old, female, nearsighted, immigrant. She's basically the Captain Planet of moving violations.
Amazing. Thank you. Tam Fam. Wow. Thunder and lightning.
Yes.
Holy shit. I like your style, Tam. You're a cool dude.
Thank you.
You were on a couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
You crushed then, didn't you?
Do you have to stand like that because your dad made you? Like every Asian stands like that. Like, more green tea, sir.
It is very proper. You have great posture.
That was a nice joke. I had other things I wanted to say.
You have great posture.
You do have good posture, but are you nervous?
A little bit.
Okay, now I got to tell you something as a friend, and I'm not just saying this because I like your shirt. Your material is so good that you don't need to be nervous. You gotta trust. You gotta trust what you have. So when you come up here, take a breath and enjoy the moment because you know that your material works.
Yeah, it's very well written, man. It was very funny, very quick. You know, it's easy when you go.
And you can even slow it down a little. The opposite of the way you change lanes.
Yeah.
That's great.
Not all Asians are shitty drivers, actually.
Most are.
I saw one the other day do
those
like
are in
4
rickshaws.
lanes and hit nothing. Just like, fuck you, 4 lanes. I was like, that guy's unbelievable.
What kind of Asian are you?
Vietnamese.
Vietnamese. I was just in China. That's serious. No car crashes. None. You think it would just be demolition?
Well, because they're all connected. All their bumpers are already connected, so there's no more accidents.
What is this, human centipede of driving? Is that what you're talking about? No, I think it's just he's such a great driver that we fuck you up. We're just below your ninja skills of driving. It's like playing basketball with Magic Johnson. His passes are so good, but we can't catch it. That's what it is. Asians are such great drivers. White people fuck them up. That's what it is.
Yeah. Magic Johnson.
Do you believe that?
Pass
right?
Of everything but HIV tests.
Hey! He's the pony boy.
Writers Guild. Tam Fam.
Do you come up here every time to do Asian jokes? Be honest. Every time you've done this?
The first time I didn't know.
Okay. So I'd like to see you do non-Asian jokes too, because I think you crushed, but I think that's easy. I think that was well written, funny Asian material. That's very good stuff. I would like to see how you do not doing Asian.
Yeah, do some black material.
Yeah, do black. I just think it's
mix
easy.
it up.
Tam Fam. What scares you?
What scares me? Women.
Blinkers.
Really?
Why do women scare you? What about women scares you?
You're on fire, Kirk.
No, it's really everybody, men and women. But
Men and women?
Yeah, women are the ones I
What
care
are you,
about.
insecure Rob Lowe? What is this?
I'm not sure I understand that reference.
It was
No one does.
There you go.
You don't have to be from Vietnam to not get a lot of that.
Why? What makes you nervous about girls?
I'm just not good with people, period. And girls are the ones whose opinions I care about.
So let me tell you something. So this is what you should talk about also.
Yep.
How, you don't know what you are, but what you do know is that you don't like people. See how funny that was?
Like, you're almost like Pinky the Brain almost. You're just like this guy on world domination.
The truth is, you'd like to sit in your seat and have the room turn around toward you. See how confusing that was?
Damn.
This is like
giving away Jedi secrets.
It's like the test world tour we're going on right now.
By the end of this show, everybody in the room is going to know how to do stand-up, and I like that.
But just trust you're enough, and then you'll find out what you like.
Yeah, dude, just
start off by liking yourself first.
Yeah, dude, might as well
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're already wearing your own T-shirt.
Yeah, dude.
Or is that even yours?
Yeah, I found it at a Goodwill. It's a weird coincidence.
That's a good start.
How many of those do you have?
Just the one.
That's all you need.
You're funny, dude. You need to start accepting that.
Have you been doing a lot of spots other places? Now, if I remember correctly, you worked the same job for a long time. You saved up, and you just quit a couple months ago, and have just been doing stand-up, right?
Right, yeah. I get up 3 or 4 times a week. I
gotta hustle more.
Yeah.
You gotta go. When I was here, dude, when I first moved here, I was hustling every night. I was getting up in LA 3 times a night, and that's not an exaggeration. I would run fucking
He'd
everywhere.
stop eating ass to go do comedy. I mean, that's how important comedy was.
I suddenly regret
to a
being
young
honest
Sam
with this
Tripoli.
crowd. But you should. Now, do you have a car? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have a car. You should be running everywhere. You should be trying to get up anywhere. Go.
Haha Cafe every day.
Go fucking beyond Pinko, dude. Don't be afraid, dude. Go over there. There's not a lot of Asians that way. You go that way, dude. There's about a bunch of comedy clubs. Just go over there and try to get up as much as you can because you're really funny.
But when you can't get up, talk to your friends. Just start talking to people because I know you don't. You know?
You're right.
And you'll be amazed at what you'll learn.
Yeah.
You'll say something to someone and they'll smile, and then you say that to 50 people and at least 30 will laugh.
You should strike out with 3 people a day. Your job should be
Call me tomorrow and we'll just talk for a minute.
Yeah.
You're amazing.
And I'll tell you where I'll be driving and don't go anywhere near me.
Tam Sam, everybody.
Trusty sidekick.
Great.
I think you have a trusty sidekick.
I like him. He's my Cato. He's my Cato.
How are you? Hope you're doing well. ROTHSCHILD.
And the Pink Panther. He'll come out of my fucking closet when I get home.
Is he the guy that buys all your pants?
He might be. Or hopefully I'll be able to sew a few.
He makes them. That's right. Tam Sam. Now,
what'd you say? Yo, how are you?
Don't you see what was wrong? What do you got that on you? I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why. This is my time. No, it's okay. Everything's fine. Huh? Everything's fine. We're watching. Everybody's watching. See, no, they might be watching. We're watching each other. I don't think they can see.
That's correct.
Just the reason why you're there. It's all right. Remember right there.
Hi, how are you? What do you mean? Yeah, it's a real thing. How are you? I'm doing well as well. Are you at least 18? Are you at least 18 years old? Okay, very well. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. How are you today?
But I think I'm going to be doing a little bit better since she makes sense.
Okay, why are you doing so much better? What'd you do? Okay, what improved in your life since we last spoke? Okay. Are you having a good day? Yeah, I am. Thank you. We're just watching some Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is? It's a podcast of stand-up comedy. Do you like stand-up comedy? Hey, tell your grandma I said hello.
Grandma, my friend says hi. Huh? Rabbi says hi.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm this person. Hello. What's on your agenda for today, Adi? Are you hanging out with your grandma? Yes, you're hanging out with your grandma? I am watching stand-up. Your grandma.
Stay there all day, 24/7.
I go outside.
You do?
Yeah.
That's like when it goes away and it's just the bed.
Right.
Why don't you take that device with you, or do you need like actual alone time?
Well, I don't have Wi-Fi outside, and my signal's not that strong, so I just keep the devices where the Wi-Fi is.
Oh, I see. So you don't use a cellular provider?
I do. I have a lot of video of me outside, but if I'm just going to throw trash out or do something like that, I'm not going to kick on a live stream for that. But yeah,
I'd be a lot more like actually 24/7 if you did that. Just saying.
Well, the streams are going 24/7.
Just saying, if you're saying or something, you should maybe. You know what? I think I'm just gonna stop myself.
That's okay. I don't say that I have been on camera completely 100%, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I'd say that I've done it more than any other human in history. So, with that, do you like stand-up? It's 25.
I kind of like stand-up comedy. Stuff for the watching is not that great.
No, exactly. It's not professional. They're amateurs. So, essentially, they're like people who've never done it before, and they're just being critiqued. But the reason why I watch it is because I don't get a copyright strike when I watch it. If I watch people stand-up comedy who are professionals, then I get copyright strike from YouTube and all the other platforms, and then my video doesn't stay up.
You're just doing the same stream across all platforms.
Well, I mean, it's different angles, so I'm live on 16 different angles, and I mean, what else do you want?
That's what I want.
Yeah, I mean, what other kind of stream would I do?
Well, you could, a lot of people like to split it up. Like they got different personas on different platforms.
Well, I'm just myself.
So I was just curious.
Yeah, no, I don't have different personas. I'm myself on every stream. Yeah. I do gaming streams though. I do gaming streams. I do karaoke streams. So I do some, different types of streaming. I I noticed the other day you came in, and I was adjusting one of my devices. So like basically, I do have to maintain the streams, and then I work on robots. You can see here these computers. They are robots that are contacting people on Twitter, and then I'm live in a video Twitter space right now where I interact with people, and we have discussions, we have lectures. Yeah, I program robots.
Oh, you do that.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
I thought you said you. Sorry, I just didn't hear. Okay.
You're okay. Audie, if I may ask, how'd you find out about me?
How did I find out about you?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
All right. That's okay. Was it on Discord?
I thought it was the Telegram.
Oh, okay, that could be.
I was
Okay. Are you in cryptocurrency perchance?
Once upon a time when I had funding, I was.
Oh, okay.
And now I just watch from the sidelines.
Okay, very well. I didn't know if perhaps that's how we got to know each other. If I may ask, how long have you known about me, if I may ask? How long have you known about me? Yeah, I mean, like, how long have you known that I've been live streaming?
I guess ever since I got kicked out of the Telegram group. What? That's the right answer, right?
No, I mean, just like, have you known about me for 6 months? Have you known about me for 1 month? How long?
Oh, I've known about you for, hold on, let me do the math. In the third dimension, I've known about you for 7 months.
Okay, that works. And were we in a Telegram, similar Telegram together?
We were in a Telegram together, yeah.
Do you know whose Telegram it was?
No fucking idea.
Okay. Okay, and you got kicked out of a Telegram? Do I understand that correctly?
Yep.
Do you remember what Telegram you got kicked out of?
Of course I do.
All right, do you want to share it with me? What was the name of the Telegram?
Ticker Bitcoin, right?
Oh, perfect. So you know about Ticker Bitcoin. Okay, phenomenal. So you know about Harry Potter Obama Sonic. Right, I know, but I didn't know which crypto. Okay, so you know all about Harry Potter Obama Sonic, then he knew, and all of that. Okay. Do you know why they kicked you out?
That was collected at Safeguard. Is it because my phone was cracked and because in the group chat I kept accidentally typing white words on accident because it was auto-correcting? Why?
I don't know.
Did I kick myself out? Is it because I was looking for someone? I don't know what the fuck's going on. But
for whom were you looking? You were looking for someone. For whom were you looking?
A friend.
All right. Were you able to find them?
No.
Are you still looking for them?
No.
Are you still looking for your friend?
No, we stopped looking.
Okay. Do you want to get back into the Ticker Bitcoin community? If you can, I can get you back in. If you don't care, I understand that too.
Is the racist?
Are they still racist?
Well, I just want everybody to know that Croc is black, and that is why they're allowed to say the N-word. Just consider that. Because Croc, it comes from the void. Croc is the only one who actually is black.
Okay. I don't get that, but that's fine.
You're gonna have to do some more research, and I think that was my. I'm sorry. See, I've got to stop myself.
That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you used to be in the cryptocurrency. Now you're watching from the sidelines. Excellent. Do you know any of the people in Ticker Bitcoin? Yeah, like we'll probably have mutual friends that way.
I thought we were friends.
I'm not saying that we're not. This is maybe the second conversation that I can remember having with you. So,
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, we're not.
But you're a nice person.
Well, thank you. I think you're a nice person as well.
Yeah, I know. I understand we're not like close friends.
Yeah, but we can be. I mean, I'm always open to making new friends. What other social media do you use? Do you use Twitter? Do you use Instagram? That kind of stuff?
I use Twitter.
Okay, very well. Do you ever go on Twitter Spaces? Okay, great. I understand. I was the same way. I took some time off of Twitter Spaces. I'm actually hosting one right now, a video Twitter Space. What are your interests on Twitter Spaces?
I like the community aspect, but I'm not one for. I don't think I'm meant to congregate, even if it's in the ethereal realm or audio. I'm quite a sensitive creature.
Okay.
I wanted to create world peace.
Hey, you're in the right place for that.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay, but
Go ahead. Go ahead. I am.
Practice Judaism?
I do.
You're a good Jew, right? Yeah, because I can tell.
Best I can be. I do my best to have a righteous heart every single day of my life. How do you want to bring about
you're not a Zionist?
I'm an advocate for...
I can't do anything at this point. I really legitimately, I can't do anything. What? I don't know what you're asking me. How am I going to do it? I'm not going to do anything.
No, how are you going to...
I have no power because I was trying to create an army, but they were fighting each other. So now there's no army, and now it's still going.
Okay. All right. I mean, to each their own. I understand that you feel powerless in the situation. The fact that you're an advocate for world peace is more than enough. That's great. So, aside from cryptocurrency, what are your interests?
Well, I really just, I could be interested in anything, so. What do you mean? What am I interested in? Come on, this question is so broad.
Okay.
I feel that everything I was interested in, maybe I figured it out, and now I just need to be satiated. So my interests are very vague. What? Until death. What? And I just want everybody else's needs to be met, and that's literally it. Is that too much? Those are my interests. What are you talking about?
Okay. Okay, so you've got okay, poetry. That's a beautiful interest. Do you like to write poetry, or do you like to read poetry?
Yeah, I prefer to write it than read it.
What are the subjects of your poetry?
Me.
So you like to write poetry?
The human perspective.
Okay. So you like to write?
Yeah, I like to take go on, sir, friend.
You okay? Go ahead.
No, please.
Certainly. I was just going to say that you like to write poetry about yourself and the human perspective, correct?
I like to take myself out of it as much as I can, so that it's most relatable to others.
Could you repeat that one more time?
Yeah, I like to, if I'm writing about myself, it's just writing from my perspective. I don't like to write about my actual being, but rather my state of being, so I could relate to those that are, I'm sharing it with, so I could help them. That's what it helps me. Sometimes you can make something that's real ugly seem a lot more beautiful.
I'm in agreement with you. All right, so you like to write about the human perspective. Do you like to write about nature or love or science, or is there like a specific subject that you like to, about which you like to write? Okay, if you want to probably improve the quality of the audio, mute the other account that I have on here from the stand-up comedy, and then you'll only hear me once.
So what's the question?
Well, like you said that you like to write poetry about the human perspective, which I understand. Is there a subject about which you like to write poetry, like nature or science or love?
Oh yeah, love, and I like to write about longing for or becoming part of the nature. Like, yeah. Want to hear one?
Yeah, I'd love to hear one, Audie.
It's my favorite poem I ever wrote.
I'm ready to listen
I
to
wish
it.
I were a ray of light, a piece of sun to do its work, to feed the plants and animals or just warm up the dirt. I've tried to kill my ego to no avail I find. I'll have to muster through and camouflage in time.
That's absolutely beautiful. I can see why that's your favorite poem that you've ever written.
Can we monetize it?
Yeah, perhaps in the future.
I'm sorry, friend.
You're okay. Yeah, perhaps in the future we may be able to monetize it.
Well, fine. See, that's exactly it. It's how I described it earlier. My interests, I used to be able to have them. And now it seems I just cannot, because I am concerned with sustaining myself. More concerned than I ever have been before.
How are you concerned
I'll be
about...
okay.
I hope so. How are you concerned about sustaining yourself?
It's okay. Oh, no, now I have to tend to the cats.
Sure.
What were we changed?
We were talking about your poetry, and you wanted to know how to monetize it. And I said that I think in the future we may be. I said in the future I think we might be able to monetize it.
Yeah, I was thinking I could do love poems like around Valentine's Day or something. Because I would really actually, I could listen to someone talk about their partner or whatever, and maybe like some memories that they share and stuff, and I think I could actually make it into something that they could both appreciate, and it's worth money. Some people can't do that, but they can still appreciate and would like to appreciate these things, right?
I'm in agreement with you. Do you ever use...
I'm sure there's a large market for it, though.
Perhaps if you turn your poems to music, basically make them song lyrics, there may be.
Yeah, but see, that's like a lot of work. You know, you have to create a music video and all that kind of stuff.
Not necessarily. I mean, essentially, you could be a lyricist, someone who writes lyrics. Do you know what a lyricist is?
I could, but I wouldn't want somebody else to perform my pieces. That's not fair.
Okay.
I'm not ghost. Yeah.
You said you're not a ghost yet?
Not a ghost yet.
Okay. So you don't want other people to perform your music or your lyrics, which, okay, that's fine. Then I'm probably in agreement with you. It's difficult to monetize poetry, at least now, maybe not in the future. Do you ever use artificial intelligence to help you write poetry?
No, but like I do like to use the AI models to talk and about humans. And sometimes I get emotional and I'll get like an idea. I don't know. Like, are you asking if I plagiarized? No.
No, I'm not asking if you plagiarize. You can just use AI to enhance your poems. Like if you're trying to think of a word.
Yeah, that's... Oh, no, you know what I do? If I'm trying to find, like, this is my one cheat thing. I will go on Rhyme Zone.
Yeah, Rhyme Zone's great. That's not cheating.
That's it, I think.
Okay.
It's not, right? It's just that I don't know all the words.
Exactly. No one expects you to, so it's nice. It would be like using a thesaurus or a dictionary. Rhyme Zone is a similar type of tool. Very well. All right. What do you, I mean, aside from cryptocurrency and such, do you have a career?
No.
Okay. Are you in school?
I was, but I got kicked out, and I just got out of jail for one day for texting my mom.
Okay, but you are 18 years old, correct?
No, I'm 28.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so I'm just making sure. Because if it sounds like you're texting your mom and you got kicked out of school, sometimes
No, it's my mom put up. It's kind of like a crazy thing, and see, you've heard the story of Jesus, right?
I'm familiar.
Yeah. Really. All I know is that my mom doesn't want to be my mom, and it's been like that for a while, but now it's for real. And all I did was message her over Telegram, some freaking spaghetti squash that I made with my grandma, and some music videos, and this retaliation is warranted because I love you, you're my mother, and then I apparently had a warrant, and now I just went to jail for a day. I had another court date for my mom trying to ruin my life from another angle, and while I was at that court date, they got me. What's happening? I don't know. What's happening with you? Huh? What's happening with you? No, I'm talking my friend just like I think I was earlier. What friend? My friend. Huh? Rabbi friend. Oh. Yeah, he wants me to join the church. Is that true?
No, I don't. No.
Okay, this is a church, right?
It is not a church. It's a community.
Right, that's what I mean. Like, this is as church as it gets, which is exactly what I need.
Okay, we're positive. If anything, we're a positive community. If your grandma would like to talk to me, I'll talk with her.
She doesn't want to talk to you.
Okay.
She doesn't want me to talk to you.
Okay, well, I would just alleviate any concerns that she has. We're a positive community for people to be optimistic and have hope for the future. We talk about positivity, positive elements of society, and do our best to just bring joy to the world.
But how are you going to make floating greenhouses?
Great question. They're already created. Essentially, what you can do in areas where real estate is limited, essentially land is limited, is to take large, buoyant, essentially rafts that float on the water, and then put a greenhouse on the raft, and it allows you to have more land, especially in
Because when you said floating, I definitely thought like in the sky.
Oh, no, just on water. But that's okay. We talk about, for the sky, we talk about vertical farming. So that's essentially where you have like a pillar with little slots in it, and you can raise a lot more agriculture from a vertical standpoint than you can just using 2 dimensions.
Oh. Is this just something you're interested in, or are they actually out there?
They exist.
Because I'll say for myself, it's just an interest. I know they exist.
It's certainly an interest. Have I ever built a floating greenhouse? No, but I've helped to build wells in Nigeria, so that's a start. Yeah, and I know that once I gain more appeal and attraction and more people know about me, it's just a matter of time until we are able to utilize floating greenhouses and saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, agricultural drones, hydroponics, cloud seeding, to be able to end world hunger and things.
The cloud seeding too. Could you, because I'm a little skeptical on this one.
Okay, cloud seeding is currently done on a weekly basis in the United Arab Emirates, specifically in Dubai. They have an entire program that creates clouds that allow it to rain once a week.
It works well.
Oh, it works phenomenally. Worth the money 100%. It basically cleans the whole city. Dubai's in the middle of the desert, and it gets sand everywhere. So the regular water not only waters all the plant life there, but it also cleans all the buildings.
How do they do that? On a plane?
No. Essentially, they have pipes that are out in the desert to the west of the city of Dubai and Abu Dhabi, and they shoot into the sky certain particulate. They can do it with planes. That's a way to do it as well. But basically, it's like these big pipes that shoot up into the sky and then create clouds, and then it allows the clouds to rain in a calculated area, and the calculated area is in the range of Dubai. Here, I can show you a picture of them. It's a really cool system they have in Dubai. Just one moment. I've seen it on TikTok. I've seen like a little documentary on it too. Let me see if I can find it. Cloud seeding, Dubai footage. Here it is. So you can see at the beginning of this, it's controlled from a building that the government has sponsored, essentially to control the weather there.
Right.
But it's not done with planes. It's done from the ground and it shoots up into the sky. But you can do it with.
Now I'm wondering.
You can do it with planes as well.
Does that pipe system work because of the temperature over there?
It can be done at any temperate temperature, essentially anything that's not freezing.
Did you say they're shooting particles up there too? It's not even like it's not droplets, right?
Yeah, the particles is. We can. Just one moment. Let me give you the science behind it. I don't want to explain it to you incorrectly, so I'll give you the explanation of what it is. How does the cloud seeding in Dubai work? Okay, so seeding, not seating. Cloud seeding in Dubai or elsewhere is a weather modification technique used to enhance precipitation, meaning rainfall, by dispersing substances into the air that act as cloud condensation nuclei. So that's CCN. Yeah, exactly. The primary goal of cloud seeding is to increase rainfall in areas that may be experiencing drought or where water is scarce. In Dubai and the UAE, the United Arab Emirates, cloud seeding has been implemented as part of efforts to increase the region's limited freshwater supply. Given its climate, this method has gained popularity as a way to help boost rainfall. Here's how it works. There are either ground-based systems, but also aircrafts. Ground-based stations release substances like silver iodine, sodium chloride or potassium iodide into the sky that form into clouds. Cloud formation, these substances serve as nuclei around which water droplets can form. When the cloud droplets grow large enough, they fall as rain. Weather conditions for cloud seeding to be effective, there must be existing clouds that are capable of producing rain. The process enhances the natural precipitation process. The UAE has invested in cloud seeding to counter its desert environment. It seems like it's easiest to do if there are already clouds that are existing, as this doesn't work well with just perfectly clear skies. It's generally considered safe. Its effectiveness can vary based on the type of clouds, local weather conditions, and other factors. Does that answer your question? Excellent. So I think these are just really interesting topics that aren't being discussed in the mainstream, even though they're active in people's lives around the world. At least in the United States, we don't talk about it. I feel that it could be very beneficial for wildfire extinguishing. Essentially, if you have wildfires, you could create clouds to rain down and prevent fires. I think that it's a really great idea. And as I gain people who find out about me, it's just one of the many topics that I talk about that I find that will be beneficial to the future of society.
How do you feel about transgenderism?
It's a great question. I feel that you shouldn't be able to do any permanent surgeries on yourself until you're of the age of consent, whatever that may be. Generally, that's 18 years old. But after 18 years old, if you want to be another person, I'm not here to stop you so long as you don't cause harm to anyone else. When it comes to sports, I feel that that should be based on chromosomes. So basically, people with XX chromosomes, generally known as women, would compete against women, and people with XY chromosomes, generally known as men, would compete against men. That makes it pretty simple. I am not in favor of any kind of bodily mutilation before the age of consent, because in my opinion, that is your mind, your brain hasn't fully formed to be able to make those types of decisions, and I feel those types of decisions should be done at an age where your brain is formed. I would also say that I'm a major advocate of not necessarily transgenderism, but transhumanism. The idea that we could perhaps increase our life expectancy using perhaps age extension, life extension technology. And this could be as simple as things like vitamins and minerals, to pacemakers, to perhaps artificial limbs, and then moving into the world of human growth hormone and stem cells and cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, and then eventually, maybe, having the opportunity at mind uploading technology if you want. This should all be done with your consent, but essentially scanning your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every molecule is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But I think there may be an opportunity for people to experience digital immortality, and if people want, with their consent, they should be able to do so. Does that answer your question, Adi?
Yeah, it does. It does make me. Okay, so I agree with you for most of what you said up until the point of when someone reaches the age of consent, them mutilating the body. I have a little bit of difficulty understanding how in the same society where we are, cells from stem cells. Aren't we holding ourselves back, really playing in the mud with this? And isn't that just, it doesn't really help at all in us as a society, and does it not overall actually impede on our growth?
Well, you may see it that way, but at least with some futuristic technology, it may be able to help us reproduce more effectively and efficiently, or it may help people who haven't previously been able to reproduce, or who are in relationships with a partner who can't reproduce with them to be able to do so. So let me explain. Um, Many people think that the transgenderism topic just really has to do with, taking hormones and changing your genitalia, which is one aspect of it. But there is an emerging type of technology that may allow people to be able to modify themselves in one way or another, especially when it gets into um, perhaps externally through like in vitro fertilization and the surrogate argument, to the point of things known as male eggs and female sperm. So, for instance, let's say you, Audie, were homosexual and you wanted to have a child with your partner who was also a homosexual woman, and under normal conditions, you couldn't do that because you produce eggs and she produces eggs. So you would need a third party sperm donor essentially to fertilize an egg, and that wouldn't have both of your DNA in it. While you may be able to raise that child as both of yours, it would really only have one of your DNA within it and then some sperm donor. But in the future, there may be a way for you both to have children with your DNA, where you produce sperm as a woman, and a way to do that may be probably initially in, in an artificial type of scenario, but we may be able to modify genes as well, so that while you don't have a prostate or testicles that might be able to allow you to create sperm in a traditional way, you might be able to do so in some type of lab situation where you and your loved one would be able to create a child, and it would have both of your DNA. In the same way, if we had, let's say, two men who wanted to have a child, but neither of them had the ability to make eggs under current technology, they would need an egg donor, essentially, and that child would only have one of their DNA. There may be the opportunity in the future for those men to have their genes modified, perhaps in an artificial environment, to be able to have both of their DNA and create children. This is more scientific than we're currently at in the mainstream of transgenderism, but that's really where it starts moving towards. And really, it's just the beginning of a discussion that moves into transhumanism, where, let's say, Audie, I'm able to give you the gift, or you're able to give yourself the gift, perhaps in the future, where you can afford all of this life extension technology and mind uploading technology. And let's say you are able to live longer than you ever would have thought. So not just 120 years, but 120 million years, a long, long time. Well, if you're able to live such a long time, you'll be able to be yourself until you become very old. You might be able to then create a clone of yourself as a younger version and put your mind upload into that. Can you repeat? You're okay. You may eventually become an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being. And when I talk cyborg, I don't mean necessarily like a machine-like thing, but perhaps you're able to have your body, but with some type of enhancement on it. I mean, even the idea of a pacemaker in someone would be an idea of a cyborg. Even someone, like if you have sleep apnea, usually you need like a CPAP machine, but there's a way to be able to implant a device within the human body to be able to make it so that it regulates your breathing. These types of ideas really are the initial, they're the initial start of being a cyborg. And so with that being said, in the future, these types of technologies might be much more available. And if you're living to 120 million years old, or even older than that, you're going to be a different creature, but you're also going to have different experiences. And what do I mean by that? Well, if I were to say to you, like Audie, if you, let's say, under normal conditions, if you were going to live to be like age 80, your goal, perhaps, I don't know what it is, and it's up to you, might be to find a spouse and to reproduce and, have a career. And then eventually you would die, and that would be your entire journey on this earth. And that's fine. And when you got married, if there's a certain marriage, it would be until death do you part. Well, if you don't die, that changes things. Then wouldn't it be a punishment to be with someone for 120 years? Now, perhaps you might be able to find other lovers and have other experiences with people and come back to your original lover or your original spouse. And that's a beautiful story in itself. But many people would say if you were tied to the same person for life and life ended up being 120 million years, that might be a punishment. And when you start to get into that type of thinking, you should recognize that the idea of transhumanism may be something that, if you're going to experience it, then transgenderism might be something that you might want to experience as well. And what do I mean by that? Let's say you've spent 1,000 years as a woman, or even more than that, 1,000,000 years as a woman, and you've been able to have spouses and children and all the experiences that you would have wanted, but eventually you might get bored of it. And you might say, I wonder what it's like to be a man. I've been a woman for 1,000,000 years. So the next time that we clone myself, I want to try to be a man. I want to see what that experience is like. Or perhaps you want to be someone who has both, like an androgynous kind of person. You could be whatever you want. The idea is with science, we don't have traditional limitations that we do within our.
I understand that.
Okay.
But I like to lean to the lady forever and ever and ever. Trust me. I know my part.
Okay. What if I were to say to you that you could continue to be a lady, but there was a new type of genitalia that you could have that neither a man has or a woman has, that allows you to have a better orgasm than you would ever have wanted. It's just like a little switch on your.
No.
Okay.
I just want to be a woman. And what are you talking about? It's something that a man and a woman doesn't have. I just told you I don't want to be. I wanted to be a woman, not a neither.
Okay, you can have.
Now, we're all neithers if you think really, really hard about it. But that's actually not true, because then you've got the eggs and sperm thing, which begs the question. Let me just ask, because what if ladies only be able to make other ladies if you actually think about it,
No.
The eggs are X's.
That's not necessarily correct.
I mean, you're saying, yeah, if they can make sperm, but if we could just cross out the make sperm thing and just take both of their eggs, which have X, and then...
No, you're misunderstanding. The egg, when it's not fertilized...
No, I'm not misunderstanding.
The egg, when it's not fertilized...
I just didn't explain enough for you to believe that I understand.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that even though anything is possible, is it really what we should be wasting our time on? Is it not the very reason we're still in the same spot right now?
I would say to you...
Roman Empire again. It's time it's gone further. Now we're actually having me and you. Do you ever think about being a girl? Do you want to be a girlfriend? It's okay if you do.
No.
I'm not judging you, but for some reason, I feel like you don't at all.
No, I really think that I want to continue to be a man and have, frankly, if I don't die, I would want to have sex with perhaps every woman on earth, and many times, and have relationships with them if I never die. But I can understand that after doing that for 1 billion years, I may get sick of it. I might want to have sex with some kind of extraterrestrial woman or whatever that may be. I don't know. I just don't want to limit myself, is what I'm saying.
But here's the real question. You have lived a long time, and now your choice to be made is death or continuing as not a man, which could be a woman or something else that is just definitely not a man.
Okay.
Do you continue just for the experience, or do you say, you know what, I think I'm going to go out defined?
That's a great question. I guess it depends how bored I am. Meaning, if I'm still living an exciting life as a man, I'll continue to do so. But if I eventually, after 1 billion years, or 2 billion, or 5 billion years of doing that, I may want to be a different kind of being that isn't a man, it isn't a woman, but is some kind of alien.
Like a seahorse?
If that's what I wanted to be. I mean, you actually raise an interesting example. As I understand, the seahorse is, I believe, is this the organism that actually has men that give the males give birth? Just one moment. Do male seahorses give birth?
I think they were originally believed to be asexual, and then they found it was actually the male that was the carrier. But
Exactly. Yes, male seahorses do give birth. They are one of the few species in the animal kingdom where males carry and deliver offspring. So that's a good example. So maybe I could be a seahorse if I were bored being a man after 1 billion years, or 2 billion years, or 5 billion years. I might try to be a seahorse. We'll see how that goes. If I'm not bored, though, then no, I don't want to be a seahorse. But eventually, if I become bored enough and the idea of being a seahorse is safe and exciting to me, I might try it.
So what are your interests besides cryptocurrency and science and what's the world peace?
Oh, well, beautiful. I love all of those, so you've got my interest down. I like sports a lot, so I'm a major fan of just sports in general, athleticism in general. Of course, religion is important to me and is at the heart of what I do. I'm about making friends and being social. I like animals a lot. I love dogs. I love really all animals. I love comedy. I love humor. I love music. I love singing. Even though I'm not always the best at it, I play some instruments, though none exceptionally well. I like like to play golf. I like to run. I like women. Um, I love love. That's important to me. Um, I love sexuality. I think that in society, sexuality is very taboo, but it doesn't need to be. We can talk about things as mature adults and what our needs and desires are. I am someone who loves transportation, so I love cars. I love planes. I love boats. I love yachts. I love um, when you say science, like that covers a lot of things, but I love botany. I love biology. I love chemistry. I'm really into space. Really, actually, though, of all of these things that I really like to talk about is aliens. I love aliens and extraterrestrials. That's something that's fascinating to me.
Okay, so you believe in aliens?
Like, absolutely, 100%.
Humanoid?
I believe that there are humanoid aliens that exist in space. Yeah, absolutely.
Do you think that we're all congregating down here?
So I think that Earth is seeded from an extraterrestrial civilization, specifically from Zeta Reticuli, which is in Orion's belt. I get these I get this information from alien abductees. I mean, they don't tell me it, but I've heard their interviews, and apparently that's why we're here. Do I know this for a fact? No, but I know there's a lot of evidence of aliens who visit Earth on a daily basis. Um, there are UFO sightings. There are alien abductions. There are alien implants that actually occur within people that have non-Earth metals within them. So yeah, all of that is a lot of evidence that we aren't being told the truth, perhaps, or at least the disclosure hasn't happened. I think we're in a period of what's known as soft disclosure, and we have been for the last 80 years or so since Roswell. And if I were to go viral, it would be a topic that I'd want people to take seriously, and because it's a very serious subject, it's not something about which to laugh.
Yeah, I think that the topic is a little lofty, and that's the issue, is that because it is surrounded by fear, a lot of people want to just only joke about it.
That's right. You're 100% right. In fact, what you just said is very intelligent of you to say. When people don't know what to think about something, they use humor as a defensive mechanism because they don't understand it.
Do you believe that we individually have to do you believe that it's our individual jobs to ascend rather than rely on individual prophets, or what type of Judaism do you practice?
I practice modern orthodoxy, more specifically, probably what's known as postmodern orthodoxy, which essentially utilizes contemporary science and understanding with the traditions of my ancestors.
So, is there like a penultimate figure?
Yes, Hashem, that would be God.
But there's only a figure, as in, is he human?
No, non-corporeal.
He's a concept.
Yeah, the way that I understand it, and you said penultimate, which means the second best. I just took that to mean ultimate. What I would say is, what if you ask me in one sentence, what is God? I would say God is energy. Basically, the life force that allows me to talk with you and to appreciate beauty and to love people and to learn, and the energy that allows the cosmos to fly in its beautiful symphony and allows Earth to rotate around the sun and allows animals to reproduce and aliens to perhaps exist. All of that, that to me is God. That's energy.
So, that's outside of your book.
Yeah, I mean the unique.
Meaning that in your book.
The unique thing about Judaism is that it has evolved. We've had many periods of evolution within the religion, and people used God as a way to describe that which they didn't understand. And I don't think that God is corporeal, meaning like doesn't have a body. I think that people in the past may have felt that God may have been like someone in the clouds or a real human or something like that. I don't believe in any of that. I think that God, in the traditionally within Judaism, is Hashem, which means the name, which means that we can't really understand what God is. And if I do my best to, I just consider that to be the energy forces of the universe. And that's consistent within Judaism.
Would you consider your body a temple?
I do my best to, absolutely. Do you?
Yeah.
Excellent. And that's something I talk about a lot on this stream, is taking care of your body, about health. But in reality, I think in the future, people will move away from traditional religious doctrines and move more towards holistic approaches through humanistic philosophies and to taking care of themselves. And a couple of the things that I think are very important in that aren't generally considered in society regularly are things like flexibility and things like meditation. I think these are important aspects of taking care of your body and ensuring that you are preserving the gift that you've been given.
I would agree that this would be better for everyone. It's just unfortunate that all the religious texts, they can be, while they're intentionally written to make people who are geared towards doing evil believe that their evil will be forgiven. And this creates the cycle that's ongoing.
That's okay.
I understand it's not something that you deal with directly.
I do my best to break that cycle and recognize that people aren't necessarily good nor bad. Their environment has a lot to do and shape the way that they act. And all I can do is control myself and maintain a positive outlook and do my best to affect those around me in a positive way and maintain optimism and show love and compassion to my fellow human. This is what traditionally within Judaism we refer to as righteousness. And I do my best to be a righteous individual every single day.
Yes. I just seem to believe that all of these concepts can be taught without religion, like you say, and almost that I know that these were created to make this be a never-ending cycle. Do you understand?
Yeah, I think so. I am an advocate for what is known as religious monism. So that's essentially removing that which divides us as religious people, specifically your major religions of the world: Taoism, Buddhism, Hinduism, Christianity, Islam, Judaism, and to recognize that we have very many similar concepts, especially within Judaism, Islam, and Christianity. We're all Abrahamic religions. We all have the same founders, and because of that, or perhaps not the same founders, because let me critique that to say Abraham's the founder of Judaism, generally, like Paul is of Christianity and Muhammad of Islam, but we have the same roots, and because of that, we should. Okay, that's fine. But generally, within Christianity, as I understand it, the Jesus of Nazareth, the Nazarene, was it, as I understand, traditional Christianity. I'm not a Christian, so please correct me if I'm wrong, but it was seen as a Jew, but didn't start the religion himself. That was started by other people. But nevertheless,
he wasn't a religious Jew. He was just Jewish.
Okay, that's fine. That's Jewish. Nevertheless, he didn't necessarily start the religion himself, though. His followers did. And
no, he didn't.
Right. Right. Exactly. So, but we all have many commonalities as religious individuals, especially when you get into the Eastern religions as well, and what they've brought for humanity and holistic approaches. And I recognize that we all have similar concepts. Treat others the way that you want to be treated. That comes from Leviticus. But even though people in Eastern religions didn't have access to the Bible, that doesn't mean that they can't that they don't have similar concepts. And at the heart of everything, that's the whole of the law. And do unto others as you would have them do unto you. And if we're able to do that, some of these core tenets that are consistent within all the religions, I think that we can perhaps put the divisions that have caused strife within humanity for thousands of years behind us and work towards unification as a common species on this earth. And so, I mean, if you want to consider it that, sure, go for it. I don't see it as a bad thing. I think that there are a lot of people who have things that swirl around that concept that they see as bad. But I personally see the unification of the world as a beautiful concept. Audie, would you do me a favor? You can stay for as long as you want. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back, and we can continue this discussion. Is that okay?
You said you're going to be right back.
I'll be back within 3 minutes. All right. Well, then I'll do the same and see you here in 3 minutes, if not less.
Coming to today.
Welcome. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing well. We have a friend here, Audie. We're just talking about the world. We just took a break. How's your day going, Mr. Meaty?
I just got done talking to my buddy out in Russian.
How's he doing?
He doesn't like America. That's all he was saying. Was just shit about America.
All right. Well, there are a lot of people who don't. What's new in his world?
He's 53. Some type of family. I don't know.
Is he?
What flavor are you vaping on?
It's blue raspberry mint. And I got some wedding cake right here.
Are you laying on a squishmallow?
Yeah. 2 of them. This is avocado and this is hands. Wow. Rabbi ROTHSCHILD.
What up, pimp?
What's the weather like up there?
Not too bad. It's like 70 degrees.
It's windy down here. And, we got rain coming in Tuesday.
Are you
Where are you from, Audie?
I'm in Chicago right now.
Oh shit, what part? Southside.
Yeah, where are you?
Memphis.
Tennessee?
Yes, ma'am.
What's the best food they got over there?
Seafood. The barbecue, really, honestly. I don't know.
Okay. That sounds more fitting.
Barbecue, to be honest. I'm actually from far. My grill. We got some chicken marinating.
Alright, what do you use for the marinade?
Some hickory liquid smoke, mango habanero, lemon sauce, onion powder, Creole seasoning, chili garlic sauce.
Is this why they call you Mr. Meaty?
No. I'm Mr. Meaty for another reason. Got my 2 giant ass jalapenos.
What you gonna do, grill them on the side?
Yeah.
what kind of food do you like, Audie?
I'm not picky. I really like everything. As long as it's seasoned well. What about you?
I'm somewhat in a similar boat as you. As long as it's kosher, I basically eat everything. My favorite foods, I love fruit. I love pizza. I love pasta. Oh, my favorite food's probably steak, though. I love steak.
You like Chinese food?
I do. Yeah, I like Chinese food a lot. I like sushi. I like I like just about all your major foods that people like generally. I'm not very picky.
when it comes to food, aside from it being kosher. I would say that some of my favorite foods are steak, pizza, and pasta. How about you, Audie? What are your favorite foods?
Cookies.
Oh yeah, definitely. What kind of cookies do you like?
You know what? I do a lot of sleepwalking, eating, so really, as long as it's a cookie, I like it.
All right. Do you have a favorite kind though, like chocolate chip or peanut butter, or?
Oh, you know what? Shortbread.
Okay, that works. What else do you like aside from cookies?
Well, I like everything. I always like food. Let's see. I like cheese. Things with cheese on it.
Same here, girl. Definitely. I'm a major advocate of cheese. I can just eat cheese plain. I can eat it in fondue.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I've never had fondue. It looks so fun.
Oh, it's so much fun. And you can make your own fondue. All you have to do is take a block of cheese and melt it in the microwave, and you've got fondue. All it is melted cheese. It's amazing.
Right.
Sometimes I eat too much cheese, and like I have to eat a lot of it, but it can upset my stomach from all the lactose. But I can just eat cheese as a meal sometimes. I love cheese. I mean, I love a lot of different kinds of cheese. I love like
the way you're talking about it is making me feel bad that I did not mention it right away.
No, I don't feel bad about it.
Because I'm realizing how much I love it as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Over here stuffing jalapenos with cream cheese. I knew you were doing that, and that's good. Rabbi, have you ever had the jalapeno cream cheese, jalapeno pepper?
I have had like versions of it. Yeah, they're amazing.
Is that your real name?
Well, Rabbi means teacher. My name is Michael, and my last name is Rothschild. Yeah.
You are the great. Are they on their way or they're coming later? No, they stopped. They didn't bring enough. Oh my God. Really? So, we don't have to go. Woo! Stop. I love you. God bless you, girl.
Audie, do you play any games?
Do I play what?
Do you play any games?
Right now, I just play games on my phone.
Same here. What game? Same here. What games do you play?
You're sad, huh?
Same here. What games do you play?
I play whichever ones I need to for change.
Okay.
I told you, it's not a time for hobbies.
Okay.
I play the games I play.
You know, I like to play games on my phone as well. There's an app that some of the people in the community motivated me to download, and it's called Play-Doh. And so within that app, they've got mini golf and backgammon and pool and all kinds of mini games. And we get some people in here on a nightly basis, and we play mini golf against each other, and we get really competitive with it. So yeah, so I play with some guys from Australia and China, or not China, pardon me, Canada, and I'll play with people from all over the world on that. But basically, like, it's not really heavy on my system, and I can just play it on my phone, so it's really convenient, and it's a lot of fun. If you want to play, let me know. It's PLATO. It's on the App Store and Google Play, and the three of us, play right now if you wanted.
Well, he looks like he's cooking, but I definitely would like to join the competition.
Okay, excellent. We'll get him to.
That's what I'm missing right now.
Okay, excellent. We'll play right now, and I'll let you pick the game. There's Uno. So it's Play-Doh, PLATO. It's on the App Store, Google Play. Download it. It's really easy to create an account, and then we'll be playing within 2 minutes. There's Uno. There's Karen. There's Carom. There's pool. There's mini golf. There's table soccer. There's a game called Bounce, which is fun. There's Brawl Bots, which is fun. Match Monsters, which is fun. There's bowling, word box, clocks, disco, Ludo, Minesweeper, bingo, Blitz League. There's archery, which is a lot of fun. There's a voice function. There's spades. There's hearts. There's cribbage. There's skee ball. There's 4 in a row. There's bankroll, which is like Monopoly. There's Viking chess. There's Truco. There's darts. There's chess. There's checkers. There's dominoes. There's Sea Battle, which is like Battleship. There's werewolf. There's basketball. There's literati, which is like Scrabble. There's backgammon. There's dice party. There's Mancala. There's gin rummy. There's draw together. There's deep thoughts. There's cup pong, which is like beer pong. There's dots and boxes. There's Go Fish. There's Texas Hold'em. There's Old Zombie. There's Bullshit. There's Reversey. There's Conquest. There's Rock Card. There's Dungeon Tales, which is like Dungeons and Dragons. There's Legions. There's Go. There's The Island. There's Balut. There's Big Two, and there's Smuggler's Den. And there are right now on this app, there are 72,000 people. There are 72,000 people playing these games, so you can always find somebody who wants to play, even if I'm not available.
No, I like to know my competition.
Excellent. Well, then download the app, and I'll see how competitive you are.
It's downloading right now.
Good job.
You would make a good teacher.
Well, thank you. My students have told me that. I am a good teacher, so I appreciate that.
Did they get graduation caps and gowns?
Well, prior to being a certified project management professional, right out of school, I taught school. I taught everything from preschool to high school as a substitute teacher. So, yeah, they've all graduated by now. But I was able to make a significant impact on the lives of a really special group of individuals. So, they got caps and gowns and all of those things. And then I became an administrator at the academic level, and then became a managing director of a startup in the technological field. Launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and then from there went to become a certified project management professional, and then had contracts with Fortune 100 companies. The pandemic hit. I had enough money to be able to live my life without needing a job. And so for the first year I did this, I needed a job. But then I've been able to do the remote work thing for now, like the last almost 4 years. And whenever I need money, I have people who want me to complete projects for them. And then it allows me to teach people, in addition to being a live streamer. I have people in here who come to me for guidance quite often. I mean, like on a daily basis. There's one guy who comes in here every day and asks me things about technology because he's studying to get his CompTIA A Plus certification. And so, I guide him with that. And he will get a cap and gown and such for completing that, or or at least there'll be some type of ceremony. So yeah, there's some caps and gowns. Formally, do I give them out? No, but the people who certainly graduate from their institutions do.
Okay. It's not what I was expecting, but that does answer the question.
Excellent.
Quite encouraging. That's why I say you would make a good teacher.
Well, I appreciate that. I do.
Also, I have learned them.
Excellent. Well, that's what I'm here to do. Has your app downloaded yet?
Let's see. No, it's not. It is That's almost.
All right. What percentage?
99. Okay, 100% installed.
Excellent.
What's your name on there?
The Rabbi, TheRabbi.
Wait, what is it?
The Rabbi, TheRabbi. I see your friend request. Excellent. I've accepted it. I'm going to send you an invitation to play mini golf because I love that game more than any of them on here. And I'm going to beat your Tookus, and hopefully you'll be able to do your best to hang. Okay, so basically, we'll play the first few rounds as just practice. But the way that you play is you pull back, and like your arrow will have different percentages, and where the arrows are, it'll make the ball go faster that way, and you can knock through. You can knock through different objects. It's pretty simple. And when we get on, there's some obstacles on some holes that I'll show you.
What the?
Yeah, that was not a good shot on my part.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah, so I'm the red ball, and you're the purple ball.
Okay, now I was wondering. Okay, it's my turn.
Yes, ma'am. And there's a little timer above your head. So about half the time, I shouldn't say above your head, but above your icon. That's okay. That's not bad because the arrows took it to where you wanted to go. So do you see that little yellow thing above my icon?
A white thing?
It should be above my icon where there's like a yellow thing. It's a timer. There's a little clock by it. It's at the very top. It's the very top of the screen. You should see a little white clock. Now it's red.
No, for some reason I don't see the top of the screen either. Like it cuts out both of our pictures.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure about why that is. Okay, so just know for your timer, you have about 20 seconds or so to hit your shot.
Now, I'm not understanding. Why am I all the way over here?
No,
Is that a wall back there?
Yeah, you don't want to hit it that way. You want to hit it to the left or to the right. Yeah, like that would be better.
Where are they? Oh, down there?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
exactly. You're going to have to shoot, though, because the time's going to run out. Just hit the ball. That's all right. That's all right. You're learning. I'll hit your ball and hopefully get you in a better spot. There you go. Now you have a chance to make your shot. So you want to shoot downwardly. All right, so this is the last shot that I get to take on the hole, and I didn't make it, so probably neither of us are going to score on this hole unless you make your shot here. You could make your shot here. No, harder. You want to hit it harder. Too hard. You might make it, though. You did. Oh, you almost made it. Really good shot, Audie. All right, so neither of us scored. That's okay. There are 5 holes. All right, now, do you see the pink stuff? That slows your ball down like bubble gum. So just keep that in mind. And it's like sticky. It's really, it makes your ball really get stuck. You want to hit it through that little center part. So watch my ball and watch what happens when it gets on the pink. See how slow it goes? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that would be a good shot. There you go. I'll hit it to give you another shot to catch up.
Oh, come on. You don't have to do that.
Well, I want you to get more used to the game. Hit it harder than that. Harder than that. All the way. 100%. There you go. That would be a good shot. That'd be a good shot. That's good. That's good. All right. Your turn again. Harder. Harder. Harder.
What do you mean? That's 100%.
Okay, good.
I can't do anything.
You let go. I know you can't. There you go. Came close. All right, my ball went in. Your turn. Now you don't want to hit it.
I could just put myself in the hole?
Yeah, oh yeah. You don't want to hit it. You want to hit it harder than that. Harder than that.
Why?
Because the pink stuff's going to stop your ball.
You want me to find?
That would be better. That's good. There you go. Good job. We tied.
Thanks for taking it slow.
Absolutely. Now this one's just a bunch of balls. It's pretty simple. There aren't really any obstacles aside from the balls, but they get in the way. The balls can go in the hole. If they go in the hole, they disappear. You want to hit it harder than that. 100%. And you want to hit it like where my ball is. Oh, okay, that's fine.
So we're not supposed to get the other balls in there, just ours.
Exactly.
Oh my God, that's a ball. I got confused.
You're good. Now you made it really hard because you knocked the ball over the hole. No, you're good. You're good. That's what you want to do. You want to make it difficult for me. So the big balls won't go in the hole. They'll just go over the hole. The little balls will go in the hole. That's a good shot. Now you could maybe make it. This is going to be kind of a hard shot for me. Okay, I made it. Harder than... Oh, too hard. There you go. Perfect. Yep. Good job. All right, this one is interesting. Yeah. Not ideal, but not bad. I mean, it got you out of the first little part. What you want to do is kind of get it on the arrows, and they'll take your ball.
For this week, smart, beautiful. Okay, well, I don't want to look at it right now. It's cool. Go look at it if you want. I think this is true. Not Sherman's. Sherman's got everything 69. Onion 69 a package. It's $4. Tomatoes 69. Okay, Grandma, well, take a look at it and tell me if there's something that I'm supposed to get from what place. I said something about eggs. I'm getting you eggs, Grandma. I know, but I did see on a brand of dozen, maybe. I don't know. Are you looking for something? Huh? Or is it wet up here? Yeah.
Almost.
There's no windish. Think it's fine. No, it's perfect.
Too hard. Too hard.
This is the thing that I'm You're at 99 cents. Okay, what do you need besides a squash and a tomato? Tomato and everything. Grandma, what do you need? I'm asking. You know, you gotta tell me. What you look at it and you tell me, okay, this is what I want.
Yes.
Even the rib on the thing. I told you I was gonna get ribs. I know, but not for this. Is that? Do you have to go around that?
Yeah.
Do you just go straight across that?
No, you go around it.
Oh.
That's okay. All right, this is the last hole for this round. For like this. This is a hard hole.
What do you mean this is the last one?
We play 5 holes.
I didn't see what you did.
Just there you go. Nope. You want more of an angle than that. Nope. Hit it closer to the wall. Nope. Down. No, wrong way. There you go. Keep going. There you go. That's the kind of shot you want. There you go. Hit it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect. This is a really hard hole because the arrows will, like, it's just hard to make it in the hole.
Can't get clear.
Exactly.
What should I do?
You can go for the hole if you want. You can make it. It's just difficult, or you can lay up and try to. That would be a good. No, a little more. Or you can lay up. There you go. No need to apologize. You're good.
I'm trying to be a good student.
Well, you are. You're being an excellent student. You downloaded the app exactly when I wanted you to. That's right. You'll get a win. Don't you worry.
629 wins?
Yeah, that's how intense we get. And I'll tell you what, the people with whom I play, they have as many wins, if not more wins than I do. But I one time played a person who had 22,000 wins. So, like, what I have is nothing in comparison to what they have. All right. New game. I just sent you an invite. All right, it's your turn. You have to put the ball on the tee. Yep. If you hit it into the water, your ball goes back to the original place where it was. Hit it harder. Harder. Okay, that'll work. Hit it though. You run out of time. There you go. If you can, you want to hit that turkey or something like in that area.
Hit what?
The turkey?
Hit the turkey?
Yeah, if you can. No,
on my way.
Okay, that's fine. But you want to hit it.
Can I hit you too?
You can. See what happens. We're just learning. But that's a better shot. That's an okay shot. What I meant was a shot, something like.
I'm not confused. I'm just.
You're good. Something like this. That's what I meant. But even still, we're in similar position. Okay, now you want to hit it between. That's all right. That happens. That's all right. I'll waste my turn too. All right.
No, why would you do that?
Because I want you to have more opportunities to be able to hit the ball. That's how you learn. Okay, you want to hit it between the tractor and the water. To the right. Nope. Harder.
Between the tractor and the water.
Yep, harder. There you go. There you go.
Right there?
Yeah, there. That would be good. There you go. That's what you wanted to do, because the sand will slow your ball down significantly. Okay, now you don't want to go all the way. That would be a good too hard. You don't want to go in the water. Too hard. I mean, you can try it. That's probably better.
What do you want me to do?
That's good. That's good.
Like this?
Yeah. Stop. Perfect. All right. Now keep in mind you're going to have to go through some of the sand, and you've got the arrows in your way. So keep going, and move it more to the left. Yeah, there. Yeah, to the left. There. Maybe too hard, but you might be able to get it off the bounce.
Sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. That's all right. You're good. All right. So neither of us scored there. That's all right. All right. We have not played this hole yet. You're going to hit the wall if you hit that. There you go. That's better. That'd be good. There you go. Perfect. Perfect shot. Oh, just short. Okay, your shot, you got a chance. You want to hit it in the same way that I hit it, if you can see. Yeah, that would be pretty close, but closer to the water, actually. You want to move your arrow a little closer to the water. There you go. That would be good. That's the shot. No, other way. Too hard. That's a little off, though. There you go. Nope.
I know, my finger's on top, but I can't see it.
You're okay. Ooh. That's all right.
I almost made a rim shot.
Yes, you did. There's a dirty name for those kind of shots. Do you want me to tell it to you?
I thought that was it.
A rim shot? Those are called the prom night. All lip and no hole.
I don't understand the correlation, so I think that's good.
Yeah, you keep
How
your.
the fuck do I get out of here?
You keep your innocence. Okay. You should just hit the ball. Just let it go. That's okay.
Oh, they disappear when you.
Yeah, some stuff does. Like everything, but those pinwheels don't. But like the barn will, the cow will, the horses will. So you want to hit it through that little hole. Keep going. Yeah, that would. You're a little off. Little to the right. Just a little bit to the right. There you go. Oh, you hit it. You hit it absolutely perfectly. Like normally it'll go to the left or right when it hits off of that pinwheel.
No, I'm stupid because I didn't see that there was a wheel. I was just trying to get through the wall.
That's okay, and you're not stupid. You're a very intelligent person. You hit it to the left a little bit more.
Oh shit.
That's okay.
I'm never gonna have 600 wins. I'm never gonna hit 100.
You're gonna have 100 wins. Don't you worry. You've got the time.
You can come out there so many times.
There you go.
Oh, you liar. You liar.
I didn't.
You just want to add to your wins, don't you?
Absolutely, I'm
Is
padding
this
my.
what you do?
I'm padding my wins. That's exactly right. I get people into my Discord to be able to talk to them about futurism and transgenderism and humanism, and then I convince them to download this app, and then I pad my wins. You got me. That's my exact strategy. Okay, so this hole's a little different, or this hole's a little different. You can't see the hole. You have to knock the objects out, the trees, in order to see the hole. I don't like these holes, but they are what they are. So you want to hit the trees.
Okay, so which trees?
And I don't know where they are. It could be any of them. That's fine. That's a fine shot. There you go.
This doesn't make any sense.
That's fine. You could just tap it as well. But that'd be a fine shot. Oh, there's the hole. So it's behind that green tree.
I don't know how I'm gonna get there.
You want to bounce off the wall. Yeah, the top wall. That's probably too hard, though. That's okay. Alright, now you have it straight on. I got rid of everything. So all you have to do is just make it. That would be good. That's a little off. That's right. Alright, this one, I can just give you a clue. You want to hit it at 50%. And then just watch what happens to the ball when you do that. It's going to go down these little green things. Now, it didn't do what I wanted it to do. I wanted it to go through all of them, and it did not. So, I should have said that you want to do 50% if you're at the if you're at the very front of the tee. Since you're not, you might do 51% or 52%, something like that.
Oh, that was really bad.
That's okay. And you want to let the arrows kind of do the work for you, if you can. So but it's not ideal what my ball just did. So yours, you might want to just blast it. Well, you could do that, but it's not going to go very far. That's okay, though. Alright, you just want to put your ball barely on the arrows. No, up. Too hard. That's better. There you go, perfect. That's what you want to do. Let go. Oh, okay, I did not mean to tell you that incorrectly. So I misjudged it. You want to do the same kind of shot. Do the same kind of shot. Just barely on the arrow. No, up. Up. There you go. That'd be good. Get there. Fancy. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, no. Okay, so again, you want to just barely put it on the arrows. That would work, but you want to hit it a little harder than that. That's okay. Neither of us are going to score on this hole. And we can play a different game when we're done with this one. I want you to see what all the games are. That's a good shot. Get there, 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 get there. There you go. All right. Very well. All right. I'll let you pick the game. So, you want to play Uno? Do you want to play pool? I'm not good at pool. If you want to beat me at anything, it'll probably be pool. Do you know how to play pool, like 8-ball?
Yeah, but I want to play something that else.
Okay. We can play Uno, Carom, pool, mini golf, table soccer, bounce. Bounce is really hard.
What's bounce?
We'll play that. I'm not good at it. So, basically, you just tap the screen. I'll send you an invite and we'll play a practice round. So basically, do you see how we're next? It says race starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, what you want to do is just touch the screen, just like tap the screen, and your ball will start to move up. There you go. And your ball has to go through the right color, or else it gets rejected. So like, exactly. So keep tapping faster and faster, faster and faster, faster and faster, faster and faster. What color is there? You go.
Oh, that's what that is?
Exactly.
Yeah, this is impossible.
It's really hard. That's okay.
Wait, what do I do once I'm in there? Just stay?
No, you have to wait for the right color to go through and then keep going up. There you go. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. And then once you get to like past that line, it's a checkpoint.
Oh, I died.
You don't die. You just.
Hey, the checkpoint is cool.
The checkpoint is cool. There you go. That's okay. You made it past the checkpoint.
Where did you go?
I'm just at the other checkpoint. Don't worry. I'm waiting for you. There you go. Oh, good job. Good job.
What color are you?
Right now I'm green.
Oh, me too. So we're getting each other's way.
Perhaps. But now my color changed to pink.
I wonder if I'm going to be pink next. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, please. Oh. Oh. Wait, I'm going to get it this time.
There you go, girl.
Oh. Oh, no, I can't. I need your moral support. Oh.
I'm here to help you. You'll get it. I'm just one level ahead of you, and I'm waiting for you.
That's the issue, see? Oh, come on. Time left. I swear I went through it one time. Yeah.
That's okay. All right. We're going to play a different game because bounce is hard. I told you it was hard. Okay. There's this game called Disco that I'm not very good at, but it's really easy to learn. And so I'm going to send you an invitation, and it's pretty easy. All right, so what you do is, like, you have a side and I have a side. You just want to put the pink disc on the pink side, and you just slide it. There you go. But you want to just put it on your side. So, like, just like that. You just slide it. You just, like, flick your finger. Yeah. And you can knock the other person's disc off, and it gets very competitive. So you just slide your finger. Oh, that was really good because, yeah, exactly. It knocked one of my discs back, but I got the other one there. Oh, good job. That got me one less point. Oh no, that's not a good shot. My finger slipped. Oh no. That was a perfect shot because it gave you a point and made me lose points. That's a good shot. So you have the lead 1-0 right now. Oh no. Okay.
What did you do?
So I knocked mine onto your area, but your disc is still on my area. That was a good shot. So you have the lead right now, 1-0. But I knocked yours off, and I gained a point. So you want to knock mine off. Yep. Perfect. And you're going to score. You might win. All right. It's a playoff because neither of us scored. You want to put it where the X is.
What?
So it's going to measure your distance from the X.
Congratulations.
That's all right.
It is.
All right. Here we go. Let's try it again. You're better at this one than any of them, and you're just starting off, so that's to be expected. All right, I'm going to send you another invitation. All right, you're up first. Ooh, I'm not good at this game. You have to have like a really delicate touch on a touch screen, and I do for some things, but other things, my screen isn't as sensitive as I'd like it to be. Ooh, that's a good shot. So if you have a smaller disc, it's harder to move the bigger discs. Ooh, oh no. That's a good shot because you removed one from your side and added one to your side. So
Oh. Oops, again.
that's okay. It's still 2-2. Oh, what did you just do? Oh, wow.
You're a real person.
Am I a real person? Yeah. Are you? Beautiful. All right, so you knocked me off. That's not good. You're going to win, I think. Hey, you got your first one. Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right.
Oh, it's you.
Well, you're a good student. All right, here we go. I get to go first this time.
Oh, yay.
I know I told you this when you said it, but I was just thinking about it. Your poem was really good. You should know that. You're welcome. All right. Ooh. Ooh.
How often do you smoke weed?
Oh, I have in the past. Allegedly, it's expensive, and I love to do it. Allegedly, so I do my best to avoid doing it. But when I'm working and have a normal position every day, allegedly. How about you?
Do you not? Do you not do that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to endorse any type of behavior, perhaps, that people may not always agree with. I mean, I've done it on stream, and I've done it, like, I like to vaporize generally, but, like, I've smoked joints on stream and blunts and things. How often do I do it? I haven't done it recently just because I like to do it too much. But
you haven't done it recently on stream or period?
Period. I like to do it too much.
Yeah, me too.
That's a good show.
It's gonna become a crunch.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. But I could like have a vaporizer in my mouth. If let me put it this way to you, if they ever are able to create a cybernetic being that can have a vaporizer in its mouth all the time, I would like to experiment with that for my next iteration of humanity, whatever we become.
I have to agree with that one.
There you go, girl. If I may ask, Audie, what made you come into the stream today, or to the Discord? Were you just bored looking to see what was up?
I don't know, I got an invite on Twitter a couple days ago. And then when I came in, I recognized you, and I was like, there's something going on here.
Wait a
I don't
second.
know what it is.
Wait a second. Oh, no way. You got a private message from me on Twitter?
There's somebody else.
Oh, you got it from...
I don't know.
Did you get it from some... Wait. Did it have my driver's license in it?
Yeah.
No way. You got my invite.
That was from you?
Yeah, it was. Oh, my word. I could give you...
was the real you?
Yeah, it was the real me. No, you have no idea. Oh, no way. My plan is working. So what I did, no wonder. Okay, so all the people in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu who are following that account, I sent a message to, and because you're, oh, no way. And because you're following that account, it included you in that list. No way. So you had to be like, pardon me?
What account am I following?
Probably Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Returns.
Oh, that's you.
No, that's not me. That's the main. That's the.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you want again? That's.
Well, whoever does those tweets, top notch.
There you go. The Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu account keeps getting banned. We don't know why. It's whatever reason. And what I did is I created a robot that sends messages to everyone who follows that Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Returns account. And because you follow it, you were able to get my message. You have no idea. You have no idea what that means to me, Audie, because
you created a bot that works. I thought you do that.
I do that, but I'm getting more and more people in here from that strategy. But I don't know if it works or not until people actually come in here. Does that make sense? Like it's not like it tells me.
Like, yeah, it makes sense if it's true. Yeah.
Well, that's how you found.
Like, how else would I get in here?
I thought you found out about me from the Telegram.
Well, what I'm saying is when I got the invite on Twitter, I actually read it and was interested because I did recognize you, the subject. It wasn't like...
Exactly. I know what you're saying.
BS, you know?
Exactly. You knew me from the Telegram, but you didn't, like, and I sent you a message. That's amazing. Oh, my word.
Yes.
You made my day, girl. You made my absolute day. Look at the smile on my face. Thank you for telling me that.
I can't because I'm playing this game, but you made my day too. Are you kidding me? That's why I came back like 3 times.
Excellent. I saw you in here the other day. I was adjusting one of my computers, and I saw that you entered. This was just like yesterday or something like that. And
yeah, you said hi, and I freaked out. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say, I was like, hey, I'm here. And then you just darted. And I was like, all right, well, fine. I didn't want to talk with you anyway, but I did. That's amazing. No, you have no idea. Okay, so have you ever heard that song by Sting and the Police? You may or may not. It's called Message in a Bottle.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know it. Good. Well, that's very analogous to my strategy for getting people to find out about me. Basically, so like the lyrics are something like, just a castaway, I am lost at sea. And it talks about sending an SOS to the world. It's like a message in a bottle. And those messages that I send to people, I just send them. It's a robot that does it. You won again. Boo. Good on you. Oh, I can't believe that. I can't believe you have no idea. So people are getting my messages. So before we play again, let me just tell you this. I created a bot about 72 hours ago that just sends out my driver's license with this little message that says like, hey, I'm here streaming my life 24 hours a day. Here's how you get to my social media. So that's my message. And when I first started sending it, I didn't know if anybody was receiving it. I don't know if I know it's going to people's spam boxes, but that's fine. But a lot of times I don't even know if anybody gets any response, or I'm not getting any response. Well, like a day ago, somebody came in and they're like, hey, I got your message on Twitter. And I'm like, no way, I can't believe somebody saw that and came into my Discord, and that was amazing. And then another person told me they found out about me from Twitter this morning, and then you're another person who not only knew about me from Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, but you knew about me from my Twitter message. I mean, you made my day. You made my day. I know you can't see my smile, but I'm so happy. Thank you. I sent you another invite.
I can hear it.
Good. I'm glad you can.
I'm going to it now. Sorry, I went to go. You said you were smiling, so I went to look.
Well, it's still there. So I know that my plan is working, and I just have to keep this robot going, and pretty soon everybody will know about me, and that's amazing because I want to make a difference in the world, and I have more data online than any person in global history.
Wait. Repeat the last part?
I have more data online than any person in global history. The last 3.5 years of my life are documented on YouTube 24/7. Does that make sense?
It makes sense. It does. It makes a lot of sense, actually. Maybe too much.
I agree with you. I'm surprised more people don't do it. I mean, I understand that, people have their own fears, but I generally in my life have only treated people with respect. I've never cheated on a girlfriend or never did harm to a friend or anything like that where I would feel that they would, want to attack me maliciously or something like that. I have been a very good boss to people. I've been a very good teacher to people. I've been a very good observant Jew. And so I took the plunge 3.5 years ago to start live streaming my life. And it's like you being in here. I've described this before. It would be like I were a navigator at sea exploring. And the first thing that people would find, like for example, Christopher Columbus, when they knew they were approaching land, they could tell because they started to see birds and they started to see like leaves in the water. And you're like a bird who I know I'm getting closer. You absolutely are. And I'm getting closer and closer to land. And once we get to land, everybody in the world's going to know about this. And okay, so you want to get it as close to the X as you can. You get one shot. That's pretty good.
Oh, still on.
32 millimeters. Oh, mine's farther, I think. 21 millimeters. Nope, I gotcha. Oh, you have made my day. I mean, just not only we had like a really good conversation and such, but the fact that you found out about me from Twitter is like, I'm over the moon.
You know what's so crazy is like when I was on Telegram and then I got kicked out of the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10, somebody told me to take it to Twitter. I still don't really know who they are. And I wouldn't, it's a big circle, isn't it?
It is a big circle. And that's why it was, well, and when you first came in here, when I was like, how did you find out about me? You're like, Telegram, I think? And like, you were like, but...
I know. But this is just really weird. So that's why I'm like, I feel like I'm a stalker.
Well, stalk away. You're not alone. And I'm going to be perhaps the most fascinating person to everyone on Earth someday. So you're just ahead of the curve. And I don't mean to say that because I'm so interesting, though I do talk about a lot of interesting things. But it's the fact that you can go back in my life and watch it. I have more content than any person. It'll be very exciting for people to see what life was like and all of my struggles and the challenges that I've had to overcome to get famous. You should know this, Audie. You're gonna be very famous yourself. Yeah. You're gonna be very famous yourself.
That was my plan.
Your grandma's gonna be famous.
I know. I'm so famous in heaven. Did you know it?
Well, you're gonna be famous on Earth. Your grandma's gonna be famous on Earth. I don't think I don't know if she'd be able to comprehend how famous she's gonna be, but she's gonna be extremely famous. I mean, like, biblical famous, like people who are the Iliad or the Odyssey famous, or the Epic of Gilgamesh kind of famous.
Like almost as if there was already a book about it famous. We were looking it out.
Exactly. The only difference is that I have done it in video form.
It's actually, I see what you're saying there, because from a historical perspective, there's a lot to learn. I can't see us really getting rid of this type of media.
Exactly.
I only see it progressing.
Exactly.
And also, without the production value that, almost everything is on TV, their rawness might suit you well in the future. It seems that that's really what everybody is craving.
Content.
Anyways.
There's a phrase that I use: content is king, and I'm making it true today.
So, yeah, I've seen you, usually, like, when I saw you talking before, you were, like, doing a whole, I don't know what the hell, history lesson?
Okay, that could be. I love history.
Yeah, and I actually started to feel pretty upset that you thought that you had the authority to tell others what to do, because I felt that I was the president of the world.
You thought you were the president of the world?
Yeah.
Okay.
And basically, like, we just didn't have the energy that I felt we needed at the time. But now, in this moment, I'm realizing that maybe you were just ahead of the time.
Well, that's
I
very
was
kind of you.
panicking.
That's okay. We all do that. No way, Audie. You found out about me from my Twitter messenger, or most recently. That's just... I'm not going to shut up about that. You're going to be like, Rabbi, shut up. I know. I shouldn't have ever told you that I found out from your Twitter message, but you have no idea, because I just don't know if people are receiving this message. But now that I know they are, I mean, I knew because somebody told me a couple of days ago, but I didn't know if other people were getting it. And I know it goes to your spam folder, but I send out like 1,500 or like 4,500 of these messages a day.
That's a spam folder?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's okay. The fact that it works is wonderful. Well, I shouldn't say that. It depends how you have your account set up. By default, now, you can't send messages to people on Twitter, which is unfortunate, because that's a great way to communicate with people, but they wanted to limit the amount of spam. If you do turn on spam, or if you do turn on messages, you can either just receive them from your followers or from like premium accounts. Since I just use like regular accounts, my messages generally go to just people's spam boxes. But that's how you beat me. But that's okay, because all I want to do is get the message out there. So if I send out, let's say, 10,000 messages a day, and 100 of them are actually read, that's a wonderful thing, because I'll do that day after day after day after day, and more people will know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Or you could look at it as, I'm one of the only people who cares.
Yeah, that's what I see it as. You are a smart individual who figured it out, and you care. And that's wonderful. You made my day.
Yeah, see, you said we only talked a little bit, but you were my friend. That's why I was like, oh, I know this person. We have things in common. We may not have talked about it, but yeah.
Absolutely. Most of all, we have the goodness of the humanity in common. We want to see what's best for our species.
Yeah. I miss my mom.
That's okay. We can help you reunite with her if you want.
What's it?
That's okay. We can help you reunite with her if you want.
Yeah, soon.
Absolutely. I know you have.
If she wants to.
Exactly. Would she accept your telephone call?
No, she can't accept it because then I'll go to jail again.
Okay. Did she have a no contact?
Okay.
Does she have a no contact order with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you have Grandma call her?
Yeah, Grandma talks to her, but I don't know.
That's okay.
And I miss my brother too.
Okay. Is your brother? Do you have a no?
Do you have any siblings?
No, I'm an only child.
I can't contact him right now. Oh, that's good.
That's okay. You keep your mind positive and just know that you're getting closer and closer to reuniting with your mom. We'll make that happen.
Yeah.
I can hear it in your voice. You want to talk to your mom again in a normal way, and we can make that happen. It's just a matter of time. And I really mean this. I think you'll talk to her later this year.
No. Well, I don't know, but I'm not sure.
That's okay.
It's okay.
No one is. Just know that it's going to happen, and we'll help you with that.
Okay. It's nice to have, like, others to, like,
It's okay, Audie.
it's nice to have others to talk to about the things that you like.
Absolutely.
I feel like my family, they were the best people to listen to my weird thoughts.
That's okay. I'm here to help you, and we're going to help you get your family back.
No. Well, it's because something happened with aliens.
Okay, what happened with aliens, Audie?
My mom, she has a vril inside of her.
How do you know this?
I've seen it.
How did you see it?
What do you mean I've seen it in her eyeballs?
Okay. Do you think your mother is an abductee?
I think she's been taken over by, like, demonic forces. At one point she was, and she's being used.
Does she live close to you?
She lives like 30 minutes away.
Okay, yeah, that's close.
Yeah.
I can
Do
hear
you
it.
like being an only child?
No.
No, why not?
Being an only child
You
is...
always wanted a friend.
Yeah, I always wanted a brother more than anything. And because I don't have one... Oh, good shot. Good shot. You beat me. Good job. Because I never had a brother, I always wanted to be really close with my friends, and I would be. But the thing is, they had brothers. And so I could never be as close to them as their family, and that's always been difficult for me.
If you had a sister, would you still be happy?
Absolutely. I think my sister and I would probably drive each other crazy, so to speak, but I think we'd love each other very dearly. We would be like, I think I would be a tough brother to be because I'm very competitive, and especially growing up, I would probably want to beat her at everything. I'd want to beat my brothers at everything. And I can just tell you this because I have close cousins who are boys and girls, and I would always want to beat them at sports or at school or at any game we would play. I think I'd be very protective of my sister, and I think that she would know all my faults and the challenges that happen with life. I think that she would be a beautiful person inside and out, and um, I think I would really like to see my sister become a mother and have a family of her own. Same with a brother, and I never got that opportunity, but that's okay. I know in the future there may be a way through gene editing and such that I could have a sister. Even though my parents are too old to reproduce, they may be able, like science may be able to take my DNA and create a sister of myself and allow me to interact with her.
I feel like my brother is, like how you said, a sister of yourself rather than offspring of your parents. My brother is like a boy me.
That's what I would think my sister would be like, a girl me.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to talk with your brother?
No, not right now.
Okay. Well, just know that time's coming sooner and sooner, and you should be very excited about it. And when you reunite, it'll just be better than it ever was.
Yeah. It's a better perspective to have.
I think so.
Have you ever done DMT?
Well, it naturally occurs in the brain, but no, that's one drug that I've always wanted to do, but I have not. Have you? Did it change your life?
Yes.
What happened?
An alien bug.
Okay, people say that. In this game that we're going to play, there's going to be a bonus area, so that if you get it in the bonus area, it counts as 2 times.
Well, it was just therapeutic, I think, most of all.
Did you get to interact with the beings?
I only saw. No, it's not something that you can interact with. It's something that you have to observe. That's all. You just get to look at it before it disappears into something else.
Was it beautiful?
You have to be in awe. It was deviously beautiful.
That's a really cool way to put it. Deviously beautiful.
Yeah, and it was a boy. It had masculine energy.
Very interesting. Was it colorful?
There was colors around it, but no, the figure was black.
Would you do it again if you could?
Absolutely. Yeah, and it wants you to look at it. Because you can't not look at it, and I think it enjoys that.
I want to look
That
at
it's
it.
in your brain, you know?
Yeah. You want to try another game? A different game? Absolutely. Let's play darts.
Do I know where it's going to go?
You like slide it forward.
What's your favorite color?
All of them. I like black. I also like blue, but I love red. I love all the colors. How about you?
I like red.
Red's a beautiful color. I love pink as well. It's not always seen to be. Pink is not always seen to be as masculine a color, but I love it.
It's just really beautiful.
I agree.
Colors aren't gendered.
Right, but you know what I mean. Society genders them.
Yeah. Right. But isn't it funny how you have to say that? Disclaimer, I'm not gay, but I like pink.
Yeah, I mean,
if you are, it's okay, but I think you said you weren't.
No, I love women.
It's really not okay if you are. Sorry about that.
No, if I were gay, I would tell you. I'm strong enough and confident enough as a person to be able to tell you if I were gay. I'm not gay. I love women. In particular, I love MILFs. I think they're beautiful. I think they're experienced, they're knowledgeable, they're mature. That's my favorite kind of woman. But I love all women who are of consenting age.
What the? Is love something that develops between two creatures naturally, or is it something that needs to be worked at?
It's a great question, Audie. Well, let's discuss it. I would say that I love everyone on Earth, but I haven't ever met everybody on Earth. So I think you can have love for people who you've never met.
What's that? What happened? What happened to your other things?
Sure. So the goal is to get it at 0, and if you go over, you bust, and then it's the other person's turn. So like right now you have 88 to go. If you got 89, then you would bust. So I checked out. I reached 0 points, and I won.
That's too many directions.
That's okay. We'll play something else. Here. Do you ever play beer pong?
I can still remember.
Okay. Well, we'll see how good you are at digital beer pong. Okay. But when you talk about love, is it something that you have to work at it? Have you ever played the game The Sims?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know how like your characters like? I think The Sims is a very accurate analogy or representation of how love works. Like basically, you start generally without the sim in your life, and then all of a sudden they appear. Let's just say, like as a neighbor or a friend or someone from work, and hey, good job, you got the balls back. And so, you bounced balls back. Wow, you haven't missed yet. And so what you do is you have to initially have attraction to a person, and the more time you spend with them, the more of a relationship you build if they want to. But then if you ignore them, they will not love you as much anymore, and you'll eventually fall out of favor with them. So yeah, you do have to work at love, and it's a continuous continuous struggle that you have with someone, but it's a very beautiful experience that you can have with people as well.
Do you think that you could look at it like, I think I just lost it. If you subtract the initial attraction and hold on a second, that's not what I was trying to say. You don't have to be initially attracted to somebody to love them.
That's correct.
What do you mean?
So you can love someone as a friend and not be attracted to them. If you're talking about romantic partners, though, attraction certainly helps. You may just you may just be a person who longs for physical connection with someone, and maybe you're not attracted to them, but because your body longs for pleasure, you initiate attraction to them.
Yeah. Interesting.
Well, I think it's interesting that you just beat me. That's not cool.
Sorry about that.
It happens to the best of us. Have you ever been in love?
Mhm.
Did you like it?
Yep.
Do you miss that person?
No, I'm in love right now.
Oh, very well. With whom are you in love, if I may ask?
My husband.
Oh, you're married. Okay, well, then get him in here.
I'll do it for Tommy Singh. You want to talk to him later?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's wonderful that you're in love with your husband. That's the best thing that you could have said.
Yeah.
For how long have you guys been married?
Since my son was born, we're not really married.
Okay, well
We
then
had a blood marriage.
Okay, well that's not. So is your significant.
Because I don't need the light. I am a vampire.
Okay, well, terms like husband and wife are just societal organizations. So you have
Who
a.
knows, Grandma? I'm sure they'll be here soon. Huh? I'm sure they'll be here soon.
Tie break. All right, if you make 2, you win. 1, we tie again. Uh-oh, you made 1. Don't miss. Don't miss. Tie break round 2. Boo. All right, whatever you do, just don't miss. You just don't want to miss. Audie, don't miss. Whatever you do, darn it. Don't miss here, though. It's really important you don't miss here.
Shit.
Tie break round 3. Boo, I just keep making 1, as do you. Whatever you do, though, don't miss. Just don't miss. Oh, that was unfortunate for me. All right, don't miss, or you win. Oh, that's not a good shot. Oh no, all you have to do is hit one of them. Just don't miss though.
Yes, Grandma?
Just don't miss. Oh, you missed. I said don't miss. Whatever you do, don't miss. You missed 2. Tie break round 5. Okay, it's getting serious. Oh no. Uh-oh. All you have to do is make 1. Just, Audie, just don't miss.
Oh, if you could make it for me.
Don't miss. Just don't miss. You missed. Don't miss here,
How
though.
many times are you going to fucking do it?
I'm a competitive individual. I told you that. All right, come on.
No, it's okay. I'm not upset with it. It's just that I'm missing, and so it's every time that you're saying it, I'm being reminded of my failure.
Don't worry. It's a mind game I'm playing with you. All right, I hit 1. Don't miss though. Whatever you do though, girl, don't miss. Just whatever you do, just there you go. All right, it's all on this. You just don't want to miss it. I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. All right, so you said that you have a child. Is that correct?
I got a baby.
Very
Yeah,
well.
my mommy has him.
Oh, okay. So you're not able to see him?
Not right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, my world's kind of like has no meaning. You know?
You'll be able to see him again. Is it a boy or girl?
Yeah. It's a boy.
It's just a matter of time. Oh, that was it. It's just a matter of time.
Oops.
There we go.
Oh, you're just showing people your driver's license?
Yep. So they know I'm a real person.
Is that for transparency?
Exactly. There's too much anonymity on the internet. I'm not saying it's not cool to be anonymous, but if you want people to take you seriously, hey, here's my driver's license. Nobody else is going to do this in the world. Then people know who I am. They know where I live. They know all my driving history. And they're like, okay, well, I know this person better than anybody else is going to be able to show me on the internet. And then I'm not just some random person who, like, just is an influencer who's trying to hide. I'm here and I'm a real person. And also then they don't think I'm a robot. They know like I'm a real person, so
I thought maybe you were a robot.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, how else could I prove otherwise except by interacting with people? But like everybody on the internet thinks that everything's a robot, especially with AI today.
AI is pretty scary, isn't it?
It is. Gotcha again. All right, last game. I'm gonna play for a little bit because I've got to attend to these bots, and I'm sure you've got other stuff you got to do too. I'm glad that you were able to see that I'm a real person and that I'm serious about what I do. And I'm glad that you had the opportunity to see that there's a really big opportunity here once people find out about it, that I have a giving heart and I'm caring. And I think that we're going to be able to affect the world in a positive way when a lot of people find out about this project. And I also think that I'm going to beat you at beer pong, or whatever you want to consider this game. You just don't want to miss. Whatever you do, don't miss. Like that. You don't want to do that, is the thing. What you just did there, you don't want to do that. So just don't do it. Don't miss. You missed again. Audie, you missed again. That's twice. Recognize that. Do you not know that you want to put the ball in the cups? Is that not something that you want to do?
Well, the thing is, like, I've won 3 times in a row, and you have 659 or whatever.
Oh, okay. Is that how it is?
I just want you to have a good taste in your mouth next time we talk. You know?
That's a wonderful, wonderful thing. I appreciate your giving heart and how much you care about my self-esteem. It's really appreciated. Thank you. Make it. Make it. Oh, that's.
You don't even need to make it. Come on.
I am I am up by 2. All you have to do is just put it. Oh, there you go. All right, I have the lead on you by 1 cup. I'm going to make this an amazing shot, hopefully. Way too hard. There we go. I'll take that. I'll take that. It's your turn. You're down 2. You have to make this shot. And you did. If you make this shot, you take it to overtime. Oh. Oh, there's still a round left. Apologies. 1, 2.
Wow. Can we get possible?
Perhaps. Nothing's impossible in life. I got you, girl.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because there's time travel, perhaps, with advanced physics, and so you could go back in time and fix stuff. All right.
Fucking serious. No, there isn't.
Yeah, there is, girl.
No, there isn't, boy.
Okay.
I don't want to fight right now.
We don't have to fight. That's fine. I want you to know how much I appreciate you coming in here. Now you can see my face. Can you see my face?
I can see your face.
I'm so happy that you came in here. You have no idea. For the conversations we had and the friendship we made, but most of all, because you tell me that that most of all. But in addition to that,
Don't ever believe that link.
You won't believe what?
You understand? Don't ever take my link back. You understand?
What do you?
I want to be able to come in whenever I want.
You can.
Okay.
Absolutely. You don't have to go now. Stay. I'm going to watch it. I just have to work on these bots for a little bit. But watch stand-up comedy with me. These people, some of them are really funny and some of them bomb. Please stay. I don't want you to leave. I'm here for you.
Well, I have to take a shower because I have to tend to my husband.
All right. Well, bring your husband in here.
Go to the grocery store.
I know. Grandma told you all the deals. But when you have time, come in here and we'll continue to build our friendship. But bring your husband in.
Okay.
Excellent.
You sure?
I'm positive. I wouldn't feel right for us to be building a bond if I knew that you were in a relationship or married to someone or whatever it is, because I don't feel that's right for us not all to be friends. I would like all of us to be friends. Yeah, I mean, look, I would put it in, if I were in his shoes and I knew that my girl were talking to some other boy on the internet, I would kind of be like, well, what about me? I want to be included as well. And I want to make sure he's included, or at least that he knows that he can be included.
We'll do that. Yeah, I would feel the same way. I sure would, wouldn't I?
Exactly. I mean, imagine your guy friend.
It's almost as if we're desensitized now and we're just having a conversation, me and you.
Well, exactly. And,
I'm sorry about that.
And we can do that, but if we're going to spend long periods of time together, then I want to make sure that he knows that he should be included, or he at least has the invitation. If he's like, look, I don't care about it, because, you know, I just, if he feels like, hey, I don't want to talk with people on Discord, that's not my thing, that's cool. But so long as he knows that you're doing it, then I feel better about it, if that makes sense. You would feel the same way if he met some girl online, or she just randomly sent him a message like I randomly sent to you, and then he started spending time with her in Discord, let's say. You would say, hey, what about me? But you'd feel a lot better if she said, hey, bring Audie in. I'd like to meet her. I'd like her to be able to participate in this as well.
Yeah, I've thought him before.
Heck, I even want to talk to Grandma. I know you don't want me to, but that's fine. I want everybody to know about this. But that's okay. Did you know tomatoes are 99 cents?
I think they were actually a little cheaper.
69 cents. She said something like that.
Yeah, I gotta get tomatoes, squash, the whole lot.
Yeah, and she didn't see eggs, but you got to find some eggs.
I
I know I have to get eggs. Thank you for listening to the list.
You're welcome.
Photograph of my brain.
I do not. I wish I did, though. And in the future, perhaps I may be able to, especially with brain-computer interfaces and, more importantly, neural networks.
You live on the future a lot.
That's the only thing that I feel like I can. I mean, I love history, but I'm a forward thinker. You're right. And I'm very optimistic.
Not negative.
No, I know you're not. And I know it's not. Audie, you made my day, though. You really did. I'm so happy that people are finding out about me from my bot. I mean, I've got 3 of them going, and I've just been at this 72 hours, and I've already gotten multiple people in here. Imagine if I do it for 2 weeks or 2 months. I certainly don't think I'll have to do it for 2 years to let a lot of people know about what I'm doing in here. And eventually somebody, especially on Twitter, is going to see what I'm doing, and they're going to say, you know what, all this person wants is a retweet or something like that. I can give them that. And everybody in the world's going to know about what I do. And then people are going to be able to explore the story. It's going to be the biggest story in global history. I really mean it. It'll be bigger than the Bible. It'll be bigger than every epic of all time because people will be able to interact with it. It's going to be quite exciting. I'm thrilled. I'm not saying that the Bible isn't important. I'm not saying religious texts aren't important. We've read the Bible on this stream. I read the Bible regularly. I interact with on a daily basis, but at a certain point, we're limited because it's just text. This is video. Video gives this so much more data to be able to observe. And we're just looking at this right now from a 2025 perspective. Imagine 2125 when people will be able to know my breaths per minute and my circadian rhythms and all the other things that I talk about from a biological perspective. In reality, I think that the technology will be able to make it so that you'll be able to change my clothes and remove my skin layers and actually see what's going on in my brain and actually know the exact words that are coming out of my mouth right now. It's just an incredibly exciting opportunity for the world. And when people start to hear about what I do, I'm going to be the most famous person on earth. And I don't do it for fame. I don't do it for money. But I know I'm going to also probably be the richest person on earth too. And it's not why I do it. I do it because I want... Really why I do it is because I want my family in the future to be able to know who I am and like what I was. And this is... Exactly. In the past, I would have been someone who would write a journal. Like my grandparents wrote journals or diaries or whatever, what happened, what the weather was like. And I just do the same, but I do it with cameras. I like your laugh. You're welcome. All right, you go take your shower and you go get grocery shopping and then have your boy toy come in here and meet me. I want to meet him.
All right.
Excellent. Pleasure to talk with you at length, Audie. You take care. And say hi to Grandma.
Not the first time a Vietnamese guy is killed in a room of a bunch of Americans, but
That's true.
see what I did there?
What's amazing is he's been gone for 20 minutes.
Yeah, he's back there behind
No,
the
he's gone. He dug his way up.
We know this guy.
I see you laughing.
USC brain surgery student who's been on a few times for neurosurgery to comedy. Here he is, Ori Amir.
Hey, so I like using women for relationships. See, when I meet a girl I like, I pretend I'm like this chauvinist asshole who only wants to sleep with her. But then after we have sex and I like have her where I want her, I'm like giving her a massage and I'm treating her very nicely. And before she knows it, bam, she's in a relationship. Oh yeah, you love me? Oh yeah, you love me? Well, I love you too. Last time I did that, I scored a 5-year relationship.
Are you... What?
accidentally killed. That's what just happened.
It's the faces. It's
the faces?
Making face. I don't know.
I like your
Is he a brain surgeon?
Well, he's
No, you're a brain patient.
I've participated in many of my own experiments. So.
I know. You had the vibe of Dane Cook with Down syndrome. Has anyone ever told you that? You're like, if he his mom drank during the pregnancy, that's the vibe I'm getting. I'm sorry. No, you're funny, dude. It's just weird shit.
It's intentionally weird, yeah.
I get it.
But let me tell you something. I like you a lot. And the reason is because you believe in what you're selling. And it's shit. but what I'm saying, but you believe in it so much that you're selling it, and these people are eating that shit right up. But that's America. Now, where are you from?
I could see it getting
Israel.
big.
Israel?
Yeah. I could see it getting big. I could really see when you master it getting really big.
Do not master it.
No, keep it right.
Do not fucking change what you're doing. The fact that none of the words connect and it appears like you're hearing them for the first time. It's amazing.
It makes sense if you think about it, but
no, it doesn't. But that's what's amazing. If it made sense, we wouldn't be laughing. I'm
staring at you like he's in love.
No, he should be. Do me a favor and just walk away now. Don't overthink anything we've said, but just continue exactly what you're doing. That's it. Just go.
There you go. Ori Amir.
Go.
Goodbye. Amazing.
Don't say
great, dude. You're very funny.
I'm
gonna fucking write a sitcom for you and the Vietnamese assassin.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a show. That's a YouTube
No
show.
shit.
Totally.
YouTube. That's fucking NBC.
Israeli Vietnamese crushing pussy.
This Thursday on NBC, it's Ori and Tam Fam. What happens when the Vietnamese
I don't know anything he said, but it was so interesting.
Don't tell me what he said. Anybody know?
He had a relationship because
I in a relationship with
Robot,
your
do you know?
partner, and then you go, I love you, and then she like, I love you.
I just was waiting for him to go, wild and crazy guy.
And then 5 years later, she's still with me. Yes, she is. Why would she leave a fucking money?
Was he raping? We're gonna get in a car accident at some point in the next.
Yeah, he was in one
few
on
years,
the way here.
and he's gonna be the last thing that we see before we go under anesthesia.
You should.
I hope
If he
that
is
you
the last
enjoy
thing I
your
see,
surgery.
I'm going out happy.
I love you.
Fuck
And then you're just like, whoa. That's the
What's
last-
great is you will never see anyone imitate him.
You don't have to worry about people stealing your jokes, bro. You're good to go.
Yeah. When you don't have jokes, it's a good thing that they can't steal.
The punchlines are at the beginning, and then
Was he raping a girl?
Fuck it. He was loving a girl.
He's like, I didn't put her down on the bed, and then I put my peanuts in her, and she loved me. And I was like, what the fuck?
No, dude, he wasn't dirty like you. He was clean. He made
was
love.
a translator. Can you translate what he said?
Don't. I don't want to fucking know. Don't ruin this. Fucking.
was
That's a
confused.
brain surgeon. He got into our heads and fucking took out our cerebellum.
He really
That's
did.
science right there.
Fuck yeah, let's keep this fun train moving along. Who knows what can possibly happen next? Oh, this is a former employee of the Comedy Store, which is a very tough position to get.
It's even harder to lose.
And very coveted as well.
Very, very coveted.
Former.
A lot of the greats have worked here. David Letterman, Jim Carrey, Sam Kinison. I used to work here.
I used to work here.
You did?
I've never worked anywhere.
Wow,
I used to work the door. Back when I got picked up, Mitzi picked up a whole bunch of us. She's like, you're gonna be a regular, but you gotta work the door. So I would actually work the back room, have my T-shirt on, go. And I used to love to go up
How are
on
you,
stage
WC?
in my employee.
Hello. How'd you find out about me?
I've been in the service for a few months now.
Okay, perfect. How you living? What's good in your neck of the woods?
Good. What about you? It's like 11 o'clock for me right now. I'm just chilling.
Excellent. I'm just chilling. We're watching Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is?
I've heard about it.
Excellent. It's stand-up comedy. Basically, they take amateur comedians, give them a minute to make them laugh, and then they critique them. So
Hello.
feel free. Yeah, what's going on? How are you, Belgiu?
I'm pretty good.
How'd you find out about me, if I may ask? Shalom. How'd you find out about me, if I may ask?
I saw one of your videos.
Okay, very cool. Well,
Same.
Excellent. Well, feel free to watch Kill Tony. We're just chilling, and I'm working on my robot, so I'm glad that you're here. Take care, my friend. Enjoy.
Employee T-shirt and just flamethrow the room, and then bring somebody up and just watch them eat a dog stick on stage. It just was like,
hey, you're not alone, dog.
Yeah.
I'm a popular individual.
Like Yankees jersey.
It really was.
Home run. And somehow he just got fired a couple weeks ago.
What's up,
Put your
Tim?
hands together for him. It's Carlos De Jesus.
I don't want to talk about any of that right now. I don't want to talk about any of that right now.
Did you say like
All right. So I used to breakdance.
Actually, I think it
Yeah,
would be.
that was a thing I did. Yeah, I was legit too. I had a crew and everything. It consisted of me, a black and Filipino dude from Long Beach, a tall Filipino, a short Filipino, a white guy who would wear a do-rag because he thought it'd bring him waves, and like 4 other Filipinos. That was my crew. Like every time we walked into a club, it looked like the kitchen staff of a Chinese restaurant just got off shift. That's pretty much what it looked like. All right, that's cool. That's cool. I was pretty good. I lost to a 12-year-old once, though. That was embarrassing. Yeah, I had a lot of Asian friends.
I'll answer all your questions, but just put them in that Ask Rabbi Anything section.
He ruined my
I'll
life,
answer when I have time.
I could have been a professional. This is going worse than his. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. I'm done.
Well, I mean, what do you mean by worse than his? Ori Amir destroyed him here. I mean,
you got buried by an Israeli, bro.
Why did you say all
Are you Palestinian, dude?
Why did you say all the sizes for it, but then it had nothing to do with anything?
Yeah.
I think it's one of those with black.
Well, I don't know.
I know we're not.
That's pretty much what the crew consisted of. That was pretty much it. But
But it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. You're right.
Anything you need,
wanna
just
go-
put it
no,
in
go
the
ahead.
Ask
You can just
Rabbi
be like,
Anything
dude,
section,
a
and I'll
Filipino
answer it when I have
breakdancing
time.
Boom! You've just stated everything you need to know.
Right.
What's funny about you being in a Filipino dance crew?
Well, I figured because the fact that I guess the punchline was
Say it in a line. One line. What is funny about you being in a Filipino dance crew?
that we look like a Chinese food kitchen staff that just got off shift.
There you go. That was the biggest laugh of the whole thing. You
Yeah.
out there and
Okay. Okay. I see what you're saying.
And also this, when a joke doesn't work, it's done.
Right.
You held on to that and you tanked your next 3 jokes because you were still pissed that the first one didn't get a laugh. Dude. And if you're in that moment and your first joke doesn't get a laugh, pretend it's the setup.
All right.
Yeah.
Just move on.
They don't know that they're not supposed to laugh. They only know that because you're like, oh, that sucked. They didn't know the joke was fucking over.
Okay. Okay.
So why tip it? Just keep going. Plow through this shit.
Yeah.
It's true. Killing an audience is a trait that is just as important as bombing eloquently.
Yeah.
And when you can bomb and have people be like, wow, I like that
So
guy.
your first 20 seconds could have just been a setup or a hello.
Right.
Just because they didn't laugh, but you tanked the next,
Yeah,
the
man.
next 3 jokes, you were still bitching about the first one.
You can't get fired twice. That's the best part. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna fire you twice. You're done, dude. Now you're just playing with house money at this point.
Right.
You should just have fun. I felt you felt pressure.
Why were there so many Filipinos around you? Where were you raised?
I was in Colorado Springs at the time.
And why wasn't it a Filipino restaurant?
It was why
I
was
mean,
it?
you say all these Filipinos and then you walk out of a Chinese restaurant.
Because I've never really seen Chinese people work at a Chinese restaurant.
I don't know. I'm just asking you. Don't fucking challenge me.
I just thought it was.
No, he's totally right. There's much better things you could go with.
Right,
like
right.
Dry cleaning. I mean,
I
like
wasn't
it's
challenging you. I just didn't.
No, I'll see you in hell.
Yeah.
I won't let this go.
You've never seen Chinese people working in a Chinese restaurant?
I guess I don't know.
What the fuck is wrong
Well,
with
but
you?
it's like find out
Obviously
what
never been to a Chinese restaurant.
Filipinos. You got 5 Filipinos.
Right.
You know, there's got to be something 5 Filipinos do together.
Right. You looked at when you
Besides lose
what did you say before when you go into a club? You said.
Yeah, when we go into a club, we look like a Chinese.
So it's probably something like when you go into a club, it looked like Manny Pacquiao and his team coming out for a boxing match, and you would be the Freddie Roach. If you ever do it.
Yeah. See, now his didn't work,
with
but in his mind, he believes it did.
Right.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Oh, he's gonna plow through it. He sold it.
Blooded killer.
You need to work on 8 different fucking tags and find which one works.
Okay.
And just do it enough that you'll find the one that works. It's like,
And just remember, if someone doesn't laugh, they don't know that they were supposed to, unless you tell them, "Oh, fuck, that wasn't funny."
Right.
By the
Then
way,
they'll be like, "Oh shit, we didn't even know that."
and you're on a great path. I mean, your idea, what you're talking about is great. You know what I mean? That's honest, it's self-deprecating, it's silly, and it's a funny premise
The
that you
chicks
have.
love breakdancers.
But you got to tell us the truth in some of that. Like, again, I still don't know. Where was this at, and how old were you?
22 in Colorado Springs.
yeah. And did you have, what were their funny, I mean, what are Filipino breakdancers' street names? I mean, it's like,
What the fuck are Filipinos doing in Colorado Springs?
I was in the military. There's a whole bunch of those.
Find
who
out.
was your
What the fuck.
Say what?
Who was the rival gang? I mean,
Tam Fam
Just-
and the Vietnamese
Yeah,
spinners.
pretty much.
I mean, if you had the hottest breakdancing band in Colorado Springs, fucking, you're onto something.
you have to go, and I know we're supposed to, like,
Right.
but the truth is, you have to decide what is the funny in what you're saying.
Right.
Holy shit.
Oh, hi.
What the fuck is that?
That's a great question, too.
Hi.
Everybody usually gives that dream up about 11 years old. You kept going.
I mean, I quit at 21 and I fucked up. Because who knew the next year was when I'd really get into my spin.
What was your what's your big move? Like, have you done it since you were 22?
I did it for about like 4 to 5 years, and then I
You
went to
started
college.
Is that why you quit the comedy store to get back to breakdancing?
Have you done it
I'm gonna
since?
finish my fucking dream, Mom.
Have you ever breakdanced on a live
We're getting the
podcast?
Filipino gang back together.
Carlos,
Have you
will
ever-
you dance for us?
Have you ever breakdanced on a live podcast after bombing for a minute straight before?
Well, I can't say that I ever have. No, so no, never.
Would you guys like to see that?
Do it, dude.
Take the music for us. Ladies and gentlemen, here, put the mic, where's Josh? Put the mic in front of you. Take the stool off. First ever in podcast history, breakdance. Won't play the best over audio, so I hope you guys enjoy
You have some
it.
Filipino music?
Yeah, is there a specific song that you want, Carlos? Oh, he's relacing his shoes. By the way, the general manager of the clubs in the back of the room, I just got word that if this is awesome, then you are rehired here at the Comedy Store.
Oh, shit.
It's your time.
Oh, this is getting
What?
That's amazing.
Can we see some top rocking, dude?
Oh, he lost his
Top
glasses.
rocking? Here, give us your glasses. Top rock. When you're dancing, you don't have to see.
Look, and that makes it exciting.
Feel the beat,
Blind
dude.
breakdancer? Fucking, that's even your angle.
There's your hook.
This is the first ever breakdance in podcast history.
Believe in yourself.
Yeah. You've gone for a minute straight and then you totally redeem yourself.
Let's hear your breathing.
Oh man.
All right, at least now you have your opener. You come out breakdancing, we're going to believe that fucking Filipino angle.
That's right.
Carlos.
Ladies and gentlemen, Carlos De Jesus. Wow. That was amazing.
Podcast history.
I love that he had
How come you couldn't park cars that fast? You'd still be working here.
He did something during that I've only ever seen like in breakdancing, which is whoever's like doing it, he gave Brian a look after Brian played the song. He gave Brian a look like, oh, that's the song you're going to play? And then they always hold that look as they, like, go into the first move. It's a weird break dance.
Yeah, and when he finished, the instinct was he looked at me like it was my turn.
Yeah.
You go.
What's the first rule of breakdancing? Yes, and. There you go.
Wait a second. Weren't you on a breakdance?
Yes.
All right, guys, give it up for Sam.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God. You have
Fucking
to.
We don't have insurance.
No. Sam Tripoli and the Ass Eaters from Colorado Springs.
We were called this is true story. We were called the HEI Breakers, and we were sponsored by the Holiday Inn. True story. And
why is that? Because you guys were so sweet?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Keep going.
No, dude, that's just the truth. Yeah.
Really? Holiday Inn breakdancing?
They gave us fucking breakdancing tracksuits. It was great.
Wow.
We played the Maple Leaf Festival.
I did see you guys there.
Yeah.
Are you sure it wasn't Holiday Inn Express where even you can break
That's
dance?
even better.
Anybody can break dance. I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night. That was Carlos De Jesus. He's on Twitter at zombie_sharks. So if you're wondering who is zombie_sharks on Twitter, it's the breakdancing comedian Carlos.
Was Carlos De Jesus already taken? Okay.
Wow, didn't even look.
You didn't even look up your own name. You got to believe in yourself.
Marketing, bro.
Start with your own name before you venture to one that no one will click on.
Side accounts.
I got your back. Call me tomorrow. I got 3 guys. So I'm managing now.
You know what? That brings me to a question that I wanted to ask you guys. What's the worst bombing you ever had on stage?
Oh man. Friday night. No.
What happened?
Do you want to go into yours?
No, I love yours.
You don't know mine.
Well, let me pick one that I've seen. No, I'm kidding. No,
he's on fire today.
You guys are great.
You're on fire today. Speed, no speed. You're fast, my friend. I bombed in front of the entire cast of the Wedding Crashers. Whoa. I was doing a very special I've gotten sober a bunch of times. This was the first time that I got sober for like 5 years after this gig. I literally got sobered after this. It was we had gone to, it was just after 9/11.
Oh.
And Vince Vaughn was like, I'm going to put together a show for the troops. Can I bring out a bunch of people? I'm like, fuck yeah. They brought me, Ahmed, Sebastian Maniscalco, and Brett Ernst. And it's literally a month after 9/11. Mm-hmm. Ahmed walks out.
When you say 9/11, you're talking about the release of Wedding Crashers?
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
Blu-ray? Or nothing?
Direct download?
It was, So he goes out, he bombs. Ahmed bombs that night. And it wasn't his fault. They just didn't want to see a guy like that telling jokes. Sebastian goes out. He does well. It's still a rough crowd. I walk out. And, dude, here's the thing about this show. Vince Vaughn had set up this gig. And it was literally like first come, first serve. Whoever got tickets got to come to whoever came to the bar, got in first, got in. And the doors opened at noon. The show was until 8 at night. The bar was packed at noon. Fucking full pack. Yeah, everybody's drowned in. I walk out and I start doing this joke, and this fucking little scrawny bitch is in the front. It's like, get the fuck off stage! You're fucking stupid! I go, lady, I'm just trying to help the chick. Fuck you, you suck. I go, why don't you go fuck one of your cousins, get out of here. Turns out she's with all of her cousins. You know what I'm saying? It's literally like 50 deep of fucking cousins. This is the family tree. This is a forest of people. And it just went bad fast. And they started shouting, sha-na-na-na.
Oh, no.
So to this day, anytime I hear that, I'm like, oh. This is how great it is. Some girl in the crowd felt so bad for me, she fucked me in the tour bus right after.
Wow.
Yeah. She's like, I can't believe they did that to you. And we just went and fucked in the tour bus.
So you ate ass on stage.
No,
and
I
then
didn't.
you went and ate her
No,
ass
I
on
didn't.
the tour
I didn't
bus.
eat ass on stage. I did that at the Key Club, and I got banned for a year. That's a totally different story.
Wow, really?
No, yeah. That's a whole different story. It was another time where I got sober after that.
Do we have time? Do we have time for all his bombing?
By the way, you can catch the rest of Sam's bombings. It's a
But the funny part of this bomb, and this is true, I'm sitting in the green room, and Owen Smith is like, "It's okay, buddy. It's okay. It's all right. It's all
Can we
right."
cut and paste it in?
More on Sam's bombings. We call it's like a Kill Bill. You have to split it into 2 parts. 4 hours.
What was Owen Wilson saying?
Just like trying to be nice. He's like, "It's okay, buddy. It's
He's
all
talking
right."
to you with his crooked nose.
And dude, all you hear is like, "My God, that nose is huge." And it's just all you can focus on. It's like the physics of that nose makes no sense. You can't compute how it all works.
Yeah, I don't think he's smelled it.
And yet it does. It's like the fucking brain surgery.
Yeah.
You just don't know how it works, but yet...
I think my story of bombing just bombed. I think that's what just happened right there.
Kirk, your worst bombing ever.
Well, I would say with Charlie Sheen.
Oh,
yes,
I forgot
because
about that.
I did not forget. Never forget. There was 5,000 people booing me for 20 straight minutes.
That backstory, if you don't know, when Charlie Sheen started the first show in Detroit, correct?
Yes,
of the
sir.
Torpedo of Truth tour, which he started when he was at Maximum Insanity. So obviously his fans were at Maximum Insanity.
They wanted Charlie. I don't think they wanted me.
You were the opener.
I was the opener.
Holy
and they
shit.
were supposed to just kind of say they were just kind of to bring me out from the side curtain so that I'd kind of be the host and then do 20 minutes of comedy. But instead of introducing me from behind the curtain, some guy just went out on stage and just said, "Are you ready to rock? Are you ready for Charlie Sheen, motherfucker?" And 5,000 people were just like, "Fuck yeah!" And he's like, "But first, I don't know how many hookers he's been with or if he smokes crack, but keep it going for Kirk Fox." And it just went, So I went out there and just started, and they started booing immediately, but I just believed in my shit.
Yeah.
And at one point, there was only 3,000 booing. And I said, "Listen, I want all of you. Unite. Come together."
Wow.
And then soon they were all booing me. And then Charlie came out at 10 minutes and just like put his arm around me and said, "Come on, he's my friend." And then he gave me a Snickers bar and then walked off stage. And they're like, "Oh, fuck," because they saw Charlie.
Yeah.
So then they booed even louder.
Oh, my God. Holy
But then
shit.
the joke was afterwards, there was a lot of press and they were like, I heard you got, booed off stage. And I'm like, no, off stage everyone was nice. I got booed on stage. So there it is.
That's hilarious.
See how my booing story just fucking killed? I was specific. I tied it in. I personalized it.
It's your day, bud. It's your day.
I pulled the next name out of the bucket. She goes by the name of Melanie Baldonado. It's a long walk from the back of the room for you listeners.
But it looks like it's worth it.
What happened? Did we miss something?
Give it up for Melanie Baldonado.
Melanie Baldonado, everybody.
My girlfriends have been quoting Steve Harvey for relationship advice, which I think is completely ridiculous. Why would you quote somebody for relationship advice who you would never have sex with? Steve Harvey's suits can't decide between pimp and preacher. Come on, you guys. Steve Harvey, sincerely. Steve Harvey.
Yeah.
You've got to be kidding me. Steve Harvey says that you should wait 90 days before you have sex with anybody. Just because it takes Steve Harvey 90 days to seal the deal doesn't mean that the rest of us should have to suffer. this is what I figure. Guys think of themselves, their own minds for relationship advice, and then their friends, right? So I try to see, like, maybe Steve Harvey has hot friends. So I Googled Steve Harvey, okay? Pages and pages and pages of images of Steve Harvey by himself. Steve Harvey hangs out with Steve Harvey.
It's such a reach. It's like you would need to perform it in front of an audience of people that only.
I disagree, man.
Know Steve Harvey.
I disagree. I mean, you have to give them a better reference of that. Like, I've done shows where it's like, hey, I do a joke about TED Talks, and sometimes the crowd has no fucking clue what TED Talks is, so you gotta explain it. But I think that's very funny, your premise. I think you just gotta go harder at Steve Harvey.
I agree.
You gotta really light that motherfucker up to make this premise fucking work.
I agree. They gotta believe that you care about it.
You need to remind people of how they know
but
too.
I know you do, but you gotta just at least tell your voice to believe it.
We're talking about the Steve Harvey that hosts the Family Feud.
Yeah, the Steve Harvey has his own talk show that I guess people watched, but I
actually watch it. It's one of those.
You watch it?
Yeah. It is so awesome to smoke a lot of weed and watch Steve Harvey, and sometimes he makes some great points. I'm on board with Steve Harvey. I'm sorry. I follow that.
If Steve,
For
dating advice?
No. Like, there's so much shit that's obviously.
Steve Harvey help you with that homeless angle?
That means nothing.
So
He's got
what?
money. That means fucking nothing.
No. There's some bullshit. Like,
Hot chicks fuck retards all the time. It happens.
I can
White robot, right?
Yeah.
No, if Steve Harvey whispered in my ear, I would throw up.
Yeah.
He's like one of the most unattractive people I've ever seen in my life.
Steve Harvey?
Steve Harvey is like so unlike.
You can't go along. Yeah, but you see this passion?
Man, you
Yeah.
really
See
love
that?
Steve Harvey.
But that's how you should be attacking the joke the way you're talking about him now.
Right.
That's all we're saying.
Yeah.
The Family Feud guy, you just go off on that. That you have to pound this guy and how ridiculous this dude is giving away dating advice.
You're just jealous.
Wow, you love Steve Harvey.
Be honest, did he hurt you?
What is Steve Harvey fans called?
It's just that when your girlfriends are quoting people and you're like, oh yeah, like who said that? Like that somebody said to wait 90 days to have sex. You're counting the days to have sex. Who said that? Steve Harvey. It's like, are you freaking kidding me? He wrote a book.
If you're,
he wrote a book.
It's the
on
dumbest thing
relationship
ever.
advice.
How
It's the
old is
dumbest
he?
thing. I don't know.
68.
90?
He was born in October 13th.
Oh my God! Look who! I mean, this is amazing. I never would have guessed your love of Steve Harvey.
Look, Steve Harvey has problems. Like, I wouldn't like follow his relationship advice, but you have a very strong hatred just on this relationship. So you like sleeping with guys like fast. That's your thing. That's because you're
and thank you for that. Thank you for that.
You feel bad about this.
I don't. Actually, I don't.
You shouldn't.
I don't feel bad about it. No, not at all. It's not like all the time you sleep with the guy fast, but I'm not going to like click on the calendar and be like, you have to wait 90 days. It's
I
like,
agree.
dude,
So what's
are
your-
you
what's your-
sexy? Are you cool?
Fuck
Do you
first,
like
ask
me?
questions later.
Yeah,
That's what I
mean,
say.
the 90 days is ridiculous.
Like 2 days?
No, I mean, it all depends. Like, the guy has to like
90
me.
minutes is
Yeah,
sometimes.
how about we? Yeah.
Are we gonna do
We're
this or
attracted
not?
to each other. Let's see if we want to hang out afterwards. That's what I say. It's just the truth, man. Now you can see the
I mean, after 90 minutes, if you're not eating ass, fucking it's going nowhere.
You can't put ass in a doggy
We
bag
write a
and save
book
it for
together.
later.
I think you're. I think
We
you
write
should
a
break that
pop-up,
down.
just
Like,
a pop-up book.
why is a 60-year-old black man telling women who they should
Because
date?
he gets tons of fucking money. He's playing a character almost. He's just getting checks and checks and checks. And he's going, oh yeah, I should sell to this certain group in the middle.
Goddamn,
Oh yeah, that's
religious
exactly what
guy.
that is. It's
I think Steve Harvey is actually pretty amazing. When you look at what he does on the Family Feud,
by the way,
I'm serious. By the
that
way,
sentence has never been said in the history. Look, he's pretty amazing. Look what he does on the Family Feud. You
I'm
just
dead
fucking said that.
He takes those feuding families and just calms them.
yeah. Survey says.
Survey
Harvey.
says 90 days. Suck it.
Jesus, stop it, lady! What the
Who
fuck?
is this in the back there?
6 reasons why Steve Harvey should not give relationship advice.
He's
I should do.
clearly it's a
This
fucking
chick
hot
thinks
topic.
she's at the Magic Johnson Theaters back here. She's talking to the show.
That's our Robin Quivers over there. Except
we got a hole in the bush.
Except we need a soundproof booth.
She needs to go to her own studio at home. That's what she needs to do.
But she loves
I think that's funny.
Thanks.
I think
Can I take what you just said about how he does on the Family Feud? Because that's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's fine.
He does a great job, by the way. He does absolutely nothing. When somebody says a dumb answer, he just looks at them like this. Yeah, and he just sells it for 10 seconds. So the camera guys all know, all right, Steve's doing his face. Camera 2, get in. He just zooms in on him going, what an idiot. And then he just goes, all right, let's see what the survey says. And then the survey goes, pa-ting, and he goes, yeah. And they zoom in again.
That should be the show.
And by the way, Family Feud has never been funnier than with Steve Harvey doing that.
Yes,
it's just mind blowing. It kills. You gotta look up. By the way, everybody here and anywhere has to look up. There's one where an old lady's on, and it's things that you smoke in public, and she goes, a joint. This little old lady, and Steve goes, and he holds it for like 35 seconds. They cut to the audience, they're just dying. Steve's just killing with this one move. He's not saying a fucking thing. This guy's killing, slaughtering, just... But then, when he goes, all right, let's see what... I mean, there's no way, but let's see what the survey said. And then he holds it again, making millions of dollars per year.
The show should be called Black People Make the Craziest Faces.
Well, that's just
that should be a joke. That should be part of the
Just
show.
tie it in that's the face he makes when he's getting a blowjob.
Melanie, great
I'll
job.
give you 1,000 faces to get laid.
Stick with it. Next time I want to hear 10 minutes of Steve Harvey.
That's funny.
Straight.
It's funny.
It's actually a guy and a girl, Tony. And if you just Google search Steve Harvey marijuana, it's one of the funniest.
You got to look up Steve Harvey marijuana. That's the most important thing. This is the part of the show where we move on to our 2 fabulous regulars. There are 2 lovely females that have been doing stand-up here. A brand new minute each week. They're the only 2 regulars. It's amazing to watch them grow. It's always fun. Very exciting. Put your hands together for our first regular tonight. She dropped out of the University of Florida after doing her very first comedy spot right here on this stage. Yeah, you were. That was,
you told her to stop.
You were like, go back to school. What are you thinking?
Yeah, and here on episode 75 with her 75th new minute, put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon.
Thank you. I went to a Starbucks really early this morning, 7:30. I was waiting in line for a coffee, and the guy in front of me ordered a decaf and a chocolate milk, but he didn't have a kid. And there was a kid in the corner, and it looked like he was trying to lure the kid out of the Starbucks. And the only thing I could think was, who the fuck drinks decaf at 7 a.m.? That's insane. I don't trust anybody that drinks decaf. Drinking decaf is like buying lingerie and then jacking someone off. It's like putting a condom on and then masturbating. It doesn't make sense. I really liked church when I was younger.
Segue is.
When I was a teenager,